go, it's about to be a wipeout. I'm a pro, I shine just like a lighthouse. You a troll, you play around and slack much. I'm a ghost, I'm trying to beat they lights out. What I do, I prove that I'm the best here. Check the moves, I move just like a chess here. Guess I'm the dude, no fool, I break them stress here. I never lose, I cruise and make a mess here. You about to get it on live. If you worry about the score, you can check in at 5. If you scared, say you scared, about to get in the skies. You about to see Dr. Chucker turn into Mr. Hyde. I mean, I'm the best, boy. You can bet that. Make it sweat, boy. They took some air slash. You about to check it, boy, like you got a text back. Every competition, no one hit you with an X at. Where the best at? Where they at? We out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. Here we go. I rock it, then I roll out. Pay close attention and take the old route. I go through them trenches and make them fold out. And then they mention my name, I cut the show out. I got the skills to make them mad and wanna quit. They know I killed, I'm super bad, I'm super lit. And I'm for real, they looking sad, they wanna sit. Get them a beer, they finish fast, I'm too legit. Yeah, look just how the soul glow. Racing for help will get you no hope. Pacing my steps to make the go slow. But then I repeat it, I take a photo. Every time I do it just like I does it. Every time I win it, I'm grinning just like it's nothing. Reacting like Dennis, the menace, don't push my buttons. Anything I start, I'ma finish it, that's a promise. This not a gimmick, bro, no, I run it. Hey, where they at? We out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
We're in the heart of Atlanta, Georgia, and what's better than some live esports action on your screen? Oh yeah, the Brawlhalla Midseason Invitational. We've got that covered for you, live from inside the Skill Shot studio. We're back with day 2, where we got teams of 2 that will battle it out for, fame, glory, and of course that $70,000 cash prize pool, and of course one heck of a trophy for some bragging rights, right? Hello, my name is Winann, better known as White Sheepy. Welcome to our broadcast. So we got day 1 in the books. We're starting day 2 right now. I got Duke, Sparky, TWK with me. How you guys doing today?
Yo, it's an exciting day. Of course, we got to see the action. We finally get to see these players compete against each other, all of the inter-regional competition, and then now we get into kind of the stuff that we're more familiar with, but we still get that inter-regional competition. We get to see South America, we get to see EU, we get to see teams of mixes of all sorts of goodness.
Yeah, it's not only inter-regional competition, but it's also inter-regional cooperation, because there are a lot of players here that are playing with teammates outside of their region. One of the biggest ones that we've already seen so far today, I believe, was Radish. And who was Radish playing with?
WaveGod.
Yeah, it was WaveGod. We thought, and then Kyler Alice, who had a scheduled tweet about playing with WaveGod. I'm not really sure what happened there, but of course Kyler Alice is playing with DB, so that's Australia and South American cooperation. DB, of course, hailing from Brazil. So we get a lot of really good stuff today, a lot of really interesting teams, some familiar names playing together, some also new names playing together.
Yeah, I'm just really excited for that inter-regional competition, because if day 1 was anything to go by, all bets are off. I mean, it was just absolutely crazy, a little bit of information, getting to see how these regions stack up, at least in the crew battle from the 4 limited players that we got to see. But now the gates are open and everybody's ready to go.
The one thing I love the most about this is, like, of course, we're all old heads here. We've watched a lot of offline events, and historically, North America wins like 99% of them, but the one place they don't really win is EU taking the double space. That's like the only time that North America hasn't walked away with a gold medal at an offline event. So if there's gonna be any opportunity for a non-North American team, it's gotta be today.
And the thing you're really referencing is like DreamHack Rotterdam 2019. That was a huge thing for EU to take home that land. They've been like going after that for such a long time. Like before that, it was basically like Combo Breaker 2016.
There's a BCX under that belt as well.
That's true. That's true as well. So it's so interesting to see, based off of yesterday, what we thought was going to happen, like TWK was saying, and then what actually ended up happening. We've already seen some interesting things happening in the bracket. We're going to go more specifically into players here in just a few minutes, but already something interesting has happened. We're not specifically talking about these players, so I wanted to mention it really quickly, just so everybody knows that, like you said, all bets are off. Last seed in the tournament, Lores and Sire. We saw Lores yesterday. We didn't get to see Sire in a crew battle at all. They went up 3-2, a Game 5 situation against Radish and WaveGod. So we thought there was going to be some SA performance today. We've already got some of it.
Well, speaking of players and matches and things, we actually have some of our first matches that we're going to take a look at real quick here. So first off, we got Experience and Made versus the Ninja 729 and Sarme. How are you guys feeling about that? What about that matchup?
I mean, I love Experience and Made. It's one of those teams that kind of came together, and then people were like, oh, you know what, maybe Experience will look good with other people, but the fact that he's able to be here, play with something that's comfortable in an environment that he's not as comfortable with, I think that's nice. And then on the other side, Ninja and Sarme, again, another like up-and-comer with Sarme, but you got this rock in the Ninja 729, and of course, it's nice to see that NA-EU competition.
Eyes are definitely going to be on Experience and Made and how they do in the LAN environment. We didn't get to see either of them in the crew battle yesterday. They're one, younger players in terms of just like the number of years that they've been on planet Earth. Two, they're relatively new in the scene as well in terms of being this high in the bracket, getting this deep into the power rankings in the North American region. Also, this is their first LAN event, so playing in person, but it's sort of like this interesting transitionary LAN event where when they sit down, they're sitting down in the room over there. Yep. There's no crowd screaming for them or against them. They don't have to look out behind them and see, oh my goodness, look at all of those eyeballs staring back at me here. So it's sort of like this transitionary LAN experience that they come here, it's all new, so they're excited. Oh, I get to meet you, I get to see you. And then they have to then sit down and go into that killer instinct mode.
Yeah, I mean, that is just... it's a very different environment still, you know. After these couple years of pure online competition, that's where we're going to see, hey, these players that were the up-and-comers that really just made the name for themselves during the online era, how are they going to test when they have their opponent sitting right there? Like, you actually get to perceive some of that body language during a match, and that can kind of affect you or clue you in a little bit on how to change up your game plan.
Right, right. And you know what? Let's talk about the doubles format. First of all, let's talk about the doubles format and how that's going to affect today and how the players are going to be playing it. So, it is a double elimination bracket, 2 versus 2. Ooh, right here, best of 5. And they're all competing for a total, like, get a chunk of that total prize pool of $70,000. That is a huge chunk of prize.
Big step up from yesterday. That's big step up.
Oh, yeah.
Huge, huge for these players today. I want to also mention the second match that we will see later today, which was Cody Faison versus Wes and DB.
Oh
Am
my
I correct
gosh.
about that? I'm going to double check the bracket
Wes
here.
and Fiend.
Wes and Fiend,
Yep.
excuse me. Wes and Fiend.
Hey, South America sticks together so much. You could honestly, like, you pick any of them,
Fiend
and
and DB used
they
to
would,
be a team.
yeah, they would all play together, and likely in official tournaments, they probably all have played together.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And this is a really good matchup. I mean, Cody Travis and Faison, of course, household names, but this is their first time playing in person together. They're a team that got together during the pandemic, so it's going to be cool to see them finally like next to each other playing. Then on the other side, I'm sure I'm not the only one who's very excited to see Wes and Fiend after their performance in crew battles. They're looking really good for this weekend.
It is really, like, it makes total sense because they did get together during the pandemic that, like, once Cody said, this is the first time me and Faison are playing together on LAN, at first when that clicks in my brain, it's like, no, that cannot be the case whatsoever. Cody, you've been around so long. Faison, you've been around so long. There's no way this is the first time, but it is. It really is. But, dude, honestly, Cody Travis is a complete mystery to me. I don't know how to read him. I asked him how he's doing playing with Faison. He just kind of said, eh. So that doesn't give me the most confidence in this team, even though Cody Travis is a world champion.
Well, you know what? I got the confidence for you.
Okay.
Okay, because I really, really love this team, especially now that they get to play together in a physical space, because they've been at LANs together before. They've made top 8 at LANs before. There's a lot of experience behind this team in these physical environments. So, you know, when you have distractions flying around and the extra lights on you, it's a lot of extra nerves, and Cody Travis and Faison over the years, separately, have proven that they've got what it takes.
The one thing that I think bodes well for Cody Travis is the fact that in the crew battles yesterday, we saw him finally on the Barasa again. It looked like he was kind of having some character crisis, right? We even see the Magyar on this character profile, but like he had the Val, we saw him on the Rena, we saw him on the Wushang. Like it really felt for a little bit there that Cody Travis wasn't feeling the Barasa.
Of all the characters that he's reported for the year, the reason Magyar is up there is because that is the character most often reported by him in bracket. The results are a little bit skewed because it requires you to report your characters, which is why everybody should report their characters, please. You don't want to hear me say this anymore, so just do it. But Cody Travis, I mean, you saw on there, I talk about him being a mystery. What was his fun activity? vascular surgery. That's not him. That's not
I
him
saw
being a
that.
troll.
Just
He
casually.
has consistently said that. I talked to him yesterday, and
Yep.
he talked more about medicine and textbooks and all of that more than Brawlhalla. Cody is insane.
I saw that and was like, wow, that is a very interesting, fun activity to have, to do, to want to do, you know? But let's talk about his teammate for today, Faison. Y'all were just briefly talking about Faison. Tell me a little bit about Faison. What can we expect?
All right, Faison, I am just a huge fan. This dude streams constantly, so he's used to being in the spotlight and performing to such a high degree while at it. You know, I remember just several years ago when he made like top 8 at BCX, just rooting for him on that stage, and to see him now consistent podium placings, taking tournaments in the double space, teamed with Cody Travis, it has been the marathon run to get up to this point, and it doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon.
Well, it's nice, right? Cody Travis likes to do vascular surgery, and his teammate is the former Dr. Faison, right? So
That's true.
there's a good synergy
Do you concur?
alongside that.
That's interesting, though, because Dr. Faison lost the name doctor, presumably because he lost his medical license for malpractice. So we have one good doctor and we have one bad doctor on the same team. We have the mad scientist and then the man who wants to do good.
So a little bad cop, good cop going on
Exactly.
there?
It's a nice balance
Nice
between
chemistry,
the two.
you know? Nice
that-
chemistry,
okay.
nice balance.
Bro,
right
look
there.
at Faison. I love him.
Dude, that's the most Chad fun activity.
Hey, wait a minute. Okay, I was thinking of it as like a romantic thing. Like, hey, he likes to hang out with his girlfriend and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
of
That's
course.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't know how the
Okay,
question was
all right.
prompted, but either way.
Anyways, I love to see that they are also in similar ages too. I don't know why. That's just kind of fun to me. I didn't know. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know what ages they were, and they're like only a year apart. What's their PR? I think Cody's PR5 and Faison.
They're both PR5.
Both PR5.
You nailed it.
Yeah.
Woo!
Good job.
Wow, like I just feel like there is already synergy over right there, you know, age and PR, and they've been playing Brawlhalla for a long time, and then also the whole opposites, you know, mad scientist, good doctor. Hey, I want to talk about their opponents though. Wes. Let's talk about Wes first, and then we'll talk about Fiend later. Let's talk about Wes.
All
Tell me
right,
about
I'm
it.
like probably the biggest Wes fan in the world. Just every time that there's a South American tour, I'm like, yeah, absolutely, Wes is taking those. Anytime there's doubles, I'm like, yeah, obviously, Wes and his teammate. I mean, he has so many trophies. He doesn't have his usual teammate here, but the performance that he put on with Fiend as a crew battle teammate, that was crazy to watch last night. I mean, just absolute spectacle, and he was styling on players from all these other regions that a lot of people, you know, might have jumped the gun on some predictions, but dude, Wes is the monster.
I mean, he's an absolute powerhouse, especially in the 1v1 space, right? Like, that's where he blew up, challenging Fiend for the title of, like, the best in South America, and then he continued to kind of show his dominance in the 1v1 space. In twos, like you said, he's got a different teammate, but I wouldn't say that's, like, where he shines. He's just a really good 1v1er with a really good 1v1er just to dominate the 2v2 space.
Now, of course, we saw the performance of both Wes and Fiend yesterday in the bracket. Even though it was a completely different game mode, it was obviously 1v1 focused, you do still have a team behind you, but I think that only serves to completely fire up and galvanize the South American scene. Because most people, if we looked at predictions for combo, or what's it called? Crew battle. I was going to call it combo breaker. Everybody put SA in third. So they're coming into this with a chip on their shoulder. They proved themselves yesterday. They want to keep doing that going forward.
And talking about proving themselves, like, let's talk about Fiend, because Fiend's performance yesterday was incredible. How are we feeling today about Fiend and Wes, you know, tag teaming together in this doubles tournament?
I'm loving what I'm seeing from Fiend. I mean, historically, of all of the quote-unquote international players, the non-NA, non-EU players, Fiend has done the best in competitive in these offline environments, to the point where we would like fly him out to things that there wasn't international presence just because we wanted to see how well he would do. And then after his performance in crew battles yesterday, like Spike was talking about with Wes, seeing Fiend able to take stock after stock and really put South America on his back, I think things are boding well for Fiend this weekend.
Now, if we're talking about this specific matchup of Cody Travis and Faison versus Wes and Fiend, if we're looking at just the PRs for their regions, when Ann mentioned PR5 for Cody Travis and Faison, Wes and Fiend are going to beat both of those PRs. PR2 for West in 2v2 and PR4 for Fiend in 2v2. So right there, between the two regions, the raw PR alone, there is some additional context there, but still, those raw PR alone is going to favor West and Fiend. I think momentum is on their side based on the way Cody Travis is talking about that kind of it's okay. I'm tempted to look at West and Fiend here.
All right. I mean, you can definitely talk me into it, especially after performances last night.
Yep.
Before that, I would have said, you know what, Cody and Phazon, they consistently make it into top 3. They are podium players time and again as a team. But the same is true of Wes and Fiend on separate teams. So I think that does average out to be a little bit stronger.
Talking about players on podiums or very familiar with podiums, let's talk about Sandstorm. Okay, let's take a moment and talk about Sandstorm, the honestly king himself.
Mr. World Champion. He's on so many people's Mount Rushmores of Brawlhalla, right? He's won multiple 1v1 and 2v2 World Championships. He's an absolute powerhouse. But we got to talk about the fact that he's been on hiatus. He's been on vacation mode, essentially, for the past couple of months.
There's this kind of interesting dynamic that I was talking to Boomy about how Santi and Snowy used to play together. Boomy and Sandstorm used to play together. They kind of did a little bit of musical chairs, some do-si-dos in there, swapping up partners. Boomy playing with Snowy, Sandstorm playing with Santi. Now, Boomy said there's really no narrative there. There's no deep-seated beef or anything like that. I'm going to take him at face value there, but I don't know how well Santi is going to do. I think he's taken a little bit of a step back. We aren't seeing the placements that we saw before his major accident. Even after his recovery, I don't know what I expect from Santi. I don't know what I expect from Sandstorm either.
I don't know. I'm hoping that's the shot in the arm that they both need to just reinvigorate because, you know what? Sandstorm, at the end of the day, he is a player about innovation. So he always loves something new. And right now, Santi is that new teammate. It could be the different change-up for their mesh of play styles that can actually give us something that we've never seen in the game before.
Yeah, let's continue talking about Santi and kind of taking like a deeper dive into this newer opponent. I mean, I'm gonna just quickly take a look at their PRs here. I mean, Sandstorm currently is PR7 only because he was on a hiatus and things like that. And Santi's PR8. Maybe they've been doing something in the background. Maybe they've been, cooking in the kitchen. You know what I mean? Yeah,
I mean, they've definitely been putting in some work, putting on that heat. Of course, Santi, like we've kind of mentioned, is a really strong player coming in. He's got a lot of, readability with his character kits, right? He's going to be likely playing either Katars or Gauntlets.
Now, I'm going to actually jump way over to another region because we haven't talked about Europe yet. Let's actually talk about Simple. Let's go ahead and talk about Simple and what we're expecting today from Simple and his teammate.
All right, again, this is one of the teams that we've seen consistently podium. Even just back in the Spring Championship just a scant few weeks ago. Simple and Fozy, I mean, they were just third-place finishers, so they were just really putting in the work. They're on podiums, and Simple has had, I don't know how many teammates over the years where he's kind of been in such a dominant position. He is, again, if you were talking Mount Rushmores, but whatever the European version would be, I think a lot of people would put Simple up there.
I would definitely agree with you on that. A lot of people, of the EU players, Simple is definitely one of the ones that people are thinking could make some serious moves here. I think for the most part, a lot of people, at least in twos, are looking at Blaze and Heise, and maybe people are looking at Simple maybe more for 1v1. So this team up here, Germany and Sweden coming together here. It is in the same region, but it's different countries coming together. Simple and Fozy, there's definitely a lot of potential for them to do incredible things here. I think a lot of that will be largely on the back of that Simple Bodvar. Could we also see the Taros again? Normally we're seeing the Bodvar, but so far this year we're getting that Taros that's being reported by Simple in the bracket. So we could see maybe a step back from that Bodvar, maybe moving into that Taros, or who knows? Could just be the standard Simple pick of the Bodvar.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a team of two strong players that are kind of coming together for the Midseason Invitational to see how well this just kind of two really good players do. But kind of like we've been mentioning, Simple has historically done really well. He's the closest to ever achieving a world championship for the European region.
So let's quickly talk about Fozy, though. I do want to talk about his teammate, Simple's teammate, Fozy. Talk to me a little bit more about what can we expect as their chemistry. You were talking just a little bit about it. I see that he plays Lucy, and Lucy's on the on that graphic right there. How could that play well with Taros?
Now, I think you need to be looking at one of the biggest things is that his fun activity is Brawlhalla.
Oh, you know what?
Sandstorms was gaming. Fozzy's was Brawlhalla, so he's going to take that Lucian pick. He's going to get that high speed. He's going to have some of those quick signatures, has spiking signatures, has that solid blasters kit. Simple, how is he going to play around those blasters if Fozzy comes in with this Lucian pick?
All right, so that's the thing about blasters in the double space in general, right? It's a bit of a double-edged sword while being a ranged weapon. It sets up so incredibly well for team combos just because it locks both you and the target into a lot of multi-hit stuff. So you get great team combos, but you need to place them very carefully because it also sets yourself up to be punished by their teammate should they be waiting in the wings.
Well, fortunately, he's got a teammate who is very practiced in the double space, very practiced with a lot of different doubles partners. So I'm expecting good things from Simple to be able to get those reactions and follow-up, because Fozzy's got a lot of potential to get those like off-stage KOs.
Well, speaking of, setups and things like that, let's talk about what they are competing for, which is $70,000 in total prize pool.
Ooh,
okay,
that's big money.
That's big money. We can talk about the breakdowns real quick here. First place for the team who wins first, $20,000.
Yikes.
Oh my lord. That's a down payment for a house.
That's
okay?
10
or something.
G's. That's 10 G's per person in your pocket that you can just bank and then take a plane ride home with a big old grin on your face. But even so, you're not just necessarily looking to only get that first place finish. We're still spreading the love to everybody all the way down to the 3 people who tied for 17th place.
Yeah, I love seeing the payouts go down that far just because, hey, if you're coming out to an event like this, we want you to just have at least something that you're winning just for doing well enough to get up to these placements.
We're so generous. We fly them out here, we give them hotels, we give them food and everything, and we pay them for competing in the competition no matter how well they do.
Hey, man, they got the skills to pay the bills.
They do. They've earned it. They earned it.
The players definitely earned it, all the players here. I want to kind of also quickly bring up, I guess, our predictions. Right?
Okay.
We kind of talked about it briefly yesterday, and we talked about it, off camera and stuff. But let's talk about the predictions for today for doubles. I'm going to ask TWK, how about you go first?
Oh, man. All right. So, I know. I wish I could change some of these, given things that happened yesterday.
Just do it. Make production mad.
But wow.
Just do it.
I'm not like you, Sparky. I'm not
What
built
are
like
they going to
that.
do?
I
Come
can't
out
do
here
it.
and interrupt the broadcast? No way.
Don't do it.
I just can't do it.
It's going to make
kidding.
So, all right,
Production.
starting off
I'm
in
kidding.
3rd place. I feel like I would be remiss if I don't have in top 3 Luna and Pugsy. I mean, they started out the year such an incredible, dominant performance. They were looking so far ahead of the field. Spring Championship, maybe a slight misstep. They were down just outside, but still, in the top 4, top 3 area. They're just such a powerhouse team, and especially Pugsy always gets that land boost, right? He just shows up and ruins people's brackets. So I think having him there as kind of the old head on the team to show that experience and muscle through, perfect. Absolutely perfect. 3rd place finish for them. Because 2nd place, I'm putting Boomy and Snowy. I know what you're thinking. Oh, didn't they just take the most recent tournament, Spring Championships, and they did it so phenomenally well? Yes, but I lean on experience just from these LAN situations. How is it in person? It is such a different kind of venue, and that's where I'm actually going to go for the tried and true. Both these players have been at LANs before. Cody, Travis, and Faison. Cody, Travis, and Faison. They were looking so chill and comfortable yesterday.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh my God.
That's bad.
There's no, the
You want them
nerves weren't
stressed?
there, Cody, he's got the precision vascular surgery. He was telling me about, his new position. He just graduated. He's just all excited for that. I'm looking for the surgical precision in his ground pounds, in that blasters play.
Well, speaking of Cody and Faison, we were talking about good doctor, bad doctor. So you just had bad predictions. So I'm going to give good predictions. We're the foil to each other. We even each other out. This is why we're such a great team. That's why they put
What
us
color
on.
is your jacket, Sparky?
It's pink, and everyone knows this jacket is pink. Many people are saying this. What is going on? So if we look at the correct predictions coming out from Sparky878 here in 3rd place. Now, I will tell you, I didn't predict this a week ago, a month ago, anything like this. This is 100% my third place pick is based off of yesterday's performance. Wes and Fiend in third place. I don't know if they have what it takes to get all the way to third place. My heart wants it, and I believe in the South American fever that everybody has right now for South America to truly prove themselves on land. This is the best shot that they've ever had, and I think they might just have enough to reach up and grab it. In second place, you had a good pick here. I'm putting Boomy and Snowy in second place. I was in an Uber on the way over here with Boomy and Snowy. They think they're going to win. I told them I disagree. And that's because in first place, I think Luna and Pugsy are going to come out on top. I don't know if there were really any nerves for Luna in the 2v2. I would expect some of them, but I think having such a seasoned player like Pugsy, again, another player who's played with a lot of different teammates, who has been extremely successful in 2v2 with a lot of different teammates. Boomy and I were talking about this earlier. Think about all of the players that were playing a long time ago, are still playing now, and are relevant. It's basically Boomy and Pugsy. Those are the longest playing players that are still as successful at the highest highs that they are now in the entire game. I think they bring such a wealth of experience. I think Pugsy has that and will be able to impart that knowledge onto Luna to really maybe quell some of those tournament nerves, get him focused, get him ready to execute that killer instinct to come out on top in first place.
Well, Sparky, you made a lot of good points. I would say you are the better doctor in this situation, but I have to say you are missing someone. One of the best in EU 2v2s. He is on multiple people's Mount Rushmores of overall Brawlhalla 2v2s. You're forgetting about Blaze. I don't care who he's with. It doesn't matter, because it's Blaze who's going to get into the predictions.
That's Heisen.
I'm just saying,
you know him. That's a person.
I brought it up, and you're like, I think Heisen's not going to do well. I'm just saying
that's also true.
It doesn't matter.
At least I thought about it.
You could put Blaze with literally anyone, and I'd be all right, you're in the top three. Blaze and Heisen, put them in number 3. Number 2, I got to agree with you. Boomy and Snowy are looking very good. Of course, you've got seasoned veterans like Boomy. Again, a Mount Rushmore 2v2 player. It's so hard not to want to put him into a top 3. I think they're going to get into that top 2, but you know me. I go to the moon. I support the Luna Pugsy belief. There's so much confidence coming from this team. I've talked to both of them separately. Pugsy thinks Luna's the best 2v2er in the game right now. Luna's like, I'm just really good at the game. I'm like, are y'all nervous about anything? They're like, no, better player wins. I'm just going to play better. They're so confident. I can't not root for this team.
Well, I want to actually quickly talk about my predictions
tell us.
because I actually made some. Ooh, I know, right? Now I actually agree with Duke here, and I have on third place
cringe.
Blaze and Heisen. How dare you say cringe? Okay, because you cannot forget about Blaze's performance just throughout the I guess esports seasons, right? He is so dominant in the EU scene and definitely in doubles. You cannot forget about Blaze, and I agree that Blaze can teamed up with whomever, and I think they will do fantastic. So Blaze, Heisen, third place. Now, this is where I might be mixing it up a little bit, boys, because from what you guys have been saying. Second place, I put Luna and Pugsy.
Cringe.
Wow.
I put Luna and Pugsy.
What?
Hey, wait a minute. Let me
Disrespect.
just let me talk it out. So I do agree that Pugsy, oh my goodness, when he comes to lands, he shows up. He has been fantastic through the entire, I guess, like years that I've seen him personally play. And Luna, oh my gosh, seeing Luna play yesterday seems like nothing. He was so chill, like in control. I think they are going to really show up, but I'm kind of biased. I'm a huge Boomy fan, and so I put Boomy and Snowy in first place because I truly believe they're going to bring it out. They're going to take it home. Okay, you saw what they did in Spring Champs. They're going to take number 1, all right? Where are my Boomy fans out there? Thank you.
I think one of us is going to be right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
One
we
of
got
us,
a 1 in 4
one
chance.
of us will be correct.
There's a decent chance that 3 of us are correct about at least one thing.
Oh, yeah.
As if Boomy and
Well, I do want to talk about that coming up. We will be seeing the next match, which is going to be Experience Made versus Sarme and the Ninja 729. All right. Let me double check here real quick. What are your quick predictions about that match specifically? Experience Made coming out on top. How many? 3, 2. What? Tell me. Final thoughts. Come on.
That's such a tough one. I'm gonna just, you know what? I'm going all NA.
All right.
Easy coin flip NA.
All NA.
I think Experience and Made are still just a little bit too green. I think Sarme and the Ninja are going to come out on top here. I think the Ninja has more experience. Sarme doesn't have the most experience, but I think some of that will be rubbed off from the Ninja. I think Experience and Made are just a little bit too green. They had a little more time in the oven, but not much.
All right, I don't agree with you on too much, but this one I definitely do. I'm leaning Ninja and Sarme here, just because they're tried and true. Made an experience, last tournament. A little bit of volatility in their gameplay, so I'm going for the consistency.
Well, then I like to believe in the underdog. Experience and Made for me. All right, we do have to go to a quick break, but after our break, we're going to go right into that next match. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Live, in person, for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
Here we go, it's about to be a wipeout. I'm a pro, I shine just like a lighthouse. You a troll, you play around and slack much. I'm a ghost, I'm trying to beat they lights out. What I do, I prove that I'm the best here. Check the moves, I move just like a chess here. Guess I'm the dude, no fool, I break them stress here. I never lose, I cruise and make a mess here. You about to get it on live. If you worry about the score, you can check it in 5. If you scared, say you scared, about to get it in disguise. You about to see Dr. Chuck turn into Mr. Hyde. I mean, I'm the best boy, you can bet that. Make a sweat, boy, they took some air slacks. You better check it, boy, like you got a text back. Every competition, no one hit you with an X at. Where the best at? Where they at? We out here to play the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to play the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. Here we go. I rock it, then I roll out. I pay close attention and take an O route. I go through them trenches and make them fold out. And then they mention my name, I come and show out. I got the skills to make them mad and wanna quit. They know I killed, I'm super bad, I'm super lit. And I'm for real, they looking sad, they wanna sit. Get them a beer, they finish fast, I'm too legit. Yeah, look just how the soul glow. Racing for help will get you no hope. Placing my steps to make the go slow. Then I repeat it, I take a photo. Every time I do it just like I does it. Every time I win it, I'm grinning just like it's nothing. Reacting like Dennis, the menace, don't push my buttons. Anything I start, I'ma finish it, that's a promise. This not a gimmick, bro, no, I run it. Hey, we out here to play the pain. We out here to change the game. say the great. We are here to play the pain. We are here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We are here to play the pain. We are here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great.
With the next match coming up real soon, we have Experience Made versus Ninja 729 and Sarmay Duke. Let's talk to me real quick about. Let's talk a little bit deeper about these two teams. I mean, we quickly just talked
We
about
surface leveled it.
Who do we think
We can dig deeper.
Yes, let's dig deeper. I actually want to talk about something that Sparky, that's what I call him personally.
Pet name.
What Sparky actually brought up when we went for a break is that I believe Experience and Made are higher seed. Is that correct?
Yeah. So I'm not sure how the seeding ultimately came down to it, because of course when you have these kind of international events and you've got North America, you've got EU, you've got South America, you've got Southeast Asia, you've got Australia, there's a level of like, do I think that EU is 1-to-1 NA? Do I think South America is 1-to-1 against these as well? What is PR1 in South America equivalent to PR1 in NA? Is that equivalent to PR1 in EU? So there's a level of like kind of gut check, right? Someone has to kind of just be like, you know what? I kind of feel like this region is maybe going to struggle a little bit more, and that might be what kind of happened here. Is the Ninja 729 hasn't really been teaming with his teammate. Of course, it's EU, and NA historically does better, so they might be a little bit more biased. Whereas Made and Experience, they've been playing together for a reasonable amount of time. They've been a long-standing team together, so it kind of makes a little more sense that they're going to be coming in with a slightly higher seed than this team of the Ninja 729.
Okay, that's really interesting and good things to know. I want to actually ask Foda here, who's also on the desk, about this match that we're talking about, Experience and Made versus Ninja 729 Sarmay. Now, I just learned about how Experience and Made are higher seed, and how that could affect things. What are your thoughts on this next upcoming match?
I think that Ninja 729 and Sarmay have a pretty big. I mean, they're not as high of a seed, but that's my prediction.
Okay.
I mean,
Am I the contrarian?
they are.
No,
well,
I chose Ninja.
It's a powerful team.
I didn't choose Ninja. Sorry, I chose the other team. Made
yeah,
Experience.
seed aside, it's a super powerful team. You got the Ninja 729, who is the highest ranked EU player here today, and Sarmay, who's won a 2v2 championship recently with a teammate that he never even played with before. So we know that he can handle teaming with a new teammate, and this is a rather new teammate. They've played ranked and stuff together before, but they haven't really been competing in tournaments together very much. Not going to matter. They synergize very quickly, and I was seeing them sparring upstairs, and they're looking really, really good.
So you
Experience and Made, though, I mean, like, we can't count them out. Obviously, you can't count them out, and it's not going to be easy, but I'm definitely giving it to Ninja and Sarmay.
I feel like I'm a little bit of the contrarian, because we both went to break. TWK and Sparky both went for Ninja and Sarmay, and I'm like sitting here like, Experience and Made, you really can't count them out. And I know Sparky or maybe TWK were saying how, like, you know, in the last online championship, you know, their relationship, they're still trying to figure it out, and that's fine. But what about their relationship now in person, practicing literally next to each other?
Yeah.
I
You want to
haven't
talk
seen
about
anything.
relationships? Made and Experience, I have not seen one without the other.
Yeah.
They have been together the entire time. Even when they're not playing on the setups, they're going over there and they're playing ping pong. We got all sorts of stuff in the back rooms, and they're just like going and just like making sure that they're good friends. And that's something that's so important.
True.
They're friends first.
That is valuable. But look at the gold medals here.
Okay. Oh, my goodness.
No, you're
Gold medals.
You're right, and they have been hanging out all the time, and it's really fun. It's cool to it's just cool to even see. And you're right, Experience and May, they had their breakout performance together in doubles, and so they've come a long way very, very quickly. So, and look, they are great players. That's no doubt. But like, dude, Ninja and Sarme. I mean, come
I
on.
see the gold medals. You cannot deny the gold medals.
If Experience and Made win, you're getting a big payout,
I'm
right?
gonna
Because
pop
you're betting
okay.
against the odds big time.
I'm gonna pop off. The venue will hear it. I will be screaming for Experience and Made if they take the W on this one. But you're correct. You can't deny the gold medals that we saw Sarme and Ninja have. You can't deny Ninja's earnings too. Oh my goodness, the highest earnings out of all
was that
those
22,000?
Yeah, it was quite a
Incredible.
nice. He's been competing longer than all three of these guys. I wouldn't say combined, but it's kind of close. Like, he's been competing for a while, and that's one of the reasons why he's at the top in the EU region that's here. But still, like, he's coming in. He's got this kind of new blood with Sarme, who like kind of squeaked into this last minute off of his performance in Springs, and it's still a really good teammate. But you also have like Made an Experience, who are just a little bit more established in the North American region.
Yeah, look at these guys like just meditating. Look
I
at
honestly, yeah, these boys are they're just having.
They're tweeting. They're all tweeting.
Tweeting, or that's
Yeah,
all
like,
they're
you
doing.
gotta get that social
about
presence.
to play on Main Street. Let's go.
What if that's just
Oh,
confidence?
here we go. Matches are starting. They're
It's
banning
confidence
maps.
showing.
Here we go. Oh man.
Well, let's talk a little bit about these character picks, though, right? Made an Experience. There's a decent chance that Made's going to be coming in with some sort of scything experience. Known for the Zol, that's what he started with, but I'm feeling a Rayman right now.
I'm seeing a Val and a Chun-Li.
Well, that's
But I
got to
don't
be
know which side
the
is
EU
which.
side, I'm guessing.
All right. Well, we're about to find out. Here we go.
Is it a button check, or is it a real match?
Oh, it's not
Real
a
match.
button check. This is a match. This is a match. All right, here we go. Yeah, so Ninja and Sar. Oh, Ninja's on Chun-Li. What? There's no cannon.
He does have that
one
spear from his Hattori, though, so there's some logic behind that.
Okay. Well, as long as there's some logic. Oh,
It's not
oh
completely
man,
logicless.
Sarme missed the combo. That's a rare miss.
Yo, that tournament
Sorry.
nerves, again, new setup, place you've not been before.
Uh-oh. Oh, that
Chase
was
dodge?
so nice by Experience. What a risky play. Oh, he
touches
still
again.
makes it back, dude. He's doing work with that gravity cancel neutral signature. Oh my goodness. Experience on the Rayman is getting work done. Nice teamwork.
Great read coming out from the Ninja, but on the right side, Sarme in a little bit of trouble. He's able to get back up safe, and you see the red team kind of trying to stick close to each other.
Blasted off the side by Sarme. Experience is slowly making his way back to the stage. Sarme, oh, he turned his attention away from Experience just long enough, and Experience nabbed the hit off of it. Ninja's going for the edge guard, and now he's in trouble. He's only got the recovery and dodge left, and he still makes it. Wait, no,
The fake out.
he faded off the wall too quickly.
Well, you saw Experience come down there, right? He was looking for that nair, so he was looking for the instant edge
Yeah.
guard, and the Ninja just denied him that, but instead didn't get the wall
Well,
touch.
it put the pressure on him to move. Yeah, it put the pressure on Ninja to get off the wall as quickly as he could, and then that ended up being what took him out.
Well, he's still cleaned up the stock on the Ninja 729, and he's going to get the one
Okay.
off of Made as well. So EU team currently with the stock advantage.
Yeah, Sarme, the only one left with all three stocks. And oh no, oh
unfortunate.
no. He was supposed to land the side air. Ninja's like, you can't blame Ninja for that one. That was... That would have been a nasty combo, too. I love when they get vertical with the team combos.
yeah.
It's so difficult. You really only see it at, like, this super high level.
Hammer's one of the best ones, and Bo are both really good for like vertical because you get those like turnarounds and things like that. But right now, Experience looking for some vertical. You saw that recovery come out.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's Experience and Ninja taking the most damage on their teams. And those are the targets right now. Oh, Made used his gravity cancel, and Sarme's trying to take advantage of it. Teamwork, team combo. Experience. Oh, Experience put a stop to the combo and slapped Sarme off the side. He might get the edge guard here. Oh, yeah. He didn't slam him down, but his presence there was why Sarme could not make it back. It was either get slammed by Experience or fall at your own accord. Experience comes in off the fresh stock,
slam
gets a
that
new
time.
stock quick. And now Experience and Made have a pretty significant lead, man. They're in orange. We can call that orange.
Yeah.
A little reddish, but
Yeah, well, you know, a little
They're
more
they're
damage than
okay.
orange, but still looking good. Ninja does find the recovery. He's trying to keep this one close, but
Uh-oh.
man, look at Sarme's health. He's getting closer to that red.
yeah, Experience was the most damaged a minute ago, and now he's the only one left with two stocks. Oh, what a dodge from Sarme. He's still going to be able to make it back easy. No, he can't. Experience totally stopped him. Oh, wait, there's still a chance. Oh, no. Oh, Ninja barely survives that, and he's in trouble now. 3 stocks to 1. I don't know if Ninja is going to be able to handle this one. Nice teamwork.
Very improvised team combo. You see the kind of logic behind it, but they're not quite in position for those follow-ups. Either way, still putting great damage out. Experience is going to be the one who sits out there because he's got the extra stock.
Right.
Great logic.
Yeah. He can take the risky moves for the team combos. And they are looking so good here. This would be so... Oh! They're looking for the finisher now, and there it is. A celebratory skateboard slide.
Gravity cancel side sig. You know, they could be the team with the Street Fighters, right? They could have had Dalsim alongside of that Luke, but instead it's Rayman with Luke, which is still kind of a cool crossover.
That is a pretty wild crossover, but you're right. It could have been full Street Fighter. Let's check out the replay here. Slow-mo, Ninja. Oh, yep. He did not touch the wall. That is
unfortunate. There's a little cloud of smoke that you'll see if you do properly touch the wall.
I mean, he was trying to do it in one frame because he kind of needed to. Experience was coming down there, ready to blast him. Oh, that team kill. He was very damaged and about to go out anyway, but this was really unfortunate. And this was what sealed the deal for Made and Experience. They were down there making it happen. The Ninja 729 came in for the save and ended up causing more harm.
I mean,
that's game 1. You know, it's
there was
best
kind
of 5.
2 big pitfalls for the European team, right? One is the NA scare tactics, right? They'll go off stage, not really succeed in the hit, but it's enough to make sure that the EU teams aren't getting those wall touches. And the second thing is EU team had a couple of team damage moments that unfortunately led to some really bad spots. The Ninja 729 took out his teammate, and then on the off stage hit him with that ground pound. If they clean those up, we might see this go a little bit further, but right now NA's looking good.
NA is looking really good, and my predictions looking just silly.
It's okay.
But
you haven't put out your top 3 prediction yet.
Oh, okay, I have, but I haven't put it out there. It's not. I guess it's not public yet, and I don't know. You know, it'll be a fun secret.
We'll find out if you're right.
I'll tell you that Fiend and Wes are up there. They're on it. Well, they're on it. And we're gonna see.
Got that with you.
Oh, I mean, that would be exciting, but trouble is the next set coming up, I think, is them, and they're going up against Faison and Cody Travis, so that's insane. I mean, that's going to be tough no matter what.
Well, right now we're still watching Maiden Experience. That on your screen right there is Experience.
Oh, yeah, and we're coming in hot on it. Wait, what? Wait, have they been playing? We were missing it. Oh no! Okay, well, just in time for a sweet team combo.
Well, we coming in, and EU's on their final stocks already.
What happened? They must have been wild. Oh, man.
Are they coming in on the
We're going to have to comb through the replays.
Well, either way, right now, 4-stock advantage to the North Americans. EU's trying to bring it back. Team combo comes out. Experience fairly damaged, but he's still swinging.
Yeah, we're looking for some quick KOs on Experience and Made or Sarme. And
good turnaround.
And Experience going hard for the edge guard, and he takes him out. Ninja is out of the match, and oh my goodness, Experience going so hard, getting the double kill right at the end.
I see how we missed 2/3 of that match if Experience is getting stocks in 10 seconds.
Yeah, how many KOs did he have to have at the end of that?
The double.
That was very
its own
fast.
clip.
And they looked so calm too. We didn't even realize they were playing. They were just chilling.
Yeah, I thought they were relaxing. Like, we had the cameras on their faces and everything.
They're just they don't look like they're competing for $150,000 right now.
That's just how focused in they are. All right, one more opportunity for the EU team. Otherwise, NA is walking away with it. Like you said, all best of 5s.
And they're up to there's the trophy.
Look at that.
New style trophy, right? People might remember what the trophies look like from the old lands and stuff. This is the new style.
It's pretty. I saw yesterday, we were putting some camera shots on it, just kind of playing around, and
you can change the color of the LEDs.
Ooh,
I know. That's crazy. You can make it match your own. All right, here we go. Sarme switched to Koji, and he's going for an aggressive edge guard on Experience. Wait, he's getting everybody. Wait, everybody's getting on this. Whoa, no, that's too much, though. His Experience was waiting for that, and luckily Sarme makes it around to the other side.
They love those quick turnarounds, right? EU's gotten a couple of stocks with it, so has Experience on the offstage. Hits his teammate with the ground pound, though. A little bit of trouble, but they get back up. Offstage opportunity. Sarme is keeping the pressure on Experience, and you see Made rotate over, trying to reprieve.
Oh, man, Ninja almost caught him in a nasty combo. Oh, I'd like to see Ninja switching over to Sidra now. I just realized. There's a big... they got both of them in the haymaker finish. That is awesome.
That's a burn
Experience looking
dodge
for the
from
edge guard. Sarme's in trouble. He knows it. He knew it was over. He ground pounded his way to the knockout. And Experience again. Oh, my goodness. He is like... He's the finisher. He's the executioner here.
But I want to give credit to Made, too, because like Experience got the edge guard on Sarme, and Made came in and gave some reprieve so that the Ninja couldn't get it.
It doesn't work without Made, and Experience will tell you that. But my goodness, he's just, you know... wait a second.
Experience is in trouble. He got the wall touch.
This double edge guard. Experience is weaving his way through, and he manages to make it through, not without taking some damage, but better off. Everybody down to 2 stocks.
Didn't get the second hit. You saw Made trying to position for the follow-up.
There was like 2 different combos that got interrupted there by the other player. It's intense how fast they are on all that. Okay, Experience down to his final stock. He's a good bit behind when you consider Ninja's super light yellow on his second stock.
No, but Sarme in the deep red on that second stock is dominating right now. He's been cleaning up the stocks for this EU team. He's in the offstage. Experience in position.
Oh, Sarme's got to make it through this. Whoa! Oh, not only did he make it through the edge guard, but he took out Experience. He's out of the match. Oh, man. Everybody's still got 2 stocks, and Experience is down. That aggressive edge guard has been working for him for the first 2 games. And Made's just going to take that go next.
Yeah,
my
he's
goodness.
like, I'm not going to try to play the 1v4 stocks. I'm just going to go next. Wait for my teammate. It's
fair
good.
enough. Sheesh. Okay.
The swaps working really well for this EU team.
Yeah,
right?
I'm glad to see it. I mean, yeah, Ninja's on his main. I guess he considers that like his 1v1 main, and he was like, I don't know, he used that in doubles, but I think the switch was right. Man,
it is
cool
rare
sweater.
to see Cannon in 2v2s.
I like Experience's sweater.
Goosebumps?
Yeah, that's
He wasn't even alive when
throwback.
Goosebumps were made.
Oh no. Let's not talk about that. All right, here we go. Game 4. Still the North America team here, Experience and Made, only need 1 more game to win it, while Ninja and Sarme need 2 in a row if they're going to win this. Here we go.
Nice combo coming out.
Ninja's in trouble.
Oh, he hits his teammate, though. Made keeps Experience locked onto that left wall.
The positioning from these guys, you can see just like any moment that they're face to face, it's like it's a ridiculous battle of positioning, especially when you got another opponent closing in on you. Oh, Made went for the hard read on gauntlets there.
No, Ninja fighting for his life in the offstage on the right side.
I know, he's whoa! Sarme came in hot! Wait a second! This is too dangerous.
Oh, Experience is in
trouble. Yeah, they got him. Okay. Good thing too, because that would have been a terrible trade. I mean, not even a trade, right? Just they would have lost it. They've been too far behind, and they don't have any room for that right now, being down.
Yeah, they're 1 game away from going down to the losers bracket, right?
Yeah.
Of course, it's still double elimination.
Okay, man, Made still holding on to. Never mind. He had 3 stocks. Now he's got 2.
Only one still with 3 is Sarme right now.
And he's using this stock effectively, going way off stage, getting super aggressive while he's got the lead, and that's perfect. I mean, if you can take him off stage while you're a stock ahead in red, that's the best you can do, right? Because if you happen to get the gimp, you're up 2 stocks now, and that's ridiculous. And if they gimp you, well, you were probably about to get knocked out anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he's been living on this stock, but I think Experience has changed his
game.
game.
Oh, Sarme coming in with a snipe that puts Experience down 2 stock. I think this is their strat. They're like, you know what? Experience is like, he's going a little too ham for these knockouts, and we can take advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, they're completely capitalizing on Experience in the offstage. Sarme is getting the W's, and right now, 3 stocks to 4 EU, looking good to take this to game 5.
Yeah, and Sarme's super fresh on this stock too. Let's see if Ninja can hold on to it, because he's starting to near knockout range. Ninja's playing it safe. You can see staying center stage, using a weapon throw instead of diving in. Now he's got the cannon, which lets him do some far away neutral signatures. Although I'm not sure how willing he is to shoot those cannonballs out with his teammate kind of in the fray.
Ooh, I don't think he's going to be too worried considering they're just building more and more of a lead. He hits the ground pound. Experience barely gets the wall touch.
And here comes the double edge guard. Can Sarme make it back? No.
It's even.
Okay, it's even except for the damage. Experience is taking some hits. So I'm keeping my eye on Experience right here. The way he plays this could make the difference.
Definitely eyes on Experience. It is critical that he survives and puts out this damage. Makes it so that Made could potentially do the 1v2 or 1v1. Anchor's coming out. Nice interrupt.
A fully charged Anchor? What was that? With 1 stock remaining?
Yo, I mean, he's not too damaged, so the turnaround potential's not massive.
Still brave. Okay, Ninja looking for a weapon, avoiding Made. And now, we're about to see some knockouts, dude. Everybody's entering knockout range. It's either Sarme or Experience. The Zeus throw from Ninja does not catch Experience, and Experience is looking for an aggressive edge guard. He might catch Sarme right here. The Ninja with a ground
pound.
Oh, wait, it's all up to Sarme. This could be the end. He has to win this 1v2.
Experience very damaged. Sarme might be looking for the opportunity.
This is totally doable, but it's not going to be easy.
The dodge out,
he got the dodge read. Made with the big finish, 3-1 in favor of Experience and Made. Congratulations to them. Holy smokes.
Where's Sheepy? I expected some screaming because Made and Experience.
Oh, yeah.
She and I were the only believers.
If she was here, she'd be like, I told you so. And I'd be like, yes, you did.
This is why she's on the pre-show, right? She knows things.
Yeah. I mean, I was covering my bases. I said, hey, we can't count him out. Yeah. We can't count him out. But realistically, I really thought Sarme and Ninja were going to win that one. Man, Experience and Made. And in that last game, too, they turned it around. Look, they're losing right here at this moment of the match. Experience goes down. Look at that. That's 5 stocks to 3. They still managed to bring it back.
Man, I was just watching the platform movement come out from Made on that one. He hit a downlight, did a chase dodge forward, dodge backwards, and then immediate ground pound onto the soft platform, and that caught the Ninja 729. But really right there, that double KO for the blue team was what brought them back. It was looking like it was going to be a 2-stock lead for EU, and then we're going to game 5, and then they got the double and ran away with it.
And then Sarme nearly got it, and that wasn't even a read. That was just a reaction. He jumped up there and he chased him with the gravity cancel sideline, and it worked.
He watched the dodge out and he was like, bet, and then he jumped again as he jumped and then gravity cancel sideline. It was really smart, really well done, and again, I think Made is one of those kind of slept on people who's actually like been leveling up with the rest of the youngins who are coming into the game, and so it's cool to see Made
young
Experience.
Blood.
Yeah,
the new talent. Yeah, man. I feel like it's unfortunate that in the fan base, it seems like Made kind of lives in Experience's shadow a little bit, because Experience popped off so hard in 2021 Pro Series, really made a name for himself, blasting out all these pros and tournaments, and Made not doing the same thing in 1v1, yet as a team, they crush it. And you could clearly see there that Made was making it happen. And I've seen Experience talk about it before. He's like, Made's the best teammate. You know, and that's the kind of teammate you need, dude. Yeah. I don't want to say he's playing support. Obviously, it doesn't work like that. But like, he's what meshes it together with Experience and makes it work. So, GG, man.
Sometimes what you need as a teammate is that person who flies under the radar, right? Will slip inside of the other team, get that double KO, or like make sure that you don't get punished for your crazy off stage. And that's exactly what he did. Really well done.
Not only do they not get in each other's way, but they're just constantly synergizing. We see it in the edge guards. They are so unafraid to double edge guard. Like, I have never played 2v2 in that way. I've never had a teammate where we're not scared of knocking each other out off the edge.
I've been burned so many times for trying to be that, to be like, oh, the other team just did a bunch of things. Let me come in and ground pound, and then I hit my teammate and go, all right, my bad.
I shouldn't have even.
I'll stand here next time. You do your thing. I'm waving.
And they're going down there all the time. Even that final KO, the big turnaround in that game we were talking about, where they were down 5-3 in that last game. It was Made coming in with like a nearly point-blank ground pound, and Experience was right there. Did not hit him. Got the knockout. Awesome play. Let's talk about our next match coming up. I hope.
I'm pretty sure.
I just want to talk about Wes and Fiend. I mean, but this is a really cool match coming up.
Well, no, you get to, because it is the next match coming up.
Look at that. Right here. We show you what the next match is. Cody Travis and Faison versus Wes and Fiend. What a battle. I can't believe it's happening so early in the tournament. But I guess with all these super awesome players here, just kind of every match is going to be like, oh no.
It's an invite of the top 32 players around the world. It's going to be
But for me personally, these are like my 2 favorite teams here at the tournament. And only one of them is going to win here. And then the other one's just going to have to do a crazy losers bracket run.
Then they got to play our
They're both capable of taking this tournament. But it's going to, one of them's going to have to do it through losers and a long way through as well. So we've got Cody Travis and Faison. Need I even introduce these guys, right? Cody Travis, the defending world champion in 1v1. Cody Travis and Faison, a multiple time tournament winners as a team in doubles. Maybe the longest standing team in this building. I didn't think about that before saying it.
That's tough.
This is the first time I thought about that, but I think I cannot
Pugsy
think
Luna
of
were
another.
saying that they've been running for a long time as well.
But I can remember Pugsy teaming with Days.
But you can also remember Faison teaming up with Lil Cap and Remy.
But that was way longer ago.
I'm just saying.
Okay,
like, they've all been around for a long time.
I need a
calendar.
I need the most dedicated fan in the
to
chat
know
right now
their
to
team anniversary.
go back in the data and let us know. I think maybe Cody and Faison are. Okay, let's just say Cody and Faison are one of the longest standing teams in this tournament.
Accurate
Meanwhile, Wes and Fiend
have
have never teamed together before. Wait, which shirt? Oh,
the floral shirt button
that
down.
Cody was wearing?
I physically own not that one that he's wearing, but one that is of the exact same design.
wow.
It's a good shirt.
Yeah. No, you must. That's pretty fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the other side, though, Wes and Fiend, a team that you absolutely love, the South American.
I'm excited
probably
about
like
this
the
team.
favorite team of the South American region.
Sure. Yeah. I'm excited about this team. Obviously, you know, the South American players finally being able to come here and compete with NA is just very exciting. I also just love how Wes and Fiend teamed up specifically for this tournament. They never team together. They're always opponents, and they are 2 mighty opponents for each other, right? And it's like this feels a little bit. This is like the South American version of when Boomy teamed up with Sandstorm. It was like you were the only guys who were going to beat each other, and now you're teaming up. That's going to be awesome. That's how I feel about Wes and Fiend. They are just such killers in South America, and now coming here to North America as a team because their regular teammates just couldn't make it out. Visa problems. So now they are each other's best options. They need to just team up and make it happen. And I think they can. I think
Wes
they
was
can and will.
for his Krillin and was like, I guess Vegeta's the only one here.
He's just going to have to go with the
Yes, I got it. Krillin didn't get his visa to Planet Namek, but it is so funny because Wes and Fiend, it's like, again, these 2 dominant players, 2 players that like are household names even outside of the South American region, and it took them coming to a mid-season invitational where there was only 4 people who spoke Portuguese, and they were like, all right, I guess I'll team up with you. Like, they didn't have another option.
I mean, the other 2 South American players are teaming up with different regions entirely, right? DB's teaming up with Kylo Morales, and Laura's is teaming up with Sire.
And that's super cool.
That's
super
crazy.
Cool.
I saw them playing a pools match upstairs, and I could not see how it ended, unfortunately. But
I can tell you
hope
they
we get
3-2'd Radish and Wave God.
Whoa. All right, dude, DV and Sire. What a crazy team. I mean, Laura's and Sire. Laura's and Sire.
Yeah.
That's correct. South America and Southeast Asia. You drop the E,
Basically
SEA,
the same
SA.
thing.
Yep. Yeah, close enough. That's exciting. I'm really stoked about how the international players are going to do because that's just kind of the coolest part about this midseason championship is we've gone 2.5 years without these players ever being able to compete against each other. I mean, they can play against each other. You can play against somebody across the pond in Brawlhalla, but like it's a fighting game. Like the speed of light is not fast enough to have a fair match across the ocean like that. So they just never get the chance to play against each other. Now is finally the time. It's been 2.5 years. We're finally going to see these guys compete against each other. We got our stage master Noel out here taking care of business. I imagine so Wes is a controller player. He plays on PS4 controller. They probably needed the keyboard for something. So Noel's got to come in with his keyboard.
Shoutouts to the support staff.
Dude, good to have Noel here, man. He's not competing now. He's on the other side. All right, guys. Well, it does look like we have a small technical issue. I don't think it's going to be a big deal, but we got to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with this match. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Joseph's down there. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Faison and Cody Travis versus Wes and Fiend. The technical issues have been resolved. The button checks have been done. And it is time to watch these two titans of teams compete. And there's no winning for me here, man. Either way, I'm sad.
Part of your heart is
and
upset.
happy.
2 of your children are about to go do battle, and you're happy for the one who wins.
Yeah,
but you're sad
I'll
'cause
be
they couldn't both
half
win.
happy and half sad, no matter what. But it's gonna be exciting nonetheless. One thing is that we'll be better off for it afterward because we will have seen a historical match.
Yeah.
I mean, this has never happened. Like, we've never had this opportunity, right? This is so cool.
It's crazy. I mean, like, even if we wanted to, like, hypothetical, oh, maybe they played online, they probably didn't, because Wes and Fiend were a team that came together
didn't
for
even
the
play
Midseason
online.
Invitational. Cody and Faison, they didn't play together in an offline event, so there's, like, basically no opportunity for this to ever happen except for right here, right now.
What's your prediction?
Dude, I've been saying all NA all day. I will say, okay, full disclosure, Wes and Fiend played out of their minds yesterday.
I
They
know,
played
that like really
well.
is boosting my confidence in how well they could do here on this one. But you're right. I mean, Cody and Faison obviously got the edge. I think in almost anyone's mind, they have to have the edge. They've been champions for so long, so many times. They all those combos with blasters and spear that you might know from your 2v2 stuff, these guys pioneered it, you know? Like, they make that stuff up.
Yep.
A lot of the gauntlet spear combos came from them. Gauntlet blasters combos came from them. They have innovated, they have pioneered, and they have mastered their two legends and how they operate with each other. And you know, you cannot discount team synergy and how much that matters. So they're going to have a really good idea of what each other wants to do. And oh man, it's time to get started. Here we go. Wes and Fiend versus Faison and Cody Travis. And look at the legends, man. This is classic Fiend and classic Wes. I love it.
I'm so glad they went with kind of like the known character picks, right? Even
Yeah,
Cody
everybody.
Travis on the Barasa, you're like, all right, this is what I wanted of the dream matchup. I wanted to see them playing with the characters that I know them for.
Yeah, even Faison. He's on the Wushan. Well, he's on Chun-Li, but you know, the
Wushan
crossover for his OG
yeah.
legend.
Such a good match, and right now it's looking pretty good for the South Americans. Fiend even willing to do that team damage, knowing you do less to your teammate, less force, less damage.
I think it was worth, yeah, and it could have led into even more. Oh, big
Nice
punish
follow-up.
from Wes. Perfect. Oh man, that neutral light that Faison landed, it seems good, right? You want to land hits when you're playing Brawlhalla, but
Yeah.
not like that. Not that neutral light he did absolutely put the nail in the coffin for him, and Wes had a great punish locked and loaded. He could have done a lot of different punishes there, but he did the one that scores a knockout. There goes Cody Travis as well. Wes and Fiend are up by 2 stocks. Oh my good. Oh, teamwork, team combo.
Didn't quite get it, but offstage opportunity. Meanwhile, Cody Travis can take out Fiend. Wes in the 1v2 is willing to go for it. You see the ground pound.
My good. I can't believe Wes committed that hard to the ground pound. Oh, Fiend, what a play, dude. He used the spot dodge in the air, canceled out of it after dodging the ground pound, canceled out of it with the down light to score the knockout. That is so good. Oh,
And that's
big
something
read.
like the North Americans, I think, are disrespecting South America. But here comes the team combo.
This is huge.
Got them both.
Oh
Down
my
sig.
goodness,
Oh!
he almost caught him with the side sig. Cody Travis nearly ended both of those guys. Even though they didn't, though, they totally caught up with that. I mean, they were so far behind. I guess not totally. Faison's down to his last stock, but my goodness, that was a lot.
It helped close the gap. It wasn't enough. They didn't get the KOs. Even that side sig would have been nice icing on that
Oh,
cake,
it would have
but
been so perfect. It would have
finished
knocked
us.
them both out. Or at least one of them, because the first part of it's a grapple. Oh,
but
Faison snatched
speaking
him
of
out,
grapples-
but he's got... Oh!
Uh-oh.
Whoa,
The
wait.
nair?
That was smart to get the nair there. He did it just to get to get a chase dodge.
Yeah, it was really good because it knocks Faison up a little bit more.
Yeah,
and the way that
gives
he hit
Faison a jump
it was
if he
like
needed it.
Faison's inside of the nair, so it actually dissuaded Fiend as well. It was really cool.
And just like that, they're in the mix. I think South America's best hope here, Team Brazil, is to take out Faison real quick and win the 1v2 on Cody. Even though that's a very challenging 1v2 to win, and we've seen Cody win some incredible 1v2s before. That's still probably their best bet.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. 1v2s are definitely a nicer spot to be in. Here's their opportunity. Phazon immediately goes into the offstage.
Oh! What a ground pound from Wes! And that takes Phazon out of the game. Cody Travis has a difficult 1v2 ahead of him. Nothing he can't handle, but it's still going to be so hard. And oh,
Team
beautiful
combo.
combo! Oh my goodness. Okay, beating him Wes, man. Looking good.
Oh, man, Cody's in trouble. Offstage, he's not really landed a hit on this red team. The South Americans might be going up over North America.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yep, there it is. Wes and Fiend taking game 1 over Cody Travis and Phazon. That's pretty wild. That is pretty wild.
I mean, it's for sure unexpected. Again, everyone has been discounting the South American team. Everybody's been saying, you know what, South America's good. Sure, Wes and Fiend look good, but, like, come on. It's North America.
I know.
It's Cody
Not
Travis
only is
and
it North
Phazon.
America, it's Cody Travis and Phazon, man. Yeah, that's... Ooh, boy. Good game. That was a straight-up good game. I wonder what Cody's thinking right now. Do I switch off the Barraza? They're talking. They're
yeah.
figuring it out, yeah. All right, let's take a look at some of these replays here. Great alley-oop from Wes, and that was huge. That was huge. That set the momentum for the rest of the match.
Yeah, Wes is so good at getting those, like, follow-ups, those little moments.
I know. It's like
help out.
he always knows what you're trying to do afterward. None of those things were true combos. All right, here we go. Game 2. Cody Travis and Phazon got something to prove here.
Well, he's going to make the swap over to the Akuma for game number 2, keeping those gauntlets, but this time he wants a sword.
Yeah, I guess no with the spear, but man, we got that double team combo. Like, that was amazing.
I'm sure they've got something with the Akuma as well.
Oh, surely.
It looks like they're trying to take out Wes. You can see a little bit more damage onto Wes than Fiend. Fiend's actually pretty healthy right now. Oh, ground pound. Cody didn't get the touch, doesn't get the nair. Phazon's trying to help, can't get a stock either. Wes is going in. Inside light nair. Ooh. Follow up. Okay, he just goes for the end light the other direction. Just wants that quick hit on the Fiend. Didn't want to go for the power play.
I think he could have just may as well have been a SIG. He was in the clear. His teammate was respawning.
I gotta believe it was like a quick reaction. He's like, in this situation,
Yeah, I mean, you want to
gotta
get something. You want to get something. But, you know, like that first knockout from the first game, Wes also could have just done something, right? But he did the perfect punish that scored the earliest knockout he could get. That starts to make a big difference at this level.
Well, but the stock count does get evened up off stage. So Wes is hanging out here, and Phazon actually wanting to do this off stage, but Fiend's back in.
Oh, nice. Wesley put a stop to Cody Travis's down light there. Fiend gonna go ahead and take the team damage. It's worth it. Wes is... They got to get the damage in.
Yeah.
And Fiend's looking pretty healthy here.
Sitting right in the middle, getting some nice neutral lights. He's keeping this blue team split just by himself. Down light recovery, not quite enough to take out Phazon. Again, blue team is split. Oh, Fiend goes in, gets another downlight recovery.
Oh my goodness, Phazon is down to one stock here. Wes, okay, Wes, you got lucky to get away from. Oh no, Fiend lost his stock early. He was only in orange. Wes is deep in the red. He can get knocked out at any point, but it doesn't matter because he took out Cody Travis down to his last stock. Now Wes is the only player left with more than one stock. Get everybody, Wes. Just get everybody in that.
Just get some damage. As long as it's adding up, it's their final stocks, but Wes going to get taken out by that recovery.
Okay.
Opportunity, team combo, does it damn, but he DIs.
Oh,
Two
man.
dares.
Okay. Oh, man, it is a good thing Fiend got away from that one.
That could have been massive for the North Americans.
Nice spot dodge from Fiend. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we're in the danger zone right now, except Wes. Everybody but Wes is on the highway.
He's in the not danger zone. Oh, two end lights. Cody's in trouble.
Oh, Phazon taking the big risk, but actually, that's a great. I mean, I think if Wes took the big risk, he could survive a potential punish, and then Fiend could get the knockout with the punish of the punish. That's, you gotta think 4D.
Think of what they're going to do to you, the thing that you did to their other thing. But right now, Fiend in the red. Blue team definitely looking for the opportunity. Team combo,
Oh,
Fiend with the
put a
breakup.
stop to it. That is so good. They were about
the
to score a
weapon!
knockout, and Fiend just saved the day. And now Wes and Fiend are up a stock here. Cody, it's all up to Cody Travis in the 1v2. Certainly a winnable in a round. What a follow-up, dude. Cody Travis, can he clutch it for North America's best hope here against South America?
Oh, just a
Wes!
stare.
Running man done on the way out. Oh my goodness, South America's up 2-0 against Cody Travis and Faison. That is impressive, man. Wes and Fiend, they're making it happen.
I mean, again, you're happy, but you're sad. You're happy to see
know.
Wes and Fiend. Again,
I'm still excited.
everybody was praising them, but also nervous because who knows how well they'll do. Now we get to know Wes and Fiend actually kind of really good at the game.
Oh yeah, they are doing great. If they were friends before this event, they'll be friends afterward, man. That is huge. Dude, Fiend saved the day. Okay, we got the
that
replays.
one side air?
Yeah, I hope we get to see that on the replay. It might not have been close enough to the knockout for us to see, but my goodness, you know, they were actually about to knock out Wes for sure. They had him in like a deadly combo that certainly would get the knockout, and then Fiend came in and slapped everybody out of there, and they had the momentum and took it for the win. It was so good.
One thing you'll see across almost every single clip is Fiend is doing such a good job. We talk about the support role. It's not like a traditional support in like a MOBA or anything like that, but he's there breaking it up. Every single time there's a power play or them putting pressure on Wes, Fiend just comes in, hits everybody, and says, nope, you don't get your team combo. We get to do what we want.
I also just love seeing Fiend on the Demon Bride Hattori. This is how he got famous. Yeah, this is like so old school. Oh, wow!
What a swap,
Wes and
dude.
Fiend are going so hard. They are winning this game, dude. Oh my goodness, Wes and Fiend, even more powerful than I thought.
Oh man,
I was not expecting this level of domination from Wes and Fiend. They're
NA
so
is
good.
shooketh right now. Ground
Shooketh.
pound doesn't connect. Offstage, Fiend gets back up safely, and look, Cody Travis is the most damaged person on that first stock still.
Oh,
Nice
nice
read.
by Cody. That was nice, but it didn't get the knockout. Fiend's still coming back, looking for a weapon. He's so dead. Oh, Fiend! What a save!
Again,
What
I'm
a
talking
save,
about it.
dude!
The support plays. He is there
Yes.
every time.
There's no better teammate you could ask for than Fiend, man. What a save! Oh, and now some team combos. Oh, but the Mammoth platform trolls him.
Neutralite.
Oh, great
Faison
follow-up
to
from
rotate.
Faison.
All right, stock slight advantage to North America, but I mean, I'm worried about Faison. He got taken out very quick in this one.
Yeah.
He's been getting taken out a little bit earlier than everybody
There
else.
goes Cody. Now they got the power play on Faison. Faison's in trouble. He has to get through a double edge guard here while he's unarmed. Wes going for a brutal play, but it does not pan out. Faison still trying to recover. Okay, we'll go under. On the other side. Here comes Wes, though, to put a stop to it, and Faison manages to make it back. Wow, that was a long...
Wes.
No way! No
Oh,
way!
that almost KO'd so quick. He is so good at that turnaround.
Oh man, what's gonna happen here? This is very close. I know it feels like Fiend and Wes are like popping
Offstage.
off. Oh, Wes
Nice,
down to
that
his
save
final
was critical.
stock. Faison and Cody Travis take the lead, and they need it now, man. They have to win 3 games in a row, or they're out of here. Oh, down to the lower bracket, and not out of here either. They can stay here as long as they want.
They still get to be in the venue.
But yeah,
it would be tragic to not see them continue on in the upper bracket. But right now,
that is true.
Wes with the down there, you're seeing them. Both blue team members in the red. Could get taken out soon. Oh, offstage. Oh,
what
Fiend
a
again.
Fiend again with the huge save. Wes
And it
was in
leads to a
trouble.
KO.
Yeah, not only does Fiend just save Wes on that one, but he also gets the knockout with it. Beautiful play from Fiend. Unbelievable. Stocks are tied up, but Wes is in trouble, man. Keep your eye on Wes. The way he plays this will make the difference.
You see blue team
He's like, look
hunting.
at this. Yeah, Wes is letting Fiend take the lead. Wes is only going to go for the sure thing. And now while Fiend's gone, he's going to try to avoid.
Oh, the dare.
What?
Everyone on
Okay.
last stocks.
Fiend coming in, nice punish. Wes has got to avoid every hit. I mean, he is so close to being knocked out. Everybody else is very healthy compared to him.
Ooh.
But
Almost locked up both of them.
They might be able to get Faison. That's the play. If Wes can take out Phazon, it's a GG. Oh man, I saw Wes
Close, yeah.
preparing for a downlight, but it wasn't gonna be true.
Oh,
Wes!
it's enough to KO Cody in the 1v2
okay, but look
now.
at Cody's health. Look at Cody's health. This is totally doable for him.
It's gonna be tough though. A team
Yeah,
combo.
the
and he
major
could be
1v2
brought
required.
back in.
Oh, he got the
read the
dodge read.
dodge.
Here comes
Get a
Wes.
follow
What
up.
a play! It's not over. Cody Travis still alive. He was so healthy before that combo that even a combo of such magnitude was not enough.
Oh, just barely surviving the ground pound. Wes ends up landing on the main stage, so it didn't go down. Cody Travis, he's sweating. He's nervous.
How's he gonna do it?
Nair's not gonna do it. He's still in between both red
The
team
movement.
members.
The movement. These guys are so smooth. Nobody wants to commit to anything. Cody Travis.
Whoa!
Whoa! Wait a second. This is perfect.
Not
This
enough.
is how he gets it. He's got the momentum. While they're split up, he's going deep. While they're split up, he can get it. Oh,
comes in.
Phazon puts a stop to that. I think Cody Travis is about to lose that axe if he gets hit again.
Man.
If he takes a big enough hit,
Everybody's
he's
nervous.
going to get disarmed. Oh, he can take it with the side air, and he's looking for it. He's looking for the side air.
Oh, he doesn't follow up?
Man, that follow up would have been it. Whoa!
Split.
Oh, he got him! He
KOs.
got him! Cody
Neutral
Travis!
line.
Cody Travis with a 1v2!
He
Oh,
manages to
man.
hold on, a
Woo.
sigh of relief,
Yeah.
but North America is far from out of the woods.
I could see the sigh of relief through the mask, dude. Wiping the sweat off the forehead. That was intense. Oh,
He is
man.
stressed
Woo.
right now.
Yep. Good play. What a game. What a game from both teams. Super impressive performance. Fiend with the epic save on that replay. Love it. Love it. And we'll see another one from him in a minute here. Well, no, you're going to see me. Wait. Oh, that was that moment.
Yep.
That was when he got the save. Yeah. That's what I look like when Fiend gets a super clutch save.
He had another one in the offstage as well. We might see the clip. Yeah, right there, that down
Yeah,
air.
that down air was
as
beautiful.
Phazon was coming in, and man, again, so much credit to Fiend as that support player. You see Wes come in, do all these big plays, and Fiend's out there setting up, getting those follow-ups, getting those breakups, keeping Wes alive. Like, he's doing everything right.
Yeah, Wes and Fiend played that whole game extremely well, and still Cody and Phazon scored the dub, and it came from the clutch master, Cody Travis. There's one, and then here's the other. Man, he put in some work for that 1v2.
And he played that 1v2 so smart, right? He went for safe options. He had the axe, something that swings really hard, and he didn't go for a neutral
He did.
light
I was just about to
once
say,
until the very end.
We saw how the neutral light could spell your doom in a 1v2. Just yesterday it happened. We were looking at a clutch play. It did not go down because the neutral light just leaves you so vulnerable. Even if you land it, it's no help because you're just like,
You're stuck there.
you're stuck there. You're going to get blasted while you're sitting there finishing the on hit. So he was doing the side airs. They don't have a second hit on them. You can chase dodge right out of it. It's a lot better for use in the 1v2 as with axe. But it was not just that. It doesn't come down to just move selection. It was his movement the entire time. I mean, this is Wes and Fiend. They find their opportunities very easily, and still Cody managed to avoid most of it. Despite the epic combo that Fiend and Wes got in there, luckily it didn't knock out Cody. All right, anyway,
Game 4.
it's game 4 now.
And already, you're seeing the South Americans taking some hurt. It's Fiend who's in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Top of the map, Phazon wanted that second recovery.
Man, it would be just like Phazon and Cody to reverse 3-0-2. You know, you can't get too excited about the 2-0 lead.
Team combo, this huge opportunity, but the soft platform.
Just get in the way.
Still, they're getting some good damage built up. The side air, not enough to take out Fiend.
Okay, yep. Opportunistic by Fiend. Well, it wasn't his teammate who sent it to him, but he'll still take it.
He'll take every chance he gets.
And he loses that first stock. Now Wes looking for his opportunity here. They got to score some KOs quick. And wow!
He didn't get hit.
What a dodge by Phazon, man. I thought he was donezo for that.
Yeah, he danced through those chairs, but still another side air. Cody Travis getting launched. Both blue team members in KO %.
Yeah, Wes is hunting down this knockout from Cody
Oh,
Travis. And
Fiend again.
Once again! Fiend, every time! He gets the saves, man!
He is a paladin.
Dude.
He is just coming in, getting those holy heals and
He is
keeping
a
Wes
paladin.
alive. to
Divine
split.
intervention. Fiend intervention.
He's
Wow.
got Phoenix Downs on Phoenix Downs, but right now, South America with the stock advantage again off the back of Fiend keeping Wes alive, Wes putting out the damage. They got the KOs on the blue team.
Yeah, and now Wes with this stock lead could get a lot of work done, but Fiend's taking a lot of damage here. He's a stock down.
He's in trouble.
And he's in knockout range. Fiend's really got to stay alive. Oh, just barely. Okay, Fiend dodges 2 weapon throws, makes it back to the stage. He's searching for a weapon of his own. There's one, but no, it gets robbed. They are not letting Fiend have a weapon, and that's a very good strategy. As soon as he grabs one, they knock him out. Fiend down to his last stock. Wes has still got his first stock. Okay, but not anymore. This is hard to call. They're both, Wes and Fiend are very healthy despite being down a stock. This is like a delicate lead.
Yeah. It's definitely
It's a
precarious.
kind
I
of
mean,
lead.
Phazon could
Precarious.
get taken out. We've seen those side sigs from Wes be so fatal against Phazon, so he's got to be careful about those. Nice pickup again. They're adding up that damage. Side air, not quite enough to take out Phazon.
Whoa, Wes!
Punished.
Oh my, he really went for it. I guess you got to test the waters. You know, you'll never know if you don't try. And he scores the KO on Phazon, down to his final stock. Cody Travis, can he avoid the edge guard for Wes? Wow, that down air, that was a nice dive kick. Not just for what it could have potentially done attack-wise, but because it moved him away from a killing blow.
Yeah, that recovery coming out from Cody Travis, but another neutral line.
Fiend's in trouble, man.
Yeah,
he's on his
he's
final
hanging
stock.
low.
He's hurting. He needs Wes to like take the lead, and he'll get some sweet combos off for Wes. And if Wes gets caught in any kind of on hit, you know he'll stop it. But at this point, Wes, Fiend, no, he's down. It's all up to Wes in a very challenging 1v2. But he just tied up the stocks.
Yeah, I mean, by the stock count, it is completely even. We've seen the blue team with their combos. They have the potential to get that set up and get that KO, but they need to finish the stock off of Wes. Doesn't go for the recovery.
Wes is in this one for the long haul. He is gonna go as hard as he can on this. Trouble is, Cody and Phazon got long combos with these two. Look, they got the gauntlet and blasters. This is their jam. You see how Cody threw away the axe for the blasters? It's because it's team combo time, and Wes knows it. Wes absolutely knows it. Oh, look at this. I love this.
Oh!
Whoa!
Didn't get the final read. Cody gets away. So much movement burned. Wes still able to get up, using those weapon tosses to keep himself alive. Gets up.
Dude, this view is so sick for the 1v2.
Nice.
Uh-oh!
Oh, he gets too close.
Oh, but he caught Phazon inside it. That's
This
okay.
time?
We can still got.
Neutralize
Oh,
side air?
that's so nice. Cody and
Love
Phazon.
the one-directional combo.
Oh, yeah, it's so smooth. And look at Phazon juggling weapons so that Wes isn't going to get a new one spawned.
Again?
Oh, no,
missed the air.
Phazon missed. This is Wes's opportunity. He's got them in knockout range. He could, not knockout range yet. And now he lost the weapon. That's
He's
bad
in trouble.
news. Yep, Phazon with stage control and no weapon means he's going to go to steal that weapon away. Wes just can't find anything. He's so desperate for it. Looks like we might be going to a game 5, but Wes is still in this. Don't count him out.
I mean, it's not over. Every single time this blue team fails to get that hit, finally,
GG.
he'll get it. The side
Game
air.
5. Yes. This is exciting, dude.
This is what
is
you
an
want.
exciting finish.
A game 5 between two amazing teams. Can you ask for this? Dude, this is the start to today's
This is the
doubles.
beginning.
This is the second
This is
set of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is round 1 for them, but it's like close.
Round 1 was like there were two. We had an odd number of teams.
Oh, right,
So we
right,
had two
right. So
sets
round
to
1
get
was a few
into it,
players,
and then
right.
this is their first matches of today.
Unbelievable. The competition here is just, I guess, yeah, that's what happens when you invite all the best players out, and that's who's here. Is every match is going to be a tough one.
It's just still like I know I keep harping on this, but the fact that it's like again we haven't seen this cross-regional competition before, and the fact that it's getting so close, it's so cool to see because you know that the narrative for a long time has been North America #1, everyone else, and it's like I don't know. Look at this, Cody Travis and Phazon in multiple people's top position predictions. taking it to game 5 just narrowly after being down 0-2. Like, it's
Game
amazing to
5.
see. Yeah.
Game 5. Okay, here we go. Wait, what? Fiend?
The swap?
On the Rano? Okay. Big swap up for Fiend. They were talking about something, and I guess now we know what it was. He was like, yo, should I frog? Should I go frog?
Froggy?
Top?
I don't know what Portuguese for frog is.
Yeah. No, Wes is totally like, are you feeling froggy?
All right, that's twice where Cody's gotten out by jumping up. I'm not sure if Wes is going to recognize the second time he gets that opportunity, but again, Cody Travis trying to avoid the offstage from Wes.
Uh-oh. Okay, all right, Wes
disengages.
he put on the brakes. That was a good play because now he can just have all his jumps for a nice edge guard here. Come Fiend up like a meteor down the side with his ground pound. He is
man.
Dude, oh my god, Pogo into the land side air into another Pogo, and there he goes with the weapon throw. What a play by Wes and Fiend to get the knockout on Phazon.
Phazon spent 30 seconds of the game just trying to get back. He's like slowly making the trek, and then South America sends him away each time.
And this is a pretty significant lead for Wes and Fiend here. Look, they're in orange.
Yeah, this is looking real nice for this red team. The blue team's strat had been so far to take out Fiend, and right now, not looking possible just yet.
And now they're changing their attention over to Cody Travis. You can see Wes hunting down the knockout here. Okay, Fiend gets the punish, even though Wes got hurt for it. It works.
Off.
Wes still looking for the knockout onto Cody Travis.
Side air, not enough to take out Fiend. Side air from Wes.
Okay, here comes Wes. Wes versus Cody Travis about to go down. Wait. Oh, whoa, no, the weapon throw missed, and now he is without arms. Wait. Oh, nice follow-up from Phazon. Wes still in this. Oh, my goodness. Dude, we're 2 minutes in a 2v2, and so many people have 3 stocks. That's crazy.
Another one. Okay, blue team with the advantage.
Right. It was crazy.
Still, eyes are on Phazon, right? He got to the second stock the earliest, and he is the most damage.
And now they got the power play on him. This is it.
Punish. Yep. Fiend goes in, gets that side light, gets some damage up.
Again, probably just punish with the signature instead. Because the sidelight has no true follow-up. It's just over after the sidelight unless you get really lucky. Oh, nice. Cody Travis putting a stop to that combo.
Phazon gonna get put down to his final stock here. South America with a team combo.
Nice. What a play. Taking Cody down to his final stock. They got a 2-stock lead in game 5. This could be the win for South America over Cody and Phazon. Are you serious? That is wild.
This is amazing for the South American region. Coming here, proving themselves at the Midseason Invitational. And Cody Travis and Phazon have to get 2 quick KOs.
It's not over yet, man. Cody and Phazon, it would be so like Cody and Phazon to still turn this around.
Oh, the ground pound misses. It's a recovery. They're chasing for the KOs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Light recovery hits.
The damage is not out of hand yet. And a beautiful punish there from Phazon. He scores the knockout, looking for it on Fiend as well. If they can get it on Fiend here in a timely fashion, promptly, they'll be in good shape to still just be able to take this. Cody's not too damaged. He's getting there, but he's not too damaged.
D-Light, Side-Light didn't find the recovery finisher.
Fiend,
nice.
Cody Travis with the save. That was beautiful. And Fiend with the save. Dude, no attack is safe. No attack is safe. Don't even, you can't hit an opponent with other teammates hurting you for it.
Well,
it's
finally,
amazing.
They finish off Fiend. Offstage,
Everyone's
Phazon.
down to 1 stock.
Did he get it?
Oh,
the side air?
Fiend,
the
okay,
save.
he makes it back. He's got no weapon. Uppercuts his way back onto the stage. There's one, but Wes is taking so much damage. It's all down to this final stock, folks. Game 5.
Phazon,
what a save! Again, amazing. Cody Travis, I can't believe it.
They're barely hanging on. North America versus South America. Sig's thrown out. Punish. He's the safest.
The punish. That's nice. Oh man, it's down to the wire, dude. Everybody's in red. West with the punish. It's all up to Cody Travis now. Phazon's out.
1v2.
What's it gonna be?
The interrupt from Wes. Cody Travis stuck on the corner here.
Oh man, dude, Cody's feeling the pressure right now.
Side air. Gets one.
Down. This is it. A 1v1. Can Fiend clutch it out?
Just a side sig and Fiend does it. South America.
Go. What a game. Oh my goodness. The pop-off. Fiend and Wes, man. That was amazing. Oh, fist bumps, fist bumps. It was such a good game, dude. It was such a good. Let's go. Oh, man. Woo. That was awesome, dude. That was such a good game. It went back and forth. It came down to the wire in Game 5, dude. You can't ask for a better match than that. That was so good.
That was set number 2. We have such an action-packed day today.
Yeah, all day, dude, all day. This stream's going to be going with this level of intensity. That was wild, man. Woo, what a good set. I am so stoked. That was awesome.
I mean, that was amazing.
Yeah.
By so many
Woo,
margins, so many saves,
so many
final
punishes.
hits. Oh my gosh.
Like there was a little while there where like every hit was met with a punish from the teammate of the person who got hit. And then it chained into the next one. Well, I'm going to punish you for punishing that punish. And then I'm going to come around the other side and punish you for how dare you hit my teammate again. And it was like a circle, dude.
It was just amazing Brawlhalla 2's play.
That was awesome.
You love to see that.
Oh, yes. Yes, I do, dude. I loved to see that. Well, Wes and Fiend are, I mean, that looks good, dude. I don't know who they're going to fight next, but, like, I suppose it's only going to get harder from here, but, like, that's a very difficult start, and they managed. And now Cody and Faison, they got to just tear through their lower bracket. Wow.
They got to make the lower bracket run.
I am so satisfied. I feel like I just had like a 5-course
meal.
Just a
big old meal.
That was awesome, dude. That's the kind of esports we live for, man. That's what I dream about, moments like that.
I mean,
and it was just the first game.
It's so great. This is why I'm so happy to be here. So happy that we got to have this event where we fly everyone in. Again, from Brazil, where they're having visa issues, the fact that we managed to get these guys here and play and compete, and they take it over Cody, Travis, and Faison, household North American names. Everybody knows this team. You said it at the start of the block. They win so many things in doubles, but not today.
Not today. Well, it's not over.
It's not in that
not
set.
in that set.
Not
but
just
they're
then.
going down to the lower bracket, and it would not be surprised if we saw them again in the lower finals. Could be.
They got to make the run.
Happen.
But coming up next, we've got Blaze and Hyson versus Experience and Made. Again, we have the cross-continental combat.
We get another Experience and Made match. Okay, so they and I've already forgotten who they fought. But they just took out EU. They just took out an EU team. Now they got another EU team to go up against.
It was Ninja and Sarme.
Oh, that's right, Ninja and Sarme. Okay, now against Blaze and Hyson, how do you think it's gonna go?
It's tough because we talk about. It's so weird. I want to keep saying North America all day, every day, but Blaze and Hyson is, in my opinion...
We just saw North America lose in the last one.
Well, yeah. But Blaze and Hyson is, in my opinion, the strongest EU team here. You've got Blaze, an absolute powerhouse in 2v2s.
That's
Hyson,
right.
amazing in his own right. And it's hard because, like, every now and then Hyson has trouble. He doesn't do as well as I expect from him, and so I have to sometimes be like, asterisk.
Yeah.
But I still think
clutches.
this is the strongest EU team.
Yeah, Hyson might not be as consistent as we hope, as we expect, I guess, as
the numbers
so
would sometimes
selfishly
say.
expect.
Yeah.
But we've got Blaze, who is like just actually factually, one of the best players one of the best doubles players in Europe by far, by like a very long shot, right? And then Hyson, who has proven himself to be a top contender in 2v2 many times over. I think he'll do very well. But then you got Experience and Made, who, you know, we doubted him last time against Ninja and Sarme, and they did very, very well. But just look at the gold. Okay, last time
I was going to say,
I cited
in
the
wise
gold medals
words
last
of
time.
somebody who was here. Look at the gold medals. 17 gold medals on the side of
That's
Blaze.
a little different.
He could give half his gold medals to Hyson and have more to spare than Experience and Made have silver medals combined. It is insane how strong of a 2v2er Blaze is.
He could give 4 medals to each person in this match and still have more than them.
He has more gold medals than Experience has top 32 placements.
That's crazy. He's basically
That's insane.
He's been getting first place in tournaments longer than Experience has been winning. Has been playing in tournaments. Yeah, that's insane. And yet, and even with all of that, I still think Experience may have a good shot, man, especially after what we saw in the last set from them against Ninja and Sarme. They're a team to contend with. It wouldn't be surprising to see them in top 3.
The one thing that I think Experience in Made has over Blaze and Hyson is a different kind of experience. They have team experience. Blaze and Hyson are a new team for the Midseason Invitational. Blaze has historically teamed with Akno, who could not make it out to the event.
That's right.
And Hyson has been bouncing around as of late. He had teamed with Simple, and then he kind of jumped around to some other people.
I wonder if Blaze and Akno's super long-term team status could potentially work against Blaze. Like, he's so used to a specific teammate.
Follow-up. He's like,
he's gonna be like, dude, where were you? You're supposed to be there.
That's your spot. You didn't hit your mark. Did you read the script?
I wonder. I could see that, right? He's so used to playing with Akno, who is like, you know, was the best European player for a very, very long time. He's got certain expectations from a teammate.
Those are big shoes for Hyson to fill.
That's true, but they can do it. I mean, come on, and yeah, I don't know. I wonder. I guess we'll have to see. We'll see in the follow-ups between Blaze and Hyson whether the synergy is there or it's actually problematic. How long that Blaze has teamed with one specific teammate. Now he's not here. Can he just adapt? You know, can they figure it out on the fly? Did they spend some time practicing some team combos over on the free play setups?
I don't know. I mean, it is nice for Blaze in that Akno doesn't play one singular character. He's actually bounced around a lot. Like, he's had the Koji.
That's true.
He's had the Bryn. We've seen him on the Ulgrim. So Blaze has some opportunities to switch around.
I think you've got a point, man. Yeah, we're putting too much stock into the whole, like, one teammate kind of thing. He'll be able to change. Akno played a bunch of Legends. He'll be able to change it up. Anyway, guys, we're going to take a super quick break while our players get set up here, and then we will be right back with this epic set. What's it going to be? Your predictions on hashtag BH Esports on Twitter. Let me see them.
Might be a poll.
everybody. It's time for some brawling.
More brawling action. Of course, we needed a big old break after that last set because that was a doozy.
Dude, yeah, I needed a breather.
Yeah.
I needed to take a step outside. I needed to go for a walk. You know?
I had to rethink life. the pictures of the dude like standing in the swimming pool with his hands behind his back, just, like thinking about the world. But no, we've got more intercontinental action again. We've got Made and Experience on deck to fight against Blaze and Hyson.
I'm stoked on, some of these beginning matches are really great because, things were intentionally seeded in a way that we're, both accomplishing what seeding is supposed to do, but also alternating the regions in a way where the first rounds were not against people that they usually play against. We're trying to make...
It would have been tragic if EU took out all of itself and South America took out all of itself and North America took out all of itself.
That'd be terrible. It'd be like, why'd we even come here, right? But we have all of these intercontinental matches happening here, and
dude, that looks so cool.
Oh wait, what?
Look at that LED wall.
Okay, so you see an NA next to Blaze and Hyson there, but that's not.
It's a different
EU.
color. It's
a funny way to spell EU.
Yeah.
It's hip and trendy.
I wish I knew more languages to pretend that it's like Europe
there is a
Portuguese. It's like how you like.
Yeah. Surely the letters N and A exist inside the word Europe of a different language in some kind of way. Anyway, Blaze and Hyson from Europe going up against Experience and Made from North America. This is going to be a tough match. It'll be a tough match for Experience and Made.
Yeah.
They did just defeat an EU team, so they got to be feeling good about this one. But Blaze and Hyson's definitely going to be a different beast. I mean, you already know because they're another round in on the winner's side. You already know this is a whole different beast. But the esports fans out there know just what Blaze is capable of, and how he teams up with Hyson remains to be seen.
I mean, I think Game 1 will be the decider, right? Depending on how well Game 1 goes, and depending on like the follow-ups that happen, I think it'll build a lot of confidence for the EU team, or it might spell trouble for this team.
There's Made. There's Experience.
He's got a lot of hoodies. He's got a Naruto hoodie in his picture in the back. This time he's got the Goosebumps.
Oh yeah, that's a different black hoodie. He's got the Goosebumps hoodie. He's got a style.
That's the fit, man.
He's got a style.
Black hoodie with like some sort of aesthetic, some pop culture thing.
Just meditating. You got to get your head right before a match like this.
It's important.
Can you imagine the pressure? I mean, geez, it's a lot of money. This one bracket alone is a $70,000 bracket.
I mean, all of that aside, like, they've competed for money before. They've been in like tournament experiences, but like the feeling, that sensation of if we get destroyed and they pop off and I see it out of the corner of my eye, that's a different pressure.
You're totally right.
You're like, I don't want to see them cheer because I can't take that mentally if I lose this.
I think you're right in that the prize pool is not psyching them out as much as just being in person again and like everybody's watching and all the cameras. There's so many cameras on us,
There are a lot. I mean, like even in that shot alone, there's 3 cameras plus the one filming that camera.
That room has, I think, 10 cameras.
Wow.
Right? There's 4. There's 4 on each stage.
There's the mobile cam. There's the crane cam as well.
That's right. Oh, the mobile cam. Yeah. All right, here we go. Finally, this is it. Experience and Made versus Blaze and Hyson. EU versus NA. How's this going to go?
Experience and Made. They're coming in with some clear picks, right? We've got the Luke and we've got the Amethyst.
I like the Amethyst pick from Experience. This is classic Experience. Oh, already nice with a sweet combo. Oh, but okay, Hyson going hard. Wait, Hyson's getting a lot of work done. He's done so much. He's done like over 100 damage already in the first 20 seconds.
I'm going to bring back those terms of like the frontliner and the support because it's another thing that comes out with this EU team, right? Is Hyson is generally that frontliner. He's the one who goes in, and Blaze is the one that's in the back line doing that support, getting that damage when no one's looking.
Oh, Experience. Go off! Go off, Experience. That is so good. Holy cow, he's going to use the...
And he gets back.
Yep. Oh, no!
He doesn't. He went for the weapon toss, which actually halts some of your movement, and he could have just cannon Sair.
Yeah, the weapon toss was entirely unnecessary and definitely caused his... Oh, no! Made missed the recovery. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Weapon toss, not needed. And then I think he still had a dodge too. He thought he was gonna hit the wall. He just a slight miscalculation.
Blaze is on his
Whoa.
final stock.
Whoa.
Made is
Whoa.
basically undamaged.
Wow, that's crazy. Oh man, okay. Experience and Made, dude. They're the EU snipers. They'll send your EU problems over to Experience and Made. They'll take care of it.
They've got American flags in the pockets. Of course, they would be playing Luke with this thing.
Oh yeah. That is totally Luke style.
He is the most patriotic. All right, left side though, Experience again, going for the big cannon off stage. This time he's not going to go for the weapon toss down there. He gets the wall touch, he's back up. Side sig connects onto both.
That's huge.
Not enough
But it
though.
didn't knock anybody out, and they're looking for edge guards here, but can't get it. And Made. Oh my goodness. Woo! This is looking rough for the European team here. Oh wait, or is it? Wait, they can just turn this around right here. Made looking in trouble.
Oh!
No way! No
The
way!
turnaround?
Heising can still make it
Still
back.
touches?
Wow.
Just narrowly, but the down sig.
Blast his teammate. Okay, Heisen. We're looking at the edge guard here from Experience on the Heisen. Heisen makes it over him.
Unarmed?
He's going hard for this edge guard, and it's a great time to do it too because Experience, he's got a stock advantage on Experience.
I mean, he needs it. Their team is still behind. Blaze is
Yeah.
one hit from getting KO'd. There's the recovery.
It is commendable how long Blaze has survived on this final stock, but how long can you bet on that, you know? All right, so here we go. Heisen with a very challenging 1v2 ahead of him. Experience and Made handle themselves very well as the two in a 1v2, and also they're healthy on these stocks too. This would be challenging even if they were both at red, but Heisen's not only got to find the knockouts on these guys, he's got to do a whole bunch of damage to him before he can even get to that point. And in this time since the 2v1 has started, he's landed exactly one attack.
He's hit that nair.
You got a nair. It's not going to be easy.
The road to 1,000,000 KOs starts with one nair, all right?
Yes.
Unfortunately, he only needs 2 KOs.
1,000,000 KOs.
Oh man, he is taking damage though. He is not really getting hits. You can see the way he's trying to get these like target swaps. We'll get a hit onto one and then immediately go for the other, but it's just not connecting. And red team finding hit after hit. That'll
Blast
do
it
it.
away. Okay, they got such a solid start there. Made an Experience.
Yeah, I mean, how do you come back from that? This is like the blue team. This is, again, in my opinion, the hope of the EU region in terms of doubles. And they're already kind of falling against one of the arguably weaker teams in the North American region.
Arguably. I could see someone arguing that,
Yeah.
but I would tell them you're wrong.
Okay.
But it is arguable. Like you're right. You're right.
North America has no weak teams.
It's arguable. Not here, dude. Not at this. I guess weaker. You know,
It's
it's all
comparative.
relative.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can have two gods, and one god's just slightly less godlier than the other god, and even though they're both gods, that one's weaker.
Exactly. Man, this is, again, like, Blaze is coming in. He's playing, like, the obvious pick. He's playing the Bran. Heisen, of course, on the Bodvar. He does have a Thor, but, like, there's so much, like, okay, I know exactly why you're doing the things that you're doing. These are the things that you're most comfortable with, and it still wasn't enough. Blaze going to make the swap to the Olgrim for game number 2, hoping that extra defense, hoping that Lance is going to be the thing to help him out.
All right. How's Miami Dome going to change this, though? Smaller map. Who knows the destruction? Actually, I think it should work in favor of Experience. He's got big amethyst strength.
I mean, one thing that's nice is Miami Dome.
Oh!
What a weapon toss. Okay, yeah, you're right. It's very much helpful to Experience. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Totally the stage.
I mean, it was the stage, right? Like, he couldn't get further left because there's
You're
that
right.
spike in the
You're
middle.
right.
That stage 100% led to
You're
that.
totally right. And the weapon throw, like, smacks the edge of that base and traveled down to get the knockout. You're right, dude. You're right. When you're right, you're right. And now Experience and Made have a significant lead against Blaze and Heisen. Like, this is a big deal.
Heisen's swinging, though. Getting some nice scoop ups. Still needs to finish off a stock to scoop up. Again, high ceiling on Miami Dome, but close side walls will lead to the knockout onto one, and there's the other.
All right, so they equalized in good time. I mean, it's not great because Heisen's like already in knockout range, but they equalized. Let's see if they can bring it back. Oh,
Be
no.
a little more careful.
Oh,
but a
that
great
was
read
good.
from Made.
That was great.
Still got the touch. He's going for the turnaround. You can see Heisen wants these offstage KOs.
Yeah, that's a great thing to go for right now. When you're deep in the red, if you can trick your opponent into coming off stage for an edge guard you've got ready, I'd say go for it. That's the right way to do it. Oh no, Heisen with some friendly fire on the Blaze. He's okay. Oh no!
He gets up. He's okay.
Blaze is about to get knocked out. He's a whole stock behind, and he is in knockout range big time, and he just could not make it back, dude. There's like 5 attempts at getting back to the stage, all put to a stop by Made every time.
2 stocks to 4 now. Heisen has to find a miracle. Experience gonna give him some hope in the offstage, but the down air.
Okay.
And
there's no coming back
dire.
from this one, right? There's no way. Is he gonna go next? No, he's fighting it out. Okay, man, the courage. You gotta admire this level of bravery. He believes he can do it, and if he believes it, I believe it.
I mean, the longer he plays this out, right, the more that Blaze has time to just sit there, watch, and
Yeah,
think,
yeah,
the more he
they're
has time to
downloading.
like figure out what is happening that he's losing these stocks so fast.
They're downloading.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Well, download this.
That was just 3 files to KO, and Experience and Made 1 away from taking another EU team to the lower bracket. What is it going to be for Blaze and Heisen?
Dude, they're gonna reverse it to at least a game 5. This is something I can expect.
Okay.
Well, that seems to be just what's happening on these main stage matches, right? Like, you're up 2-0, and it's like, all right, well, relax, because we see them come back, okay? We see them come back. All right, let's look at some of these replays. Man, oh, that was such a good start by Experience. And then, okay, Blaze smashes him out. And the double from Heisen as well. That was huge.
the read
That
off
was
the
huge.
sideline.
Because I was looking at Heisen the whole time,
Yeah.
like that's the person to knock out, right? But then Made goes and attacks the much healthier of the 2 opponents and gets the knockout just like that. Off of a downlight gravity cancel neutral signature. Wild.
Really well done coming out from the red team. They're now, again, 1 away. I'm still lost because, like, again, the EU team, they had so much going for them, and now they're coming in. Heisen and Blaze
Heisen with a big switch. Wait, a big switch for both of these guys. Okay. All right, Blaze on Taros means it's business time. It means playtime is over. I think that's what that means.
And on the other side, Heisen on Bodbar Mania. So he's still sticking with the Bodbar.
He's a Hulkamaniac, brother.
Heisen, brother. EU, brother.
EU, brother.
They're hoping that this is going to be the thing, but still, Blaze is taking the biggest chunks of damage. The side air going to launch him, Made with the weapon toss, trying to finish him off.
They can get the knockout on Made here. Wait, anybody could go down. Everybody's hurt.
Oh, but it's going to be Heisen.
Made is such a side air sniper, dude. Oh, man.
Air.
Yep. This is looking good for Experience and Made. Could they really just get a clean 3-0? Is that something that can happen? I didn't think that could happen.
I mean, you said it. You were hoping for the reverse 2 at least.
At
He didn't get
least.
the follow-up onto Experience, though. Okay. I like how Blaze was like,
Equalize.
should I go in? And then he spot dodged, like, no, I'm just going to let you hit there.
Well, and that's a major facet in 2v2 teams. Like that's a problem that we see a lot of 2v2 teams deal with. Not really at this level. These guys got it figured out, but going for the same punish at the same time, can get you messed up because you end up hitting each other. And not only that, but you gave up on this huge opportunity for damage.
Right now, huge opportunity
Oh,
for
no,
the
Heisen.
red team. Heisen's down to his final stock. Blaze has been there for a little bit. So much health left for this red team. Oh, the recovery plays. Does he have enough? He doesn't. It's all up to Heisen. He's gone.
Oh, Mo, that's oh, they're going so hard. It's over. That's 3-0. That's a clean sweep. Experience and Made. Oh my goodness.
And another EU team goes down to the depths. It is getting dangerous down there.
Oh man, nobody's safe. How far are Experience and Made going to go in this tournament?
They're going.
I mean,
they are going.
Dude, I guess we'll see them in top 3. I would not be surprised. They're killing it.
I mean, they've earned their spot. I think that is the top 8 of things.
They're in top 8. They just made top 8.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Is that how math works? I think so. Because there's 8
That's,
teams here.
Yeah. When there's only 2 matches left in oh yeah.
Technically top
That's
6 because
top
they're the upper side.
You're right. You're right. It is technically top 6. The worst they can do is 5th place at this point. Wow, that's
so
crazy.
good.
Yeah, you think about it that way. The worst they can do is 5th place now. They have done so well. But you know what? Their next match is going to be a great deal more difficult than that.
Of course.
Yeah. Woo, man. Midseason Championship, dude.
Some insane matches. I love that we've been blessed so far with getting all of these different international things again.
Yeah.
It's our first opportunity, so the fact that we get to see so much of it is really nice.
Yeah. It's totally... I hope our next one is also intercontinental. Do we know what our next match is? Are we doing another match?
I'm sure I think we have one more.
We're going to see it. It's going to be awesome.
There's going to be a cool thing. I think they're still figuring out some of them, but right now, Experience and Made, I mean, they're sprinting through it. Like, they literally played half a game off camera because the camera people were like, oh, wait, we need to turn on the camera.
They were so
they're
fast.
sprinting
They tricked
through
us.
their matches.
They tricked us with how fast they went. We were like, they're not playing, right? They look like they're just, oh, and then we find out they're like 3 stocks in. That was crazy. Whoo, man, Experience and Made. I am impressed. I think I kind of wrote them off a little bit. Like, yeah, they're a great team, but there's a lot of better teams in here. And I don't think I'm alone in that. But I will eat my words because they are so good, clearly capable of great things in this tournament. And even though no one's expecting it, they're already in 5th place. So
Hands up front.
They're on the way. And they 3-0'd their way into 5th place, too. That's incredible.
I mean, should I remind everyone at home that
You should.
flew out the top players?
That's right.
From all of these regions,
Yeah.
Made an Experience. I think they were on like the bottom end of people who got flown out, and still they're in here getting a guaranteed top 5 finish. They're outplacing some of these other teams that they're outplacing Cody Travis and FaZe on right now. Like, let's just that is how it is right now.
Yeah, you could look at it. That's crazy, man. Woo! Midseason Championship. I love this. We're back, man. We're back. We're back in these in-person tournaments, and we have our next match. Oh, and it's a good one.
North
Okay,
Americans.
it's not across region,
No.
but it doesn't need to be, dude. This is an insane match. This could be grand finals later. Like, we might see this again. These are 2 amazing teams, dude. Boomy and Snowy, a lot of people's favorites to win this entire tournament. I've got them in my top 3. Java and McD, though, right? I mean, I think Java's insane.
I think Java's at the top of his game right now.
Yeah, everybody's talking about it. Like, Java's insane on land. But also, we saw him as the bottom seed of the midseason micro thrash the other 3 players, no problem. So Java just feels like he's ascended. Like, he is at the top of it. That's the perfect way to put it. He's at the top of his game right now. He was always good. He's been good for a long time. But it feels like not only is he just the best he's ever been, but he is like really on it right now, playing out of his mind. How is he in a team with Megdi though on land? I don't know. I haven't even seen them do any of their pools matches. I wasn't watching their sparring. I saw Java playing 1v1 spars, and
Java's 1v1s have been amazing.
Yeah,
McD also a very good 1v1er.
Yeah.
It is interesting to see how they play together, though, because I would argue that this is kind of a combination of 2 drastically different playstyles. But then again, you look at the medals.
Look at the gold medals, dude.
30 on Boomy, 2 on Snowy, not even a bronze medal on Java or McD. Neither of them top 3ing, and Snowy has more top 3s than either of them.
Dude. 30 gold medals, $164,000 in earnings. What has Boomy bought with that money, dude? I know he bought a car. He got a car with his prize money, but like, there's not. He didn't buy a $164,000 car. He could, but he could. He could buy a house with that.
Nice car,
dude. Woo, man. Esports, baby. We're in it. I mean, my goodness. Just take a look around. How far have we come just since our last LAN?
Yep.
But go back further than that, you know?
The elevation.
This is crazy.
There. And of course,
Love it.
Boomy's been part of that elevation for the longest
That's
time.
right.
He's
He
one
was
of the
there
longest
at the beginning.
competing players.
He was there. Me and Boomy's went to the same first LAN. Like my first LAN was the same as Boomy's first LAN. 2016 Combo Breaker. He was 13 years old. He got second place, and only up from there. I guess he has just continued on for such domination. He has been such a major part of Brawlhalla Esports. Sound check. Yo, can you hear me?
Hey.
Yeah.
They're
They're getting it. They're getting it.
Com checks. But man, like history players, but at the same time, if you look at like recent placements, recent matches, I would say Java's doing a little bit better. It's specifically 1v1.
Yeah,
it's hard
well,
because
I mean,
we haven't seen them 2v2
Boomy and
together,
Snowy
but,
won.
like,
They won a 2v2
Yeah.
like super recently, right? Or the last one?
Yeah.
They won the last one.
Springs.
Spring.
But at the same
So
time,
they're looking good. Also, and it's hard to say. You know, I want to comment on who wants it more, right? And I'm not saying Java and Magni don't want it more, but I am saying that Boomy and Snowy were in this venue before any other players were, and they were both
That's a
in training
Boomy
mode.
classic.
They weren't even sparring with each other. They were both in training mode, waiting for the first team to show up to start sparring them. Like,
that is 100% a Boomy class. Like
yeah,
Boomy,
and you know, Boomy's like pushing Snowy, like, dude, we got to get there early.
I've
you got
talked
to get
about
good
this
sleep. You got to
in
have
the
a good
past.
breakfast.
is at like almost every single LAN I've ever been to where Boomy is there, he is one of the first people in the venue on the setups, getting as much practice time as he can. Because like, I think Boomy wants to be again like. He wants to be the gold medalist. He wants to be known as the best 2v2er, and he wants to walk away from here as the first LAN since 2019 as the gold medalist in doubles.
That's huge, you know, and he does care a lot about the LAN gold medals. I think he holds that in a higher esteem than even the World Championship tournaments of 2020 and 2021 because they weren't in person. He cares deeply about like what it means at a LAN. This is a true competition. All the setups are exactly the same. You know, you've got the crowd, you've got the cameras. Like this is esports, you know, and he loves that stuff, man. And he has been preparing quite a bit. See, he's got the headphones underneath the ears, so not only does he hear his teammate and the game, but also his music.
He's gotta have his music, man. He's gotta have that track.
Wonder what he's listening to.
Oh, I'm sure he's got a whole
He'll tweet it out.
playlist. Maybe he changes it up depending on the situation, right? He's got his game 1 playlist and his game 2 where we're up and his game 2 when we're down playlist and mix and matches. I know he's for a while he was like super into K-pop. I don't know if he still is.
Show us the K-pop. Show us the K-pop movie. You know, at the old lands.
Yeah, where they could hear us.
Yeah, that was always funny that they
would,
could
like, show
pull
it to
off
the
their
camera.
headsets to hear us while we were talking, and we could be like, "Hey, show us your phone."
Looks like Java went to go get something. That was him walking past Snowy. This is Snowy on your screen right now. Again, it's funny
What's up,
because like
Snowy?
a lot of these players we don't really know because this is their like first LAN for Brawlhalla, so we haven't really seen their faces. So sometimes you got to be like, yeah, that right there you're seeing Snowy, or like Java's the one with the long hair, and then Meg D is the one on the far end.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I've definitely had to learn some new names, put some names
to
some
faces.
faces to names. Yeah. Yeah, even though we know them so well, I could tell you about their tournament history. I could tell you all the legends they've played. I could tell you their style, too, and what they like to go for, but not what they look like. And now we're seeing it, and it's great, man. It's so good to be in person again. I'm very excited to be in person again. I know a lot of you out there are like, man, this is an invitational. I couldn't go to this one. I want to come to the lands. Well, let me tell you, you should come to BCX. You see here's what's happening. This is pools. This is happening right now. These are tournament sets happening up at pools. Now imagine this times like
a lot.
10, and we're gonna be that's BCX. That's the tournament setups
Yeah.
for BCX, right? Sign up for BCX, man. Right now. Just go now. Go to start.gg/BCX and register. I showed you the
I can
sweet
sign up
jersey.
So if I sign up right now, do I get anything cool, or should I just put it off until maybe like a week before the event?
I mean, you know, that wouldn't be cool if you did that. I mean, it would work fine and you'd make it in. But let me tell you, Duke, you'd be missing out on
What am I
some
missing
really
out on?
epic swag, dude.
Like what?
Like a personalized official Brawlhalla Esports jersey.
A jersey?
Yes, and you can go over to the end of the VOD of yesterday
And you can
to
see that
to
black
see
and green.
see that jersey.
But what else? Is it just a
also,
jersey?
there's a picture of it there. Well, you'd think that would be enough.
I mean, it is a lot. I'm super hyped for it.
I mean, that's a pretty good reason. But that's not all, right?
What
That's
else?
not all. You also get a signed by Brawlhalla developers poster.
What?
Yes, you're gonna get yourself a poster, right?
Okay, I can put that on my wall.
And yeah, and it'll be
Frame it up.
real signatures too.
Uh-huh.
Like we're not just signing them
Authentic.
and then authentic signatures, right? Plus all
What else?
that,
Wait, no,
all that
there's more?
extra stuff, all this exclusive extra stuff. No one's gonna be able to buy this poster. No one's gonna be able to just buy a signed poster, right? And nobody's gonna be able to just buy this personalized jersey. You can only get it by registering now for BCX before
How
June
long do I have?
21st.
Oh,
10
okay.
days. Well, 9 days. 10
9
days
days now.
yesterday.
Yeah, 10
you
days
have 9
yesterday.
more days, including today. And on top of all that, if you register
extra?
before June 21st, a $20 discount on top of
Wow.
all that.
$20. Well, if you're only giving a $20 discount, it must be like $1,000 to sign up, right?
I know, right? Well, no, it's a $50.
What?
It's $50 to register.
And that's after the discount.
no.
What?
No. I know.
Soda.
It's ridiculous.
You're blowing my mind.
It's ridiculous. It's like
Is this illegal?
it's not profitable. But we're doing it, man. We're doing it. And even if we have 1,000 people, we're printing 1,000 jerseys.
Well, you've convinced me. Where do I need to go to do this?
Start.gg/BCX. Register now. Don't put it off. Register now. You look. It's a $500,000 prize pool, right? We're gonna pay so far down the rankings. We don't have it confirmed yet, but like 60th something place is gonna get paid in this one.
So
we're gonna go so far down the rankings. Like so many people are gonna get paid out.
I
in
can
this
buy
tournament.
my ticket and I can attend, but that's just to watch, right?
No, what? No, this
I
is
can
open
play
to
too?
everyone. This is open to. This is an open tournament, a $500,000 open tournament. This is the largest prize pool of all fighting games ever in history. Let's
Wow.
say, because who knows what happens
That's
next
insane.
year. But it's crazy.
That's
Exclusive
crazy.
swag, $20 discount. There's no reason not to. If you want to be in the Brawlhalla community, well, you're in it now. You're watching now, so you're in the community.
Congrats.
But
Welcome.
really get in there, man. Really get in this community.
It's gonna be awesome.
You got to come out to the LAN. It changes everything.
Y'all-
It's gonna be so awesome. I mean, you're seeing the players talk about it on Twitter and everything.
If you're watching at
Such a
home
good time.
and you're like, man, that looks cool. Man, that looks so fun. Man, I want to meet these people, these players. I want to just like enjoy hanging out or being part of a space where everybody is watching together and screaming about the same thing. You're not going to want to miss the World Championship. BCX in November. Sign up. Start.gg/BCX.
Yeah, register now. It's seriously. it's gonna be
For
It's gonna be
serious.
so. It's gonna be so. good.
FR for real.
All right, this match coming up.
Okay.
I think Boomy and Snowy are gonna win it.
Oh. Just
I-
right off the bat.
I think Boomy and Snowy are gonna win it. Yeah, but it won't be easy, and also Java could embarrass somebody in this one. He might just slay. Boy, but if Java and Megd win, that would be wild. And I'm ready to believe it now. I'm like, anything can happen, dude. We have
Yeah.
seen.
We've seen upsets. We've seen
Yeah.
surprises. We've seen all sorts of insanity.
Man,
But I agree with you. Boomy and Snowy, I mean, like a history team, such a powerhouse team. They're dominant in their region, and fortunately for them, they're playing people in their region, so there's less curveballs that are going to be thrown at them. I got to agree with you, but at the same time, like you said, Java basically guaranteed to get a highlight play of some sort.
yeah, guaranteed highlight. Guaranteed highlight. Whew, okay, they're doing button checks right now, and then we are about to get into this game. You know what? I want to say something to the audience real quick. I think you all, just like us, are used to how fast the next match starts in online tournaments. It's so much easier. You got infinity tournament setups. But at a LAN, there's a lot of setup involved between every match, and so we got to wait a little bit longer. But It's totally worth it, right?
Yeah.
Totally worth it.
I mean, like, for a lot of the, like, online events, right, the players are there watching. They're already on their PC. They might have, like, the tournament on their second monitor with Smash GG open. But when you come to these in-person events, like, literally even for this one, there's, like, a whole hallway or two that they have to walk past. Or the TOs have to go find them in the big atrium that people have probably seen on Twitter. Like,
Yeah.
there's a process of, like, gathering these players for the next match. And then they come, sit down, make sure everything's working, do a button check, and then they get to play.
And everybody's got different configurations. Everybody's got different equipment. Inuyasha.
Shoutouts to all the anime fans in our community. That's the Evangelion sweater on Java's picture as well. Like,
Dude, those pictures look great. Shoutouts to Tish.
Yep.
Thomas Tishio is
was at
the official photographer of. And yeah, if you've been to the previous BCXs or a lot of the old lands, you already know who he is. But man, he takes good pictures. I have never looked better in a picture than when Tish is taking the pictures.
my profile
and look
picture
at all these guys.
is an old picture that Tish took years ago. Because I love his photography so much.
he has a way of making people look good. I mean, look at that picture of Java, man. That's that pose. Like,
It looks good.
these guys got it.
All right, I think they're
Here we
ready
go.
though.
Oh yeah, dude. Here we go. Snowy and Boomy versus Meg D and Java. This is real. And we got
Street Fighter.
yeah,
for the
I love
red
it.
team.
Snowy playing the Dulcim is great. He could have played Rayman. It would have made sense. You know, he played lots of Rayman, but no, we're going full Street Fighter. Love it.
And on the other side, blue team coming in, of course, they're going to be coming in with that Val Bode Bar. No surprise, Java known for his Bode Bar.
Uh-oh. Meg D might be in trouble here. Here comes Snowy with the finish. Wait, Boomy
the
actually
hell,
came
too.
in. What? They had everything going for them on that edge guard, and still Meg D somehow snuck away from it. And then they turn their
Eliminates good
attention to Meg D, but Meg D is slipping through the cracks here, avoids the knockout.
Oh, the team combo.
Oh,
they're
that's
getting
huge.
it going
Wow,
on to
wow,
Java.
wow.
He's
Oh,
still stuck in
man.
it.
That was great. Holy smokes. Okay, Boomy and Snowy have a pretty significant lead to start things off here, and it's not getting any better. Java in red. He's about to get knocked out on his second stock. Uh-oh, off the side. Snowy's going
Oh,
deep
Meg
for
D
it.
hits his teammate.
No,
Saved.
he makes up for it, though. He makes up for it. He's like, sorry, bro. I still got you. We're still friends.
And he makes up for it even more by getting
Okay,
the KO.
yeah,
Now blue
yeah.
team still behind Java. Deep red, he's going to go down to his final stock.
All right, yeah, Java's a full stock down. That's the big problem for blue team here right now. Uh-oh, wait a second.
Wait.
There's another
Crushes.
problem.
They're nearing
Oh,
99
oh,
problems.
shoot.
They've gotten at least 2.
Yeah, they're on their way. 99 problems, but team combo ain't learned.
Boomy, though, showing how to set up a team combo. Snowy comes in, gets that side air, getting some extra damage. Down air. You see again, Snowy trying to get that follow-up. He was going for the slide charge down heavy.
Uh-oh. No, he's good.
Oh, big side air. Boomy gonna put Meg D onto that final stock. Java's gotta survive.
All right, Java's deep in the red on his final stock. I'm keeping my eye on him because he can just get blasted away here. Oh, nice punish from Meg D. Snowy's going hard on Java. Java kind of retreats a little bit. Lets Meg D take the front. And it's working great, but they still have so much to make up for. They get the knockout onto Boomy. Snowy still has 2 stocks, while Meg D and Java are on their last and nearing knockout range. Oh, there goes
Spot
Java.
dodge, and yep, gets a great neutral light. It's now left.
This is practically impossible for Meg D, but man, it would be sweet. Let's see.
Bringing
Maybe
it closer. He
anything's
did take out
possible.
Snowy's second stock. Nice. Okay,
Oh.
Boomy's just like, I'm gonna do a team combo.
Dude, he's a team combo machine, dude.
He's like, oh, you did Snowy's normal follow-up off my team combo. I might as well come in here with the dare.
Yeah, this is for some practice. Well, Meg D he's getting some hits in. Wow, I love that.
Yeah.
That was a great play.
That was great.
Oh man.
And that's like one thing that, if y'all watched the pre-show with TWK, he's talking about how blasters is such a good setup tool, right? Long active frames gives plenty of time for Snowy to go up onto that soft platform, do the chase dodge side sig, and get that extra hit onto it.
Yeah, so many of the moves in Blaster's kit allow for team combos. It gives your teammate time for the team combos. And better yet, when you miss them, their on hit is completely separate, right? They have on hit effects. So you do the down air, you miss it, you only did the first blast. You didn't sit there and do the whole chain, right? And so you got the down air that has that effect. You've got the neutral light that has that effect. And between those two, you got setups for days. I mean, they'll figure it out. And then if you're not in position for a setup, you got the side light, super quick. We're not trying to set up, we're just trying to get hits.
And even then, like at this level of play, they'll follow up off of those too.
Right. It's not uncommon for them to follow up off of that as well. Whew. All right, getting ready for the next game. Now I'm a little worried. They're not halfway through the game now, are they? I mean,
well, no, his hands aren't even on the keyboard.
So I still
that gives hope, or he's taking the longest respawn
he's
possible.
BMing. He's like I don't even need to play.
Hey, if anyone's taking their hands off a keyboard in a set, it's Boomy. I've seen the tweet.
All right, here we go.
Lots of gauntlets in this one. 3 of the 4 people currently holding gauntlets. Offstage opportunity, turnaround. Java goes for the offstage. Meg D comes in trying to get more.
Java's
stuck there.
Yeah, Java's just trying to finish off Snowy there, and he almost got it, but even though he didn't get the knockout, he got a lot of damage, and Snowy's in trouble. Looking for a weapon. Very, very damaged. Meg D stealing the weapons away from him. Here comes Java looking for the side air on Snowy. Snowy's getting blasted. Meg D can finish him right here, but no, Snowy manages to make it through. Not only that, he grabs a new weapon and dishes out some pain.
Side TIG gonna launch Meg D. Left side weapon toss connects.
That's gonna do it. Nice play by Snowy. He charged the weapon throw a little bit, lined it up.
That extra force.
Got the hit. It worked perfectly. Now Java's down a stock.
There comes out. Snowy has been living. He was in red for so long, but it's gonna be Meg D and Java who fall before him, and Java's in trouble. Forced to go the outside. Saved. He's good. He got the wall touch.
I love Dawson's voiceover. Okay. Smile.
It's the actual voice actor, right?
Yeah. The actual voice actor.
The Dawson.
Oh, what? Whoa! I have never seen that move get interrupted like that. Like he blinked out of reality for a moment.
Wow.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
it looked like he morphed.
Well, he makes up for it though. Gets 2 recoveries for the double KOs and actually cleans up the stock count. So good on him to not get like broken by that one.
Yeah, he didn't get mind games. All right, here we go. Everybody down to 2 stocks. It's even. Boomy's the part of this that has, but not oh man!
They were so high
The
up
reaction speed, dude. He was on it. That was awesome.
I think he just.
But the positioning was off just a little bit.
Recovery.
Yeah, you got to really get it in the sweet spot to land the Blaster's recovery.
Weapon toss is connecting. Meg D gets launched. Snowy working his way back towards the stage. Everybody getting damaged now.
Meg D's the first one to go down to his last stock. Java may be soon to follow as Boomy and Snowy seem to have focused their sights on him. Java coming back to the stage here. It's crazy how Boomy and Snowy, I love it. Every time they knock somebody away, they're not just sitting there looking for an edge guard. They turn their attention to a quick 2v1, get the damage in that they can, and then still turn around in time to get the edge guard.
Yeah, I mean, they're making mountains out of molehills. They are making everything their advantage and pushing it whenever they can, but stock count technically evened up. Meg D just a little bit more damaged. Snowy could fall, though, and that could give an opportunity for the blue team, but Java's going to join everyone in that final stock. Down to connects, and Meg D is out of there. It's all left to Java.
Okay. This is a tough 1v2, man. And look, they're not messing around. They're not like, you're not taking us to a disadvantaged position.
I've heard of hammer
we've
recovery
seen
before.
we've seen your hammer. We're aware. They got 4.5 minutes. They're ahead by 2 stocks. We saw the crew battles. Yeah.
Snowy was in it. Down line. All right.
Oh, that's
more. Keep going. Oh, didn't hit the down air.
Just a huge combo from Boomy. Oh my goodness. Java can't do anything. There's nothing to be done. There's just, wait a second.
He found
something.
He
did something.
All right.
Just
gets another stock.
Just a few more.
Unfortunately, Boomy had a second one. Because otherwise, that could have been so good for Java.
Yeah, if that like switched it to a 1v1,
yeah,
Java definitely could have.
There was a chance.
Yeah.
But now
they won by 2 stocks. Boomy and Snowy have a significant lead now.
Java Meg D, they're in tough spot, and Snowy's feeling good. That's
yeah.
I mean,
These guys are. You can see the smiles through the mask, dude. They're feeling it. This is good.
That's really good for the mental. They're not like stressed. They're not hard focused. They're just chilling, playing some nice Brawlhalla and having a good time. Then you see that.
I mean, I think you're playing your best when you're having fun. That's just always how it goes in Brawlhalla. You get upset about stuff like that, just messes you up. And so these guys are smiling, they're laughing, they're playing the game, and they're performing extremely well against a super challenging team. And I think this match is going to get them into top 8 if they win.
Yep. If they get that W, we could see Boomy and Snowy into the top 8, that guaranteed top 5 spot. On the other side, not like going to go directly into Maiden Experience.
That's right. Whoo, man. Java. Nope. Oh, that was wild. Well, I like the attempt. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Nice.
He's like, if I land this, yeah, this might I could stop the recovery and maybe just sneak in a knockout here, and that's all he would have needed. If he could have evened it out to a 1v1, Java can handle it. At any amount of damage, he can handle it against any opponent. Not that he's guaranteed to win, but like he can handle it. You know.
Well, now he's gonna have to, because again, they're 1 game away from getting knocked into the elimination bracket. It's going to be shipwreck for game number 3.
Okay, good start from Boomy, man.
Some uppercuts, lots of swinging.
Java
has
he
not
can't
had
grab a weapon.
Breath.
Yeah, they are snatching every weapon away from him. They're blasting him away at every opportunity. Java has taken so much damage. If they can score an early knockout on him, they've all but practically guaranteed their victory here.
Oh, downlight recovery. Java's already down to that second stock. 30 seconds into this one. Red team, they're ready to close this out. Nice weapon toss, sidelight. Snowy keeping it going onto Java. Okay, Snowy he's got a beef with Java. He didn't say that he's got beef with Java, but he's fighting like he got beef with Java.
This is unconfirmed beef.
Team combo. Oh, into the down sig,
okay.
But Meg D broke it up.
Yeah, come on, Meg D. I was excited about that combo.
I wanted to see the cutscene.
That would have been really cool.
All right.
That was a great answer, though. The down sig was a surprising answer. It's clearly part of the plan.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that was, like, so well positioned. I wonder what else was coming after that.
Well, we might be able to find out. There's still some stocks left.
There'll be another
5
opportunity.
on the blue team, 4 on the red team.
Oh, yeah, Meg D still got all 3 stocks, but when Java's down to 1, that hardly matters, right? They've tied up the stock.
Woo.
And now they're significantly ahead. Boomy,
We got past.
Wait a second.
Turn around.
Dude, Boomy and Snowy looking like they're gonna cruise on into top 8. Can Java and Meg D turn the tide? They've got to shift the momentum, and then they gotta run with it for a while. On top of that, oh, nice. Boomy's down. Oh, he was actually heading over to Snowy, like maybe we can save each other.
Again, the blue team has got that advantage. Really, eyes are on Java though.
Well, they were so far down.
Yeah.
I thought they were done. But actually, Java and Meg D with that last play just turned it around. They have shifted the momentum. They are winning now by a pretty significant margin. And you're right. If I'm Boomy and Snowy, I'm thinking take out Java. Yep. We can 2v1 Meg D.
Get the 1v2s. We already showed the team combos before. You see him trying to set up for it. The down air not gonna quite connect though. Downlight, side air, just putting Meg D away. Again, zoning him out.
Oh man. Oh, but that's it. I don't think Meg D can make it back. Oh, he got it. No, wait, what? Okay, I thought Meg D could touch the wall there, but he threw the weapon, which halted his momentum enough to stop him from being able to get back.
Java got hit. Oh,
Wait,
where
what? No,
Boomy
what?
didn't get the wall
what
touch.
happened?
It's just a 1v1.
What
Megdy's
just
got the
happened?
health advantage.
Oh my goodness! I need to look at that on a replay.
We will have to watch a replay
Yeah.
of that one because so many stocks
Okay.
fell.
Well, McD is in position now.
This is nice.
This is it. This is it. Wow,
Chance for the blue
this was
team.
about to be a 3-0, and now they are.
Burn dodge.
Oh, and McD is in control here.
He is
Gonna
untouchable.
be-
This
this
is
is
his
tough for
zone.
Snowy.
This is where Megdy thrives, in the 1v1.
Oh,
Neutral sig
yeah,
and it's over. Megdy
dude.
puts him on the board.
No 3-0 here, dude. Avoiding the clean sweep. Java and McD made some incredible plays to bring it back there because Boomy and Snowy basically had the momentum on their side the entire time until the very end with that sweet play and
I mean, it was very much pendulum swinging, right? Boomy
Yeah.
and Snowy started really strong. Java Megdy brought it back. Then Java fell, and then suddenly it's looking dire.
Okay,
and
okay,
then
right here.
brings
It
back
should
again.
be right here. What madness took place to allow this to happen? All right. Yep. Okay, now that definitely turned the tides. But then here, okay, the slow-mo.
Boomy's coming up.
It's
Megdy actually stopped the wall touch.
McD clutched it out so hard, and even though he caught Java as well as Boomy, it didn't matter because Java was, well, I guess he ended up getting
Java
knocked
got
out
taken
anyway.
by Snowy,
But Java
he
had
was, he was
enough
so
jump.
damaged, that's like fine. It's
Yeah.
like you traded out a very undamaged person for my very damaged
totally
stock.
worth it.
That's super worth it.
That was so clutch, man. Oh, Meg D. When Java needed it most, Meg D came in clutch.
The Avatar.
And then the Fire Nation attack. Boomy and Snowy are the Fire Nation. Dude,
Man.
they could do this. They could do
they-
this.
they-
I
they
was
showed
in my
they have
head.
the
I
hope.
was like, I was already writing them off. I'm like, yeah, Boomy and Snowy. God, we were all expecting them to win this anyway. But like, no, dude, they're on it. And here we go into the next game.
Game 4.
Snowy and Boomy versus Java and Megd. Any legend swaps? No. Just sticking with it. But new stage though. We're on Apocalypse now.
They've been rotating a little bit, trying seeing what works best for everybody. Java doing a better job, not taking a bunch of damage right at the start of this one. So far, it looks like a split. 2 sets of 1v1s, but Megdy comes over, tries to help out and get a team combo into Snowy.
Yeah, for a little bit, it looked like Snowy was just handling both of them. And Boomy was like, all right, well, you hit one of them my way. I'm ready.
Like an outfielder, he's like, I'm going to just chill out here. And see what happens.
Yeah, I'll make the play if it comes my way. Well, Boomy and Snowy have taken a significant amount of damage here. But wait, Boomy could turn things around right now. But oh no, Java scoring.
Talk about a turnaround.
Yeah. Hammer ground pound for the win. Snowy's down to his second stock. But Java gets eaten up just as quickly. And now?
And now there's evenness across everybody. Megdy did really well in that 1v2. Made sure he didn't get caught up because you saw the red team wanted to collapse, wanted to get that 2v1 combo, and he did not give it to him.
Oh man, Java nearly got the alley-oop there. He couldn't land it, and now Boomy, he's not only did he survive that, but he is hitting Megd for it. Megd barely makes it back to the stage, but alive nonetheless. And they're looking to knock out Boomy.
But the punish.
Oh, Boomy with the smooth movement. Okay, they caught him with the sword recovery. Nicely done.
Snowy dancing around everything, doesn't even get the weapon pickup. Java ran out of movement. You saw how he wanted to chase higher, wanted to go for like a recovery afterwards. Megd gonna give some breathing room so Java gets back up, but Megd finally losing that first stock.
Finally, yeah. But it's look how even. The evenness. Uh-oh.
Less even.
That's not even. That's not very even
now.
Okay, but maybe they can take out Snowy in time. I think that's the play. Java's looking for it. Hunting down Snowy. A stomp side air? Might not be. Might not
the way that
be.
Megd's playing though.
Oh, you're right. Wait. Oh my goodness.
No
yeah,
follow-up.
Boomy was so much healthier a second ago. Snowy hasn't been getting hit. Boomy's taking the damage instead.
They're not going to do much there. Red team, you see Snowy get launched from the neutral air from Java. Lots of damage put out. Oh, he doesn't hit the side air. The nerves a little too much for Megd. Again, no follow-up.
Man, that could have been the knockout there. It just passed right by him.
It's adding up, not quite getting those positions. Off stage, Snowy gets hit by the weapon toss, but he's still living. Nice chase dodge
Okay.
past the ground pound.
Yeah, they tied up the
Oh.
socks. Wait, even better. Well, okay, as long as Java doesn't take too much damage, right? He is on his last stock, and he is hurting pretty bad right now. So I'm keeping my eye on Java here. Does he avoid the damage? Does he avoid everything, and McD ends up taking too much damage?
It's got to be the same thing as game 3, right? Like, bare minimum, make sure your stock is a trade out for one of theirs. And
Yeah.
Meg D can totally close out the 1v1, but Java's got to be careful. Follow up. Boomy gets in there, gets Meg D. Everybody on final stocks.
Oh, he charged that up so long ago. How did he know? He started charging that up long before the hit happened.
He was charging
from
it
Boomy.
before Boomy hit the neutral
That's
line.
what I'm
He was
saying.
just
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
I'm ready.
He's like, yep, here's our
Counts it,
plan.
and
And
they
we
follow up.
got to see it. We got to see it. That's good.
And Meg D in the 1v2. Still, red team fairly damaged. There's that
Megdy
glimmer.
could do this. It's possible. I mean, yeah, they're both damaged enough where it's like downlight recovery and then 1v1.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
He's disarmed.
McD, yeah, that's bad news. And Snowy's taking over the weapons. This could be it. Boom, the weapon throw. Count on Snowy to finish it off with a weapon throw. He tried to downlight ground pound Boomy. GG, it's over. Boomy and Snowy take the win 3-1 over Java and McD.
Not overly surprised to see how amazing Boomy and Snowy did. Of course, during that match, we ran a poll to see what the community felt about what was going on in that one.
Oh.
I think when we checked in earlier, it was like 80% in favor of Boomy and Snowy.
Okay, so
and,
they were, yeah. Well,
know?
big expectations for these guys, man. I mean, it makes sense. They won the last tournament. All eyes are on them.
Of course, we all kind of said it. A powerhouse team. I think basically everyone had this team in their top 3. Like, there was a bunch of other surprise picks where, you know, some people were putting Wes and Fiend, some people put Cody Travis and FaZe on, some people put Blaze and Hyson, but one of the consistent picks for everybody's top 3s was this team of Boomy and Snowy.
Yep. I mean, that's just math, dude. Dude, yeah. Snowy was so prepared for that side signature. That is awesome.
I was like, the logical thing would have been to charge it towards Boomy, right? Like, that's where the opponent was.
Yeah.
Just do that and like. But no, he was so far ahead. He was like, all right, I'm just gonna charge it the other way.
He's gonna send him my way. Here I am. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
That's crazy.
That's
just good.
insane.
That's just good gaming.
Some good team play,
That's-
of course, from a
that's-
very
that's
history
good
team.
gaming. Well, congratulations to Boomy and Snowy, now in top 8, winner's side. Great place to be. There's only 4 people who get to be there. Only 4 teams get to be there. We know who 2 of them are.
Wow. Okay, that poll got even worse up to, oh, wait, it's changing a little bit. 14%, 12%? I don't know. I'm bad with numbers, but either way, that is less than 20% in favor of Java and Meg D.
Yep. Wow. Yep, 88% in favor. That's a lot. 88% in favor. Well, the viewers know best, you know? We'll just ask you guys next time. We don't need to make
It's like
predictions.
those like jar games, right? Where it's like fill the jelly beans, and the question is like, how many jelly beans are there? There's like a weird collective thing where if you averaged everybody's answers, getting rid of like the insane outliers, you would get like pretty close to the actual answer, and that's basically what that is.
That's funny. I've heard of that too. It's totally true. I've heard of it's like a crazy phenomenon. Wisdom of the crowd, right?
Yeah.
You get enough people to weigh in on something that you average it all out, and it's
It works for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
it's surprising. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. the
Full of crowd.
lifeline.
I'm sure Sheepy has some thoughts about Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, or at least that last set with Boomy, Snowy, Megdy, and Java.
Dude, we were talking in the back. It was me, TWK, and Taza, and we're like, okay, who do you think is going to take this? Now, I personally was like, okay, Boomy and Snowy, because I'm super, I'm a fan, but I did think that Java and Megdy would kind of make it a little challenging. And, I'm happy that they did take a game, but man, Boomy and Snowy are just, they're looking good.
They're looking good.
They're looking
They are
very
looking good.
Very happy with my prediction. Okay, let me say that. I was watching all the other matches as well that we saw, and my God, Fiend and Wes, really just taking that home.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was like,
We can
Oh
talk
my
about
God.
Fiend.
That-
You want to
that
talk
was
about
a
Fiend and Wes?
highlight
We can
set.
talk about Fiend.
And
Yeah, that
Cody
whole
Travis
thing
and
was a
FaZe,
highlight.
I was like, I'm rooting for Cody Travis and FaZe on because North America, but
Woo.
Wes and Fiend,
kind of have my heart, and I'm like actually really happy that they actually took that whole game. And then let's go back to the first match when I said experience and May.
Okay, yeah, we were actually looking for
Photo
you.
was like hoping that we would forget and move on. He's like, very wrong about
Yeah,
that.
well, we were actually looking around for you, like, oh man, I hope she's.
See, I was like,
Look, I had to eat my words, and I'll eat them. You know, experience and Made are like slaying this tournament, and we'll see how far they can go.
Yeah, I really enjoyed what they're doing, and I'm telling you, it's that relationship, that friendship bond.
It's the
okay?
friendship,
It's
the power of friendship.
Power
Yeah.
of friendship for sure. All right, so I think that was our last match. I think we're about to go to break. Yes, we are
Okay.
going to break. So when we come back, we have more of the doubles tournament for y'all. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Brawlhalla Midseason Invitational Day 2 here. We got the doubles tournament underway, and I got with me TK, Taza, and TWK on deck. How are you guys feeling today?
Like, they got the teas all together.
All the teas.
It's a great time.
Just tee it up, dude.
All the teas.
You know what else we all share in common besides all the teas, right? All of our faith being shattered after we were all super confident that Cody, Travis, and Faison were going to win against Wes and Fiend in the match. Did you?
Gosh.
We were all still on the same. We were all watching that. We're just kind of like $1 million. Cody and Faison never lose. This.
Yeah.
What do we see? We see at the very end that 3-2 and them going on to the winner's quarters match, which TWK is going to be the first matchup on the lineup.
I absolutely love this because, you know, there's always been that question of the cross-region play, especially because now this is the first time that we've had them actually clash head-to-head. South America, they kind of proved themselves in the crew battle last night. They proved themselves against Cody, Travis, and Faison here, and now this match sets them up to prove themselves in doubles against EU.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing about that is, like, we're like to see the fact they are proving themselves so much. I'm not sure why. Well, I guess I can kind of see why South America was slept on for a little bit coming up to this point. But I think just as of late, they've really been kind of showing up. And I mean, as of late, even before today. Today and yesterday, they have been showing up and, like, with a big victory already under their belt. They're going to try to do it again here over Simple and Fozy. I mean, there's only so much that you can really continue to do to prove people wrong that, hey, South America is here and we're here to stay.
Yeah, I think what's interesting is that before this Midseason Championship, when South America showed up at LANs, it's kind of created this stigma that was kind of like, all right, well, they're going to be there, they're going to get maybe 9th, and that's going to be the end of it, right? But with West showing up in the previous few years and doing as well as he did, but never being able to fight against the other regions, that's why I think there was that divide between the people that were kind of like looking at West and going, all right, he's incredible, but it's not our two most major regions. And now, well, after the crew battles, as you said, where they kind of proved themselves, I mean, South America didn't come in last in the crew battles. They came in second, beating EU. So.
Oh, and it was a very close second at that.
Oh, man. That's right. North America going to last star.
Yeah, that's right. And I want to actually bring up the viewers' vote. You can actually see it right now on your screen. Look below there.
What?
That the viewers are voting for Wes and Fiend. A huge. Is that? Am I seeing that? 80%.
80%.
Yeah.
80% voting for Wes and Fiend against Simple and Fozy. And
It's going up. It's going up.
Is it going up? Is it going up?
I don't think I've seen below 25%.
I want to know, are we coming from the heart, or y'all just doing recency bias right now? Okay, do y'all really believe this, or y'all just saw them win last time? It's like, well, they're probably going to do it again. Just vote with your heart. We did. We lost $1 million back there. It's okay, but like we went with our hearts. Okay.
So speaking from the heart, right? We're talking a lot about Wes and Fiend, but Simple and Fozy with their performance over Sandstorm and Santi on Twitch.tv Pro Brawlhalla was also fantastic.
Yes.
Just completely destroying them there, much to the surprise of a lot of other players. So keep that in mind. Even though that matchup wasn't on mainstream and everybody like TK, as you're saying, that recency bias, you're like, oh, we just saw Wes and Fiend. Is that why it's going up to 80%? Simple and Fozy just made an incredible win themselves.
Yeah, so here you get to see the head-to-head stats. This is what a lot of people love talking about going into the matchups. Simple, such a long history as a player. I mean, look at that, just about 80 grand in earnings, so many gold medals, especially in the European region. Wes kind of mirroring that, although a little bit newer to the scene. So that way, that lifetime earning just a hair behind.
Yeah, and honestly, with the PR rankings, I understand it is different scenes, but they're relatively close in numbers. I mean, I think it was like a 2 and 4 there, and then a 4 and 6.
Yeah.
That's a really good spread of skill right there. But you have to think about the fact that people do, at least for a long time, have seen EU over South America. So you got to put that skew in there as well. Now, maybe a little different. Obviously by the votes, it's a little different now. But it's just over time. It is now just kind of recently that South America has really been getting that shine, which love to see.
All right, so we were talking a bit during Wes and Fiend's last match. There was like this, you called it a sense of urgency, almost a compulsion for Fiend to constantly save his teammate in situations that it seems impossible.
Right, and we watched that a lot, and hopefully see a lot as we get into this game number 1 between both of these players. Whereas Fiend was, as we were talking about, right, getting that unarmed nair and Blast's recovery to interrupting it, getting rid of that down signature from Cody Travis and the Barasa to interrupt it as well, and then the side airs to be able to save his teammate from team combos that would have certainly lost their stocks here. Now, going into game 1, West and Fiend are going up against Simple and Fozy on Shipwreck Falls, and so far it has been a great start for the EU team, except Simple getting hit by that alley-oop.
Oh, yeah, man. I think that was actually almost Fozy taking him out on accident. But, yeah, luckily enough, he was able to live, well, only for just a little bit. It's going to be off that stock. And Fozy going for the big-time ground pound there to try to turn that into a W. But, fortunately, that was a great timed recovery right there from West to get back to the stage. A little bit of a lead here developing for the red team. But are they able to, like, make it a larger lead by getting Fozy out of here? Oh, not yet.
West going off the top in TWK. Let's see who's going to go down first here. Is it going to be Fiend or Fozy? Fozy getting sent high into the sky, but Fiend already trying to play around West, start off a team combo on the backswing of the down air. D-Light ground pound misses.
Man, that was so close, and it was going to be weird shaving the corner right there. But man, the ground pound landed there instead of right on top of Fozy's head. Unfortunately, there he is, getting knocked out. Starting to tie up the stocks, but Fiend has been such...
What? Oh,
I was gonna say
I wasn't sure who he hit.
Stock tank in all these sets, and then West just fixes that.
Yeah, he's like, you had this too long.
That was rude.
I need you to come back fresh already. So
friendly fire, man. Come on.
Oh, but look at that. Unfazed, gets that side air, takes Simple down to his final stock, and Fozy fighting on the right side of the stage, gets the friendly fire at the ground pound and the backswing of the recovery, meaning that Fozy getting right in on this second stock is already in orange, and West still holding on to that second stock himself, even after that side air hits and bounces him off the stage. Oh, is that going to be a TK? Can West make it? Oh, Fiend's ready. Look at that. Ready for him to get to there.
Yeah, man, love to see it. A little teamwork right there. That's the thing about this stage in particular, though. Those small walls. There's not really much space you can really mix up your recovery if you're that close to it. And you've been seeing West honestly go for a lot of those, D-like ground pounds. But that first one, I think it kind of bounced off the wall a little weird. That second one found it and found another KO right here. And that down there would have hit so hard if he went for it. But instead thinking he's going to get a jump, goes for the side air instead.
Oh, and Fozy was going for the sidelight nair ladder off the side, but man, yeah, West went for the triple. I was like, is that going to connect? Simple's just going to get deleted, but it's 3 stocks to 2 here. If Fiend goes down and they're able to take down West, TWK, they've got a really good chance of being able to get that 1v2 and show off their team combos, and look at that!
Oh my gosh. All right, so now it's the momentary power play, and the hinge of this match is on who goes down first, West or Simple.
Oh, man.
Okay. And still should be able to make this back. However, I like that.
Perfect coverage.
Fiend is so good.
With the coverage on the fact that he was able to hit him also with the neutral layer to push him back on the stage. Now Fiend having to do a little 2v1 though. It does have a good, like a good damage on the blue team though. Can he do it?
What? He's got like 5 clean hits in so far without taking anything, and now D-Light recovery on either opponent I think just secures it. Both Simple and Fozy have to be ready to stop Fiend in the midst of a D-Light that hits. Never mind. Neutral 6 spikes him. And now he's in a 1v1. D-Light side air. Is this going to be the 1v2 for game 1 for Fiend? Oh, he goes for the edge guard. Fozy makes it back. Oh, it's so close.
Okay, Fozy does get back onto the stage, immediately retreating right back. Oh, he's put himself in a terrible position. Wow, at that KO. Getting absolutely bounced and shipped out right there.
That's the smartest usage of down stick I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, you backflip into open air
he covered,
and then dash back on.
But like he did that thing. I don't know how particular that spacing is to get down to cover the wall, but for you to land on stage at the end of the move, what? That's so sick.
Yeah, we're gonna need to see that replay for sure, man. A great start here all together for the red team. I mean, he did lose that. Oh, not going to be able to see the whole thing. Maybe a little later. Maybe a little later. I definitely want to see that again, though.
We're running back
in. I mean, we have a chance to see it again, just the fact that Fiend is locked in Hattori on the screen, right?
Yeah.
Like that's something we might be able to see. But started off with that 1-0 lead, and with the 1v2 comeback from Fiend against Simple and Fozy, where I was really thinking once they got him in that situation, they could go for that team combo, and that was going to be it. But Fiend just could not be touched, and now West has got Fozy out the left side of the stage.
It was actually, you have to really think, oh, that's nice. Yeah, get him out of the double hand off. Does work out. Oh. He's going to make it back.
Double knockout? Maybe?
And again, Wes, every time that he finds himself in dire straits, Fiend is always there for the support.
It is so, that sense of urgency that you were talking about.
You know, you could have double knockout a little earlier, but it was just for the other team.
It was waiting for that grab pound there, man. Even the knockout effects were in sync with that grab pound. That was crazy. But yeah, Fiend being ready to help out Wes. Look, he's already rushing over to where Wes
Key
is. He's
example. Like, yep, the save.
This hit in there. Wes is still living. I cannot believe it. I feel like Fiend got hit to reposition to get within there. I mean, maybe I'm overthinking it, but sometimes that's how I feel like the leg speed goes to. Look at this. Right side of the stage, Bozy almost goes down.
Yeah, Fiend's like, I can't save you this time. Did you notice he was like, I'm gonna stay in the stage. I'm not gonna be able to save you. Drops his stock as well, though. And this is looking like a really good team game for the blue team right now. However, you know, within Brawlhalla, if you get double edge guard, you can drop that stock relatively quickly.
And that also applying to Fiend here, right? If Fiend goes down super early on with the Brawlhalla, that's stock. There's no stock sharing in that case. It's 4 stocks to 2, but all those 2 stocks are on 1 player, and it can be much, much tougher. It just is in a 2v2 environment like that. So let's see what Fiend can do, because he's going down so early in game 2.
Yeah, they've really been kind of just getting all this chip damage built up on him. This last stock, he's been playing it a bit more conservatively, but, you know, it just adds up over time, and that slow march will eventually wear him down.
And does not actually get that stock off, unfortunately, though. Sent him pretty far. Have to go ahead and take that stock. Yeah, Dowson's going to be able to make it back. Another neutral light or neutral air going to hit, but not up for the KO yet. And this Dowson was getting sent all over, but not fine. Okay, finally finds the blast zone.
Oh, Fiend tried to cover the punish from Simple with down light, but doesn't hit him. Simple's still on 2 stocks. Man, they're doing so phenomenally this game. D-Light recovery gets him. Okay, team combo on Bozy could be the win here for Wes and Fiend, but no, he managed to get away from everything, and now they both have a weapon on the field here, solidly in the lead.
I feel like this is kind of rough, too, because now, you know, with Fiend being kind of hurt, Wes has to play up front, and Wes has kind of been, you know, he's getting put in some pretty bad positions, so
like
now you're gonna force Fiend to kind of chase you down or potentially help you at a you know, percentage where if he gets ground pounded, he's definitely gone. So gotta watch out or play this one pretty close to the chest. Go ahead and finish this game if the red team wants to get this victory and keep it 2-0.
Not to mention that Fiend's had so much damage.
Yeah.
Now that the second he tries to do anything in Wes's favor, he's probably going down in exchange for it. So we have to really hope they can get somebody here. Simple looks like it's the target to focus down, and Wes went for that double unarmed recovery. That was real close.
Oh my gosh. All right, we saw that from some other Dawson players today. The slide charge side signature off the platform.
Yeah, that's right. I was talking to TWK about this right before this session. I feel like because Dawson is the epic crossover for Rayman, those signatures that we don't see on Rayman as much are now just being used so much more because they look just so darn cool. When you slide charge, you fully stretch out your arms and you get that hit. Simple and Fozy take that game 2 and they even up the set.
Yeah, Wes, I mean, well, I feel like in that last area, Wes did seem like he was kind of, he had them both off, right? He hit the double stare, had a chance to edge guard both of them. Looked like he really didn't know who to go for first, so he kind of positioned himself right in the between them, and then he was like, all right, maybe I'll try this ground pound, and I put him in a terrible position. So, a little late.
Last words of Eddie Brawlhalla players, like, maybe I'll try this ground pound, you know, maybe I'll hit.
All right, so these are some of the replays from that last match,
Yeah.
so maybe we'll get to the chance to see that down signature over the corner back onto stage that closed out game 1.
That'd be so sick.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's sick game 1. Unfortunately, they were not able to take that game.
We're almost there.
We're getting there.
In between next game. There's just one more stock to go, and then we'll be able to see it. Here we go. So the set's already going the distance here because we're not in that 2-0 situation. It looks like we're heading towards a game 5, but we'll have to see how this plays out here because if Simple and Fozy just keep getting better and better after that game 1 and that game 2, this could be not just a 2 stock, but a 4 stock if they're able to continue taking down Fiend as early as they've been taking him down. But so far, Fiend has really been keeping Fozy off of Wes, and Wes was doing a great job of just winning every neutral exchange against Simple. We're seeing a small but noticeable lead for the red team.
Yeah. So and I think
and now it's just that ground pound worked so much better when he was in between 2 people.
Yeah.
that was beautiful.
All right, so I think this lead is showing itself off the backs of a minor adjustment in the actual overall playstyle plan for Wes and Fiend. Last game, even the previous sets, they would kind of have Fiend sit way back in the back, use Hattori's speed to be able to cover those rotations to cover Wes, but now here they're staying much more closely stacked because Fozy closed out last game.
Fozy's gone.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh,
no.
the double. Because Fozy had these counter rotations against Fiend. They split the red team wide, and that way Fiend wouldn't be able to come through. The moment that they knew he was coming through, and Fozy would smack him in the mouth every single time.
I feel like the playstyle that Fiend and Wes are doing right now is when they just watch my back. That's what I feel like Wes is just destroying everybody off stage, and Fiend just kind of like, all right, I'll keep staring him. I won't chase after anybody. I'll just keep him off of you. You just keep going. And it's 5 stocks to 3 now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad here for the blue team. I was going to say, you know, I did notice that Fiend has been playing a little bit more on stage, but when he does go off stage, it seems like he's more calculated when he's doing it in this game specifically. And yeah, with Fiend right behind you, I mean, that's going to be great there. Wes can now play a little more recklessly or go for 2 ground pounds and hit both of them. And then if not, you know, Fiend's going to be there to save you as he has been doing pretty much the entire set.
Oh man, Wes makes Lance ground pound look like the best move in the game, and I assure you it is not actually that easy to, like it looks great, and then oh man.
What are you talking about? The reward's amazing. Just don't miss.
Just don't miss?
Just
yeah, well, we have a great example from game 2 of what happens when you do miss, but so far Wes is just, he actually hit a fully charged down sig with that chainsaw there earlier on in this game, and look at that. Oh, he doesn't even care that he's hit Fiend. They're up to 4 stocks to 2. It doesn't matter.
Hey, there you go, another side sig right there coming in from Fozy, but stretching those arms out. But,
he hits him with the 2
from the top rope. Macho Man Randy Savage. My God.
Yeah, no, that was he was fully cosplaying Macho Man right there from the top ropes with that ground pound. Good stuff.
Gosh, forcing his opponent to analysis paralysis there. I feel like they're looking at them like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? They just do nothing. And they get hit on the top of that, and they're just spiked off the bottom. We can see Fiend and Wes talking over that, and they both
we go.
They both look like they're feeling good.
This is what we were waiting
for.
for.
This is like the most
swap over to the
thing.
sword. Look at this. The reverse slide charge. Oop. Just close the gap.
That is so sick.
It's clean. Yeah, because I feel like you
get to hold it for just a little bit.
Yep.
Because if you don't do that, you get stuck in the wall. It could be disastrous, but you're covering the wall with that attack while getting to the safety, and he ends up hitting with it. And now we're getting the replays from his most recent game, and look at that, 5 stocks to 3 at that point in the game. Man, just such an amazing game. Now, I can't believe I'm saying this. This is a winner's quarterfinal match, right? This is into winner's side of top 8. South America is ready to do it, and it's off of beating Cody Travis and Phaelon. If they take down Simple and Fozy, I mean, Simple's got such an incredible top 3 record in Europe.
Yeah, look, I'm telling you, there's something in the water over there or something. Like, just as of recent, man, they got the secret stuff that they have been playing, you know, out of their minds. Just all of SA in general, man. I mean, even with, I think they have the lowest PR person here altogether with Flores. And he still did actually quite well in the crew battle. So I'm not sure how he's doing in doubles, if he even in doubles or whatever. But it's that whole region as a whole is powered up.
Yeah, I mean, forcing Fozy over here onto the Black Knight, onto the Spear and the Lance to be able to fight Lance against Wes, who not start off so great.
Yeah, first one to fall, the quick handoff, Simple. Yeah, he knew he had nothing left. Ground pounds off stage, and now Fiend and Wes once again building their lead, and they're on set point.
Yeah, man, it's so interesting to see how just the angle, the inverse flip angle changes everything. So you get sent up at a 45-degree angle, you're like, all right, that's the best possible way. You get sent down at a 45, you're like, oh, no, it's over, dude. It's over, man.
Yeah, Tori neutral sig pretty darn good because of that, and Fozy gets hit away. Fiend gets the neutral sig. I can't believe how many wins Fiend pulls out of nowhere when he's unarmed, fighting against whatever weapon his players have. It's so amazing to see that, and look at that, Wes, while sweating, hits Fozy away, and he goes back in with a dive kick. He's like, weapon spot over there, he doesn't even care.
Maybe that's the real Wes factor. It's the fact that he's like, you know what? There's something I should be doing, but there's I'm going to do what I want to do. It's like, a weapon? No, you're closer. Like, let's fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the most fluid players in the game, too.
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's just, all right, so EU's doing a good job bringing this back. But the first time goes down here, Fiend getting the neutral off after that nair hit where Wes stacked on both Fozy and Fiend. First stock, nice save there to stop him, but Simple. Can he make it back? Fiend, this is the widest the camera perspective could have possibly been.
Yeah.
Gonna get left and right.
Side air the other way, one the other way.
Okay, Fiend with a double pickup right there.
Huge.
Yeah, love to see. He didn't get the full KO. He didn't get the KO on Fozy, but Fozy does fall just a little later, so that's going to put his team a little, further ahead again. However, they are both very hurt. Fiend being a little more hurt, so hammer in hand here on the side of Simples. Definitely have to watch out for that Sair. The diversion. Probably looking at Simple is getting scooped up by Fozy back there.
Fozy, he's low on jumps. No, did he touch? He did touch. He did dodge to the stage. Wes bet it all, and Fiend comes in clutch, that sense of urgency to be like, okay, I can't save you on that stock, but I can finish what you started. And Fozy goes down to a simple unarmed dare, and now Simple is on that last stock here, going up against Wes and Fiend, and this is winner's bracket stock.
Oh, there it is, the setup and the cleanup. That's a 3-1 victory for Wes and Fiend.
The way that Fiend has to chase Wes off of stage is definitely like a dog who's like is off his leash, and you're like, no, get back here. It's like, I gotta go with him. I have to go with him. But it works every time. I mean, again, like Wes, he's kind of unorthodox at times. You know, he was fighting a lot unarmed when he could have grabbed weapons. He was off stage in areas where that sometimes it's kind of 50-50 on if it worked out for him or not. But Fiend, 100% is always behind him.
And I think you couldn't have described it better with how much their playstyles complement each other, whereas Wes is actually being like, it's not like a case where Fiend has to say, like, stop doing that.
Yeah.
It's more like Fiend says, keep doing that, and I'll make it so that you can even do that better by enabling you with how he is doing that. I love how you described that, because that is the feeling that I get when watching Fiend chase after him and just go like, no, please, don't run to the road.
It's almost like their names are a little bit of a mix-up in that situation, right? It's like, oh, yo, this guy named Fiend, and it's like, yeah, he's the level-headed.
He's just calm and collected. Like, okay, just tell me what you did wrong. Stop raising your voice. All right, okay, we'll get it solved.
Jeez,
we'll figure it out.
All right, so this one was crazy. Wes
was
double
awesome.
dive kicking off stage, and Fiend just cleaning it up.
And there's a small detail there. Fiend had to fade away from Simple to avoid the threat of the sword recovery to make the dive kick work and not get interrupted. And right away, without hesitation, getting to that team combo to be able to take him off the top.
Oh, look at the
what
celebration.
an awesome set. And that's a huge celebration, because what I was talking about a little bit earlier, that's Wes and Fiend. That's South America winner side Midseason Championship in top 8.
Yep.
First team.
Jeez, they took down one of the top teams of North America. They took down one of the top teams of EU. It seems like nothing can stop them.
Yeah, you guys, look, the chat was correct. They put the 2% on them, and well, what's the wings
you
playing?
got like 3% back for you. You did. You were like above your heart. It went back above 20.
Chat was right, but they didn't have to say it like that. Yeah. I mean, come on.
You did your best.
9-1.
Man, yeah, that was a rough one. But yeah, just all together.
Look at Fozy's stock.
Oh my
Look
God!
at that
little blue blip on the bottom right of the graph.
Oh man,
that was Fozy's last
West
stock.
bet all, and then Fiend made sure he was the insurance.
It was here and then gone.
So he died in like egg white almost?
Yeah.
Oh man,
that is the 3 dive kicks that touched him.
Yeah,
and it wasn't even like the full force of the move. That is incredible.
Well, you know what happens, man. Like that's you can either dive past the blast zone, or you can just run out of jumps under the stage. One or the other. But I mean, that's just kind of what happens here in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, and honestly, Wes and Fiend are looking unstoppable. Incredible, actually. And I actually want to let's get more into like the nitty gritty of that set. We're gonna pass it over to our wonderful analyst, Remy.
For our European friends there. It is MSI, so people are bringing the full thing they have for us today. And I'm going to play this straight through for you guys. Watch what goes on in this 2v2 game here. So it's already been going on for the most part. And you just hit play here. Wesley is kind of just playing on the corner there. Is it on? Okay. Wesley's just kind of playing on the corner there. He is excellent at that. He keeps his pressure on the side of the map while Fiend is constantly pushing away Fozy on the other side. And when Wesley comes back, he's able to add on damage to that. But it becomes even scarier when you go off stage and you just see that, okay, it's way more dangerous than it looked out to be, right? So Wesley, you can see him get the double hits there, and it instantly turns into a complete fumble. Down sig comes out, and a bunch of damage is being put out. But then he continues on with the edge guard, and it looked like this almost every single time someone went off stage. One person would go down, and it feels like Fozy's doomed here. Wesley still trying to confirm it, and sure, he's going to follow the simple, but every single time this happened, Fiend was up there, waiting for the coverage, waiting for the option, and he takes it as soon as it's available. He covers that recovery, and he makes sure that no one on the blue team is coming back, even though Wesley ends up making it back. That's 2 stocks for nil. They're sitting on 6. They're going to play with that lead, and it continues on in multiple parts of this set. Let's just look at this play right here. Wesley something very light. They knock them both off stage, and Wesley shows no fear. The first thing he does, gets the axe, and he charges it. Look at that coverage. And Fiend, what's he doing? He's unarmed, but he knows what he has to do. He's already waiting to go down there and match the pressure. Wesley's covering this entire wall. Fiend, he's going to come up, do his own thing, but he doesn't even have to, because Wesley's already figured it out. And this offstage gameplay, like I mentioned, it continues on in every single form, even at the very end. When all hope seems lost, it is really lost. Because Wesley's going to come through with just one measly dive kick, and he's going to lose that stock, but Fozy is going to lose it too, because like I said, that coverage is always there. When Wesley does one thing, Fiend is there to follow it up. I want to look at this so slow again, because it was just that good. Wesley, not as good as we want to pretend, but one stock is always going to be taken when you have these two off stage, and I feel like that was the key point of that set. That's it for this analytical section, and I want to pass it back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Remy, for that analysis. And I really think like Wes and Fiend are just looking so solid. Like I could not predict that they were going to be on the winner's side of things, and it is incredible. I'm so thrilled. Actually, I'm so thrilled for South America right now.
Yeah, man, yeah. It's that mix-up of just Did any of us have Wes in our prediction? I don't think anybody has Wes in the predictions.
Sparky
does?
ended up dropping Wes and Fiend up. I think it was in third place for the predictions.
Okay, yeah, no, because my predictions are in shambles already.
Yeah. Well,
I did get on the cruise, but not here.
Like I said, we all sat down here having Cody Travis and Faisal pretty high up, and we're just like, we're all sitting here casting that game with the team that beat them. But you know what? Now I'm just excited to see how far they can go.
Yeah.
That was so great.
Yeah, man. So we got even greater teams coming up next, though. Luna and Pugsy, Zyder and Delta. I'm always happy to see Pugsy play. Like that, I've known that name since the first BCX I ever went to. So he's a long-time player as well. Luna a little newer to me, but a lot of people have Luna in their top 3 as far as singles goes. But I think a lot of people have them in doubles as well. So, yeah.
Luna is just such an absolute powerhouse player. There's a lot of players, I think, even during the interviews yesterday, that were saying Luna's the best in the game right now.
Nice.
Just absolutely hands down. And Luna and Pugsy, they had such an explosive start to this year. Winter Championship tournament right after it. I mean, they've just been constantly at least podiuming, if not taking the entire tournament. Their doubles synergy is like nothing we've seen before.
And I think the doubt that comes in for Luna, if there is any, is that because this is the first LAN that he's going to be attending since he's had all of these really explosive starts in online play where he's getting all these singles wins, these championship wins, there are some players that are kind of like, and this is I'm kind of in this ballpark, right? Because there's a lot of people that have him in top 3, literally first for both singles and doubles going into this event. But I'm just kind of like, okay, here at LAN, how are things going to shape up? But after crew battles and after watching how far he's gone to the winners here on the 2v2s, I'm starting to think that it literally has no effect on how good Luna is at being able to play in competitive.
I want to bring up the viewer voting as well. Luna, Pugsy, is that an 88%?
It's still going. It's still going.
It's still going. It's still going. But my point is, y'all were just saying how we were talking about it. Players are talking about it. Luna, Pugsy, we are expecting great things from them, and it's proven. Even the viewers and chat are really expecting great, amazing things from Luna and Pugsy.
So, I mean, look, I'm expecting great things from him as well, as this is the team that I would be voting for as well. I'm just I'll be voting for him as well, you know?
We're not going to have the speech this time about, like, okay, vote for your heart.
I'm voting for my heart, okay?
This is your heart right here. Yeah. This is your heart.
It just happens to be a lot of other people's hearts, too, okay?
All right, yeah. Normally I'd call, bias desk. But, the numbers also support this.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty sick, though, to see how Zyder and Delta are going to be able to do if they can take games, if not the set after this. Because so far, I've been feeling pretty humbled with a lot of my predictions in 2v2 when it comes to the results that have been showing up here. And Zyder and Delta as a team from EU is a little bit different just because a lot of the players that did make it over from EU are teaming with each other in a kind of a similar first-time fashion or in a while ago fashion. It's kind of like, okay, you haven't had as much time as, say, Luna and Pugsy, who have been teaming with each other the entire year to maybe get things set up with each other. But EU region, very familiar with each other's play style, playing against each other all the time, and they are in this winners quarterfinals to get into that qualifier for winner side top 8 and going up against Luna and Pugsy. I want to see how this plays out.
Yeah, rarefied air. This is going to be like crazy match. I mean, the matches are just going to keep on heating up, and it's crazy because they all started off on Flambe, you know?
I actually want to point out we actually have an interview of Luna from earlier, I think yesterday. So maybe we can hear what he thinks about the competition.
I'm a Brawlhalla player. I've been playing for like 4 years now. I'm in PR1 right now, which is very exciting for me. I'd never been PR1 like before, and it's like the first tournament that I am PR1 is MSI. And it's a big tournament, so I'm happy that, you know, I get to perform as, you know, one of the people to beat. So yeah, right now, people are looking at me as the person to beat, and yeah, I'm just trying my best for my first LAN.
How important is that support to you?
It's really important. I'm really happy that I have a family that's like supporting me in what I do, because they allow me to have that freedom to just like pursue that career and just like make it into as big as it could possibly get. So I'm happy that that is something that I am striving for.
Oh, what a humbling response that he's just happy that he's here, that he's competing. And honestly, I feel like he's kind of chill. He's kind of confident. He's like, yeah, I got this. My first LAN.
That was probably the most relaxed way to be like, yeah, I think I'm the player that everybody wants to beat. Like, everybody's trying to defeat me, and I'm just like, okay, I'll just do my best.
Man, when you're at the top, when you're at the top, it's so hard to like. You know, like, you have to appear that way, because I feel like the minute you talk well about yourself, hate that guy, bro. It's like, how you feeling? Oh, yeah, you know, I've been winning a lot of things lately. I'm feeling pretty confident. Now everybody's like, yeah, I want that guy to lose. Like, I want that guy to lose right now. So, no, what a good, you know what, his PR, whoever is doing his PR, perfect, okay?
You know, and if he is doing his own PR, you got to go.
Yeah. Top in the PR, both, you know.
Yeah, cool.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah. I think we're getting everything set up relatively soon. Yeah.
Yes. We're about 3 minutes away from the gameplay, so I want to actually talk about like their opponent. So we've been talking a lot about Luna and Pugsy, and yes, we are expecting amazing things from them. But what about Zyder and Delta? What can we expect from Zyder and Delta?
Looking at Zyder and Delta, that is kind of the question when it comes to them teaming up for each other against this. I regrettably did not see the match that they played right before this, so I'm excited to see how they did. I don't know if you can get the results for that in particular, but that's something that I'm interested to see who they beat and how they beat them.
This is a fresh team, though.
Yeah. As far as EU has teamed in a lot of different variety of ways, but when it comes to these two being together, this is a mid-season original. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they're able to do together with that, because Fiend and Wes, this was a story that we were talking about a little bit earlier, is also kind of an original team when it comes to playing together, because Photo likes to talk about how before they were kind of like rivals, and now there's just like the Vegeta Goku story that he likes to talk about. With Zyder and Delta, it's not quite so dramatic, but they are doing well with each other to be this far into the winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, how much time do you think they had to, I guess, practice their team before this? Like, when did they? I mean, did they come up with this last night, or like
at least yesterday? Could have been a week or two before that. Yeah.
So, yeah,
I see you got the bracket.
I do have the bracket up for you, Taza. So they beat Spyrox and Rakushane 3-1.
All right.
Oh, all
right. And that is, they've got experience against both those players, because that was an EU. I don't know if I want to call it a team kill in the sense that because they fight each other in doubles all the time. But Spyrox, an incredible Wushang that's playing here with Rakushane, and they go down 3-1. So that is a great win over them. And that's nice, because that is a more established team in EU that they have taken down, even though they are not as established. So that's a good
promising
sign.
Then.
Yes.
It's promising that if Zyder and Delta can take down an established team, maybe they can actually clutch it out against Luna and Pugsy.
Yeah, especially, 3-1, that's pretty good momentum that you've got going on through the bracket. You didn't have to marathon run it up to a game 5. You weren't spending too much time and energy on that one.
That's EU too. That was an EU team kill, which means, I mean, they're like the land of game 5s. So the fact that they were able to take it before the game 5, like, that's got to build even better.
Even the mid-season micros, the entire way through. I think go to North America or South America, it's like, wow, that match was like 7 minutes for all 3 of the games. Like, sometimes it can just be that quick, but you're right. So yeah, EU being able to get through that so quickly on their side, and then getting into this matchup is going to be, man, I still like. I know we were I know we're focusing on Zyder and Delta right now, and I cannot help but just be like, Luna and Pugsy are really sick, though. Yeah. that's why I'm like, I want to get some more information in me to be able to be like, okay, I can see what they've got developed for this, especially being able to play. But so no matter how much time that they had before this, for sure, right? They have had that whole entire day yesterday to be able to play with each other in a LAN environment, which is just like, there's nothing else like it when it comes to the way that Brawlhalla has been being played in the past 2 years.
Yeah.
So they've probably been able to get a lot.
So what are you kind of expecting? You know, you mentioned that Zyder and Delta, they're coming into this, a lot of people would call them the underdogs. If they're looking to dismantle Luna and Pugsy on their play style, what should they be looking at? What should we be looking for them to perform well right out the gate?
It's if Pugsy is still locking in Jala, which usually he plays Finn the Human in the doubles sense.
Right.
This is a pain point that I always like to highlight, even though it feels like Pugsy makes it not a thing, which is that the defense is so low in a doubles environment, and anybody who likes to pick Sword or Axe tends to gravitate towards Olgrim or Thor, or not Thor, but Olgrim or Terros, and if you're going Sword, you go for Val. It being at something where you have that low of the damage, it's such a glass cannon character. If they can find some way to be able to single out one player, then they will be able to get those 2v1s against Luna where it looks a lot nicer, which is just totally easier said than done, right? It's just like take out one guy and then you don't have to fight a team, but obviously, you're fighting the team the whole time.
Pugsy most likely going to go into 4 defense, though, which is going to help slightly. But at the same time, though, you're still on the lower half of the defensive, scale. And I think that, you can put that all together as if we get straight hits on Pugsy, that's great. Like that means we can do more stuff to Luna. Or the inverse is you just do a bunch of team combos to Pugsy because he's going to feel it much faster than everybody else on the screen. So it really depends on how they decide to come, tackle this. But they have a large hill to climb here as they go up against Luna and Pugsy. Let's get into it.
And there's the Finn. And what better legend than to tack a ton of damage than having double axe, right? Silent Nair, you're in orange. Stomps Air, you're in red. that's what it's going to look like. Luna on the Roman Reigns, which is what he did so well with in the crew battle yesterday, is going to be what he's opening up here in game number 1 against Delta and Zyder. We're getting right into it on Mammoth Fortress.
Yeah, this just feels like a strong team. Like, they counterbalance their weaknesses where, Thor actually has a pretty good amount of defense, so maybe able to have to stock or tank a little bit if Pugsy starts taking too many hits. Speaking of, oh no.
There it is.
Wow. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, taking the first stock off of Pugsy there. And Luna, I saw him go for the stomp into jump, chase, dodge, recovery. Little bit of a input flub there. Got the gravity cancel side signature, and that's what left Pugsy open, so that way they could go for that 2v1.
But Delta goes down as a revenge knockout after that. But man, Luna just barely surviving that side air. But so far, I feel like when I was saying this, I was kind of reaching. But that fact about Pugsy just got back in the stock, by the way. He took 2 sidelight nairs in the ground pound, and he's in red.
Yeah, it's not looking so good for Brent right now. Definitely having by far the lowest defense on the screen. I think that's going to be Brent, but she's like got middle of the road stats, so she's been for quite a bit.
Brent's like the most balanced when it comes to stat lines. You pick a stance, which I'm like, I feel like moving faster. Right? And you're not losing anything.
Yeah, her base stats 5.55, 7. That's 7 in speed. Everything else middle of the road.
Yep. Okay. Put a little pressure there on the left side on the stage, but scooped. Not going to send him too far though.
Dang. Wait, okay, and he takes down Pugsy.
Yeah, it's like he got the scoop on Brand, but it looked like Pugsy.
Yeah. So when you said that, I totally agreed with you, and I went, what? Yeah, so it was so stacked that Pugsy ends up going down. Zyder goes afterwards. Team combo. I like the double weapon throw coverage there, and it actually just takes Delta out. And now a stock lead. This is one of those deceptive leads, though. It's like, it's a lead by stocks, but if Pugsy goes down right after Luna, it's done. And 2 sidelight nairs means Pugsy's already in red.
Yeah.
There goes Luna. Can Pugsy escape this the double axe coming up from Zyder and Delta?
Yeah, well, I feel like in this game in particular, that's like the flex point of the game when there's two 1 stocks, they're like very healthy, and then you have one person with 2 stocks and they're super hurt, and then the other person has 1 stock and they're hurt, because it's like this game can flip off of 1 KO straight up, and that's exactly what happened. Now there's a little bit of there was a bit of a lead for the blue team. Hold on though, they are all hurt.
Friendly fire. Oh, that's so brutal. The neutral stick just clips Delta, but the Zyder comes through. Zyder does not get the pickup on the DLA, but Pugsy and Luna are both on the edge recovering here, and Pugsy a little too afraid to get anything committed, and that recovery can't come through as Luna was too worried about the team coverage coming out from the blue team. Delta gets to the recovery, but no, Zyder goes down, and Pugsy survives through all of it, and the scoop for the double knockout. Wow. Pugsy really did an incredible job surviving there at the end and letting Luna just take the reins there. 5 stocks at the end, but I was about to be like, Zyder and Delta are doing exactly what I was like, what's the one way that they can win? Oh, take down Pugsy and immediately and then focus on Luna. And they just barely weren't able to do that as Luna was able to navigate perfectly fine.
But I think everybody on that screen knew that. I feel like you had pointed out that Pugsy has literally for like that last 20 seconds, he didn't throw out a single move. and I was like, yeah, but the thing is, obviously there's a lot of kill power here on Finn, aka Jala, but if he whiffs anything, he could die immediately. So he's like, I'm just going to be I'm bait, and you can just kind of clean them as they keep trying to chase me down. And that worked out perfectly for them to stay alive in that first game. So good stuff to the red team as we move over into the second game, with them having a victory in that first one.
I will say that's just like a huge compliment to Pugsy's movement. Yeah. Because the thing about Finn, doesn't even have that high of a movement stat. It's like dead middle of the road. So he's getting run down by Bryn from Zyder all day.
Yeah, high force, high dex, and that's what he's looking for when he has both those weapons. That's the playstyle that reflects how Pugsy likes to play. Ooh. Delta goes out the top though, and Pugsy, surprisingly, the one with the least amount of damage on the screen in this game. He was taking all of that momentum, all of that like don't get hit mentality, just brought it in the next game. And look at that, he is now the only one with 3 stocks on the screen. He still isn't in red. Well, Silent Nair fixed that.
What?
Luna.
Why? Luna's like, get out of here.
Delta
trying to save you. Everyone.
Luna
Wait a minute.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh my gosh.
Man, I felt the ground pound so hard right there. Like after that, instead of the down air, I would have ground pounded. Probably could have died, most likely. But hey, it does send a little harder down and at a better angle as far as trying to get someone under the stage. But either way, man, this is rough.
We have this like severely lopsided situation where Luna went down to that final stock so incredibly early, now getting pushed into the orange. Luna ends up having to play this back support role.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a reversal when it comes to the legends that they locked in here, right? Like Pugsy's not exactly the frontline kind of character when it comes to this. So the second that he whiffs one of those things, if Luna's not able to get in there quickly, he could just get knocked out. And then Pugsy, okay, team combo here.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yep. Activates DI, use the same move in the same combo.
And that is it's a small thing, so incredibly important in doubles. And that's the thing that you can just do. You said same move, still a knockback. You can DI very aggressively.
Yeah, just change the angle that you get sent flying. So
it almost looks like Luna had it, though. I mean, he almost calculated for, I think he was...
Oh, with the stomp?
Yeah, he just had to jump like a little higher, so he didn't know that it was going to push him a little higher, just a little up. However, this game is flipped. It looked like Luna has been hurt for so long that, this should have been a 2v1 a while ago, but Luna's been living on that on the edge.
Yeah, Pugsy, we talked about what Pugsy had to do and what Luna's role was going to be, and I said it's going to be really tough, and what do you know? They do it flawlessly, but Luna... Oh, that was a great recovery. And this is so... Oh, he went for the Sidelight Cider. The weirdest situation. I can't believe Sidelight Nair sent Delta that far.
Okay. Luna getting the perfect toss right there in the same time KO. Luna really lived on that stock for as long as possible. I mean, I think that's probably half the game on that last stock right there.
And while doing that, Pugsy got 752 damage. That was such an incredible change in playstyles. It just, they're so malleable to the state of the game, I feel like, and how they have to be able to play to defeat their opponents. That we just got to see Luna and Pugsy basically, it almost felt like they swapped chairs, but that's not what happened there, right? They just had to change the way that they played based off of what happened in the early and mid-game.
It's one of those situations where I feel like, obviously they have a game plan they want to come in with. With this team, you're like, okay, yeah, you're in front, I'm in back. But if it flips, they can both still play the other side so well that it's like, it doesn't really matter. Like, the team's not that rattled. It's just, all right, we might be a little uncomfortable, we're going to make it work, though.
Yeah, being able to run that flex coverage, I mean, that's what has them now on set point. Snatching victory from the jaws of defeat, really, and continuing that momentum here into a 20-second knockout.
Yeah, that's huge. Delta went down super early on. In the last game, he did that as well, and Zyder and Delta were able to make up with that by taking down those Luna stocks super early, falling off the left side of the stage. But so far, Pugsy has just been dishing out tons of damage. Sidelight Nair ends up getting friendly fire, and Luna takes down Zyder. Can Luna make it back? Yes, okay. I thought he had way less jumps than that, but you could tell based on the sweating, and Pugsy didn't even have to go out there to be able to help him.
I mean, that was about to be a quick trade. It was just the bounce off the wall, eating some of the force that, kept Luna in the game.
Yeah, I don't know what has happened to Pugsy between the first and third game, but his illusion status went up to like 100, man. He's like, he's a thief or assassin or something right now because he is going crazy.
He's just getting random bonus iframes. That's not what it actually is happening, but that's what it feels like, because after that first game, where, like you said, he spent 20 seconds not throwing out any moves, but surviving the entire time, it's like he transferred that into the next 2 games, but he's also now doing like 8 billion damage.
Yeah, he's clearly an assassin class. That's like, you can't hit me, but if I hit you, I'm doing a lot. So It is going quite well from run. Oh, look over here. Oh, that's a turnaround.
And there it is, Pugsy with the assassin class. Luna needed the assist off of it to clean up the stock.
And he turned
but
it into a stock for them in favor. And
he came over that corner so fast.
He really did. Like, I didn't even see him get down there until he hit it. And I was like, you warped there, bro.
Whoa! Luna,
okay,
the
Luna.
special around the corner, the triple grab.
He goes down for it. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Luna. That was the sickest hammer highlight I've ever seen. Be able to use the Mammoth Fortress, the bottom of the stage, to be able to combo into it. And look at him off stage now. Pugsy joining with him. He's like, look, we've got 3 stocks. Let's go for it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, dude.
That was absolute destruction, man. Like, you can't, all you can do is just, shake your head and say GG's on that one.
That's
absolute
exactly what they're doing. Oh my
That was so
goodness.
wild. All right, so that hammer play off the side, I'm sure we'll end up seeing it in the replay, but hammer recovery, you take somebody above you, you throw them below you, and hey, what does hammer have for down there? The down air, which does the exact opposite. Takes them from below, throws them above. But he positioned himself under the stage to get the bounce off the ceiling so he could just rotate right through again. That was absurd.
Man, yeah, that, it looked good in the first game, and like after that after that, it was just all the Pugsy. Honestly, all the Pugsy show, to be honest. Like, he literally was like, all right, I'm never going to get hit again. I'm going to do billions of damage, and we're going to win this game.
And then the worst part is that when you are actually able to deal with Pugsy, when you can get that hit in, you're fighting against Luna, who's the best player in North America right now.
Stocks. Unbelievable. Actually unbelievable.
Yeah, we got some good replays definitely going to come out of this on both sides, but it's just, as we get a little further into, I'm sure you're going to see a lot more red replays than blue sides.
That's
so.
right. I'm just looking forward to that very final one where we got those stocks taken in quick succession. Wow. Okay, so he did hit Zyder. He did. We weren't crazy.
All right.
Yeah.
It's just that at the same time, Pugsy got hit by a Sair, in the same moment, and it looked like the neutral stick took him down. There's that double knockout with the dare that was fantastic, and oh man.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
What?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That was that was first attempt, and then on the second stock he goes for it. Oh wait. There's just so much that happened.
Yeah, there was.
There were just so many highlight
explosive.
clips throughout this entire set.
That's right here, that perfect
Actually
weapon toss right there.
Oh,
this
yeah.
one he lived forever, so yeah.
If only they had the same knockout effect there, that would have been wild. That was the recovery that Luna made. Okay. Ground pound came through. This is the save where Pugsy just materialized in anywhere in slow motion. It makes it so much easier to see. And then the recovery on the way back to take him down. And then he brings Delta right back down there. Oh, here it comes. Look at that. Oh, Pugsy hit him.
I didn't even see that.
I didn't even
He got done dirty.
Whoa. Dude, they're crazy. I didn't even notice that Pugsy. He wouldn't have hit that recovery if Pugsy didn't hit him into the wall.
That's true teamwork right there.
Disgusting.
He's like, I know you just throw this move out, I'll put him there. Like, I will put them there. So
And look, Luna just gives a little shrug. He's like, yeah, I'm just that sick.
Oh man, that's so incredible. I want to break that down into more detail, TWK. What are we going to be able to do that?
Oh man, I know just the person for that.
Okay.
The analyst extraordinaire. One of my favorite people we got here this weekend, Remy. What do you got for us?
Oh, TWK, I got a story to tell you. It's a story of love. It's a story of loss. It's a story of stock tanking. Pugsy sat on that first stock. Luna had to do the same in the next game. They were really holding on to some stocks, but how they pulled through, it was creativity. It was kill confirms. Luna came through, and he showed us some stuff, and I want to start it off right here. This was what evened up the stocks in this game. 1 KO. That's not enough for him. He goes for the mid-air GC. If this isn't creativity, I don't know what is. You're going to see the soft platform start up under him. You see the end light catch the dodge down. And watch this weapon throw angled. It is peak gameplay. It is perfection. I'm already looking at it. Look at this Kobe lineup. It's perfect. I swear this is how it happens. A bit lower, but you get the point. He ends up sniping him out the map, and that is just one piece of the puzzle. It continues on into the next couple stocks. Pugsy is still tanking on that same stock, and they're going to go forward, and Luna is going to clean the board solo. And, I mean, this is Taro's gameplay. The weapon throw down into the nair. He continues on with the scoop on the other side for a double knockout, and this was Luna's game plan the entire set. He was just racking up kills. Another one, they're already in the deep red, and Luna has axe. You know what that means? It's KO time. And this just goes on the entire time. Endlight's going to send one away, and the weapon throw again. He never misses with it while Pugsy cleans up behind him. Plays like this, kill confirms like this, is how you bring a 2v2 set to a closing like that. Now, I have a lot of clips here. You'd be surprised if I told you that went to a game 3. Let's get to the montage reel that Luna was building up for himself. He goes for 1 kill there, and he scoops him up. Watch this movement. Watch this reaction. The recovery comes out. Boom. That's 1 there. Luna, knowing just the limitations of his character, he chased dodges straight up. He's looking for it. Look at that positioning. What's he going to go for? Is it obvious? Points in chat if you know what he's going to go for. It's that second nair to go through that weapon throw, because that weapon throw just doesn't hit Luna. Luna's just different with it. That's another double knockout for Luna. That's how good he's playing this set. And at this point, they're playing games with their food. Delta just back on the map. Luna, something Java likes to do, something every Hammer player likes to do. He goes for the recovery, sends him right under that Mammoth Fortress, and that scoop is going to bounce him off the top. True combo into the next recovery. It's just Hammer 101. If you don't know this, you need to learn it, because it is clean and it is confirmed every single time, guys. Just an extra one. They like playing with their food. Zyra couldn't get back to the map. The downer confirms it. The ground pound confirms it. That is Luna. That's why they won those championships they won, and that's why they're here right now looking for that top 8 spot. I want to send it back to the casters. That was a good analyst session, so we're going to wrap it up there.
They're looking good. They're feeling good. They're looking clean.
Yeah.
And that was a quick set. It looks like they're speed running their way onto winners finals. Just a couple more to go.
It feels good that at the very least, you know, I may not have done the greatest with the Cody Travis Phazon pick, but the Luna Pugsy pick, that's gold. That's money.
We nailed that. We nailed
Yeah.
that pick, right? We were going into it. We were talking about, okay, we can talk about Zyder and Delta, but we had an idea of what the 3-0 that was gonna come there. But Zyder and Delta, I do like what we saw from them that game 1, and they kind of focused on what we hinted at, and then it just was like Pugsy was like, oh, that's your game plan, and then just completely changed how the game was played. So they move on into winner's side of top 8, and that means we're finished with their winners quarterfinals, and we're going to be moving further into that winner's side. We're going to a quick break, actually. TWK, I'm so excited to see what's going to be coming after this. We'll be right back in just a little bit.
Live, in person, for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
All right, everyone, we're back here at the Midseason Championship, and we're going to be getting into winner's side of top 8, where we are going to watch what is now, in my mind, the hypest possible reality that we could be reaching here right now. TK, TWK, it's going to be Boomy and Snowy going up against Wes and Fiend. Boomy and Snowy, the winningest team at the moment, or at least the one that won the last online championship in North America, going up against Wes and Fiend, are just now undisputed best team in South America to me. It's just they're taking down too many names, and they're going to be going up against each other for best of 5. And I kid you not, it's a qualifier for winner's side top 3. This is the winners finals match to get into winners finals. Yeah.
For sure, man. And again, this is just 2 great teams to be going up against each other. Now we're coming at from the angle of Boomy and Snowy. Like, we know these guys. We've known Boomy forever. He's been popping off from since the beginning of time. He's had long running doubles partners. He obviously had that super long run with Boomy Sandstorm. That was a thing for a long time. Now Boomy Snowy managed to make some waves here. But on the other side of things, we have just the almost feels like unsigned hype. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's where did these guys come from? Well, they came from South America, and they're showing you they're here to play. They've already taken out 2 good teams, and now they're going for their 3rd. It's gonna be a good time, man.
Yeah, this is crazy. So this is I'd want to say the tried and true. You were talking about Boomy having an insanely long run. You see it there, 30 gold medals, 50. The earnings, 50 top 8 placements. I mean, he is a multi-time doubles world champion. So no stranger to these winner side top 8 fights, especially with Snowy. They just took spring championship just a few weeks ago, but Wes also taking championships in his own region. Now paired with Fiend, it seems like they just have unstoppable synergy. This is crazy. They don't team together in their own region. Why not? Look how strong it is.
Yeah, this is something that you take back home. You get back on the same plane, they're like, so static?
Exactly.
So static?
Well, and now I'm so curious. I wonder if we've got the chat vote being able to be displayed here, because we have had some absurdly lopsided votes today. I'm talking nothing below 80%. I'm wondering, now that we've got Wes and Fiend, who
they've been on a tear.
We got to figure out whether or not the recency bias is this strong to be able to get them above a 50% against Boomy and Snowy. That's what I'm wondering, because Boomy and Snowy are, Boomy in general, right? That PR1 in NA and 2v2s. For a while it was kind of how much is it Sandstorm when it was Boomy and Sands for so long? But no, before Sandstorm, when Boomy was with Remy, whoever Boomy's been teaming with, he's just an undisputed one of the best 2s players, if not the best 2v2 teammate to have in Brawlhalla.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking about, and even though
the vote.
You know what?
That's pretty. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's for what it's worth, because I was thinking maybe a 70-30 type deal.
Yeah,
that's extra 10% is that's
Here's
fake.
the crazy thing: if you had conducted this vote yesterday morning,
it would be 95. And then the 95 to 5%. Oh, I say that, but actually I need to take that back a little bit, because South America really comes out to support.
That's true.
That's true. You can. I feel like 20% of the chat vote is just if South America is playing, anybody for the region is playing on the stream, they're going to be having.
They have a guaranteed 20.
Yeah. So that extra that's coming through here is just so incredible to see from the beginning of Midseason Championship up to now. Wow. Look at that, 60-40. That's good odds.
And I'm honestly I know it destroyed my predictions from the pre-show.
Yeah.
But I'm a huge West fan. Anytime that we have South America tournaments, I'm always placing him in my top predictions. I love watching his play. He has some of the hypest clips. And, Fiend, definitely one of the old standbys. Everybody loves watching him play. One of Foda's personal favorites. So them performing so well throughout the day today, I kind of want to see that continue. I'm hoping, man.
It's a true success story. And I'm not wishing that one person loses here, okay? Because I'm a huge fan of Boomy Snowy. But if Wes and Fiend win, it just takes their success story even further. So you can never write off a success story.
Oh my goodness. So, yeah, you're absolutely right here. We're going into this game 1 on Apocalypse. Wes taking a ton of damage off the bat, and Fiend in Wes on the Tori and Olgrim that we've been seeing so far against the Dawson and Luke from Boomy and Snowy. Really close game here, and Fiend sending Boomy off the left side of the stage. Boomy wasn't ready for the alley-oop here, and Snowy continues getting those axe-siders. That's 3 in a row on Fiend as he's now being brought in a deep orange.
Okay, I'm a little surprised not to see a Petra pick here from Boomy, but I could be a little further behind. I know that Petra was a character he used quite a bit. Oh man,
first one to go down. Yeah, he's been favoring the Cross and the Luke in doubles just because the insane power. They have a lot of team combos that score knockouts incredibly early. Cross one of the highest strength legends in the game, and some of his signatures hit the hardest.
Yeah, it was sort of a recent development in the last championship where like 3 regions actually were picking it. Like Godly went in with the cross as well, right? So it's one of those things where it's like, oh, gauntlets and blasters, cross a signature kit. It's feeling pretty darn good right now. And look at that, getting that stock lead. Oh, barely. No, Wes and Fiend technically take the lead. That's not a technicality anymore. That is just the definitive lead. Look at that. Boomy going far with that side stick coming out from Wes. Wes just deleting stocks off of Boomy.
Yeah, man, that's how you do it. You know, keep your team in the lead here. No, little team, nice break up there from Boomy. I mean, he, almost got caught up himself. But
and then Wes broke up with the side stick, right? Like getting that extra bit of damage.
Just the wherewithal. Hey, you're going to bust up our team combo? Well, you're still going to pay for it. We're still coming out ahead.
Oh.
Okay. Snowy fighting his way back in, but no, they're not able to get around that neutral.
They had almost had them both ready.
Yeah.
That was like an awesome call that they had them in there. Like, okay, Nair. If Sword Downer came into another Lance Snare, Snowy and Boomy could be, are they going to be out? I think it'd be down a game one this handedly. I mean, look at this Boomy. Is he gone? He's one Lance Side Air away from just losing this stock, and Snowy has 2 stocks still.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like this game is developing quickly, but it's really just developing quickly for Boomy specifically, because, like, we're 2 minutes in, and we're just over 2 minutes in, and he is about to be off his last stock. He is having a rough time just finding a footing.
Snowy's gone? Wes just pulls up the full charge, hoping that Boomy, he was hoping that Boomy would just fast fall right after dodging that, but Boomy reacted in kind, but he goes down. It's 4 stocks to 1.
It's
4 stocks to 1.
And they're hurt, but it doesn't matter. They are all over him.
The acceleration.
Midair as well. Not even having the platforms to reset gravity cancel. Wait, Wes, the Siders Fiend. You're okay.
Okay.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
All right, a little bit of friendly fire. There's an opening here.
All right, we're
opening.
padding stats.
Right.
We're padding stats right now.
It is a look. I was really looking forward to that 4-stock game 1, but hey, it could be a JV4. Let's find out. No, Fiend got hit. All right, it didn't techno. Wow.
JV3?
Still
Guinness World Record?
You know what it is? A really darn impressive win.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wes and Fiend just annihilated Boomy. Boomy got 252 damage off that game. Did I look at that right? Did I say 88? How much damage taken was that? I thought I saw an 8. There's no way he took over 800 damage. Whatever the case was, Boomy took a lot more damage than he did.
Oh, yeah. Man,
Okay,
Wes and Fiend. Can we run that poll again?
After every game.
Well, I mean, the poll definitely locked in right before the game started, so they're not can't change those numbers now. But I bet you the people that were betting on Wes and Fiend are feeling a lot better after that, as we get a huge change of scenery here from Apocalypse to Miami Dome. Not going to be able to go onto the stage. Not sure if that really matters. Wes and Fiend have just been annihilating these stocks, but Boomy and Snowy start off with a good start, getting Wes super damaged up. And that's how last game started, and then Wes just popped off.
Yeah, man, it's a hot streak definitely going on for South America. South American team right now, they've been carrying all this momentum forward with every game that they've played. That was probably one of the strongest games we've seen from them all together. That is going to be a stock off of Fiend, though, pretty early.
Ooh, and Wes could go down early here, too.
Man, manages to thread the needle. Really went for that Lance ground pound onto Boomy.
Right.
Down air went through. That sidelight was kind of clever, using the platform to use it, but then fall down afterwards when it missed. Snowy having some really crazy movement. Sidelight Nair doesn't catch Boomy, and the down air repositions, man. It's so remarkable to me how well Wes is able to, be aggressive, but also maneuver in a way that is so hard to punish him with that weapon. But he's still living, but they can't take a stock off the red team.
Yeah, they are looking hard. He finds it right there.
I just had to say something.
Yeah,
Finally.
Might get the second one, too, find himself a recovery somewhere. He's went for the neutral light, not going to hit, but that down light is, and he actually gets turned around and scooped out of there. Wow, at that. Was not expecting him to go down.
Snowy's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, I do also like this map pick for Snowy and Boomy. Fiend and the stuffed recovery. He's gone. He's down onto his final stock, just a minute and a half in. Miami Dome for Boomy and Snowy, this lets them set up their structured game plan that they usually have in most of the tournaments.
Yeah, you can tell that. Yeah, Fiend is definitely the one who chases after Wes.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, this is what happens when the dog is. The dog's definitely not chasing after them.
Fiend didn't bring any treats with him, so the dog does not care. He's like, I'm good, bro.
Fiend's just kind of like, oh man, what's happening over here? But no, Wes was just on stage. That urgency is not there, and that's something that I think Boomy and Snowy can really capitalize capitalize on if that's a weakness in their play. Because what we saw with Luna and Pugsy was that if one player ended up getting singled out for the way they were playing, they just flipped the switch in the play style. Can Fiend and West do that? I'm not so sure.
I'm thinking this is the straight turnaround. This is the type of set we wanted to see, though. Like, I didn't need to see anybody getting an absolutely dumpster, but I wanted to see a back and forth set. So the first game goes well into the way of West. Second game looking like it's going to go well into the way of Snowy this time around.
And Snowy's got him off stage, and yeah, I mean, even if Boomy and Snowy
just completely on top of how many stuffed recoveries? That was like 4 in a row.
Yo. You didn't even have to go that far down. Like, he just wanted to, he did the mental damage before the next game. He's like, I want you to know I know every move you're going to make. It doesn't matter if you're like you're going to die. I'm going to make sure you are gone.
Wow. And Boomy was just standing there being like, all right, you go. You get him, Snowy. Take him down. That was brutal.
Oh my gosh. There was even a moment in here where they had a fastball special, right? Like Snowy hits both Boomy and one of the blue team members, and Boomy just immediately recognizes, hey, I'm going to turn that around and use it just as an extension for us to get this knockout so close to the side.
Man, yeah, we're definitely going to have to run that one.
Here's that knockout on Fiend, and where we're talking about, right? He's like, help, and the other guy's just comboing the other opponent. It's because, like, I know you got your satellite narrow and axe, dude, but my stock is gone. That's actually a thing in doubles to think about there, which we have said time and time again. Fiend, constantly aware of what West is doing. Fiend will drop literally everything that he is doing to make sure West gets back to the stage. But when the roles are reversed, we're seeing here.
Okay, I was like, there was going to be 2 different stocks dropped in a different way from both teams. But yeah, I think that might actually be something that Boomy and Snowy is caught up on. It's like, why even focus on West if Fiend's always going to be there when we can focus on Fiend and see if West will do the same thing, which West is not. He is not done yet.
Yeah. Yeah, and look at
check,
Fiend's damage as a result.
Forcing to check if they have that flex gameplay within them.
Oh, that neutral was a little wild, but he was hoping. I get it. Like when you're against Lance, that kind of covers Lance, Sider, and Danner perfectly with the momentum. You just move right into that move, and it's just that chainsaw effect of blasts above your head. But no, Boomy gets punished for it. And no stocks have gone down yet. Man, every time that I've said it, it has just been an instant. Boomy goes down to that neutral light, and West gets the other KO on the other side. One more KO for West, and he'll be dominating this game because so far it's been all axe. But the Pogos coming out from Fiend, working really well against Boomy here. Apocalypse might just be their stage. Like I haven't been talking too much about stage picks, but West and Fiend look great here.
So this is where they get to have that kind of, I don't really want to call it controlled chaos, because it is just chaos. Like Wes and Fiend will just go in, and they're able to control so much space. Miami Dome helped out Boomy and Snowy because there was a lot more platform space. They could take time, take space to set up their game plan and their positioning. Here, you don't have that luxury. Fiend and Wes will just charge right through.
Yeah, it is a pretty small stage, size-wise, and the walls not the smallest, but still something you have to consider. They are smaller than what you normally used to in Mammoth Fortress. But
oh no! Boomy was just trying to get back to the stage. Okay, he was definitely not like Snowy. Get out of the way. Like that was like he used that drift. Snowy ended up clinging for too long, but that friendly fire was brutal. But he makes it back. Down air hits. Oh, what's Snowy doing? He just chase dodges to reposition behind Boomy and get that neutral game started up here. Oh, but West, that's the dominating moment right now. Okay, he went down before, but it's still been all stocks to West's axe so far in this game 3.
I mean, that's good. West definitely had to pick it up kind of from that last game. Oh, wait, okay, just immediately runs out there and dumps him. Go ahead and get out of here. Now a good lead here developing for the blue team one more time. I mean, look, we're talking about the success story, and they are keeping that all the way up.
It's interesting. I feel like the adaptation hasn't been West go and save Fiend. It's been more Fiend just going to be like, okay, I'm just going to try to survive better, right? And then West has just been going in complete monster mode going into this game 3, where he has just been taking every single stock. And Fiend sets up a few, but West has just been going crazy.
Yeah, West can. It's kind of like a coin flip with West, you know what I mean? Like, is he going to go absolutely insane and land all of these like crazy like 50-50-esque reads that he's going for, or are they going to go in the other way and he ends up getting like bodied and losing his stock relatively early? Unfortunately, that actually happens to Fiend this time, going for that ground pound, no one home, but he ends up taking one himself after going past his opponent. So.
I mean, you know what they say, 60% of the time it works 100% of the time.
True.
And this is exactly the kind of set that you were looking for, TK, where like game 1, 4 stocks in one team's favor, game 2, 4 stocks in the other, and now we're in game 3, everyone's last stock orange, and the first player that goes down, I'm not even so sure if the 1v2 is a sure thing between these two teams, right? Like if West is the one stuck in the 1v2, oh man, Boomy goes for the save of the weapon throw. The Snyder hits. Is that it?
was
Wes.
such a good weapon toss. Like, he was going there for the save, and Boomy actually, started to scoop up, but the weapon toss, slapping him out of it, thus pushing him way too far away. Boomy not able to get out there and make it happen again, and then because he was so far away, loses his stock as well. Man.
That was clean.
That was clean.
TWK, Fiend's got some of that, that really pinpoint timing accuracy that he uses on those saves for his teammate.
Oh, yeah.
We just saw him use that aggressively with that weapon throw.
What if you chose to use your skills for evil?
Fiend now living up to his name is because of the comment that we made in the previous sets. That was incredible.
Yeah.
And those are the weapon throws that you rarely ever get to see. Man, Wes just so good at cleaning up the stocks. And at that end, that even stock scenario, right as I said something about it, we got to see that edge guard there where it was happening in 2 different ways, and the team was able to do it so well. I want to see that here in this replay. I think we're not at it yet. Fiend's got to go down, and now we'll be in it.
Yeah, look at this, the sniped precision.
We'll have to catch a little bit soon. Now, I was actually going to wonder where they were going to go. It seems as though Boomy and Snowy, they want more space at all times. Like, they want more places to stand. They want more wall. And on the other side of things, Wes and Fiend want to make sure you have no space and potentially no wall as well. So, Shipwreck probably got banned. That's why they ended up going Apocalypse. If Shipwreck doesn't get banned again, I can see them going there.
And Wes and Fiend would never give him a Mammoth. It's just way too large of a... Oh, right.
Yeah.
So here we are in, once again, kind of an odd counterpick when it comes to 2v2s. We're in Enigma here where the amount of place that you can play on changes quite a bit because of how high that platform is, but we don't have that Great Hall property where it's like you're going to survive forever off the top. You actually will just go down faster. So we'll see if that makes a big difference here. D-Light recovery on blasters. You catch them on that top plat, you can get somebody at yellow if you do it right.
Right, man. So this is a...
that's the surgical precision once again.
Man, these weapon tosses, dude.
And he got the stuff recovery. Snowy's down. It's 6 stocks to 4. And this is match point for winners finals. That's what the qualifier for winners finals here in this winners semifinals match. Oh my goodness, Boomy and Snowy are now down. Okay, they can clean things up pretty quickly, but Fiend with the nairs on the Boomy. There's the D-Light recovery at the top. He's just gone. I think he could have the blast him before the recovery even finished. Like, that's how close he gets with that move. And now Boomy's trying to take down Wes as well, but he dodges past it.
I'm surprised that Snowy was not behind him, kind of expecting that. That seemed like a very easy one to, expect. He's either going to eat this, he's going to have to fight me or have to dodge past me, and that should have been an easy one for...
my gosh,
still fighting at the top, though.
Wes has another chance at life.
That neutral stick came so close to taking him down there, and that's just the power of when... It's the difference when we see Wes recovering and Fiend recovering.
Yeah.
If it's Wes recovering, you're like, why is his teammate not there? Oh yeah, Fiend is literally doing everything in his power to be like, please, don't hit the... Anyways.
Okay, almost. I actually tried to get a neutral air up there as well to potentially put some past blast zone regardless, but okay.
Whoa. That neutral stick was so close.
Still looking really good for the blue team, man.
Three stocks.
Damage is so
Oh, he got the
high.
weapon throw on the Boomy. He tried to bounce it off the stage. Boomy dodges past it. The D-Light grab pound doesn't hit, but can Boomy get the reversal? He's almost going down to unarmed recovery at the bottom, and that was a gravity cancel silent recovery that connects, and Wes can't get the alley-oop, but he still ain't down as that side air puts Boomy on the one stock, and he gets the double knockout. It's 5 stocks to 2. Wes and Fiend against Boomy and Snowy, and they are looking poised to take this 3-1.
Man, I promise you everyone's predictions are in shambles. No, I don't. And Wes and Fiend, we're not slated to make it this far, and they are going absolutely insane today. So good stuff to them. And now, I mean, the game still could be flipped, but Wes just now losing his first stock, man.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Fiend is the weak link. He has to play like Pugsy played in that game one of the last set. Like you get that, he's already signed up for his teammate, but other than that, you take as little damage as possible. Let Wes even lose this whole second stock if he has to. Do not go down.
He is doing exactly that, pretty much staying behind Wes, or at least under Wes. They have to fight Wes first to get to Fiend. Fiend, look at that, immediately getting out of there. He's like, I don't want nothing to do with that.
You just take the damage, man. That's fine. Like, walk to the right side of the platform.
Yeah, this is where they really just need...
Snowy's down.
Snowy's gone.
Side air, weapon throw, double knockout. Wes and Fiend knock Boomy and Snowy into the lower elimination bracket, and here they go. It is a South America Winners Finals. Undefeated Wes and Fiend. What on earth? I cannot believe it. And they did it 3-1.
Bro. Wes has he has the scope on, man. Those weapon tosses, the scope is on. I mean, the infrared's on, all of it. Like the aim assist, the aim bot, like every single one of his weapon tosses looked just so pristine. Like that was the exact thing you needed to do, and it came out and it worked. Good stuff to Wes. that the 50-50 landed on heads every time for him this time.
Is it a 50-50 at that point?
I don't know. 100% for him. Yeah.
Wes is just downloading his opponents and destroying them in a game like Brawlhalla, where the only defensive option that you have is your dodge. Right? You are really just reading your opponent's soul when you're hitting them that much, and that's what Wes is doing. And Lance is one of the weapons that has the fewest true follow-ups off of any of those openers, and yet here Wes is getting 4 to 5 hits all the time, and then as you said, TK, ending it with those weapon throws to be able to really seal the deal. It's TWK. I am. Well, at least I feel a little bit better after we were sitting in the back watching Cody Travis and FaZe barely go down Game 5, and us going like, oh no, are they not washed?
I understand what you mean, because my brain is fried, but my heart is full. I'm just.
Well,
the fan inside me is
Cody
just
and FaZe, I think, did the best out of all the teams that we've seen to go up against them today. That's
Game
the
5.
thing.
Game 5, yeah.
Yeah, this one didn't go to Game 5, and wow, what a elimination bracket is going to be tough for everybody that just got set down there by Wes and Fiend. My goodness, and they're in their winners finals, waiting for the winner of the next matchup that's coming up on stream.
And now, look, at this point in time, I want them to win. They have to win the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, this is too good of a success story to stop right here.
I would not be surprised if every single Twitch feedback that comes back, right, the channel bets, whatever's going through, is going to be positive in Wes and Fiend's favor. I mean, I was already pretty surprised by the 40-60. I was like, okay, that's pretty generous. There's no way anyone's betting against Wes and Fiend now. They have just been destroying everybody that's been up against.
Yeah, those numbers going to just rocket completely in their favor. I just have this such like a clear image in my head of, the lobby of the lower bracket players. They're all just like sitting on the couch next to each other. They're like, so what brings you here? And there's like Wes and Fiend.
It's like, man, South America.
It's like, oh yeah, you too? Hey.
Man, they're going insane for sure today. Which, look, I appreciate it. Again, the underdog story, the success story, really starting to paint itself quite well. This is one of those ones that you if people are making like documentaries on Brawlhalla, tournaments, this one will get at least 6 videos. At least 6 videos.
Well, and now it's kind of like, is it even an underdog story, or was they just incredibly misunderstood as a region? That's one of those things. Bro, I'm definitely coming in here saying like I put South America in the crew battles and overall as a region that I wasn't even thinking about gracing top 3. Definitely not in doubles. And Wes and Fiend have now
really the only cross-region information we had was a couple players from 3 years ago.
And then there was like, 2018, 2019 when Fiend teamed with Pugsy and they were able to get, I think, top 4.
Yep.
And like, it was like one LAN. Like that, we have not had that much information on this, but Wes unleashed, literally, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
It's just...
it's such a good analogy, but it works so well.
It's one of those analogies that I kind of feel bad about focusing over and over again when you like hear how it sounds, but like that is just how it's going. He is just a monster. He's a fiend on the stage, but he's teaming with a guy named Fiend who's doing the exact opposite. Of his
birds
name.
of a feather.
And, right there you go. I cannot believe it. Boomy and Snowy down 1-3, and that means the winner of this next matchup is going to be meeting him in winners finals, and we might have a Luna Pugsy Wes Fiends winners finals top 3.
Oh my
right?
gosh!
What that's going to be so exciting to see. But man, these replays.
That weapon toss was still just so clean to snipe him out of.
It was like a laser,
Yeah.
It was such a small act. Oh my goodness!
Look at that. Perfect. Look at that. Perfect right there. Just right over the edge, or right over the ledge. Make sure he gets right under the stage too. Where most people will try to be a little safe. Like, all right, you can't throw it straight down. He's like, well, I got that angle, man. I got the angle. I'm curving him like wanted bullets. Like
he's got to be tearing it up on the pool table.
The double knockout, right? And then we just saw it say double knockout on the screen, and we're about to see that happen again here in this last moments of this final game. Falling side air, and then Boomy's on the other side of the stage. The second he commits that recovery, he gets hit by the axe, and that was it. And that was 2 double knockouts back-to-back for Wes to get that 3-1. What a set.
Yeah, man. What a trophy, too. Whoever's winning this, we'll be taking those home.
Could be South America.
Could be South America.
Imagine.
Oh, yeah.
That is, wow. They're playing so incredibly.
That thing looks heavy too. They got to check the weight on their luggage for that one.
Yeah, that's definitely been an issue. I know. But when Sandstorm was just winning, we always have a decently hefty trophy that we give over to them, and it's like half the time it's just like in TSA, it's like, what is this? Is this why are you trying to get this off of the plane?
That's the one thing I'm always seeing that I don't win anything like that. I'm always like, man, what do y'all do when y'all have to take that home? Because you obviously want to preserve it, but you're also like, man, I don't really carry this around the airport the whole time.
That's always the man.
What are the shipping
suffering
costs?
from success for sure, right? It's like, oh man, I won this tournament, but like.
At what cost? It's like, please ship this to me instead. But, hey, it looks good. It's great for the pictures. It's great for just the feel. I won. I know that I made this amount of money, but I also have this sick trophy to say, hey, look, no one can say that I didn't win. I have the proof right here.
It's a monument to your destruction.
Yeah.
So the team that is going to be going up against Wes and Fiend is going to be decided off this next set. And that's Luna and Pugsy, I mentioned them, but Experience and Made are going to be their opponents. And Experience and Made have been doing a great job at knocking out all of the EU competition on the way up here. And now are going to be going up against Luna and Pugsy. And this is really cool. It's very exciting. We've been talking about how Experience is the youngest player here playing in this doubles tournament, teaming up with Made. And this is a team where, has gotten a lot of criticism in the past because a lot of teams like this, It's very interesting to me how this happens in Brawlhalla, where a lot of the players that are doing the best now in singles were originally doubles partners for players who were really good at singles at the time, and people would be like, why are you teaming with that guy? Find another person that's like PR5 or whatever, because Experience has traditionally placed a lot higher than Made in singles, but when they're together as a team, it is probably some of the most exciting things that you ever see in Brawlhalla. And Made is one of those players who, the singles results aren't quite there yet, but I absolutely love seeing these two play against each other in a team. And to win against Luna and Pugsy would be such an incredible thing to do in their career. And I mean, winners finals, midseason championship, Experience Made versus Wes and Fiend. Nobody would have. Nobody would have said that.
They've been speed running their sets up to this point, and they just speed ran Luna off the stage.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
I was looking at you guys while talking about that, and it's 20 seconds of the game, and Luna's down to 2 stocks.
Just gone.
I mean, that was like perfect hammer placement right there for that Sayer. Got him right near the edge. Probably the only place that would have actually killed right there, but does work out for him. And now Experience and Made, they're hurting a little bit too, but that's a stock already off Luna, who's also hurting on his second stock. And Pugsy, we're looking at the person on their team who was supposed to live the longest, getting absolutely decimated, and then you have this other character who is prone to getting KO'd in orange, still on the screen too. So it's rough.
Luna gets the down air after that. They both get hit with that knockback, but Luna's quick thinking gets that hit. Made trying to side air Luna to the right side of the stage. Pugsy, as you said, TK, he's just. Okay, I almost thought he was going to survive that, but that is where that 4 defense comes in. It's now 4 stocks across the board, and Luna tries to make up for the damage he's got with an early ground pound, but he dodges through, and Luna isn't there to help Pugsy as that little bit of a team combo comes through on the second stock.
Yeah, but we did see earlier that they can definitely flex. Pugsy and Luna can flex. I think they don't want to start off flexing, but, it's kind of what they have to do right now with the way that this game is shaping up. Luna now down to their last stock, while Pugsy is hurting on his second as well.
Oh, man, the trade-off. Look at all that damage immediately onto Luna as soon as he spawned back on his final stock.
Yeah, that was crazy. The ability to think of that gravity cancel downlight, does continue the team combo even though it's off stage. Experience falls down there with a nair, has to recover back to the stage, and Luna, okay, nice. Hits his teammate with the recovery, knows he's not damaged enough for that to matter too much, and uses that to get the chase dodge to get back on the stage, but Made an Experience. They gotta figure a way out of this corner here. We were talking about how small of Apocalypse is a stage for Fiend and West. We're seeing that work out in the red team's favor here.
Pugsy and Experience, they trade their stocks down, but all eyes, literally right now, are on Luna.
Yeah, okay, they're about to be off real quick as they almost got that stock, but regardless, Luna is going to find his way back onto the
combo.
Look at this damage. Can
recovery
they clean it
down
up?
6. Experience barely survives from that damage. Luna goes in for the ground pound to finish it off, and Made with the recovery off the side of the stage does not take Luna off the top, but Experience, man, so lucky to be holding on to that stock because that was an incredible team combo that just barely didn't work out, and they're getting it out, but no, the side air doesn't hit, but doesn't matter. They get Luna on the way through, and Made, can he get the revenge knockout onto Pugsy? It's so close, he's sweating, and he can't make it back. Made takes that finishing blow, and they take game 1 over Luna and Pugsy.
Yeah, that was about to turn into a 1v1 real quick. If Made was not there for that side area, that was going to turn to a pretty good 1v1 quickly. But have to give it up to Luna, 1, living for as long as they did on that last stock, but 2, just the fact that they were able to make that team combo happen and get all of that damage on Rayman, aka Experience, to make that a more even game at the end.
Man, if that knocked out, that would have been a complete
my gosh,
It was so close to doing it. I'm wondering, I think down tick was the only thing that could fall from that angle, but that was one of those coolest team combos that just barely didn't work out for game state there. As Made an Experience, because Experience survived, they got that win. But now keep in mind, that first game, Luna went down really, really fast.
Very
still
20
kept it
seconds.
close. Yeah, so let's see if that makes any difference here. Made, I thought he was going to go down even faster. That was almost a 17-second knockout. It just barely survives that unarmed recovery, but that will do it.
Yeah, just right at the corner. That was as close as you can get while still being on the ground.
All right, so this time, the red team actually going to hold themselves a little bit of a lead here. With, again, Pugsy, super elusive, back into his assassin class. He has been hit like twice, and the stock has already dropped here from the blue side. So it's got to be feeling good about that.
Yeah, that's what you need, right? A couple episodes into the final arc of the anime, right? He starts unleashing his next second form.
Oh, Experience almost getting knocked off the top there. And Pugsy, I can't believe it, TK.
I don't know how he does it.
How does he? It's like every game since the first game that he was on stream, he's just been getting hit less and less. And at this point, like, is he going to lose a stock at this rate? Like, look, Experience goes down. Made goes for a ground pound. That weapon throw. Oh, Pugsy barely got in the way there.
Yeah, this is almost, at this point in time, you wonder what the blue team's like, comms is sounding like, because it's like, don't even go for Pugsy, what's the use? We can't hit him.
Just go for Luna.
See him.
And that's what they did. The down sig from Rayman, spiking Luna at the bottom of the stage, can't make it back. It's now 4 stocks to 4, but Pugsy's the one that's holding 3 of them.
Yeah, and this is kind of what you wouldn't expect, seeing that, you know.
Look at Experience, you're crazy.
The save! Pugsy with an incredible save onto Luna.
Oh, but that combo was something else.
Man, I like the fact that he just marked him the entire way. He's like, I don't want you, you're not getting under the stage and running away from me. I am still here, but now.
He was hitting him the entire way. It was like an alligator literally chopping on his heels there, right? Like, it's kind of like, oh no, get away from him. But he goes down and Luna is out. The double knockout. All right, this is a really odd game state. I'm not used to this at 2v2s where it's like, this is pretty winnable for either side still. It's all up to how long Made can avoid damage and how many setups Experience can get. And look at that. There it is.
I'm starting to wonder, was it...
Interesting.
Almost.
That was so sick. Oh, my heart.
Gosh. Good. I was gonna say, I was starting to wonder if he was even like playing super elusive, or did they just not even look at him? They were like, it doesn't matter, let's just finish one off, make this a 2v1 as fast as possible.
Uppercut, not yet enough. Very tall ceiling here.
Toss the gauntlets away so that he could get the real uppercut there, right? that was really fast stock. And oh man, Pugsy, I don't think he got a single hit on Made on that last stock.
Yeah, he got that a couple on Experience, and now right back into another team combo. Doesn't get the full thing though.
That down light, not exactly what he was looking for there, but that's still great damage. And Experience, I love how they're playing this. Made's just staying grounded. Experience plays on the platform, gets that gauntlet nair for the reversal, and it leads right into the Blaster's neutral light for a ton of damage. And Pugsy just can't get a weapon.
Contest.
That's it.
Couldn't contest it the second time around. Experience and Made now going up 2-0 over Luna and Pugsy. They speed ran their previous sets, and they're looking to do the same right here.
That's 5 KOs right there from Experience.
Yikes.
And I mean, that save from Pugsy off of the under the stage combo that Experience got was pretty incredible, but man, that combo brought a fresh stock from white to orange, and Experience still survived after all of that. I think Experience was ready to trade a stock for that to finish that combo. He was ready to go for it, so that was huge, and now they're up 2-0 and going back to Apocalypse for Game 3.
Just run it right back.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, at this point in time, it's like, it's really interesting to see how Pugsy and Luna are going to adjust this time around, because, you know,
Luna's getting deleted.
Yeah, well, Luna's getting deleted for sure. So it's kind of like Pugsy. It almost feels like Pugsy has to step up himself, or he just has to be on the punish game a little harder.
Yeah.
If Luna's gonna get hit this much, you get free punishes all the time. If he's getting hit, someone's gonna be in hit and get lag. Get over there and get yourself a free hit. Just for some reason, it has not been happening for him, and now both of them getting sent out. Nobody losing that stock just yet, though.
You know where you can get a masterclass in what you just described? Watching any Wes and Fiend matchup, right? Because that's literally what they're doing.
Yeah.
Fiend's doing exactly what you're saying that they need to adjust for here. And we're seeing it's an interesting start. They've been having a lot of these deceptive leaves here where Made goes down a little bit earlier on, but Experience cleans up the knockouts, and then it goes into a lead for the blue team.
Yeah, you've been getting these sequences where it's kind of like those quick moments in a chess match, right? Where it's like, I'll take this piece, well, I'll take that one, and you just fire back and forth.
Yeah, and then we have these 5 stock to 4 leads where it's like, but if Experience goes down in a bad way, like, taking all this time to recover here means that Made has like that 4 or 5 seconds where he can be getting hit by a team combo, and we saw that pressure going onto him now into orange. But Pugsy, that 4 defense coming in strong here. I mean, and for the opposing team, because the second I see him take 1 hit, that Blaster's Nair brought him from like light yellow to orange.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of twos in this game too. Is like, you know, even if I don't get the stock off of like a Sarah that sends far enough away, that's like 4 or 5 seconds that we get to try to make something happen to the other person.
Double neutral
okay.
Experience with the down. Okay, can he get the trade? He gets them both.
for the double.
Pugsy goes down. Can
Okay.
he make it back? Okay, Pugsy. I don't know if that trade was worth it. I didn't see how much damage Pugsy had on him.
But I think he also just did, like, he was like, someone has to stay and get
Yeah,
saved,
yeah,
so
yeah.
he immediately just, you know, take this neutral air, get back up to the
I
stage.
guess, like, if you look at just raw health,
Yeah.
a Luna stock lasts longer than a Pugsy
True.
stock, and now we have ourselves a dead even game. And it looks like it worked out well for him in that favor, but experience so quick there to try to be able to make that a double knockout in his favor. A whole offstage between
Oh no, down off the bottom. Experience left alone 1 stock to 3.
Wow, that was so quick how that changed there. Made like it looked like he tried to like gauntlet nair the stage to hold on to it, but that's not how the move works, and he just falls, not being able to touch the stage for his jumps back. And experience is now in this 1v2.
Yeah, Luna was a little too close when he was going for that neutral sig, but okay.
Yep, ladders up off the top. It seems like experience just can't land. There's always coverage.
Like, actually, that was, yeah, like pretty much every time one person whiffed, the other person was right there. So good stuff for Luna and Pugsy to actually get back on to, you know, into the set, because it was looking real bad in those first 2 games, specifically that second game. I feel like they kind of got, well, second game they brought it a little closer, but throughout the stretch of that entire second game, they were getting kind of bodied until the very end, this time able to take themselves to W.
Yeah, and now TWK, because of the best of 5, Experience and Made can now guide Luna and Pugsy to the exact map set that they want to play on. Do you think that we'll just keep running it back to Apocalypse? Because a lot of the sets that we've had so far today have been pretty varied in terms of the stages that we've been on, and this is a bit of a change. Yeah,
I was half expecting them to just run it back to Apocalypse because, you know, the
that's where their
stubbornness.
wins were. Yeah,
it's just the stubbornness of like, no, don't change anything. We're just gonna fix it in the gameplay.
No, but here we are. Mammoth Fortress for Game 4, and Pugsy, much to my surprise, taking more damage in the opening of this game than sometimes I feel like he did the entire game too. Like he's already in red.
Okay, he's trying to make his way back to the stage. Finally does such, but
Man.
no, Luna surprisingly not really getting hit too much when they had a lot of time to go for. Oh man, straight duffed. Get him out of here.
Pugsy didn't grab a weapon that whole time, did he?
Oh no. This is, yeah, well.
That's like a huge weapon starve. And every time that he tried to track one down, Made an Experience, they just trade off.
Oh, I thought he was looking for the team combo there after recovery, but Experience didn't get set back up. That recovery from Made's huge. Luna could go down here, and Pugsy, he's taking so much damage. Sidelight recovery hits, but that ground pound off of Wake Up ends up catching Experience off guard. But Pugsy, he's on the verge of going down here if he's not careful. There goes Experience. Made, keeping both of his opponents away there, but that Cider catches him out of a recovery. I think he's low enough on jumps to where, never mind. It's Mammoth Fortress. You're making it back most of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty sizable walls there. You've got a lot of the area to target.
Yeah, but he's got, well, I was going to say, he didn't have a lot of health to work with, and, well, now he's got a lot of help to work with as he's losing that. You didn't pull the trigger!
He didn't have it. He was sweating when that D-Light hit. It's like you can't just chase that recovery.
Okay. So that was it.
Oh, man.
It was the greatest call out into, I'm out of jumps.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where you got to think, like, gravity cancel signature. Might that have done something?
No, not with Finn. Not that neutral sig. If it was Axe, maybe, but then you wouldn't be getting that downlight to begin with. And now we're at 4 stocks to 3. Pugsy on that winner's bracket stock. Experience it up to the right side of the stage, and now they're holding center, but the neutral sig does catch Made. He went for that side sig read right afterwards, and that's a good amount of damage coming out from Luna now on to Made and Experience. Experience out of there, and Made has to avoid getting team comboed here as Pugsy and Luna try to get him in the center, but no, instead focus on weapon starving Experience.
That was good stuff right there. Made actually, using a weapon toss to put one at bay and then re-grabbing and just kind of smooth his way out to make sure he avoided being in the middle of Luna.
Oh my gosh, that's so much damage.
Side sig that hit at point blank? Oh, that
just
is a ton.
pincer attack,
Yeah, getting stared into that can't feel good. And that Cider, one more blaster Cider, and Pugsy's gone. Sure, Luna's got to make sure you get all 3 gloves.
Oh, clash on the ground, but not on the second. That was clean.
I was going to say right there, that was Made setting up a lot of that to put people in position for Experience to clean that up. I mean, Made could have cleaned up too, but Experience was closer, and he just managed it. He took that very long alley-oop, but it didn't work out for him, so.
Oh, and Luna getting him that sidelight while sweating down air. Neutral light, they love that setup there. D-light down air, side air. Gets him off the left, and the weapon throw comes out. Luna, so much damage. Considers going underneath the stage, and Experience starts putting out the down signatures. Oh, but that was so much damage coming out from that team combo. Oh, but Luna goes, I thought that was it. It's so close, but man, Experience and Made, they almost have this.
Experience threw that weapon so long ago, and it's still safe. Made after getting hit by that stair. Okay, there's the stare right there. That's going to be one, and now can he might be able to make something happen.
If he hits a side sig here and Made doesn't punish, oh, I thought that was down there. I thought that was a scoop. There's no way Luna risks a signature like that. Okay. That's it. Made gets the stare, and Experience and Made get into the winner's side of top 3 to fight against Wes and Feed here at the Midseason Championship.
This is it, dude. This bracket is all over the place right now. The amount of people that we thought were going to be in top 3 who are now in the losers is insane. It's rough down there. It's rough down there for sure.
That means that one team out of Boomy, Snowy, Luna, Pugsy, and Cody, Travis, and Faison make it out. They're all going to be meeting even before top 4. Like that's no. And these are 2 teams. Like okay, sure, some players, some people had Wes and Fiend in top 3, like maybe 1 out of like 10, right? I don't think a single list had Experience and Made making it this far. I mean, I know they've been doing great in 2s, but this level of performance, a 3-1 over Luna and Pugsy?
This was crazy. I mean, they have just been on absolute fire today. They've speedran every single one of their sets up to this point. It's just heavily in favor. I don't think they've gone to Game 5 in any of them.
Yeah, I can't recall from the stuff
for
that
Experience
I've been
and Made,
watching,
no, yeah. I think the only Game 5 that we saw was Wes Fiend versus Cody Travis and Faison. That was we weren't even on the desk there, but we might as well have been with how we were reacting on the couch back then. So yeah, this has been.
So does that mean winners finals is going to be Wes Fiend versus Made Experience?
Mm-hmm. That's right. You said it, and that. You might have to say it again.
No one would have guessed that.
It's kind of hard to believe.
No one would have guessed that.
What is winners finals?
Wes and Fiend versus Made and Experience.
All right.
Yeah,
all right. I've got that in my brain now.
Yeah, I'm still kind of like comprehending right now. So, I mean, look, we watched all that great stuff, but we do want to ask Sheepy, how do you feel about that last match?
I'm kind of in awe because now I'm like, what happened to my predictions? All three
that's everyone now.
All 3 of the teams that I had chosen are on the elimination side. I did not expect Wes and Fiend being in the winner's side of top 3. And then Experience and Made. Oh my goodness. They have been playing out of their minds. Okay, we were talking earlier about Luna and Pugsy, correct? About how we're expecting big things from them. And Experience and Made, they cleaned that up. Like, it was easy cooking. Like, it's incredible. These are some amazing matches. I do want to talk a little bit about some of I want to ask some of your thoughts about this next upcoming I think we're going to the elimination side.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I want to actually kind of talk about, we got Simple Fozy, Java, Meg D. How are we feeling about that? What do we think about the outcome?
That's a tough call.
That is a tough call.
After watching Java and Meg D playing in their earlier winners bracket matchup, I feel like with Simple and Fozy, they're the team that I hold in the highest regard to make it the furthest in this tournament from EU. For sure. So when it comes to those 2 going head-to-head, I feel like that might be a Game 5 last stock scenario. That's how close I feel like it is between those 2 teams, based off what I've seen today. What do you think?
Personally, I was talking with Java and Meg D a bit yesterday, and they just seemed so confident and had clear game plans for specific weapon matchups that I've got to give them the edge in this one.
Okay. I would probably have given it to Meg D and Java too, but like it's no slight to Fozy and Simple. I have a little more faith right now, just specifically in Java and Meg D. We'll see what happens though. I mean, because it's going to be, as you said, last stock, last hit, probably situation Game 5 when we get to it.
What else is coming up in the elimination bracket?
What else is coming up? I know the side stream at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla, they are looking at Zyder Delta versus Knees and Frydazol. I believe right now. Now that is happening.
Another European matchup going up there.
Oh, man.
That's going to be exciting for sure.
Yeah, I think these are some incredible matches that are about to come underway. So we're going to take a quick break, and when we get back, we're going to get right back into the action in the elimination rounds.
Live in person for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together. competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
Hey everyone, welcome back to day 2 of the Brawlhalla Midseason Invitational. We are still underway. Wow, this bracket has been insane today. Ajax, Sparky, Flambo, how you guys feeling? How you guys feeling about what happened just now?
Not a single one of us, no one, has any safe predictions left. Everything has been destroyed by the incredible run that is South America, and not just them. We've had the respect on their name, but Experience and Made, Sparky, have completely torn us apart too by beating the Untouchables, Pugsy and Luna, a little while ago.
All right, so let's kind of break this down into a few points here. 1, Vamos Brasil! We love Brazil! Let's go! Let's go!
Who didn't know he was going to do this?
Let's go!
We
really did.
We all do.
We all did. We all knew.
That's the first point. Second point is Experience and Made getting this far is huge.
Yeah.
None of us would have predicted that. I think very few people out there would have predicted that based on inconsistent placements from Experience and Made in the past. We know that the potential is there to accomplish similar heights like this, but that inconsistency has been sort of the thing holding them back. I was talking to Kyler earlier today. Kyler Alice, Australian player. We love Australia too. We love our Australian players out there.
Yes, we do.
And he was saying, and this was like a lot earlier in the tournament, and he was like, yeah, I think Experience and Made have what it takes to
That was
take
round 1
the
he tweeted
entire tournament. Yeah, this was literally
literally
hours
round
ago.
1 he tweeted that
This
out.
wasn't him in like winners semis being like, I think these guys are pretty good.
Yeah, changing predictions last minute, Rain. It just to make sure that you sound a little bit good about that. Yeah, I did that. We know that you switched those predictions today. We had to submit them yesterday. We know. But Flambo, today's been crazy, man.
Honestly, like, I think Sparky said it best, right? Like, I feel like, and I think everyone watching behind the scenes was like, Experience and Made is one of those teams that, like, depending on the day, honestly, could be the best team in the world, or they could be, like, kind of mid. Like, they can be, like, so mid sometimes. So it's like, is today going to be that day? It's the first LAN. There's all this added pressure. Experience has never been to a LAN. Like, it's like, are they going to show up? Probably not. And then the tournament happens. And now I feel stupid.
Well, let's look at these stats right here. So Simple and Fozy are going to be coming in a higher PR. We got PR6, PR4 for Simple, PR6 for Fozy, and then Java Meg D, PR17, PR20 respectively. And wow, Simple and Fozy got some gold medals. Like we can't ignore that. The stats difference here. It feels like it's leading maybe towards Simple and Fozy. I mean, what do you think about that, Ajax?
So earlier today on the side stream, we saw Simple Fozy and Java Meg D both perform very well. But in terms of the teams that looked better, it was Simple and Fozy. Because Meg D's defense was great. Java's hammer play, as we all seen and we all know, it was incredible. But Simple and Fozy was at one point pretty much unhittable. And Simple's offstage game was incredibly solid at that too. So I think the consistency that they have is going to push them out on top. I think Meg D and Java look incredible right now. I think that Java looks very strong. But I think in terms of if I'm going into this feeling confident, I think I'm leaning towards Simple and Fozy.
Now, if we're looking at those PRs, that's a very stark difference. If we're looking at the earnings, stark difference. If we're looking at medals, history, basically every statistic, there's a very stark difference. But if you look at what happened today, look at their opponents that actually sent them down into that elimination bracket. It was a 3-1 for both teams in their sets. They lost both of them, of course. That's why they're down here. Boomy and Snowy sent Java and Meg D down 3-1. Wes and Fiend sent Simple and Fozy down 3-1. Based on what we're seeing today, Wes and Fiend are obviously guaranteed one of the top 3 teams. Boomy and Snowy are also playing extremely well today. Maybe not quite as well as Wes and Fiend, at least so far from what we've seen in the bracket, but still, I feel like we're really coming in on even footing here. And I wouldn't have expected that, Flambo.
No, I kind of feel the same way, especially considering the fact that there's potential on both of these teams for stocks to just kind of like that, right? Java on that hammer. Me and Ajax had the pleasure of watching my man destroy earlier today with probably one of the best clips, I think, of the entire weekend. Single hasn't happened yet, but I'm like, that was kind of filthy. But on the other end of that, we've seen Fozy kind of chef it up a little bit with the neutral air, neutral light, taking off stage. What's going to happen? We don't really know. And it's like, I couldn't tell you. I think it's going to come down to who is more disciplined, who is more steeled, who has studied the blade long enough to be able to execute their Bushido chops in the correct manner.
I think something that's happening here, too, is very similar to what we're seeing out of South America, where everybody's saying, put some respect on our names. We look at EU and we see the missing Godly, the missing Acno Blaze team. These are EU teams that are out here saying, we are still here to get these W's, and I think that's going to help Simple Fozy continue to move forward in this bracket.
And I really want to point out that viewer voting real quick. We have viewers voting for Java and Meg D, 62% here, and I don't know which way it's going to go. It could really go to Game 5. Simple Fozy, Java, Meg D, who knows? We're going to find out really, really soon. So I just want to say, have fun watching this. What are y'all's predictions real quick?
Me currently, I'm sitting on Simple Fozy, but I don't disagree with why people are saying Java Meg D.
You're crazy for saying Simple Fozy. I'm going to say Java and Meg D, absolutely 100%. Honestly, I'm really not that confident.
Yeah, I like how you said that after feeding everybody, but there's a lot of placement differences. There's a lot of money differences, and we're going to see if any of that matters as we get into game number 1 at the beginning of Top 8's elimination side of the bracket.
Now, we're seeing Simple and Fozy here, and that has got to be, other than Zyder Delta and Knees and Frydazol, who are actually fighting each other right now, those are going to be the last 3 teams that are alive in this bracket. One of them, between Zyder Delta, Knees, Frydazol, is going to be taken out, so it will only be 2 EU teams. So if I'm Simple and Fozy, I have a chip on my shoulder going into this, because everybody on Twitter is saying, EU doesn't actually stink, guys. We don't have our real good players here. Like, bro, you still have Simple here. You have Fozy. You have PR 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I'm Simple and Fozy, I'm almost angry at my region because they immediately jumped ship saying, this land doesn't count.
No, I have to agree with you on that one, man, especially with the way that they've been showing up already. Even from the start of the day, they were taking people out with the most efficiency. And even at the game, as we look at it right now, we see a side stick connecting right there. Boom, that's going to be a stock gone onto Megdi, and Java's already on the second stock as well.
You just reminded me of that signature play earlier. Remember when we saw Fozy jump up, do gauntlet side stick, and underneath it, Fozy would be right under him and do multiple different options when it comes to the spear signatures on the side of Wushang or Chun-Li here. And we're seeing go deep off stage again. We're already seeing all these stocks fly. There is only 1 stock apiece on Java Megdi, and you wanted to say that you had no faith.
I qualified it afterwards. It was a bit. We were doing a bit, guys. We're in the same team here. Simple and Fozy, though, coming out big. And you mentioned those follow-up options. That's a Fozy. Oh, he held that one deep. He might not be able to get it back. No. Java might mix him up with the hammer here.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
GC Inlight as the option, getting you a lot of active frames in case there's a dodge. You can go through those frames of your opponent. Another high active frame, giving the set up. He served it up, and then dinner was served by Simple as he slapped the roast down on the table, said, eat it, but it was to his own team.
Yeah, I mean, it must taste good, though, because he left the venue and said, let me go ahead and get a bite. But, I mean, at this point, I'm still team Java and Megdi, but I don't really have, anything to bring to the argument. Right now, they're kind of getting clapped up. I believe in their ability to adapt, but I don't think it's going to be this game.
Well, I think at least with the best of 5, you talk about not being this game, they have a lot of time to change it up, and I think right now, you got some time to think to yourself over there, Megdi, because you got a little bit of time by yourself. Java going for a ground pound deep off stage, hoping to maybe catch him slipping, find that bounce back up, but that was, in every way, shape, or form, a dominant first game coming in from Simple and Fozy.
But you said dominant first game.
Exactly.
That's 3 words. One of those words, I think, is the most important. It's not dominant. I do love gaming, but I don't think game is the most important word. I think first is the most important word there because that's game 1. There's a lot of distance to go. There are character changes. There are play style changes. So many things can be different from even just game 1 to game 2 when you are at this level of play.
And I'm hoping, and this is me hoping,
that
they go to a smaller stage for Game 2. Because I feel like Megdi does great with space. I think we all know this, but I think he needs to be closer to Java at all times so they can really have those opportunities to play off of each other. Because Java's always waiting. We've seen it already before. I mean, he's even waiting to combo off of the enemy team's weapon throw. He knows what's going to happen. Just keep him closer, and you guys will be fine. I promise.
I don't think we're going to go to a smaller stage. I'm really worried that you're going to keep huffing that hopium, and it's not going to play out.
Tastes good, brother.
That could be true. That could be true. But Ajax, we're not getting into game 2.
God.
We're seeing the players. Fozy wearing the
I forgot about
on
that.
top of the
He's
head.
still
How do you
doing
feel
it
about that, dude? I don't know.
He is basically saying to people that you will never make me do the gamer lean. Because earlier today I was like, how are you going to win with that hat like that? It's going to drop off your head when you lean forward because you're getting intense. He's still out here performing well. It's gotten a little crooked to the side maybe because he is down here in elimination bracket, but he's really out here with the North Face over the top of the headphones like that.
Fozy is like the new princess of Genovia, where she had to walk with like the glass of water on her head, and if she like leaned too much the other way or like walked too quickly, it would fall off. Like that's his glass of water. And if he doesn't lean forward, then he might be able to focus totally on the game and win it.
Maybe that's why his defense in-game has been so good, because his defense out-of-game has been on point. It's like, I'm not dropping this hat. It's staying up here, and that's impossible to hit me on screen, too, because he's too focused. But, you know, all of the compliments on the blue team, there is still the strengths of the red team that are now not going to be talked about because Java has been immediately exited from the building, and another one's gone. So let's forget that segment about how it's going to give them some hope, and let's go ahead and pass it back over to why Simple and Fozy are currently performing so well.
Bro, Wu Shang, dude. God. The SIGs on this guy, man. They're light attacks. Like, I say it every tournament. I'm like, how does he get away with this every single time?
That side sig is just too nasty, man. It just slides in there so easily. Hit a dash forward to give you some distance coverage, and boom, it comes out. You're exactly right. Like a light attack.
And now at least they did get those stocks gone compared to last time. Last game, they were looking at 3 stocks to 1 and no hope. But they got some here. The damage is starting to even out a bit. Stage control looking a little bit better for the red team. But I think the blue team's awareness right there, even though that didn't connect, Simple's always ready to try and capitalize the moment that Fozy sets something up.
Now, that's due to Simple's experience in 2v2. He's played with so many different players. And when you play with a lot of different people, that gives you a lot of different characters that you've played with, a lot of different play styles that you've played with. So you have to learn how to follow up off of so many different variables. And that's a skill that players like Simple have that make them some of the best 2v2 players in the world.
And granted, one thing that I'm looking for in terms of the red team is they're one of the few teams today that's playing with something I consider slightly off meta. And only slightly off meta because many of the teams today are running double gauntlets, just like religiously. And this is one of the few teams that, yeah, it's not like Sword and Hammer aren't perfectly fine 2v2 weapons, but they have to navigate that matchup against the double gauntlets, and you can tell it's been tough for them, but they've been hanging on this far in bracket.
Yeah, it has been working just because of the strength of that Java being such a character specialist. He's been able to kind of carry that over, and they're getting able to... oh, never mind. It is only the blue team who will take out the blue team. Earlier it was Simple who did the gauntlet toss, and now Simple takes out Fozy. That actually gives... Java and Megdi a slightly better chance if they can find one of those big offstage plays that we've seen Java go for. This can lead to it right now. There's a side air going in for the weapon toss. Go back spot, ground pound.
Java.
Huge play from Java, and that's going to be the wall touch, so he gets back.
I like that bounce pass that he did. I don't know if that was totally intentional. I'm going to say it was. That he could have baited out the quick dodge, but he bounce passed it to himself. So then he's over there for the edge guard situation. He's not at a weapon disadvantage. He could have baited the dodge out or in-air movement economy. That was a beautiful play from Java. Even though it didn't lead to anything immediately, splitting up the team. Red team here together. Simple doing what he can. Everybody in the red.
Oh, you know what? Gonna hit by Sayer. Weapon throw is going to send Java off stage. Fozy is trying to hold center. Megdi clearly wants to go and attack Simple on the other side, but they have to pick their options well here. D-Light Sayer isn't enough to KO. Are you kidding me? The red team have had so many options where they hit the blue team, and they barely survive. What's going on here?
I swear, he could kiss the blast zone. Wow. But he's still alive. Java is going to fall. Megdi not in a terrible spot here. Just in the orange. Simple and Fozy, despite being on the blue team, are extremely red.
It's doable if you could separate the two. If you could just get one off stage, find that D-Light recovery. That's going to be one. Megdi gets him over on the side, looking for Simple. Simple getting the down and they're going for the ground pound. Misses out. Megdi just trying to get him, and he misses. He dodges, but the neutral light send him back off stage.
Bro, if blue team loses this off of Simple not picking up the spear recovery after Megdi did the D-Light recovery to knock out his teammate, that is going to be so brutal.
No way. Down with this, and he's completely unarmed still. He can't do anything about this. Weapon toss up gets him, and now they're both on arm. He just gave up weapon position.
I'm so biased.
Oh my!
I need you to do this.
Oh, he no follow up. He didn't want to get punished for it. Oh, he didn't want to get punished for it.
Go for the recovery.
Oh, look at Magdi's. Why? Magdi's the GOAT.
What? Okay, Maggie's not the GOAT after that one, bro. He punished like a fully charged sig, bro. He punished it with a side air, too. He could have done a neutral signature to fully guarantee the kill. That side air was so close to not
That's
knocking
the same
out.
if you told me that like LeBron went over and dunked on top of a parked car. Like he was stuck right there, and it was all for him. However, if you however, if Magdi actually missed that somehow and didn't let that go, this would have been clown hour for the next like 3 minutes.
That's true. I would let him have it. I would have been like, Magdi, you trash, bro. No, I mean, not all that. I mean, he's clearly some of the best players in Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
But sometimes you can have moments of less brilliance. But it looks like we're hopping right into game number 3. This has been one banger of a set so far, and I don't expect it to slow down.
And also, all day, we have seen 3 all day. We've seen 3-0s left and right. People have been holding hands all day. But this is the first time I think we could see a potential Game 5. This is one of the first times I've seen the set go. It looked like it's getting better, even though currently the blue team is once again starting to cook the red team. Every time I try to help the red team, they get bodied. I gotta stop.
You were talking about handholding. I was worried Magdi was going to get lost over on the left side of the stage. He lost his buddy. He was almost taken out, but Java on the right side. Bozy was mixing up Magdi. Java was mixing up Simple, and the actual first KO went to Java.
Bro, I believe it. I was telling Ajax earlier, bro. I feel like Java's hammer is so filthy, so easily the best in the world. No one can contest me on that. This dude is cracked on that hammer. And despite I was like, come on, man, is it the partner or something? How is he not winning every tournament? Like, he's so clean off stage.
I think it just might be that, like, the switch-ups of the partners, maybe, and also just the strength of everybody who's been above him. Luna and Pugsy have been tearing everything up lately. But Java is going to end up losing his stock in a misstep, but he took forever to lose it. But there's Fozy again, holding on to his first one for quite some time. This has been the problem all day for other teams.
I'm glad you bring up Java's hammer, not just because it's like one of the best in the world, but because his hammer is really unique. No one else, it's not just like he plays the hammer a little bit better than everyone else. Like, oh, he does this a little bit better. No, he plays a completely unique hammer that is totally Java, and everybody else like wishes they could play that type of hammer.
No, I have to feel the same way. It's one of those things where it's like if you watch the video and the name tags are removed, you can identify Java. You know what I mean? Like it's so clear and obvious. But despite that, I mean, on the other side, we got Simple and Fozy have been doing such a great job of keeping this team at bay here. I mean, we still have 3 stocks on Fozy, rocking this doll sim. My man is feeling so good with the yoga poses.
Oh!
Psych! Now he's
Then immediately just punished there by Simple, always waiting for the opportunity, and he got a 2-piece out of that one.
And it's like, oh no, he picked up his teammate too, but like they have that stock to burn. It is 4 stocks to 2, and it's on Fozy, who's been doing a fantastic job surviving this. It says Fozy, but I almost feel like I'm looking at Pugsy here with the survivability.
And it's not even just stock tanking. Fozy's in the fray. He's not hiding. He is scrapping, and he's still surviving. That's the most frustrating part, but Simple finally drops one. They still have that extra stock to play with on Fozy, but Simple, all he does is wait for Fozy to line it up like we've seen all day, Flambeau.
And so far, I mean, it looks like Java, despite the fact being down to his final stock, having the most damage, is trying to slow things down a little bit. Allow Megzy to take the forefront, maybe try to set up a quick early KO with those gauntlets, but they need to get him off stage. Potential conversion, that's good damage, another one, and he turns around! How did he not catch both? They're doing so well, look how much control of the stage that they are screening right now. This is perfect for the red team.
The way the red team turned that around was beautiful off of the side signature that came out from Simple that hit Fozy. They took it so far, not even just the first hit, second hit, third hit, they kept it going and then turned it into a team combo as well. Fozy! Fozy at the bottom of the stage! Megdy's taken out! Are they going to get the KO on to Java? No! Java's going to turn that one around, give himself a little bit of breathing room, but in comes Fozy right on top of that weapon spawn.
We just saw Megdy pull it off. Can Java do it too? A much different damage-looking situation, however, though. But it is that hammer. That hammer we talked about, his separation skills, the damage he could put on. It's pretty rough because they're both so low. But if you ever wanted a chance to make it back, you hope it's here. But this is so hard to get by!
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that exact setup so many times today. The Yoga Fire on top of the Wu Shang side sigs. Chun-Li just poking. It's like, how do I navigate around that? Like, I gotta jump around, and then if you do that, you burn 2 jumps. By the end of that, Wu Shang is already gonna be down on the cooldown and go for a D-Light and hit you. So it's like, I guess I just
die?
Yeah, and all they got to do is count it down. They just watch how many times you hang out on that side of the stage. Eventually, you got to make it back up, and you never give up stage position with that setup. If you decide to go off stage and go for the big play, you might get scooped by recovery, and all of a sudden, you're off stage while he gets to go box with someone in center. But you hold that ground like that. If you have both of them, by the time that neutral sig from Rayman ends, you got the coverage from Wu Sheng. So nothing goes wrong in that spot, and that's why it's so dangerous to deal with.
Now we're moving quickly on into this game. They waited the perfect amount of time to give us some replays to see the highlights of last match. Man, I don't know what Remy's going to look at, but I'm excited for what Remy's going to have for us after this set. As we get into Game 4 now, Simple and Fozy up 2-1 in this set. Remember, everybody at home, there's a reason this bracket is called the Elimination Bracket. If you lose the best of 5 here, your 2v2 journey is over, Flambeau.
And I'm sweating, man, because in this scenario, yes, it's 2-1, but the only game that they won was a 2v1 where Megdi was clutch, and that can't be the best case scenario. You know, they need to win one of these games cleanly, both of them alive, you know, maybe like a 2-1 on the stock count. If this ends up in the last stock, last hit scenario again, I can't be too confident in the red team's ability to bring this to a Game 5. I think this really could end right here, but I'm hoping as the biased one.
Yeah, I definitely feel that confidence in the blue team right now as well, because like when you see the way that even the matches they've lost with that 2v1, they still had the lead. It was just on Megdi who clutched it out. They had the lead again on the last one, and they didn't clutch it out. So they are still holding the lead all the time, much like this one already. And we're gonna see Simple lose his stock, but the fact that they dealt with Java, whose defense was looking really good in that last one, already seems like they are making the adjustments necessary to take this game.
Since you're talking about defense, I want to look at Simple's, I guess, quote-unquote defense last game. He didn't take that much damage, but he also did the most damage. He dealt 638, most in the entire match. He only took 381. So his quote-unquote tanking of the damage wasn't taking it and living. It was just avoiding damage whatsoever while still dealing the most damage in the game. How is that? What is that? How does that even work?
That's a different level of like feeling yourself at that point. Like nothing will hit you, but you have every bit of confidence that you are going to cook anybody you walk into in the match. That's scary and that's hard to stop at this point.
Yeah, and I'm thinking at this point, I mean, the red team we were talking about before, they need to like get a convincing win for themselves, right? And it looks like they've been able to keep this game relatively more even. Java was the first one to lose a stock and has the most damage right now, and if that trend continues, could spell an odd future for the red team. But despite that, it looks like they're hitting back pretty strongly here. They're slowing things down and trying to set up that sandwich. We saw that with the end lane. He was like, if I can hit you with this, we can get a team combo, get rid of one of their stocks. Didn't land, but I like the thought process I'm seeing.
They're both playing kind of like tank and DPS roles at the way I'm looking at them up front. There's one setting up hoping to line up the team combo, but the other person in the back immediately interrupts. There hasn't been anything that got started quickly, but what we've seen all day, at least from this right here, is how the blue team always nabs the kill first, unless it's off of a team combo. So if they can't find that knockout soon, they're going to be struggling.
We're seeing 4 stocks to 3 here. We're seeing Fozy likely going to fall here. Yes, he is. Simple's not able to get over there to hit him, to at least give him another jump or anything like that. Get him over to the wall after that gravity cancel. Neutral sig came out. Going to turn that around, at least get a stock for it. So we have 3 stocks to 2 now in favor of the blue team. We'll see if Simple is able to hold on to this for a little bit longer, as we're coming in about 3 minutes and 15 seconds into this game.
This one's getting a little bit tough. Java, once again, the person with the most damage on the field, trying to stay alive here. If he's able to get one of those hammer plays, can bring the team right back into this. These snares chaining good amounts of damage onto Dalsim here, and that's going to be a burn dodge. We're going to see a capitalization. No! Instead, waits a little bit, goes for a read on a Sayer, and it doesn't connect.
A lot of that having to do with what Sparky just mentioned before. 600 plus damage, never getting hit in the last one. But burn the dodge there, never got hit, but it's still in the fray. Finally lost the stock, but Java currently on last legs, and that last leg has now exited the building. We have a 2v1 situation once again. Is Megdi, in fact, the GOAT? Does he get the 2v1 again here, Flambeau?
I mean, you just got to hit a D-Light recovery onto Dalsim, and you have a 1v1, and I'm confident in Megdi in the 1v1. I'm not going to cap. I'm like, if you can get to there, I think you can win. But he has to find the opening, and if he burns the gravity cancel to try to get the D-Light, that means he's going to get punished so harshly if it doesn't connect. So we'll see if Megdi has it in him. Going to buy some time on the side of the stage here. Maybe say, hey, anyone come down here, step into my parlor, see what's going on, get a haircut at my barbershop or something. But no, nobody's trying to play. Nobody wants to mess with Megdi off the stage.
Now, you bring up a good point there about the 1v1 against Megdi versus Simple. If we get to that, I would almost put it on Megdi as well. Not necessarily because I think Megdi is that much better than Simple, but because Simple is on this character and not the Bodvar, not the Teros, not the sort of standard 1v1 pick that we see from Simple. So this is a 2v2 pick coming in here. I don't know if I feel fully confident on the 1v1, but it doesn't even matter. The recovery comes out on top, chasing high into the air. That was going to be a guaranteed KO. Simple and Fozy doing their part in keeping the EU dream alive.
Incredible play from Simple and Fozy. Pretty much only I forgot who even sent them down here earlier today. It was definitely one of the higher seeds of the teams, or maybe it might have been one of the upsets that, let's take a look here. It was Wes and Fiend. The people were running through everyone today. So the fact that it was Wes and Fiend that sent them down here, what we saw earlier today at the beginning of the tournament, and now what we're seeing still here today, we were kind of joking about the fact that there's a real reality where Boomy, Snowy, Luna, Pugsy are loser semis, but Simple and Fozy are still hanging around. And after what happened in those winter sets, I think that they're going to be riding some momentum into those sets going into the elimination quarters.
So we are going to give a quick update on the bracket here on one of those games that happened on the other stream, just in case for whatever silly reason you didn't have twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla also pulled up on your screen. That was Knees and Frydazol versus Zyder and Delta. Went all the way to a Game 5 situation. Unfortunately, it was a same region knockout there. All those players being EU, but it was Knees and Frydazol in Game 5, clutching it out to move on.
Okay, I'm pretty happy about that. Mainly because I've been seeing some of Frydazol's play. I'm mad at Frydazol because of the Cody Travis money match on the wheel. Okay. I'm not going to get over that.
You should never give it over that. Never.
But the Enchantress was looking nice.
Okay.
The Enchantress was looking nice. So if you were able to pull through with that Enchantress, I'm going to go ahead and let it rock because ultimately, at the end of the day, I'm here for the good plays. So you want to run it, but never do that to me again. That's it.
I don't blame you, especially after everything that happened with that set. It's a long one. But Frydazol, we were talking earlier about how good he's been looking all weekend, and even looking really good recently in Spring 2s, too, and in singles. Fryda's been performing well of late, but amazing performance is what we're seeing out of that. Of course, we'll be seeing more of them when we get into that match in a little bit.
But before that, we are going to get what all three of us on the desk are really looking forward to. That is the analysis from one of the smartest players to ever play this game. Definitely one of the 2v2 GOATs. That is, of course, Remy.
Sparky, thank you very much for such an awesome pass. But let's talk about the passes in-game, the combos that happen, and the edge guards that happen to push the blue team, Simple Fozy, into a winning position. I loved that comp, that Wushang, and that Dalsum Rayman. They looked really good together, but so did the red team. The red team looked also really solid till key points off stage where blue team used their superior teamwork, their superior advantage state to make red team just crumble. And Java's no fool off stage. Java knows what he's doing when he goes off stage. The casters mentioned it. You've seen his hammer gameplay, but the gauntlet gameplay is coming down with a snipe. He lines that up after his teammate gets the initial spear ground pound, and Java loses that stock so early. It's one thing to lose one stock, but when you're taking two off stage, it's a completely different game because they get both of those on the save. Let's look at that one more time. As Megdi goes down for the obvious save, Simple's already lined up, and Fozy is already lined up as well. That's a double edge guard, and you don't see those often. It comes from the best of the best. Those are the best teams covering every option. If Fozy doesn't get that straight ground pound going down, Simple has this entire area moving down in the T-pose. He's a helicopter. If you're in silver, you know that helicopter. You're scared of it. They're scared of it too right here, all right? Next game, it doesn't change, and I mentioned that pass. Sparky gave me one, but it wasn't any pass that's going to win us this tournament, not like this pass right here. The end light comes through. He sends it back. The end sig comes through, and it doesn't hit one. It hits both. It sends both very far away. And like I mentioned, that offstage gameplay, it's never going to end. Look at Fozy with this micro spacing. Look at this ground pound positioning. Reads the dodge in. And honestly, if Java wasn't there to take it, Megdi would have for him. That's just red teamwork there. You can see where their minds are at. It's clean. It's perfect. Let's hit play. Look at that. And the side stick covers what's left. It's excellent play from the blue team. EU still has hope in these two, and they're pushing forward. I want to send it back to the casters after that game.
Still very much alive after what we just saw there. The option coverage, the teamwork, and the knowledge that they had to deal with what was definitely one of the threats we were looking at with Java and MegD. But we have some more threats coming in, of course, on the other side of things. We were just talking about EU and NA a second ago. We have another matchup of that on the other side of the Elimination top 8.
Now, I know everybody is ready to get into that. I'm going to put a little speed bump in the way, maybe a little bit of a stop sign or a yellow light that you kind of slow down a little bit before and speed up at the end. One thing I really want to mention about that last game specifically, I want to look at Simple. A good reason that they won that final game was because of Simple. Let's look at those damage numbers. 791 from Simple. 236 from Fozy, which, as much as I want to maybe admonish Fozy there, the real point of this is not also just that, oh, Simple's good, he carried Fozy. No, it's that sometimes your teammates make mistakes. Players are not perfect. We're human beings. They're human beings. Even the best of the best are human beings. It's the fact that Fozy maybe dropped the ball a little bit, but who was there to pick it up? His teammate. That is truly what makes a team absolutely great. Nobody's the best all the time. Nobody does 800 damage all the time.
And Sparky, just to quantify that for the people, because you said it was 790 damage, right? So let's say I'm hearing these numbers. I'm someone that plays Brawlhalla. I don't really know what that means. I've never gotten to training mode. Roughly how much damage takes you into the red? What is 790?
Well, 150 damage is the beginning stages of red, but more often than not, you're not KOing there unless you hit a lucky signature or you happen to be in the right place on the map when you hit it. So the fact that he did 791, add that to the 237, I'm going to make the numbers easy because I'm not smart. That's about 1,000 damage, so overall, they're doing a good amount of total damage. Anytime your teammate drops the ball, makes a mistake, if you're there to pick it up, you know that likely when you drop the ball, your teammate will be there to pick it up. That is what the best teams in all of Brawlhalla do. It's what Boomy and Sandstorm used to do. It's what Boomy and Remy used to do. That's what Acno and Blaze do.
And that's something that you see a lot more in these situations at LAN. Because you get to look at your teammate and say, we got this. We still have the opportunity to do this. We can bring it back. We can make sure that we're still in this game. But we get to talk more about the games after a short break. We will be right back with some more Brawlhalla action.
Live, in person, for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
And we are back from that short little break. I know everybody is ready for the rest of this tournament. We still have 3 more sets in our block. 2 of them already have all of the competitors determined here. We have Cody Travis and Phazon versus Knees and Fridazol. Then we're going to have Luna and Pugsy versus Simple and Fozy. Then we'll have Boomy and Snowy waiting for the winner of Cody Travis and Phazon versus Knees and Fridazol. So we still have the EU Dream alive on both tracks of the elimination bracket. They will not meet each other until the elimination semi-final. So the EU Dream is still living, ladies and gentlemen, out there.
Okay, no, that's actually pretty awesome here, just considering the fact that, despite the fact that everyone's predictions are in shambles, mine included. I think we all slept a little bit on what South America was going to do.
Not me.
We all slept a little bit in terms of what South America was going to do, but EU is still hanging on by a thread. There might be some hope for them to push a little bit further into that bracket, but of course we have some of the GOATs waiting for them, right? We mentioned we got Cody Travis out there, we got Boomy out there chilling with Snowy. We got a time ahead of us.
We have North America struggling. We have Luna and Pugsy, Snowy and Boomy, and now Cody Travis and Phazon all fighting for, at minimum, well, if Cody Travis and Phazon get through this, they're fighting for 7th place right now. And then beyond that, 5th place, maybe. So EU coming in trying to make sure that they take everybody out. We had so many predictions in favor of North America. It looks like we were all being played wrong, especially because we weren't looking over on the side of experience. But this has been such an amazing bracket. And this has been something that's been happening a lot lately. How many recent tournaments have we looked at, Sparky, that have had upset after upset, invitational or not, and then it all led up to today?
It's been this whole like new batch of players that rose to prominence during the pandemic while we were stuck in all online. So many new players. Experience Made are one of those teams. Knees was, I don't want to call him irrelevant, but like he wasn't a name that we were talking about that much during the pandemic until recently. Bro, Fridazol is here. What?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Fridazol, the streamer? He's not a pro player, right? He's just a streamer. No, you're crazy for thinking that. Well, you're not crazy for thinking that, but I mean, he's here to prove everybody wrong. The fact that we have 2 EU teams still in this, I want to outline how awesome that is, because that is a rare sight. 2v2 has been dominated by North America so long, and we have this game right in front of you here.
All right, starting off with game 1. Looks like we're going to be seeing some Kaya action on this crossover for Pearl there, where you can go ahead and have the combination of the bow and the spear, which is something we haven't seen a whole lot of today. We have seen a little bit of bow. We saw some Koji a little bit earlier on in the beginnings of the bracket. You know, we saw maybe a Hattori here and there, but to see some Kaya is a bit of a fresh look for me.
I feel like that's going to be the name of the game is interrupt. You either, if you have blasters, then I'm going to be then I'm going to make sure I'm not on the bow. And then if I see that you have axe out, I'm going to make sure I'm on the bow, so you can get all of the separation you need. However, that separation not looking too nice right now, because we already see the first stock going on the side of Cody, and then another one following immediately after on Phazon.
Knees and Frydazol are starting this one off looking really, really good. I do like to see this Kaya pick from Phazon. Some of the best gameplay we've seen in Phazon's entire career have been in 2v2 with the Kaya pick. A stock going the way of Cody Travis, but still, dude, Frydazol, ladies and gentlemen, I can't tell you how excited I am to see his name this deep in bracket. I thought like the one time he made top 8 and got like 3rd was going to be like, that's the last time we're going to be really talking about Frydazol on the desk. But no, look at him, he's here. He's the only one surviving on his first stock.
Yeah, you never know when lightning in a bottle is a thing, but Fried has been continuing that performance. The Enchantress looking so good. The separation to allow that pressure to get that stock on Phazon again. He's always letting Knees go off, and that's what you need as he holds on to 3 stocks still, Flambeau.
And one thing I feel like you have to mention when talking about Frydazol is that he's doing it with Scythe and 2v2s.
Yup,
like,
yeah.
What? Nobody's really doing that, dude. All the best Scythe players you can think of don't do that. Maybe like Polyshot, if he was here, like maybe he would try it. But other than that, everyone switches for 2v2s. But we have Frydazol right here saying, you know what, I'm going to make it work, and it's looking so good.
And I'm really glad you mentioned that Scythe, because guess what character Knees plays quite a bit?
Mordex.
A Mordex!
Yep.
So he knows how to play with Scythe. Likely he knows how to play with Scythe on his team, in addition to his character. So that's a nice little bit of chemistry here, but you see they're not completely focusing on the Scythe by both of them playing it. So they're kind of changing up their comp based on what they're comfortable with. I really like this team, and they're still in the lead. Who has the most stocks in the game? Frydazol!
And just even with trying to find a point to speak on the red team, the whole idea of having those ranged weapons to break up combos, break up bad situations, that hasn't happened. That has not happened at all. Phazon getting ready to take a trip out of the stage pretty soon, but Frydazol finally loses a stock. This could switch it to red team's favor, blue team's favor, if they could get rid of never mind. I had to code scheme down. I had to code scheme down correctly. If they could have gotten rid of Knees some point soon, but they did, and now it's down to 1 character apiece. Does Frydazol clutch it out?
Bro, who would have ever thought that we would see a 1v1 between Cody Travis and Frydazol? What is going on?
Yeah, man, I don't know. I mean, granted, for Cody, for a lot of people, like, Cody's been absent for a little bit, right? Didn't hit some of the past few big tournaments that we kind of expected to see him at. So him being here with Phazon, normally, for most people, it'd be like, oh, Cody Phazon's in the bracket, that's instant top 3. I don't even have to think twice about that. But there's been some time now between that, and now it's a little bit more of a wild card. I mean, Frydazol here has quite a bit of damage taken, and I was talking to you, Sparky, actually, about this earlier. Well, like, it doesn't matter if Cody's been out of the game or not. He has some of, if not the best fundamentals in the world of Brawlhalla. He never forgets it. It's like a sixth sense to him.
I feel like Cody Travis is like that old boxer who, like, yeah, he's out of his prime, but, like, if your average guy tried to get in the ring, you're like, oh, man, he's old. I could cook him for sure. Like, no, you're going to get your absolute face beaten in. An old boxer, an old basketball player, doesn't matter. They have done so much of this. They have those fundamentals, that instinct that they can just rely on. It's all muscle memory to them. The muscles might fire a little bit slower, but it's still all there. Cody Travis is going to take that one, no sweat.
And that's pretty much exactly what we saw at the end. Once the 1v1 happened, Cody slowed it down. All of the damage Fido was getting with the 2v2s, being able to kind of go into the scramble, the chaos, and get that free damage with the scythe, which, like you were saying, is not very common. Cody said, I'm not going anywhere near that. I'm going to let you swing first. I'm going to get my punishes, and then off stage, when Frider's trying to get back on, do all the stalls, went for the GC neutral stick to kind of stall out for a bit. He said, all right, I got stage position. I'm not going out there. You do something first, get up on here, and as soon as he got it, sent him back off stage. Simplicity is key with Axe, and he just did it beautifully to get that first game.
So one of the things we mentioned last game was, like, everybody can't do 800 damage every game.
Right.
There is an exception to that rule. And it's
Cody Travis.
Yeah,
it's Cody Travis. Yep.
796 damage last game. But on the other side, like, yeah, Phazon put out 3-7. It's like a decent number, but he also took 623. That's why I like the Kaya pick. His survivability with Kaya is better than anything, but Frydazol survivability, even though Enchantress Fate, like, she has some solid defense. She's definitely not a glass cannon or anything like that. She is a cannon, but not quite a glass cannon. Gonna end up falling there early. Knees is gonna fall early too. Is this blue team going to fall apart here? Are they going to take out Frydazol again?
Oh my goodness, this is completely different compared to the first game. They lost 2 stocks very quickly, and Blue Team was able to kind of just run with it for a while, but they weren't able to seal the deal. Now that you're looking at being down 2 stocks and you couldn't seal the deal when you had it before, this is not looking too hot. Faison getting sent back off stage, and Knees coming in to go in for a KO, but he hits Fried.
They're starting to fall apart here, and it's not in a Game 4 situation. It's not when they're 2-0 up on Cody Travis and Faison. It's when they're down 1-0 here in Game 2. They at least get a stock off of each player of the red team, but Knees might be... how is there no follow-up there from Cody? That was crazy. At least a side air recovery or anything, Flambeau.
Man, this is getting a little bit wild. I mean, like, yes, Blue Team is struggling here. Fry almost gets the exhausted recovery. That would have been so crucial for bringing this game back, but couldn't quite close out the edge guard. And I feel like that's the affordance of the Scythe in a 2v2 scenario. You need to close those out to make the weapon pick feel worth it, and it did not right there. And now we have 2 separate 1v1s occurring on the side of the stage. They're almost going to be edge guard happening here. Oh no, that team damage again, almost KOing Frydasol there. Blue Team needs to be careful with the friendly fire here, dude.
They also need to be careful like where Frydasol is playing. He was spending a lot of time on that left edge. You see how ready he is on his final stock. You saw how far that sent him. Very close to the blast zone. I can't even finish my sentence. He's already taken out of the game. Knees in the 1v2 situation in late stages of orange, getting closer to red. Gonna throw out that neutral signature there. Surprised he didn't get punished, but still, that is going to do it. That started in orange and ended at the beginning stages of red. Faison picked up that really efficient KO because he was so close to that left blast zone, Flambeau.
I need them to, like, take a moment here and just go to character legend select, if you will, and just, like, sit there. I needed to sit there. That last game happened so fast. Like, it was like 2 minutes and 20 seconds or something. Like, that is not what you need your game to be at all. So kind of just chill.
That reminded me a lot of earlier today when Luna and Pugsy dropped the first game, and we were like, oh, wow, that was surprising. And then they 3-0'd in rapid fashion.
Yeah.
It was GC. It was Games Done Quick, as you would appreciate that one. There was a brand new category that was taken for that 3-0 past that point. That's kind of what that felt like. You were alluding to how that was only Game 2, not a Game 4 where the crumble was happening. So you need to take this pause, which from the looks of things they are, this is a very necessary conversation to figure out what's going on. Meanwhile, Cody and Faison there are just relaxed. They look so comfortable.
They're vibing, dude.
So since we have just a little bit of a minute to breathe, let's talk some stats here. 336 damage dealt from Cody Travis's Barraza. You'd look at that and be like, that's not great. On the other side, Faison's Pearl did 580 damage. You add that up together, that's about 900 damage. That's not a lot, but one, they won the game, which means their efficiency is really high. Faison picked up that KO at basically the beginning stages of red, which, Flambeau, as we learned, tell the people at home around what damage range that is.
150?
Perfect.
That's crazy, man. We're heading off into Game 3 now, and I'm hoping that was enough time for the Blue Team to recenter themselves. They actually went to a double Scythe comp. So rather than saying, you know what, let's try to pick something more meta, they said, screw the meta, man. We're going to do something completely off meta. We're confident in our abilities to gimp people on our own, that we're going to try to split the team up, carry people off the stage. I mean, we're on Shipwreck here, right? So you know they're like, we got to get these KOs early, man. There's no wall here. We got to make it as easy for us as possible. And look how we're starting off. Knees and Frydasol with a lead for once in the set.
I think something with this, like Honor Pick 2 with the double Scythe and the Shipwrecks, is my neutral's better than yours, is what they're trying to scream. They're trying to say, we're going to outplay you straight up. It worked for a little bit at the start, but immediately answered back within like 20 seconds is Red Team getting 2 stocks right away.
Now, even the last game was a lot of domination coming out from the red team. I do want to highlight how deep we are in the bracket. We're getting into that top 8 territory. Almost had some team combo options right there. But look at the 2 tournaments that Knees and Frydasol have played together. One of them was a community tournament, Brawlhalla European Community League, 4th place. That's solid. One of them was an official tournament, 17th at the Winter Championship 2022. That's it. That's all the time that they played together in tournament. That is not the same on the other side for Cody Travis and Faison. So the fact that Knees and Frydasol have gotten together and gotten this far in bracket, they're still looking pretty good here. They could get a KO on both members of the red team. Cody's getting deeper into the red. You saw how high that sent them, how close to the blast zone.
I'm just getting a little bit scared here because my man is taking a whole lot of damage and he's on his final stock, but hopefully Hopefully, they'll be able to hang on and try to carry this into at least one game on the board as they bring Cody Travis down to the final. Phazon's soon to fall. Blue team with a slight lead, but once again, looking at knees, this is going to be the key piece as to whether or not they can bring us to a game 4. That was a whole lot of damage being sent there onto Frydasol, and knees survives, but for how much longer?
And Knees was able to find the KOs when it was necessary. He's been holding on to this one for a while, but that's going to be Fried taking a trip out of the stage. And right now, Knees is trying to dip through, gets away from the neutral lights, gets away from the follow-up, but the side air is going to send him deep off stage. Trying to body block him is Fried, but Knees has to get in there to help him out soon.
Frydasol has to go to work here. That is the absolute win condition for this blue team. Oh, they're so close. If they can pick up one more gauntlet recovery to take out Phazon, Knees is still alive. Every KO move that's hit him has been on the opposite side of the stage.
Everything you can ask for, and Phazon as well is in the red too, but that's going to be Knees going down first. It's a 2v1 situation now, Flambeau. They're getting some damage, but if Knees can sneak through, if he can find Phazon, it's still possible.
Is he going to get the double
or
right here?
Excuse me.
Bro.
Phazon can't make it. It's going to be a one-on-one.
Bro!
Oh, wait a minute. This is looking. This is very good right now for Fry, looking for a mistake.
Oh no, that's not going to be enough.
Please do it, Fry. Everybody wants to see you win this. Please, that would be incredible. Do it, Fry.
We want to see more games. Cody just waiting. He's waiting for him to overcommit.
Oh,
It comes in with the neutral lights. That gives up stage position. Cody. Oh, just misses.
Oh, he has to wait. He has no recovery.
What are you doing, Fry?
That's not going to be enough. They're too low on the stage. One more hit from Frydasol. Oh, he tries to get cheeky with it. He goes for the Hail Mary.
He sends him back off stage. If he gets the side air that can get back on, he tries to get one watch. Goes off stage to the
Do it,
top, but
Fry.
he misses it. Misses on the
Do
ball
it.
again, Cody.
Yeah, he's moving. He
Oh
lived.
my
And he has
gosh.
blasters. He's going to get a delay recovery. I can't watch.
He dropped the last one he tried, though. In light, is it enough? Come on.
Oh my god, he missed out on the side area. He's trying to come back in. Goes on stage again. Cody gets the wall touch. He's going to get back on. He does not go for anything after weapon toss down. The side air sends him off stage, but he's not gone. We get another game. Fried with the clutch play keeps them in the set. Cody not able to seal the deal. Fried, no matter how far he got sent to the sides, it was happening with Knees. Look at that eyebrow raise. Did you see that? Can we get a replay on the eyebrow raise? He looked over and was like, hey, what's good? What's good, baby? How you doing? How you doing?
Twitch.tv/FryDoesAllBH. That's FRYDASOLE. Go there right now. Put your Twitch Prime up. Even if you don't have a Twitch Prime, sub to him right now. Frydasol, are you kidding me?
Still got to win the set, though.
I don't care.
Like, you're still feeling some type of way after saying Meg D was the GOAT earlier and then having him go down.
Bro, Frydasol's the GOAT.
You know, there's one specific person in the world who's going crazy, and that is one Polymonto. As we saw, Nether stock go so quickly. Phazon, where did your stock go?
Wait, I thought we were doing like a reset there. Huh? He just ran off. What's going on?
We take those, baby.
Oh, absolutely, we take those.
Find the check, I'm cashing it. And just like that, we are going right into it in Game 4. As you were saying before, Phazon already lost the stock kind of willy-nilly, and now this could be the exact momentum shift the blue team needed. They look up pretty healthy. Oh, Cody Travis with the down sig, though. Every time he lets it rip, I swear it connects.
Bro, Phazon's on his last stock.
Bro,
what happened?
He got cooked by the side stick. He just came in and said, all right, bye. Like, I don't know what's going on with Phazon right now after losing that last game. Maybe he's feeling it, but he's got to recoup fast because Cody's about to have to put on the best performance of a 2v1 we've ever seen unless they figure something out ASAP, Sparky.
Let's be real, though. I feel like the number of times we've said Cody has to put on the best 2v1 performance or 1v2 we've ever seen, and then he does it, is like, it's almost a given at this point.
Oh no, and just like that, man, I mean, Phazon in the orange on the last stock here. Frydasol is spamming Nair with Scythe because he wants to do the reverse active input and send him off stage and just clear him off the field. But Phazon hanging on a little bit longer. We're going to see if they're able to bring this one back. I do believe in Phazon's ability to kind of tank up here, but if he gets caught in the vortex like that, it's not... Oh, my God. Well...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Flambeau. You deserve better than that. You deserve better than that, brother.
All right.
Gosh.
All right. We're in for a spectacle. Now, it could be one of two things. Either A, Cody getting absolutely cooked, or B, Cody finding a way to make this happen, and he's doing it. He's separating them a bunch. They're getting team hits on each other. You gotta communicate well here because this is literally your game to lose. You cannot go down in this situation.
That's one. One more stock, and we're in a Game 5 situation for Cody Travis and Faison versus Knees and Frydazol. Going into this, EU was like, yo, Knees, that's our guy. Knees is going to take this one. Yo, Knees, let's go! Oh, he's still going! Dude, Cody said GG, go next.
That was sick! Because it's like, I'm like, huh, like they are playing a double Mordex, which means that in terms of team combos, like they're kind of limited there, right? Because the Scythe doesn't really have many true options to go for. So then they start it, and then he throws his weapon away and continues it unarmed because he's like, I need to do something guaranteed. And then he's like, all right, I'll send him over here, and then I'm just going to read that he's going to spot dodge and do this side sig? Like, what?
There has been minimal eye contact between Cody and Faison after that. Cody was just looking straight like, what happened? And Faison just like, hey, yo, bro, look, my bad, bro. Like, I tugged on the USB. Like, my keyboard
Dude,
came out. Like,
I gotta know what happened.
I spent so much money on these Apex Pros.
Hold on, chill. We had a Steel Series Invitational not that long ago, bro. The Apex Pro, it's a great keyboard. We love that keyboard, okay? Chill.
I own that keyboard. It's great.
Man.
But when you're a gamer, everything's a problem except your own skill.
That's true. That's true. I gotta know what happened. Can we get someone, like, obviously after the set, as much as I want to know right now, out of respect for the players, I gotta know what happened at the beginning of that game. But even so,
the follow-up stock.
It wasn't even just that led to it. There was like a lot of domination.
Yeah, like that first one.
Blue team.
I'm pretty sure. I think what happened, because I was trying to catch a glimpse of it. I'm pretty sure that he got caught with a weapon toss really low and just got caught slipping. So that one went. But then the next stock, Knees they had a free combo, closed it out with the side sig, and they just never recovered from that. Like nothing Faison was doing. It's like he was holding forward and getting cooked for it every time. But now we're gonna switch up here to Miami Dome. Game number 5, like you said, of Cody Travis, Faison, Knees, Frydazol. And this is for 7th place.
That's crazy. That is so crazy that we're getting to see this. Ladies and gentlemen, we always talk about how great LAN is. This is why LAN is great. These incredible things that you could never predict happen, and they happen in such beautiful fashion. Yo, is Fry just actually going to 1v1 Cody on the left side? He's coming in with the dare. He's still overstuck on the wall. They're going to disengage, put some work on a Faison. Look at the damage in the top right of the screen, Flambeau.
Yeah, they are doing a whole lot of it, and Barraza has a fair amount of defense, man, so that means Cody's getting a hit a lot. Speaking of Cody, he got hit one more time to clear that stock out, and Faison. So hold on, let me follow you.
NA's starting to get that cheer up defense, because you better start screaming. You better start screaming. They are screaming for help right now. The damage that they get on, the disengagement you mentioned before, their awareness, their communication is so good. They are maximizing all of the spots where they can, and that is crazy because this is Cody Travis we're talking about, who's so good at avoiding that, and it's not happening. Faison gets them at least on the board, though, with the edge guard.
And you're seeing that with his character swap. It is a Val pick coming out from Faison. Of course, both the Pearl that we saw previously and the Akuma that we have now are regular character picks for Faison. So we're seeing kind of his top 2 characters that he likes to rely on. Frydazol, dude, he's leveled up on LAN. We never knew that he had this. That's what the L in Frydazol stands for, is LAN. He's the last one to lose his first stock.
I'm like,
Hey, look, he said it well enough that I believe him, and that's part of the job. But these looking to scoop up Faison over on the left. Faison boxing through, but does not pay attention to the Wrecking Crew. That is Knees again. Cody gets caught up in the mix of it all. This is an even game, but still, this is game 5. Every mistake matters that much more, Sparky.
Blue team's got to be really careful here, because we are not that far apart in terms of the damage and stocks on these teams. Like, yeah, Faison's taking more damage, but so is Frydazol. But it's Knees who's going to fall. Fry in the 1v2 in game 5. This is a tall order, even for the on-land Fridaysall that we see right now. Dodge came out there. He's just going in with the 1v1 on the edge. Cody's not really trying to get in the way. It'd be too many cooks in the kitchen. Maybe he'll get to clean this up here after Fridaysall grabbed the 1v1 stock.
Look, if you ever needed Faison to pick it up, it was this game, and he did. He got a couple of those big edge guards. He did end up losing out on the matchup there, but like you said, too many cooks in the kitchen. There's no reason for Cody to go off stage and potentially get doubled up on. But this is as difficult as it can possibly get, Flambeau. Everyone's fresh, but you have to hopefully separate them enough if you're fried to get the damage to even keep yourself in the game.
Yeah, I feel like there's nothing more daunting than being in a 2v1. Oh my gosh, that's enough. Whew, against two high defense legends. You know, not one, but two. Oh, the Raging Demon.
That is the muscle memory. That is that foundation that has been built by Cody Travis and Faison year after year. The game before that was absolutely brutal for them. You saw the mental effect that that first stock loss had on Faison's second stock, but it did not persist past that game. It didn't affect the next game other than powering them up to make them better. Look at Faison right there on your screen. That is our boy Vinny Reese, age 22. Favorite food? Sushi. Fun activity? It's not gaming like Sandstorm, but girlfriend is it's a decent second.
Yeah, you know, as far as fun activities go, like I'm sure they have a great time together. I think I actually saw Faison talking to his girlfriend at some point in the hotel lobby. Like I just came by and I saw him on the phone with somebody. I'm assuming it could be his mom. I don't know.
Could be his mom.
Could be his mom, but
call, everyone at home, call your mom.
They seem healthy, so.
True. But take a look back at this game, you know, beyond all that, I'm glad that he's conversating. But one of the things that we saw early was how good Knees in Fridaysall were able to do with the switch up to the double scythe here on this game. As the set started going on, you know, that game 4 went crazy, but game 5, it just disappeared. Like, Faison picked it up. They had so much damage here. They were able to separate them easily. They had the team combos and many signature connections on the side of Knees. But I think that they started becoming very mentally aware of that. They woke up to it, and they didn't get caught by that in that game 5. And then the offstage plays, the edge guards really just seal the deal. But what an incredible set. There was 2 times where we saw the 1v1s go down. First one going to the Cody, second one going to Fried. This was an incredible set.
Now, I'm hoping that maybe we can get the graphs on screen because there is one very important part from Cody Travis that I want to point at. It's going to be on the damage taken graph for Cody Travis. You might notice that it is a very flat slice of that graph. If it is a steep graph, that means they're taking a lot of damage in a very short period of time. If it's flat in this case, that means they're taking literally 0 damage over a very long period of time. Cody Travis on his final stock took a little bit at the beginning, but then didn't take any damage for basically the final 30% of the game. That is unheard of. That's what happened with Simple, with the amount of damage that he took, that low amount. But I don't even think his graph was flat like that. Look at that. It is the top graph that is damage taken. That is Cody Travis. You see that very long, flat, short wedge. Took a little bit of damage right in the beginning of the third stock when he respawned, but then nothing. He avoided so much damage while still, yet again, in true Cody Travis fashion, putting out the most damage in the entire game.
Defense wins championships. And that's what we were talking about in Game 4. We were saying, screaming defense, please get it together. Well, he got it together. And so did Faison. But the fact that Cody took no damage eliminates all hope for Fried to get that 2v1. You're trying to get the separation. You're trying to get any opening. And he did not get caught once. That will continue to derail your mentality as you hopefully try to climb back into the game, Flambeau.
And it's just to contextualize that a bit, because like I don't want to say that like Cody Travis isn't the GOAT, because Cody Travis is great, and I already said Megdy's the GOAT, so I can't be calling everyone the GOAT. Okay. But you also have to consider the fact that a good chunk of that was Cody waiting on Miami Dome, right? Because Faison was off stage and Cody was like, I'm not going to go down there. So then there's all this time going by where Cody's actually just
true.
like not doing anything.
You
So
bring up
then
a really
like
good
he's
point.
not like dodging attacks. Like some of that I'm sure he was, but a lot of that graph is after the point where the 2v1 just started and Cody's just like, I'm going to let Faison potentially lose that stock because he has another one and I don't.
That's a really great point. I'm glad you bring that up because I totally forgot about that. My brain and my memory is not too great.
Something that still came good out of that we mentioned in that game was the fact that he didn't go off stage and give up a potential 2v1 reversal, because you go down there to try and get that ground pound, try to get that dare, and then Fried scoops you and you just gave up 2 and now you're facing the 1v1 for absolutely no reason when you had stage control. Faison had the extra stock. That was a throwaway stock, and if he gets it, great, game's over. But if he doesn't, you get that 2v1 combo at the end, and you still seal the deal. So there's no reason to give up stage control there. Make it so you get them, you force them to have to come box the 2 of you at once on stage. So sometimes people get a little bit aggressive there. It's like, we got to finish it right now. We got to close it right now. There's no reason to ever give up stage position in that spot.
So the EU dream is starting to dwindle just a little bit. It's a candle, and the wind is starting to blow. And if we're looking at the next match that we're going to be covering is going to be Luna and Pugsy, Simple and Fozy. But before that, we have a break that we will be throwing to. Don't go anywhere. We have some juicy Brawlhalla action coming at you in just a few moments.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the remainder of Top 8. We have Elimination quarters up next, where we're staring at seed number 1 and seed number 2 fighting for their lives against the remaining competitors, one being EU, and one of the teams that we just saw a second ago, Cody Travis and Faison.
Now, for the sake of the broadcast, I'm going to be the one to break early.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to be the martyr. I'm going to jump on the grenade for that one. For the sake of all the viewers at home, we're moving on to our next game, Luna Pugsy versus Simple and Fozy. We were talking literally just during the break about not necessarily being sure who was going to win between these two teams based on Luna and Pugsy getting work done on them by experience and made earlier. That was Ajax's opinion. Mine is that Luna and Pugsy are going to take this pretty strong fashion. Maybe not necessarily 3-0, but I think it's going to be a 3-1 or something similar to that. Maybe a Game 5, but Game 5 is a complete stomp by Luna and Pugsy. But who knows, man? You know me with predictions. You know how it goes.
I feel like it's one of those moments where land changes everything, right? Like if I was at home and this exact same tournament was happening, I would look at the bracket and I'd be like, oh my God, Luna and Pugsy got this for free. But now that I'm here and I'm observing these people in person because it's land and y'all should come to the really big one that's going to be in November.
You can get a discount right now.
And a jersey.
Yeah. And the jersey.
And a poster.
I don't know the link.
Start.gg/BCX.
Oh, that's
I believe
that's the easy one. Start.gg/BCX.
The look you gave me, it was like, help.
I let everybody down. Both of you deserve better. Both of you deserve better.
No, we deserve you, Sparky, because we have also been very wrong altogether. Because today, once again, all of our predictions have been shot. They are not close to being correct because we're guaranteed at least one of the two teams we expected to be up there to go out and at minimum 4th place. Luna and Pugsy sitting in here have been dominating of late. The incredible performance we've seen at Winters and such, but Simple and Fozy have also been looking so good. Only going down to Wes and Fiend, who have been making everyone remember why South America is so good. I can't wait to watch this, but I had that fearful thought earlier just watching that experience and made it. Like I said, they're just playing incredible right now. Luna and Pugsy looked untouchable, but it's partially also because Simple and Fozy have looked really good as a team as well. Fozy's defense was one thing, but you were talking about the near 800 damage game that Simple had. You can't overlook that going into the set.
One thing I'm really curious about is how going down into the elimination bracket when you were, at least in Luna's own words, very confident about this. So this could be a wake-up call. That could be a wake-up call at 4 a.m. in the morning that nobody wants to get. Or it could be a wake-up call at 10. Still a wake-up call. Maybe you wanted to sleep until 11, but you realize it's not too bad. 10 a.m., I can do that. And you power up and you're ready to go. So that'll be an interesting thing specifically for Luna, given the lack of LAN experience.
Yeah, and especially considering one thing I've been liking to reference all weekend has been the pro player interviews that have been uploaded on Pro Brawlhalla, where we got to see Luna and Pugsy talk about what they were thinking before they came into this, and they were extremely cocky and confident. And I'm looking at the screen, and I'm like,
I'm seeing
for
why.
good reason.
I don't even know what happened. Ajax, what happened?
Axe D-Sig, Axe Neutral Sig, excuse me, off to the side, sent them both back down. Pugsy immediately found them on their way down there. We saw the separation try to happen, but the anxiety kicked in, and they went back and held each other again, and then they got caught slipping one more time. That was 2 free stocks on the side of the red team already.
It's looking good for the red team so far. Pugsy's taking the most damage, but of course, even though playing a low defense legend like the Finn crossover on Jala, well, normally Pugsy does a very good job of surviving for an extremely long time. In this case, that's not what ended up happening, and that's going to be a full team wipe for the blue team, but look at who is also taking a lot of damage. It's Fozy. Simple's not far behind him, both of them on their second stocks flame mode.
Here we go. Going to see a pass over to the Chun-Li neutral sig. Oh, went for the Taros Classic. Not going to lead to anything, though, but things are getting a little haphazard off stage. A ground pound not going to hit Fozy in a precarious scenario.
God.
I don't know if we'll be able to make it back. Nope, he's gone. And we're going to go ahead and collapse on the Chun-Li on the left side of the stage. Now you see Pugsy trying to get that sidelight. Want to get rid of that Chun-Li. The down air is not enough, but will they be able to bring it back? We do not know.
It's just insane how quick they are to, even after they drop stocks, immediately go full gas pedal. We talked about it earlier, and it's hard to ever ignore. When you get hit once by Luna and Pugsy, you take so much damage. You nearly get knocked out every time you get a team combo. And even though they're both deep in the red right now, we're going to see one stock fly. Actually, we're going to see two stocks fly. Never mind, that sounds stupid. They are still in this game.
Fozy doesn't have a lot of damage on this stock either. They're not in a terrible spot despite getting the full team wipe on the blue team earlier. Then we saw those second stocks fall on the red team. Everybody has a weapon right now, so nobody's at the weapon disadvantage. It is an axe and a hammer, so we don't have to worry necessarily about same move DI if we were talking about axe and axe coming from Luna and Pugsy.
And now I'm wondering, we see a couple of signatures coming out from Luna. Luna sometimes does like to just let it rip and see if it sticks. And this time, doesn't look like it's sticking. You want to be careful here as you're on your final stock. One clean hit onto Luna should be enough. Same for Pugsy, but also the same for Chun-Li here. Somehow, Rayman/Dhalsim has taken like no damage in like the course of the past like however long.
That's just been the strength of Fozy. He was getting kind of cooked at the start, that double KO that happened, and now they've gotten the game. They lost their stocks within like 10 seconds, and they kept it together. Simple and Fozy's defense has been non-stop impressive. Even after they lost those early stocks, even after they got revenge KO'd again right after. Last stock came through, you're talking about the signatures just being, just kind of letting them rip occasionally. You know who doesn't do that? Simple. He always does that after Fozy lines it up, gets those Wushang signatures that always find their mark. We're not even seeing Gauntlet Decent come out at any point, by the way. That's usually something that covers everything. He's just constantly catching people slipping and rushing in, and that's pretty much how they got that first game.
We're going straight into this next game, game 2. We didn't actually get to see the graph. We can see the graph here on the computer, given that beautiful statistics tool. And one of the things specifically was pointing out how Fozy was not taking damage. Once he turned orange on final stock, there is a significant chunk of this graph on that final stock, like half of his final stock, where he took literally 0 damage while still engaging with the other team. So he did a fantastic job going from the most damaged person all of a sudden to the least damaged person.
Just like that, as we go ahead and pull up into game number 2, it's going to be Luna that's going to be the first one to fall, immediately followed by Pugsy. And it's looking like Fozy and Simple are hitting their stride.
Simple is, without a doubt, just non-stop impressive all day. He has made contention for, if you were to look at an all-day MVP style play, he has kept them in the game repeatedly. He gets the damage, he gets the knockouts, and he just keeps them from ever getting back on stage as we see him pressure Pugsy, finally getting caught by the dare. Pugsy trying to look and close it out, but the weapon toss up forces them to back off. Meanwhile, Luna just trying to hopefully send them off stage, but Pugsy does in fact finish the job.
Now, one of the things we talked about is this Wushang pick being a little bit different from like the regular Bodvar or sometimes the Terrace that we see from Simple. This Wushang pick is level 34. That is low.
Yeah.
That's a very low level legend, especially in the list of legends. It's probably like maybe his 20th highest leveled legend. That's insane for how well he's playing this. He does get knocked out there, but we're talking about how Fozy wasn't taking a lot of damage for a big chunk of last game. Same thing goes this game. Just lost his first stock about 1 minute and 40 seconds into the game. That's huge.
Yeah, and although they have the 3 stocks to 2 apiece, that is 2 apiece that are very unhealthy right now on the side of Luna and Pugsy. However, Luna and Pugsy, look at that! Look at the positioning that Pugsy had for a while to separate the two. But Pugsy does lose that stock. They answer again as soon as he's gone. They get the play, and now Fozy's looking incredible once again with holding onto those stocks, Lambo.
Dude, I've actually been staring at Fozy for like the past 1 minute and 30 because I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, I need to know, like, how is it possible that you are taking so little damage? And honestly, it's nothing fancy. It's just good fundamentals. He knows where to drift to the left and drift to the right, where to spot dodge, and he takes weapon throws as punishes more than anything else. And weapon throws don't add up to a lot over time, so it's just one of those things where he's really minimizing the amount of damage he's taking.
One thing that did add up over time, though, was that damage that they got onto Simple. He got away from the first edge guard, but kept taking small hits along the way. And like we said before, Teros, Queen Jala, it doesn't matter. You get hit a few times, you are deep into red, and now Fozy's he's gonna go down here. They're gonna cover pretty much every option. Tried to scoop him up, didn't get the touch. He put himself right in the right spot to force the defensive option. And even if you got past that, Pugsy's staring at you right on top of that platform.
Put himself in the right spot and put his opponent in the dirt. Luna doing the most damage last game, 600. Pugsy, man, Pugsy's not been doing a lot of damage today, and that's not normal for Pugsy. Still taking the most damage overall in the entire game, which on a low defense legend, while still being alive at the end of the game, that's huge. But we're used to seeing Pugsy, do a little bit more damage.
I just remembered something earlier we mentioned before, too. When you know Pugsy is cooking is when you see a bunch of sword N6 go off. When he starts catching where your jumps are going, when he's getting lined up, you can see he is regularly feeling confident about calling you out. We haven't really seen any of that. We haven't really seen Pugsy get that damage the way we're used to seeing him, and they're still keeping themselves in the game, but you're going to need to pick that up soon, the way that Posey's been able to dodge a lot, and the way that Simple, even though he went down the most before, hasn't been able to net these KOs, Lambo.
And I feel like it's one of those things where it's a mix of, well, Luna's kind of popping off, so why am I going to, force myself to, try to be the extra aggressor, you know what I mean? If I play accurate, moderate support for Luna, that's all the team comp's asking for right now. If I feel like Luna can't keep up, then yeah, maybe I'll step up a little bit. We'll share that work a little bit more evenly. But currently, I think they're playing the roles extremely well, and I see no reason for them to change the game plan.
You're exactly right, because if we talk about adding up the damage, it's 993, which 1k damage, super normal, super good amount of damage to do in 2v2 for the entire team. And we talk about support players. Pugsy was the original player that we talked about taking that quote-unquote support role. There are no roles in Brawlhalla, but Pugsy was the first person where we started talking about that actual role that a player can take in supporting their teammate, finding the follow-ups, not necessarily always doing these massive combos, but like we just saw, that signature follow-up not only did damage, but also led to a KO.
That's 2 stocks going in that raid, too. The last one was the side air follow-up that he had, and then already positioned right there to follow up on the recovery. Unfortunately, Luna got sent away, but they've been able to just constantly land their hits. But that weapon toss is going to get the blue team slightly back in the game, but Simple is deep in the red. Simple's been getting comboed for free repeatedly, which is completely different than what we talked about earlier, where Simple was refusing to get hit, Sparky.
Whoa, double KO, beautiful follow-up from Luna there, taking both players off the top, and all of a sudden, we are now in the 2v1, Simple at a massive disadvantage because he's staring down 2 stocks of Luna, 1 stock of Pugsy, and very healthy opponents.
Oh man, this is one of those situations too where Spear, you can go into 2v1 and Spear is really not too scary on stage. And oh man, the smoke has been delivered, as they can say. Sheesh. But I mean, what kind of could you expect? If Chun-Li had the gauntlets, then I'm oh, maybe it's a little bit scarier if you go off stage because there's a potential for this to be turned around for you to lose your stock. But Spear takes way too long when you're at white health to secure KO. You got to pogo, then weapon throw, then pogo, then pogo, then pogo. And that takes so much effort that they were perfectly fine just going off stage and saying, yeah, we'll fight you here because I don't really feel like I'm at a risk of dying.
And I'm glad you talk about pogo. Think about the other moves in the Spear kit and just the regular normal neutral stuff. Sidelight, long time stuck in an active frame. D-Light, long time stuck in there. Neutral Light, you're even kind of stuck there when there's another player on the field that you might not be hitting. So going for that pogo, that's the quick option. That's the safe option. And going a whole stock of down airs, that's brutal.
Yeah.
You're never going to be able to do that.
And there's already been multiple times today where even without a 2v1, just while somebody's stock was lost earlier today, you get hit once by Luna and Pugsy, and you have no help. Goodbye. We've seen multiple 0 to knockouts happen all day, and in that spot, there's not much you can do. But here on game number 4, Sparky, Luna and Pugsy definitely putting up that fight that we were expecting to see them. You were calling what would be possibly a 3-1. Do you see any world where Simple and Posey start to rekindle that fire? They do have a small lead here, but it's only that no stocks have gone yet.
In the time that it took you to ask that question, it's basically been evened up. Pugsy is going to fall first here. So I think there's definitely a world. I don't know if it happens to be this version of the universe that we're in. I think there is a multiverse of madness out there where there might be, but I don't think it's this one.
And I mean, taking a look at where we are right now, okay, we're going to see the first stock fall of Simple. Sure. Fine. Posey's still hanging on a little bit. Grabbing that ledge, because that's where you want to be when you're high on damage and you have those gauntlets in hand. Okay, I think this is the spot where I want to pitch my tent. But also, you don't want to stay there too long because look at all the damage that's already starting to amass on a Simple, right? You want to get in there. Maybe even, we've seen it before in 2v2s where you lose your stock on purpose, right? Just so you can get in there and help your partner more. You need to be careful in weighing your decision.
And Fozy going down there trying to take care of Luna for going for that deep edge guard. He got a little bit of damage in the mix of that, but Simple here back on the spear. You talk about those long startups, getting committing to the options. He's going to go for the sideline, but in the midst of all of that, Fozy is going to actually find that edge guard off on Pugsy on the left side of the stage, and they're carrying Luna over there too, which lets them continue the damage.
Now, I'm looking forward to seeing the numbers at the end of this game in terms of damage, because I don't know if it's just a sort of a big change, only because there's a Val on the field now coming out from Fozy instead of that Dalsum Rayman. So I don't know if that was what they needed. I don't know if it's Red Team playing a little bit worse. And I think it almost feels like Red Team playing a little bit worse.
I kind of feel the same way. Like, I'm looking at Red Team, and there's only one member on the screen right now. The other one is respawning, but this looks like the blue team's game to take. There's so much damage racked up on Pugsy. Now, granted, as Ajax was saying earlier, like, yeah, we've seen them get 0 to death combos pretty efficiently, but I don't know if it's going to be one of those games.
Well, actually, this can lead to a big play here for the Red Team if they can get rid of Simple. They weren't able to take out Simple, but both of the blue team were offstage looking for an edge guard, and they get rid of Simple. Pugsy did not lose his stock in the middle of all of that.
Pugsy is super red right now, but we've seen Pugsy in this exact situation in the past, and the other team can struggle to KO. It's going to be Pugsy basically being the target, and Luna is the one in the background saying, oh, you want to get to my guy? You have to go through me first! Oh, almost took him off the top. That was so close. Fozy really starting to take a lot of damage. Val is a reasonably tanky legend. That D-Sig is almost going to get Fozy into the perfect KO range that Luna might be looking for with a side air based on where they are on the stage. But Fozy's like taken out of the game. Simple somehow is stepping up. Did incredible work to split up the red team.
Yeah, Pugsy's defense has been like incredible to not get hit in the middle of all that. He was kind of baiting them approach, and then all that damage you're talking about with Luna. But Luna takes an exit out of the building. If he can get a hold of Fozy, there is still a chance for them to take it. But Recovery instead will push this to a Game 5.
Okay, that was actually starting to look a little bit scary toward the end of that game. I was talking about how I don't know if this is going to be the one. And Luna and Pugsy, sure as heck, were able to slowly creep their way back into that one. They weren't able to get the final blows to kind of make it a 2v1, which definitely would have made things a whole lot easier for them to try and bring things back. But this is a set that I didn't think it was going to go to Game 5. I know we were talking in the beginning about our speculations about, like, oh, okay, this is one of those sets that, you know, I was kind of still on the, like, maybe a 3-1. That's what I was thinking for Luna and Pugsy. But as I'm watching, I'm like, this could be a 3-2 Simple Fozy. Like, this is anyone's game.
My Game 5 hypothesis was that this game would be like a complete destruction, a huge stomp for Luna and Pugsy. But even so, most of my money would have been bet on the 3-1. So we'll see what happens this game, but a lot of the victory on last game, again, goes to the way Simple is playing, doing the most damage in the entire game at 634, taking the least damage. How is he able to do this so consistently? This isn't something that we regularly see. If we see a player who can survive a long time, it's because their positioning is really good. They just take a lot of damage and don't seem to get knocked out. But Simple is able to avoid so much while doing so much. It seems counterintuitive.
It's simply put, EU's final hope. They are the last ones left, and he is doing everything he can to keep himself in the game. The hat fell off of Fozy's head, by the way. They are fully invested in what's happening. 2 stocks will fly on the side of Luna. However, Luna's stock as well will go away. He took out his teammates. Fozy cleans it up. Fozy gets them to a very, very small lead.
Oh man, this is the moment where you hop into the Twitch chat and you start reading it, and all the EU goons are in there, and they're like, EU, the sirens, do you hear them? Right? Like, they are trying to give their energy to Simple and Fozy right now, and so far it's been working out as Fozy still is hanging on with the stock, Sparky. I don't get it, but if there was a game for him to hold on, this was the game.
I'm looking at the top right of the screen right now, and I'm seeing Pugsy, very red, Fozy, very red, but there's a big difference between those two, and it's exactly like you said. Fozy on that first stock, Pugsy on that second stock. Now on that final stock is Pugsy, the person who's used to surviving. Is he going to be bullied out of this game? Is that the game plan for the blue team? It seems like they've kind of done that consistently now of taking Pugsy out early.
Well, we finally see the stock throw down on Fozy. They need to get rid of Simple now. The Cider is not going to be enough. Here comes Fozy to body block and get in the way, and there's going to be a stock loss on the side of Luna. We're looking at what could be seed number 1. seed number 2 going down here in 5th place. But there goes Simple. If they could get a big play soon, if Fozy lets them in the first place, they could get back in the game. But it's looking very rough right now.
Yeah, you got to get that 2v1 on Simple right now, because if you get rid of Fozy, like, yeah, that's nice, that's a step in the right direction, but it's a much steeper hill to climb, right? Like, okay, and then we got to go through the 2v2 still. You need that the 2v1 as soon as possible, and the side stick is going to go ahead and put Pugsy to sleep, and now Luna has to do the Lord's work, and I don't know what his religion is. Who do you pray to here to make this comeback?
If I'm Luna, I'm praying to everybody. I'm praying anybody that'll listen right now. I'm looking for it because he's gonna need it, man. 3 stocks for Fozy and Simple. We talked about destruction possibly going the other way, but it's looking like Fozy and Simple have this one in the bag. They just gotta play carefully.
That's it.
And that's gonna be it right there. And they're gonna see Simple and Fozy knock out Luna and Pugsy at 5th place. The EU dream is not dead yet. They just took out one of the top seeds, one of the predicteds, one of the ones we all believed that would win the whole thing. You were talking about the confidence that he had. He had no fear. He should have been paying attention over to EU as they get their first ticket into elimination semifinals.
Dude, I'm so mad at EU. all of the EU fans at home that have been on Twitter saying like, bro, imagine if Godly was there, bro. Imagine if Acno was there. Imagine if Acno was there. They saw.
But actually, though, still. Like,
yeah, like,
actually,
yeah,
if they were here, what would today even be like?
But straight up, they saw the crew battle, they saw that loss, and they jumped shit.
Yeah, dude. And like, crew battles are so different.
They didn't have faith in their own region, and that makes me sad. And then you look at the other extreme of that is South America, who has the most faith in their region, no matter who is playing, no matter what is happening on the screen.
Yeah, and this is it's a wake-up call that people, I'm sure, are very happy about now. You switch up as soon as it's ready to be cheerful, but after that, look, yesterday was the first day back at LAN. There's a lot of nerves. There's a lot of things you might not be prepped for. And to be fair, South America was cooking. So it was kind of hard for anybody to crack that. But here today, they were able to take out Luna and Pugsy. They were able to do it in a immaculate fashion. It's a way that I was not expecting to see. Pretty much all of us were expecting 3-1 in favor of Luna and Pugsy for that set. And I love upsets. I love seeing things get shaken up. For one, it's a humble check. You got to cash. You got to take that and hold on to that until BCX to get that run back at the next LAN. But you also have to stare at them for the rest of the day and know that they're the ones that knocked you out, and they still have a chance to go even farther because they're still waiting on the winner of Boomy, Snowy, Cody Travis, and Faison.
Now, these stats on the screen broke down what just happened in the game. The players broke it down for us on the screen, and we have yet another breakdown from, of course, the intelligent, wonderful, talented Remy. Break it down for us, Remy.
You're giving me too much love, Sparky. In contrast to EU, they're not giving Simple enough love. I'm going to give it to him. I got the download right here. Simple, he's playing out of his mind. Fozy, he's not playing any worse. Let's see how they just took out C2 from NA. Now, I'm a Pugsy fanboy. I'm such a Pugsy fanboy that I even let him stay with me because I'm just that much of a Pugsy fanboy. But Pugsy, Simple might take the room next time. I'm so serious. He was so clean in this game. Look at this flow. Look at the momentum they carry together. That double recovery was one thing, but Simple takes it a step further, and he follows up on Luna to get this first stock, which creates a certain situation that I'm going to point into, all right? Look at Luna up there. He's going to be gone very soon. Just click play. And then immediately after that, the weapon start coming through, all right? Pugsy's going to try to come back into these two people. Maybe he shouldn't. It's not a smart idea. It's a 2v1. You got to wait on the side. You see people shark in these situations. They wait for their teammate to come back. Pugsy, he's being a bit greedy, and Simple just pushes forward on him. He takes him out. Pugsy doesn't even have room on the stage to move. It's flow like that. It's situations like that that gave that blue team the lead in multiple games and put them in a situation to win. Let's look at another game right here in game. I think this is game 3 after red team took game 2. It continues on. They start playing in such a way, such a motion where they're together at all time. Look at the gauntlet combos. Look at them following each other up perfectly. And it continues on to game 5 where they put it together and it's a win for them. I want to look at this game 5 because it is so clean. I'm going to look at it once, and then I'm going to bring it back to you. A 2v1 combo. We've seen it all before. Luna's on the map, so this really shouldn't be happening, but it is happening. What are we going to do about it? Luna's going to throw his weapon, but that's not going to stop the Wu Shang and Sig, and he doesn't stop there. Simple doesn't want anything to do with Luna. Pugsy's on his mind. Pugsy says he wants the hotel room. He just got it right there with that side sig. He's too clean on it. He snipes Pugsy on his way back to stage. Pugsy had a lot of options here. He could have gone lower. He could have gone higher. Maybe he rushed it. But the side sig was true. It controlled that stage area. On the other side, Fozy's taking damage, but it's not going to matter because Simple doesn't just stop on one. He gets both. He comes through. The weapon throw's there, but the N6's there too. And it's going to send Luna very far out. Not going to KO him, but you don't have much left to work with in that situation. And I don't have much left to tell you about this game. Back to the casters.
Oh, man, bro. Remy is so good on the analysis. Like, every time. This is the thing that makes Remy so great. And I know we're supposed to be about the the players, but I have to give Remy the props because when Remy starts talking, bro, he always, one, he breaks it down like, dude, like I'm in kindergarten. I'm like, yeah, I can follow this. But two, the way he be throwing in those quips, like I'm like, Remy, like you got a little shade in there as you start breaking things down. I love to see it. I love the explanation of how the breakdown in that final moment of that final game was too, right? Really a highlight of the fact that like, yo, why is this 2v1 combo happening? Like, you're around, bro. And the Wushang neutral sig, so active, getting over the weapon throw, just great stuff all around. Love to see it.
Look, not only did Pugsy hold that L, but also he's going to hold the L when he goes back to the hotel room and he tries to hit the key. Like, yo, why don't my key work? Like, I can't get in. It's like, sorry, Simple staying in the room now, man. Like, it was incredible breakdown for Remy. An incredible breakdown that happened on the side of Luna and Pugsy, who we expected to see cruise through it all, and they fell apart in where we expected them to run through. But that's LAN. That's the pressure of being in person. The dominance they've had online over this time, when you're right there staring at the other ones, and they're popping off, they're feeling themselves, they know that the upset is that much closer. Sometimes, crack at the seams, and that's pretty much what we just saw. I am so happy to see how Simple and Fozy continue to perform well, mostly because I said it earlier, and you decided to shut me down, Sparky. You're supposed to support me, much like I was supporting EU a minute ago.
Come on, man. Every now and then, you got to throw a little shade. We love to do that.
You're right.
But you were talking about those cracks forming. What happens if the cracks continue to form? Something is going to break. Speaking of breaks, we're going to go to one right now, and we'll be right back with the rest of our block. Don't go anywhere.
sponsored by Moist Esports, one of the truly longest playing players that we really have right now. You go back, way back in the day, to the true beginnings of Brawlhalla. It's like it's you and Pugsy
just
are
Pugsy
probably the most relevant and longest running players. Since you've had so much time in the scene, what are the relationships like that you've built over these many years?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I definitely have made like some lifelong friends from playing this game, like Remy, Pugsy, LDZ, all those people that we came up with together, and even some of the people like relatively new to me. Like Sandstorm is relatively new to me, but for the people that have been playing Brawlhalla only recently, Sandstorm has been there forever. So yeah, I mean, it's really easy to make new friends in this game because everyone is so like forthcoming and just nice. So
how has competition in Brawlhalla, the mental aspect of it, the physical aspect of it, the grind of it, the practicing, how has that translated into other aspects of your life?
Wow. I think when I first started playing Brawlhalla, I learned a lot, especially from my older teammates or friends. A lot about like really like dedicating yourself to something and going all out in it. And ever since then, it's translated very well to other things I do. I've had spurts in my life where I've been like going to the gym a lot. I go very hard. I'm a very extreme person. Obviously because I've been so successful in this game. But even other games, like I'll just go crazy, 14 hours a day. Just all gas, no brakes, that kind of stuff.
You have the trillionaire grind set Russell going on.
I don't know about all that, but yeah.
Welcome back, man. That interview with Boomy was absolutely phenomenal, and I think it's great to have specifically at this moment in bracket, because as we wind down to the top 4, right, we got like another set left, and then we got the rest of the bracket there. Boomy highlights the mentality of what it means to be a champion, right? That guy has so many belts to his name, and I think it's great to be able to get some of the insight of what it takes to get there.
I like talking to Boomy. Anytime I get to talk to Boomy, I get to see into the mind of a true competitor.
Yep.
One of the literal best to ever do it. If we were to create a Mount Rushmore and you asked every player here who would be on their Brawlhalla history Mount Rushmore, not even just like esports, like truly anybody in the community ever, Boomy is going to be on almost anybody's Mount Rushmore. He's done so much for the game as a top player. Look at his earnings compared to everybody else on the screen. Look at the gold medals, look at the silver medals, the bronze medals, look at the top 8 placements, look at the top 32 placements, look at the content that Boomy has created, look at the discussions that Boomy has inspired and encouraged people to have about him, about the game, about the meta, everything. Boomy is like part of the lifeblood that is this scene.
When you think about how many tournaments there are throughout the year, whether it be online or in person, and you look at how many placements he has had in that top 8, it tells the story. It tells exactly how invested he's been in this game. Whether he goes through a slump or he dominates, he is constantly pushing to improve. You can't teach that. You have to be able to learn that throughout the practice, throughout the years of playing, and the amount of people that he's been able to work with over the years. Some of the names he was mentioning, that's how you hoist that trophy like that. That's how you get a hold of that, so you can get that improvement. And I love watching him do it. And he's here with one of the new All-Stars, Snowy. So that it's great watching their dynamic, the way they've been able to perform.
But then on the other side of things, they have Cody, Travis, and Faison, which, if you want to talk about champion mentality, in the 1v1 space, Cody's gotten a few gold medals there. Faison, I feel like, has been kind of elusive into getting that gold medal. But in the 2v2 space, however, that team is no stranger to securing a dub for themselves. And now, Boomy and Snowy, I haven't had that much time to team together, right? So they're going up against a team that's established in this realm to see if they are going to be able to overcome and push forward. But for me, I'm thinking, well, okay, so we're going to have the NA team kill. It was only a matter of time. I mean, this is what brackets do. But how much further can we push? We still have the, juggernaut that is South America that just kind of decided to bust down all the doors in this tournament and just steamroll through everyone. So I'm like, do you think one of these two teams have the possibility of taking them out even?
I think that's a really good question, because if you asked me in my heart of hearts, I would give that edge, if any, honestly, which is crazy, I would give that to Boomy and Snowy. But if we talk about performances against Wes and Fiend, who went up against them? Both of these teams, actually. Wes and Fiend sent both of them down to the losers bracket. Cody Travis and Phazon took it to Game 5. Boomy and Snowy only took it to Game 4. So I'm thinking in my heart of hearts, but also you got to look at the statistics. You got to look at the numbers there.
And when you look at even the last set that Cody and Phazon just played, they just came out of an intense Game 5 set. They are warmed up, whereas Boomy and Snowy have been waiting a little while to get back into the set after going down 3-1 to, like you said, the juggernaut that is Wes and Fiend. And we are seeing the first stock already go inside of not just Boomy, but on the side of Snowy. It looks like they're going to need a little bit of time to get re-warmed up here already in this set.
And we're seeing Phazon go to yet another one of his staple character picks here, but a different one than some of the ones we've seen previously. He's going to the Hattori here, a classic Phazon pick. We love his sword, we love his spear. I do worry a little bit about these constant shifts, because I feel like there's not a lot of confidence in his character pick. He didn't get the ground pound on time to finish off that stock from Snowy, who did the GC neutral C to get back. Cody's gonna fall. Phazon, the only one, despite having very low defense, he is the last one to lose his first stock.
And this is wild to me because I don't know how Phazon makes the decision, right? It could be Val, it could be Kaya, it could be Wu Shang, but we got Hattori, and I'm like, okay, like Hattori's fine, but I'm just a little bit confused about the thought process. Cause I feel like Val would be good too. Kind of the pick I thought you'd always like start with. Like you think Phazon, you think Val, but despite that, they're still trying to make it work here as Boomy and Snowy have been taking quite a bit of damage here. And we just watched as Snowy got sent down to his last stock.
Well, the Hattori definitely seemed like the right pick because the spear play was dominant in that, especially in that last stock. Got so much damage, found the recovery KO off the top. We're going to see the KO come in on the side of Cody Travis as well. They're keeping that lead. They're keeping the damage going. And Boomy and Snowy look like they're waking up a little bit, but they still have a lot of time to work with. Here he comes sliding in through, though, just missing. If that would have gotten a knockout, that would have been a much better shot. They haven't been taking as much damage of late, Sparky, though. It looks like they're starting to get that warm-up.
So something that we mentioned several times throughout the day is how Game 1 sometimes is and both isn't indicative of the rest of the match. It's sort of Schrodinger's Game 1. It doesn't matter at the same time until you really see the end of the game. And you see building up damage onto Cody Travis, but he's still alive. Look at Phazon. He's actually now passed in terms of damage Snowy, and he might be past Boomy in terms of damage very soon as well. But that could lead to the option Phazon is taken out of the game. Best case scenario, that's a 2v1, but it's a 2v1 against Cody, who we've seen not only in past history do the 1v2s where he's the one, but bro, we literally saw him today.
Cody won 8 interactions in a row before he finally got hit. That's how good Cody was running. He caught every dodge, every runaway attempt that Boomy had. They finally lose the stock, but on the side of the red team, something that did happen is they got Phazon down to his last and deep in the red. So this game is all of a sudden much more doable because Snowy has not taken as much damage of late, trying to send him off stage, finds the opportunity, goes for the ground pound, and he misses out on Phazon. Phazon getting back on stage, Flambeau.
Yeah, no, Phazon luckily didn't get caught by that gravity cancel D-Light because that's what Snowy wanted. He wanted to KO Phazon and get that D-Light recovery, but he was just out of the range of that attack. But now it's really anyone's game. You see Cody go for the N-Light, and that's going to be a combo into the Sayer. Gets a KO on the left side in the time that Cody Travis is spent trying to make back to the stage. And now Cody has to weave his way through somehow, and the ceiling is pretty high on this stage. So he's going to have to go for a horizontal KO.
You saw the neutral air coming out from the Axe. Didn't send him too far. Not going to have a lot of variable force on that. Not a KO move. Cody has blasters in his hands, gets the side air. That is certainly a KO. Goes through the sideline side air and gets it. A Cody Travis 1v2. I don't even know why I'm raising my voice. That's normal for him. Why should we even be excited? That's just another day at the office.
We said it earlier. You said, oh, Cody Travis has got to get, well, actually, I said it. He has to get the best 2v1 we've ever seen because he was down 4 stocks this time. And you're like, well, that's not even an unreasonable ask. He just always clutches out these spots. That was after Boomy and Snowy woke up. They had everything working in their favor the last few stocks. But Cody just knows how to clutch it out. That history that you're alluding to, Flambeau, he's been there. He understands how to do it. He is one of the best in that situation to not crumble.
And also, like, being in a last stock scenario against Cody's Blasters specifically, like, yeah, if it's Barraza, he might throw some stray Sayers, maybe a down Sig, right? That can be a little scary. But when he's on that Blasters, like, there's still no one in the game that plays Blasters the way Cody does. And you have to, like, adapt your brain to the 1v1 mindset so quick in a scenario like that to be like, oh, I'm not just going up against Blasters, I'm going up against Cody's Blasters. And they did not have enough time to figure that out. The one thing I will say, though, is that Crystal Temple is a stage that most players don't like. Usually we don't get to see a whole lot of this stage because they're always banning it, but we had our game 1 on this stage, which is surprising to me, and we actually are going back here, to my surprise.
Boomy does not like this stage. I've heard him like say several things about completely disliking this stage, so I'm not really sure why this is being left open and why we're going yet again to this stage, but maybe it's just Boomy thinking that the axe on his team is better than the axe on the other team. Oh my gosh. Less than 40 seconds into the game, and we have a full team wipe on the blue team. But I do want to look back just for a moment at that sidelight side air from the end of the game last game. Cody Travis, extremely damaged. A D-Light recovery, true combo, KO combo. Also, if you miss that D-Light, you're locked into those 3 shots. Bang, bang, bang. The sidelight, okay, what do you expect after that? You don't really expect him to always go for the Sair immediately. That could be risky, but he went for it.
Yeah, and it's one of those things as well where it's like, you don't think, like, you're like, a dodge here would be kind of obvious, right? Like, he sidelighted me. If I dodge, he's probably waiting for me to dodge, and then he's going to Sair me. So then it's like, he's not going to do the immediate sidelight Sair. And then you're like, oh, it really do be that simple sometimes.
Yeah, man. They got it back to even now, and something that happened a lot in the last game is Cody won every single Blaster matchup that happened. You're talking about how nobody does it better. Boomy could not find the openings. He just could not. Cody refused to give it to him. But here in this game, it hasn't been the gauntlets on the side of the cross. It's still been the Blasters that Boomy has now been able to make work. They're getting a lot of damage on here. Faison, however, sets up deep off stage. Snowy not going down. Gets through the dare, and Boomy separating them. They are getting that damage on. This is working so much better.
Man, that interrupt got me vexed because I saw Boomy got that D-Light. He's like, it's dash jump recovery time. This is my bread and butter. And he got stuffed on it, and that's what 2v2s is all about. Don't allow your partner to get beat up. But I'm kind of starting to feel a little scared about the Luke pick from Boomy, to be honest. The cross, the affordance there is the early KO. You're supposed to grab those gauntlets, get that N-Sig, and boom, you're gone in yellow. But we haven't seen any of that. So, like, is it worth this pick anymore?
I honestly don't know. And thinking about, like, Boomy's behavior as a player, he is one, and we say this literally all the time, so I'm sure everyone in chat is going to be like, they say this literally every time. He's one to pick one character and stick with that character all the way until the bitter end or the most beautiful victory. I don't know if that's going to be a different option. LAN is a different beast. Boomy has grown a lot since the last time he's been at LAN, so I don't know, but honestly, I don't think he's going to make the change unless it's an absolute stop. Beautiful ground pound. Faison goes down. Might have been all for naught. At least he saves Cody, and let's see. Who do you want in the 1v2? You want Cody Travis. So Faison just gave his life. Oh, he eats the fire.
Hey, you are popping off in your chair. That connected because you already just dealt with Cody getting the 2v1. Even with the life lead you had, it doesn't matter. His separation skills are so good. But once he got caught, finally poking his head above the ledge, not too much room to hide out there on Crystal Temple on the right side to try and get around that in the first place. Amazing job getting that game, getting it to 1 apiece. I seriously, though, have absolutely no clue as to who I can take a guess at who's winning this set, because they are playing extremely close. This is amazing back and forth, even though Cody's the one that's always at the end. Boomy played much better that time. I didn't see Cody completely outplaying them this time on the Blasters when they were out.
Yeah, I feel like the conversions were a lot more crisp as well. And Boomy, on the Blasters, like, did a decent job, I think. I mean, Boomy's Blasters are good. Everyone, like, when you talk about Boomy, the same vein of Sparky saying, they say this every time.
Yep.
Diana, Boomy.
It's because it's true.
They say it every time. It's true. The Reno, right? We saw the Reno come out and do some crazy things as well. So it's like, all right, like, this isn't to be like Cody Travis, Blaster God, Boomy, Blasters suck. No, like, Boomy's Blasters are, like, also phenomenal, but they're just very different. is what I'll say.
And that should also show you, like, when Ajax said that Cody was winning all of the blasters initiations against both of Boomy's weapons, that should let you know, that's a big clue to say, hey, that's how good Cody was playing blasters in that game. But you mentioned Boomy's blasters being good. He did 49% of the damage last game with his blasters, 299. He did 125 with gauntlets and 39 with unarmed. So still heavily relying on the blasters. He is not going to switch his character. I doubt he would on a victory, but they are swapping to a different map.
And we got the frog out too, baby. And you know how I feel about frogs. We got a boy from Rivals of Ether here to play,
That's
my boy.
true. Shouts out to Rivals. Dan Fornes, we love you.
Oh, man. But with that going, though, we're hopping right into game number 3, and we're seeing Phazon on the Wushang Epic crossover skin, right? We said, Chun-Li, we've seen too much Chun-Li today. Let's go ahead and get some frog action. And so far, it's looking like Phazon's actually going to be the first one to lose that stock. It's going to be Cody probably following suit here, manages to get a touch on the wall as we watch as Snowy gets sent to the side there on the Dhalsim. But it's a little bit haphazard right now. I'm trying to see who's going to be able to push this a little bit further. Blue team trying to go ahead and secure one of the stocks of the red, but they're not able to find the blow. Misses the guaranteed conversion on the recovery there as well.
I think the reason why they're not been able to find the blow is someone we haven't talked about much over the past couple games, because it's been basic activity. Is Snowy, who in this game so far has been interrupting, he found the first stock, and he looks like he's playing much better so far. Boomy loses the first stock, but he's playing right in the range to try and interrupt as much as possible. Like right there, trying to get in the middle of everything, but Boomy took a lot of damage. Snowy is going to need to keep playing like that, holding on to the stock, hopefully to counteract this Wushang counter pick as we see him go off to the side. Cody's still holding on to those 3 stocks.
Boomy's taking a lot of damage here in his second stock. Cody doing a fantastic job of still taking a lot of damage, but he hasn't been KO'd yet. Boomy on final stock now. This is dominating. You saw it on the top of your screen. He did just get shut down, but before that, he was dominating. Ladies and gentlemen, that means on the first stock, he got 3 KOs. That is all 3 KOs on the red team that have happened so far, Flambeau.
And that's what Luke/Cross is all about, trying to get those KOs. Look at the conversions that's happening here from the blue team, though. Boomy is taking a whole lot of damage. Despite the fact that he's getting the KOs, he's also taking a lot of damage doing it. And that, you know, you only have 1 more stock to work with. So right now, maybe start throwing out some down 6. Okay, beautiful. What? Hello?
Yes, Snowy's been boxing a lot more, and he's been trying his best to help out where Boomy has not been able to succeed in this game. The reversal side they're coming in. Here comes Snowy trying to get the option coverage. He does have the dodge, but he retreats back to center stage. I feel like he felt a little bit out of position. Unfortunately, you kind of need to go for that play right now with the way that Cody's playing.
He also might have been a little bit worried that as Phazon was going to spawn back in, who was going to be up on the stage by himself. That was going to be Boomy on final stock in red. So that might have been a tactical retreat to help out your teammate, possibly get a 1v2 or 2v1 situation now that you have a power play while Cody's over on the wall. But I think there was definitely a tactical defensive situation so that he could be there for his teammate. Seeing so many strong follow-ups. I'm looking forward to seeing Snowy's numbers at the end of this game. I think they're going to be very strong numbers. That neutral light from the middle of the stage, not even sending off screen. That's something Cross also has, is a lot of defense.
Can they get onto Phazon right now? There's the Ensig that they needed, the perfect execution. I was looking for it. I was like, this is your chance. This is the moment. He's respawning, and now we can go for the 2v1 combo. This is still very doable for Cody. We already saw him do it once, but if they set up 1 Enlight, this is why Cody is sticking on the side. If they keep sending him back off stage, he at least won't get team comboed to death.
Every single game has been this spot. We saw Cody win it the first time. He wasn't able to win it the second time because they got the immediate Yoga Flame. But right now, Cody is separating them so well again. Here we go, getting the damage on, trying to catch him, keeping it going. Wow. There's a big opportunity here. Goes out a lot of damage. That is exactly what they need, Sparky.
Cody Travis, like, I don't know if he's just lucky or if he's just that dang good. Oh, no! Sent over to the right side, recovering back. Is there going to be punish on the landing? The side air misses. Back-to-back neutral airs. You need a KO move. Snowy, you got to do something quick. Cody Travis. Oh, Cody gets the unarmed recovery. Sending off the top, taking game 3.
Look at his hand on his head. He knows that he messed that up. He tried to catch him and accidentally caught Boomy, and he almost found the chance to get in. That hand has not moved. That is that stress feeling. It finally came down. You know that was your chance, and you just went down 2-1 in the set count because of that. What else? I don't know what else we can say about Cody's ability to stay calm in this situation, man. It's just, at this point, you expect him to win. when he's in that spot.
It was a scary spot to be in, right? Both members were in red. I can understand the nerves, especially once you've done the damage already to bring. Because one thing I actually want to talk about is the conversion that Boomy got, right? There's like a gravity cancel, like Axe Endlight, I think, that Boomy had to follow off of, and he decided to go for, I believe, gravity cancel Sidelight into X pivot Nair, right? I didn't know what the option Boomy was going to pick was. I was like, are you going to try to gravity cancel side sig and just push Cody off stage? That's what I thought he was going to do because, you know, he has a whole lot of force on cross. I thought this might be the play you make, but he went for the juggle and said, let's keep him a little bit closer, rack the damage up, make sure when we go for the KO and blow, it actually works. And for that Sayer to kind of ruin the hopes and dreams of that, you got to go into your real competitor mindset and say, it is what it is, go next. You can't be hung up on it.
Cody gets the most winnable 2v1s, or in his case, from his point of view,
Yeah.
1v2s out of anybody
I agree.
in the game. And honestly, he wins all of them.
Yep.
You merely adopted the 1v2, but Cody Travis, he was born in it, molded by it. He didn't see a 2v2 fair fight until he was already a man, and by then it was nothing to him. And he didn't even need it. The 1v2 situation, that's child's play for Cody Travis.
Well, Sparky, the #1 seed is about to go down in 5th place, along with #2 seed. If they don't figure this out, that darkness is looking like it's creeping over here. We're back on Crystal Temple once again. Everything is riding on them getting something going. Snowy looked much better in that last game. Bomi was struggling a bit. If they can keep Snowy's success, they have a shot, Flambeau. But the way that Wushang pick came in and got those conversions, got that damage, and then Cody always holding it together at the end, it's looking rough. As we see Faison go down with the first stock, it doesn't even matter because Cody still has all three, so you still got hope.
Yeah, right? It's like, as long as Cody is alive, there is a chance. But for Boomy and Snowy, I mean, I personally would like to see this go to Game 5, so the fact that they amassed the lead already in this game, Crystal Temple has been so popular, like, what the heck? But as I've been thinking about it more throughout the set, one of the affordances that I think this stage has is the fact that this platform layout means that you are able to, with blasters, stand on those platforms and occupy an aerial spot of the air with grounded attacks that you can't on other stages. So if you want to do a neutral light on that platform or a D-light on that platform, you now have all these options that you couldn't do before on other stages.
And that's an interesting dynamic because this map is very strong if you're an Axe player. Both teams have an Axe player on them, but now you bring the blasters dynamic into it like you just said. Who has blasters in this game? Yes, Cody does, but also Boomy. That means on each person, they have a strong weapon matchup on this map for the red team.
And Boomy finally catching him with the sider off the side to take out Faison to miss all that. But Faison's ability to break up some of these combos has been so good. Setting Boomy up, God, this is just so stressful. You can't make any mistakes, and you get caught by the double recovery. The red team has been kind of crowding each other a bit more often than we're used to seeing, because usually it's Boomy who's keeping the space, but Boomy is going to take a trip on his favorite rocket ship all the way to the top. Snowy, however, just fighting for his life on the side. Neutral light at least separates the two of them.
Now, you bring up crowding each other, and I think you're exactly right. That made me look back at the numbers. Looking at the team damage, Snowy did 84 team damage. Talking about the 18 damage from Boomy, 49 from Cody Travis, and 13 from Faison. Snowy is doing more damage to his teammate himself than the opponents and his teammate are doing in terms of team damage total. So I think you're exactly right with that.
Coming down to what could potentially be the final moments of this set. We have one stock on the board for everyone involved. Faison has the most damage racked up, but he's getting some hits on a Boomy. No team conversions. These separate 1v1s are going wild right now. You see that. Oh my God.
That was huge.
Faison,
that was huge.
These games are rated E for everyone. He lost Snowy. He found Boomy, said, your turn next. They kept it going. He still got all this damage, and they still have to worry about the fact that Cody, if they're both in the red, is going to win the 2v1. So they need to deal with Cody ASAP, but Faison is not only got that double KO earlier, but he's keeping it going here.
We are so deep into this game. Everybody's in the red. Snowy still holding on. No major pressure off stage on the left side from the blue team. They don't want to put too many cooks in the kitchen. There might be some team damage coming out. Ooh, Boomy's coming out with those side signatures. That's going to be a punish. Boomy taking out our Cody and Faison. Gonna move on. Yes, they are.
Number 1 and number 2 seeds of Midseason Championship 2s have now exited the bracket. courtesy of one Cody and Faison, courtesy of Simple and Fozy. Nobody's predictions were safe. Nobody is safe in this bracket. And Cody and Faison proving once again why they always deserve to be in that conversation with that performance just now.
Yeah, I'm like there's part of me that whenever Boomy goes down, there's always a part of my whole, it's like a thread that just like gets joint.
I'm a Boomy believer, man. Like I'm a Boovy believer. Yes, I'm a Boomy believer. But unfortunately, it's kind of like being a Mets fan. You know, you have the hope, but eventually they crash. And I wanted to see that hope continue here, but you just can't get through Cody right now. Like that, Cody's ability to win multiple 2v1s. In 3 games in a row, he's put in a spot. He almost won the one that they lost too. Like if he got back on stage past the Ensig, he probably would have won that game. Like I feel like he would have won that game. Absolutely incredible play. I don't know who's winning today.
I gotta stop listening to players, dude.
Yeah,
that's what this weekend has taught me. Is never talk to players again. Because if you talk to Cody Travis before this, he would say, you know, how's the practice going with Faison? Mm-hmm. And it's okay. Who have you been practicing against? Oh, well, you know, we haven't really been practicing that much. We've had some games here and there, but not a lot of practice. Do you think you're going to win? I don't know. I don't really think about that at all. Oh, okay. Well, what about your performances recently? Yeah, I don't really think about that. I don't look at the past whatsoever. I don't really look at who my opponents are going to be. I don't look at my bracket before it starts. I don't do any of that. I don't listen to players. That's the rule this weekend. Never listen to players. They will either give you misinformation or they'll give you disinformation. Either way, I'm the one who loses, and I don't know what I do.
Sparky is deep in his feelings right now. But speaking of winning, welcome back.
Yeah.
What did you think about that
transition?
set just now? I had a better one, but he kept he was so deep into his feelings. I couldn't finish it because he was too busy ranting about the players.
Look, about feelings.
I thought it was fine.
I know.
I thought it was a fine transition.
Sparky, I know you're heartbroken.
Even though I definitely shot you in the foot just now. Thank you. I appreciate you.
It's okay. Like, I know you're heartbroken. I mean, I feel like I'm with Flambeau. That's how I feel. Like, when Boomy loses, I'm a Boomy fan. I'm like since I don't know, like day one. I don't know, like long ago. And I'm like, oh, when he's gone, it really hurts. My heart's broken, just like Sparky's here. But you cannot deny Cody Travis is a legend. I cannot describe in words what I was witnessing backstage because it was incredible. I'm sitting back there. I'm having high hopes for Boomy and Snowy and Cody Travis. With the 2v1s, or 1v2s, excuse me. Oh my God, what a legend!
That Cody Travis was BCX champion. That was what we've been waiting to see come back after BCX. It hasn't really been there, but just now, amazing. Everything about the 2v1 showed dominance. Everything about when they were in scrambles was dominance. And even when Faison started to actually pick it up, he didn't let off the gas, but it was like, oh, you're playing too? All right, bet. Let's cook him. Like, that was so well played by Cody. It does hurt to see Boomy again go down, but you have to give credit where credit's due. Everything was so well played by them, and you were talking about the fact that they were covering over each other after looking at the stats. I think if the separation was a little bit better, Boomy and Snowy might have been able to make it work, but because they were always next to each other, that's free setups right into Wushang, which we already know is a huge issue right now in twos.
Well, I definitely want to know what really led to their win, like the deep dive of it. So we're going to bring in Remy for that analysis.
Sheepy, you need to yell at Ajax because he keeps doing my job for me. Sparky, you don't have to listen to the players anymore. I got you. Don't worry. I'm here, and I'm about to talk to you about what went wrong for the red team, Boomy and Snowy, and what went wrong for the blue team. I knew I'd be up here because these two teams have a lot of meaning to me as an NA resident. These are the NA teams. I was hoping either one of these guys would win. It looks like it can only be one left. Boomy, I've known him for a long time. I've played with him for a long time. Faison, same story. But let's talk about what he did with Cody, not me, to win this set. Now, we mentioned it. There was an insane stat for it. Snowy hit Boomy a lot. He hit him a lot more than everyone else was hitting their own teammate combined, right? And that's an insane stat when you think about it because that's a lot of damage wasted. Even though the force isn't as high, the damage is. And I want to look at key power plays on the map that showed the difference between the red and the blue team. On the map, the blue team played so in sync, so clean together. Faison gets this full 3-piece combo off, And then look at this movement, look at this protection. He goes high, he tries to escape that Boomy gun Sair with the chase dodge he has available to him, and that's perfectly fine. Look at the movement, follow the line. He ends up above Boomy. The weapon throw is going to stuff him. Cody's going to come in with some more damage. Snowy's away. Look at that power play, and then look what it turns into. It's more than just that. It comes back on stage, and the damage is just continuing to go. The double downlight into the Sair. That's an evened up game where they had a deficit because they, on stage, avoid each other. They hit two people at once while they're not getting hit. They have the follow-ups they need because they're both free at any given moment. This one is a long one. This just shows how much time these plays last for them. This just shows how much time they have to even up these stocks. Boomy, fresh on his stock. Phazon, yellow on his stock. Look at that. That's 2 hits already. Boomy and Snowy are stacked the entire time. Phazon's going to take advantage of it. Look at how many people you can hit when they're just going to team up on you like that. They're just going to come together. Phazon moves forward. More damage add up. Doesn't get hit by Snowy. Follows it up to the T, to the top of the map. And that is Phazon's place as a 2s player. I don't want to be the one to tell you, but he plays support. He likes to be there for his teammate. Cody, he's always there to follow up. Phazon, he's always there to make it happen. It goes on and on and on. Even this play never ends. They're back on the map, and look, they're still going for it. That's how many hits now? 5 hits in a row. The red team has not retaliated. Last game, you saw what happened. It's plays like this. Again, a double end line on both people. It's always both people with Phazon. He's never hitting one. He's making sure the value is doubled no matter what. And then the side stick comes through. He's just so clear on it. Snowy, I don't know if that's what you want. I don't know if you want to come in there and take that damage on your teammate on that side sig when Cody is free to follow up on you hitting both of them. It's dangerous. It's risky. He goes for it anyway. You can see Boomy takes the brunt of the damage, and Cody is right there and ready with his axe. He doesn't find it, but it's not helping their team at all taking that much damage, especially in a position like this where Cody Travis hit on that 8 defense and Phazon's just playing so extraordinary. I miss him so much. I'm sorry, I just miss him so much. But you'll probably miss the game, so I'm going to send it back to the casters now.
You get from the room earlier today, but now I got to worry about potential eviction. I will never try to take Remy's job. That is one of my favorite additions to this entire thing. It breaks out things so amazingly, and just pointing on to things what we were talking about before, why that set went that way it was. It hurts to see, but you love to see it as well on the side of the fact that upsets have been happening left and right, Sheepy.
Yeah, I definitely couldn't predict this, and I feel... Is anyone's predictions kind of in line? Want to ask real quick, how's everyone's prediction looking?
I have absolutely nobody.
TWK and Tazza put Cody and Phazon up top.
Oh, actually, there is one.
So I'm really hoping that the run for Cody Travis and Phazon ends in the lower bracket semifinals so that they're not vindicated. Because right after pre-show, I yelled at Tazza for being silly about Cody Travis' Phazon. So I don't know if I can look at him the rest of the weekend if Cody Travis and Phazon continue to move on and end up coming out in the top 3.
Yeah. Well, I definitely want to actually talk real quick about what we can see next up, because I want to hear y'all's quick final thoughts about it. So we're going to go into the winners finals. That's going to be Wes and Fiend versus Experience and Made. Now, real quick, tell me who you think is going to get it.
For one, that is an extremely difficult question to ask right now, because both of these teams have completely changed the storyline of everything we're looking at. My money is sitting currently on Wes and Fiend, because the way that they played yesterday into today, immaculate. And I think they're just going to continue it.
I only need 2 words for it. It's very easy for me. Vamos, Brazil!
Oh, man, I wasn't even trying to do, the 3 everybody picks South America, but, who's going to get it? Made and Experience are going to get it. I don't know if they're going to win, but they're going to get it. That's all I got to say. They're going to get it.
Well, right back, we're going to take a quick break, and then when we come right back, we're going to head into winners finals.
Live, in person, for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
Here we go, it's about to be a wipeout. I'm a pro, I shine just like a lighthouse. You a troll, you play around and slag much. I'm a ghost, I'm trying to beat they lights out. What I do, I prove that I'm the best here. Check the moves, I move just like a chess here. Guess I'm the dude, no fool, I break them stress here. I never lose, I cruise and make a mess here. You about to get it on live. If you worry about the score, you can check in the fire. If you scared, say you scared, about to get in the skies. You about to see Dr. Chucker turn into Mr. Hyde. I mean, I'm the best boy, you can bet that. Make a sweat, boy, they took some air slash. You better check it, boy, like you got a text pad. Every competition, no one hit you with an X at. Where the best at? Where they at? We out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. Here we go. I rock it, then I roll out. Pay close attention and take an O route. I go through them trenches and make them fold out. And then they mention my name, I come to show out. I got the skills to make them mad and wanna quit. They know I killed, I'm super bad, I'm super lit. And I'm for real, they looking sad, they wanna sit. Get them a beer, they finish fast, I'm too legit. Yeah. Look just how the soul glow. Racing for help will get you no hope. Placing my steps to make the go slow. Then I repeat it, I take a photo. Every time I do it just like I does it. Every time I win it, I'm grinning just like it's nothing. Reacting like Dennis, the minutes, don't push my buttons. Anything I start, I'ma finish it, that's a promise. This not a gimmick, bro, no, I run it. Hey, we out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great.
Welcome back, everyone, to Day 2 of the Brawlhalla's Midseason Invitational. We're heading into winners finals now. We're coming to the conclusion of our tournament, and here I got Foda, Taza, TWK. Oh my gosh, guys, how are you guys feeling after everything you've seen so far today?
I'm so hyped. Oh my goodness, I'm so hyped. Can you believe it? Wes and Feed made it. I was talking about it yesterday. I've been so excited throughout the day for it. And Experience and Made, guys.
Yo.
What the heck?
Yo.
This is
Yo.
like such a sick bracket. I can't believe it's turned out this way.
Nobody predicted. It's just absolutely wild. I mean, Made an Experience, they've been speed running through their matches. Wes and Fiend have been like the dark horse ultimate powerhouse coming from the South American region. This is wild.
And meanwhile, TWK and I can be a little happy that Cody, Travis, and Faison are still in it. We had him at first in our predictions, and we watched Wes and Fiend beat him. We're like, wow, that's really sick, Wes and Fiend, but also, dang it, our predictions are now gone, but they're still in it, and they're in the lower elimination bracket against Simple and Fozy. We've got, in top 4, a representative from every region of the crew battle. It's 2 from NA, 1 from EU, and 1 from SA. And SA on the winner's side. Oh, you couldn't ask for something better at the Midseason Championship.
It is incredible.
It is. It came out just right. Chef's kiss.
And, you know, as we continue talking about this, I do want to get y'all's early predictions on maybe who's going to take it out. Like, do you think Experience and Made can maybe take the W, can maybe take home their first gold, maybe second? What do you think, Foda?
Wes and Fiend.
Oh, my God.
All right. I mean, that was going to be clear bias, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, that is a
like
full,
you're asking the #1
bias
Fiend
answer.
fan in the world.
Is it my turn?
But also, I mean, Experience and Made are crazy, so we'll see.
Cody, Travis, and Faison.
Oh,
not even moving. Not moving a bit. I just watched Cody Travis basically. I don't believe anybody at this tournament can stop Cody Travis now after what I just saw in the lower bracket. So I am sticking to my guns on that prediction.
Man, I'm hesitant to not say Made an Experience because I feel like every step of this bracket, it's been people looking at the matchups and going, yeah, Made an Experience aren't going to win this one. And then they win it handedly, 3-0, 3-1, whatever. And I don't want to be the person that says that again, and then, well, here we are.
Well, then we've got quite a set of predictions.
What a
here.
spread!
Yeah,
What a
good spread!
What a spread!
We have every region represented too, right? No, no. We got no EU.
We got an honorable mention for EU.
Exposed.
Oh no. No!
Well, I do think that Simple and Fozy plays way better than a lot of people were expecting to play. So I was looking forward to this, talking about this while watching us get up to top 4, being like, how sick would it be if top 3 was 1 NA, 1 SA, and 1 EU?
We did say that.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm still on Cody, Travis, and Faison, but man, how cool would it be if we got to that point? Yeah.
Well, I'm super interested in seeing what maybe the viewers are voting for, especially for this winners finals match, the Wes and Fiend versus Experience and Made. So hopefully we'll see that results come up real soon, because I'll be real. I do love Wes and Fiend. Yes, I love seeing how far they've gone.
I wouldn't be surprised if
Experience
this
and
is 50-50.
I want to see Experience Made.
50-50? All right.
Go far.
I think
the
community's vote might be 50%.
50-50.
Oh, here it goes.
I don't know. This
Wes
is
and
exactly what I
Fiend.
was expecting, all right?
Yes, my brother's out there in chat.
Right. South America, they have such a passionate community, huge fans, so they always show up. So that always accounts for like at least 20% of the vote just on that alone. And then their performance throughout the day, they've been gaining numbers every single set that they've shown up.
This was a breakdown that we were having with TK. It was kind of like, okay, when you're guessing a prediction that involves a South American team, you have to give them that default 20% because the entire region is kind of like, hey, as long as they're from South America, we're all behind. But now, on top of all of the, I guess you could call it recency bias, but really all the hype behind their performance, right?
It's not just South America voting for Wes and Fiend anymore. Yeah,
they've seen it throughout the day, every single time. This poll is now just leaning more and more in Wes Fiend favor.
Well, hey, if I'm going to be the contrarian, I'm going to be part of that 33% rooting for Experience and Made because their match, winners finals, is ready.
And you know, you're right to do that because you were right the first time and you were right the second time, and so just maybe we'll be right this time.
Yeah, ever since the very first Made Experience match that was streamed, you've been behind them the entire time. So this is so cool to see them get all the way up into winners finals. Yes, I'm so excited for this. This winners finals of Made Experience.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Could you imagine? I mean, guaranteed top 3 already for their first LAN. What if it was guaranteed top 2 in grand finals? What if it was first place, their first LAN?
We gotta be careful about using that imagine word.
That
we learned what happened last.
No, that
time.
only hurts EU.
You're right. You're right.
We figured out that debuff.
What you were gonna say?
I mean, it would be either of these teams' first gold medals together, right?
Oh, for
sure. And it would be either of these teams' first LAN win, right?
Ooh, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Just hands down. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Oh man, we can see them.
Look at
ready.
them.
They're getting the go ahead. We're
They're
going
ready.
to game 1 pretty soon. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Got the old.
I'm proud of Experience, man. He's
right.
Yeah. But West
rocking the
Indies are gonna
Goosebumps
win.
sweatshirt. I'm all about it.
I wonder.
I was talking about his sweatshirt before. Yeah, that's awesome.
I wonder what
That's
Fiend
cool.
will lock in for game 1 against them because he's been very tactically switching between Wushang or Hattori depending on the matchup that he's been against.
Oh,
Even the pace of the game. I know for sure Wes is going in on Olgrim. I mean, it might be Macho Man, right? But it's still the same kid. Here we go, Apocalypse. This is where Wes and Fiend have been really killing it all day, and it is going to be the Amethyst and Luke coming out for Maiden Experience here in game number 1.
Yeah, so Wes and Fiend, you were talking about them really favoring this map in particular. We've seen them use it in their previous sets to kind of rocket themselves to victory, and it's about Wes's rocket lance. He can cover so much area, and there's not really a ton of places for the other team to land, so they get to kind of run their controlled chaos.
Ooh, side air hits, Experience disarms him, and look at that.
He's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, Fiend actually target switches off the D-Light. Maybe was going in for the save, and he switches right around for the side air. He doesn't hit it.
Oh, can Experience get through the masterful Fiend edge guard? Yes. Wow.
Slick.
Okay, a mighty opponent. What? But the follow-up from Wes was just too insane. Dude, he was so ready for that. That is so good.
Yeah, that was
These
somewhere
guys are
between
so good.
That was somewhere between an alley-oop and a pincer attack, you know?
Yeah, it was close enough. And now Made super damaged. Wes and Fiend are chilling. They're chilling right now. They're like so healthy. Oh, wait a second. No, they're not chilling. It's tough out there. Another stock. Wes and Fiend are up by a lot.
I would not be surprised to see Wes walking out of most of these games with 5 to 6 knockouts every single time, just because of how they love to be able to get this playstyle where Wes just goes loose on the competition and Fiend's there to back him up in case anything bad happens to him. Already off stage, we can see Fiend thinking about saving
What
him.
a save from Fiend!
Yeah.
Oh, he
of
is
course.
such a legend, dude. I mean, what Wes did was ridiculous. He went for the side air, knowing that the chase dodge up wasn't going to be enough, and anticipating to get saved by Fiend. These guys have proven to be such an amazing team with like unrealistic synergy for people who have never played with each other before.
Yeah, this is the crazy thing. Just because, yes, Wes, he gets to go crazy, but Fiend is like the perfect support player. He is always there to bust up any punish that's happening to you. He will save you off stage. You know, he'll pay your taxes. He'll do whatever it needs.
Yeah, he'll buy you lunch, dude.
Oh, the weapon throw snipe under the
that
stage!
totally caught Made. Wait, was Made gonna survive without that weapon throw?
I don't know for certain, but
maybe.
I promise it
Maybe.
didn't hurt to hit that weapon throw for Fiend, right? Like, that was an absolute great connection there.
They are popping off.
Dude, let me cover just the top of the stage. She doesn't get there. That was so close.
That would have been a very early knockout. He's in healthy yellow. Okay, Experience is hurting right now, but still fighting, unafraid. Wes looking for the killing blow. Wait. Oh, no. Oh my
Quick
gosh.
handoff.
They are so fast with it. Experience has to burn the dodge because of the weapon throw, and he still manages to make it back. Unbelievable.
Fiend spent so much time on stage there. A lot of damage on the West, but look at Experience. One spear recovery. He's out the top, and Made is 1 stock to 4 in game 1
This is a tough one for Made.
Jeez, they're stacking up the corner guard. Fiend, the one going off stage here.
Like it.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, West.
They're both getting a little wild with it.
Yeah,
oh my God!
Unnecessary.
Relax.
Wait a minute.
Okay, but well, job done. You know.
Yeah, I can't say that gravity cancel neutral light connecting off stage is the best thing for Gauntlets. You're kind of stuck in air for a long time. If he was kind of like, okay, if that's the move you want to use, he hits 1 sword side air, and that's the stock. But man, what a great game 1 coming out from Western Fiend. And this is reminding me of the winter semis that they just came back from, where the first game was near 4 stock, and then the second game was a 4 stock in the other direction. Maybe Experience and Make it adapt to that. And then games 3 and afterwards were a lot closer. But after that start, Made an Experience. we need to see some adjustments coming
Yeah,
out.
so one of those adjustments, do you expect them to go for a different map pick?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
here we are.
Yes,
Mammoth Fortress.
I do. I'm pretty sure.
Apocalypse has been like, I like to talk about for certain players and certain teams that there's like a home stage, right, coming out for some of them. And today, Apocalypse, when Wes and Fiend get to that stage, it has been so dominant for them every single time. So getting away from that after a loss there is a really smart decision. And Made, with the recovery towards the top, almost takes Fiend out in the first 30 seconds of the
that
game.
would have been insane. That would have been so early. Okay, but they're holding on, and Made barely taking any damage. Scratch that. Huge combo. Man, Fiend and West. Ooh, man, South America must be going crazy right now.
Ooh, the weapon.
the egg
Oh!
drop. That was like
egg
a
drop, the
bonus
weapon
egg
throw,
drop
and
to
Experience can't make it
double
back.
We got him!
I think May tried to dip down to get hit by Axe Nair, misspaced it. Experience goes down. He gets side to the other side. And look at that Fiend and West. Don't even care about edge guarding.
Experience is in trouble.
Made. They're going for the Experience knockout here, and he
Beautiful.
gets the
He
chase
gets it.
dodge off of Staring
Off of
Fiend.
his teammate.
Fiend
That's right.
always
Who
in
was,
position.
and he was there for it, dude.
Yeah.
Like, that's intentional stuff from them.
That's the thing. You know, there are several ways to save your teammate. You can hit them upwards towards the stage, or you can actually let them hit you so they can get a chase dodge back to stage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
with the
Oh,
weapon
nice
throw.
weapon
Wow.
throw. He stuffed the recovery with it too. That puts Experience and Made in a precarious lead. You consider how damaged Experience is already. Oh no, and there goes Made down. It's an even game.
Yeah, good team combo coming out on the red team there. The D-like ground pound is hitting Experience off. Okay, and Experience does go to the bottom of the stage, and Wes is like, all right, let's just switch over to Made if Experience wants to stay down there, and they bring Experience back up the stage. Sarah's no way, goes over to get that alley-oop double recovery. The second one exhausted on the Made, and Made already in orange on this fresh stock as Fiend. Oh, I thought he was going to get Experience on that, but Experience slides through with the side sig. What? The
turnaround? No. Experience.
Whoa! Nice!
turnaround.
What a play by Made. That was awesome. And here we go. The alley-oop. Let's go.
Nice.
Experience and Made. A beautiful play. Now puts them in the lead by 2 stocks. But they are well within range for Wes and Fiend to
I never realized how a Tori-like that neutral sig is coming out from Luke with the team combo there. It's like the same general coverage and the same knockback pattern as well, being able to get him up there with that nice charge, and Made and Experience are now up a stock here in Game 2.
Yeah, this has been a real seesaw of a match. You know, one team will take the lead and then just, oh, nope, sorry, it's ours.
We're looking at Made here. He's still holding on to this second stock while everybody else is on their last stock. And Fiend is hunting him down, but still Made stays alive. He's still in this. Experience, not slowing down. Look at this. Without a weapon, off the side. He's so crazy.
A little risky, yeah. He got one Sarah win there, and Made goes off to the left side of the stage. It really would behoove Wes and Fiend to just get Made off the stage, hit with a side air, focus all the energy onto Experience, and get the 1v2. Even though Fiend's done a lot of damage, I know Fiend has that survivability to last.
It's looking rough. Okay, they got Made, and here they are. But Coach Taza coming in clutch. Tell him exactly how to win this.
D-Light neutralites, nice start, but Fiend didn't have a weapon to follow up on, and now Experience has got one.
Oh my goodness. Okay, everybody's down to their final stock, but Fiend is extremely damaged here. Experience and Made have certainly an advantage, but it's anybody's game.
He's gone.
Okay, it's just Wes. Experience and Made got this, right? They got this, right? Unless. Oh yeah.
What?
Oh, he's been blessed. No,
but all three gloves.
All 3 gloves, dude. That's gotta hurt.
All 3 gloves.
And
Usually when you get punched, it's just a 1-2.
I love that we had the camera on Experience in that moment, because once that connected, he popped off a little bit on that. He's like, okay, we got a game on the board. He's feeling good about that, because after coming from that game 1, getting JV 4-stocked is not a great feeling going into a best of 5, and being able to bring it back into a 3-stock in game 2 is pretty darn nice.
Yeah, that's got to feel good.
Yeah.
I mean, because that could easily be demotivating. Wait, they're better than us. Oh, wait, we can't beat them? You know, it can be very self-defeating.
Yeah.
But not Experience and Made, man. They stay in it. They stay in it.
The teams that get up to this point, they have the adaptation and the wherewithal to kind of stop that mental spiral.
And I like when we were talking about adaptation in the previous game, a big part that you brought was the map, and I feel like Mammoth Fortress really worked in their favor. However, here we are, Game 3, and how stage striking turned out means we're going right back to it, and Wes and Fiend are going to be fighting up against them with the exact same Legend roster.
I'm surprised that Wes and Fiend didn't ban this stage after losing on it. I guess they're not blaming the stage.
Yeah.
All right, I will say.
Oh,
wow.
man.
That's 2 times that Made nearly took Fiend.
I know.
that's one of the things that you could give Stage the credit for.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, maybe that was the play. They're like, dude, if we go to a small stage,
that was Enigma, man. I was gone.
Yeah, for sure. Nice side stick from Feed, scores the knockout. Made try to stay alive here. He's got to deal with two of these crazy South Americans. They're so good. Wait a second. I can't believe Wes actually committed to that ground pound off the side. Made coming back. He's hurting. Man, look how healthy Wes is.
Yeah, he is
When's
chilling.
He gonna take some damage. Oh, jeez.
At least not now, And that Lance ground pound, of course he committed to it. Because Taza, you were talking about him making that look like one of the best moves in the game.
Yeah,
he does it so often.
It is very unnerving, actually, how good he makes.
Oh,
that
that's such a beautiful follow-up experience. It's out of this world. Is he going to get the knockout on Wes? Yes, what a play.
I like what Experience did before that. Moving in a way that made Wes want to back up, charge the recovery over there, and once he commits to that Lance recovery, you can't dodge out of it. You have to go with that entire move. Ground pound takes him off the bottom, and the red team takes the lead with Fiend still.
Oh, no.
Luckily, that's a friendly axe.
Yeah, that probably would have knocked out if it was
any other axe. You were gone.
Yeah, but you know what? I will mention last game there was the situation where pretty much the only time that Fiend wasn't able to save Wes was when Wes knocked Fiend clear across the map.
Yeah. Yeah, and still he probably tried. He's like, I can't reach.
He runs a Troy for a reason. That movement speed's very good.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, the movement speed certainly serves Fiend well. It serves Wes well.
Yeah. Oh, and Wes staying grounded while Fiend's in the air. Weapon throw came forward onto Made. Oh, Wes didn't jump, but he was ready to combo off that spear down air. That was so close to being able to get that to work. Downlight Cider still catches him. Westwood once again.
Oh!
There's the ground pound. Recovery doesn't hit. He's not even phased by it. He's ready to cover it. The downer was a nice mix-up. I feel like Made was also in his mind thinking, he's going to do it again. He's going to do it again. So he avoids that. But here we are. Red team still in the lead. Made pretty damaged and Experience on his last stock.
Uh-oh, West might need some help over here. You see
and he
Feed
gets
already
it.
rotating.
He gets it. Like, that's subtle. I think a lot of people might not realize just how much Feed helped his teammate with that sword recovery. Yeah. Just the relief of pressure coming from the edge against the team Experience has made is absolutely necessary. And look at this. Everybody down to their final stock. It's anybody's game.
Yeah, Wes looking for that weapon there. Experience doesn't actually deny Fiend of one, and that weapon spawn is perfect for Wes. Nares from Fiend, tacking on a little bit of damage to Made, but Experience gets a good amount of hits on the Wes now, and the Lance hasn't gotten started for Wes. Let's see. Blue team really bringing it back here as that side air connects, but no team combos just yet. But still, all these little chip away neutral wins for Experience are really doing great for him as Wes is now in orange.
Ooh, look at the combos. No one's ever seen that combo. Yeah, that's totally freestyled.
Man, we are just walking the tightrope right now of game number 3. Wes so incredibly damaged. I'm watching him. That's going to be the linchpin of the match.
Oh, yeah, and I think Fiend knows he's got to step up right now. Like, he needs to totally take the lead on this, take hits that Wes otherwise would be taking himself. But he's kind of getting the pain. Oh, man, look at the health. This is going to come down to the wire, boys.
He tries to fade away with the side air. Instead, he pivots it so he doesn't get the punish on the Made. And now he's super deep into the red. It's any team's game here. Who's going to get the first side air? Okay, Wes gets it, but it's into the stage. So Made makes it back in Experience now. Here to help out. Recovery hits, but it was just low enough.
Yeah. Luckily, they were well below the stage.
My gosh.
It's a 1v2 for Fiend, and it's not an easy one.
Oh, and Fiend going
he
to
can
the right
do
side of
this.
the stage. Gets hit by one weapon throw. Made. Has gauntlets. Okay, Experience throws that weapon. Doesn't get it to
they got him. They got him.
That's it.
Right before the wall touch, you saw the sweat beads come out.
And he knew it. Made left. He knew that there was no reason to be there anymore.
So smart.
GG. Okay, Experience and Made are up by 1, right? Set counts 2-1.
2-1.
Oh, man, the pressure is really on for Team South America.
This is where running it back to Mammoth Fortress might make me go, maybe
Please,
not.
I hope not. I hope not.
Because there's a
but
lot
I don't know
of
what the
moments,
right answer is either.
Yeah, I don't have a solution or a suggestion, but I do see that Wes and Fiend are having a little more trouble really securing these knockouts at the stage, where a lot of the times when they're making it back, it's because of the just massive wall of Mammoth Fortress. We've seen twice now.
This should do well.
This is a South American stage.
Wes switched to Roland.
Whoa. Okay, still Lance.
Wow.
Still Lance, and he has the sword for that team combo consistency with Fiend.
Combo consistency. You can clearly see the rust on Wes's sword.
What do you mean?
man?
D-Light Sidelight is my favorite sword combo. Oh my gosh. I love seeing that. Well, there is an argument to be made that
he'll
he was
get used to it quick, but This seems like a bad time to get
the
used
Pogo
to
from
something.
Experience
Oh my
signature
god!
in the mix. Yeah, let's ignore the rolling for a bit to talk about how Shipwreck is as opposite as it gets from Mammoth when it comes to how easy it is to recover on the stage. And
You're
Wes goes off the top. Man, I can't believe that Experience gets that. Oh, the Pogo, the reversal of the ground pound.
That's a Fiend special, man, with the spear, spot dodge, down air.
Wow.
And he pogos people. Oh, wait! Experience just saved Made with that weapon throw.
Yep.
That was huge. Fiend had him.
Crucial.
He absolutely had him.
Let's see how much
And look
extra
at
credit
everything
Made
that
gets.
Made's doing with this second life he's been given.
Team combo, here we go. That's a ton of damage.
That's a huge amount of damage. That's big. Oh my, it's still kind of going. Okay. All right, Made still with 3 stock and Fiend still with 3 stocks. They're both very hurt, and their teammates are at 2 and also hurt. This is getting kind of wild.
The scary part here is if Experience goes down right now before Made can pick up a weapon, then that gives Red Team a huge chance to bring this to
For the
game
power
5.
play, yeah. Okay,
Oh,
Experience
Fiend in
looking
trouble.
That was a great Made Experience forced the dodge and Made cleaned it up. That was awesome.
And
Perfect
the big difference between that stock and the last stock is that I know Fiend was ready to spot dodge the ground pound and punish again, but Made was there this time to be like, oh, no you don't, and Experience.
The big chase.
Yeah, that's pretty early stock for Experience to lose.
Side light, neutral stick doesn't hit, and Made with the nair, such great spacing, and he catches
Whoa!
West into the charge side stick.
That was so good.
Defense.
Yeah,
That's why he swapped over here.
You're right, man. That might have been the difference.
Man, I love seeing that. But you can't fully charge signatures in the air, but you can charge them enough to get that extra range property on things like the Rayman side sig or like Fate side sig on Scythe, right? We just saw that being used.
Once again, Made did that same exact thing. He was guarding the corner, and he goes to block the high with the side light recovery.
Oh, he hit the neutral stick, and then he got another side light recovery. Fiend, a fresh stock, already in orange.
These guys are popping off so hard. Whoa!
What a turnaround.
Wait.
That was smart. That was awareness.
Yeah.
Oh, Fiend didn't go to start the weapon.
The meta of punishments have gotten to the point where people are faking going for the team combo in order to attack the Punisher.
Yeah. That's why, like, at the very beginning, I was, like, on the fence of being like, was that D-Light, Silent Rust, or was it Wes just being like, I'm going to go for it, gotcha, and then goes underneath to try to catch
You know
somebody.
what?
Because they do it a lot.
Fair point.
They do. Like,
Fair
Fiend and
point.
Wes are doing it more than anybody I've seen. Oh, he dodges the Experience, misses everything. He gets him in the recovery, but look at Made.
Just like that. Just like that. It's over. It's over. Experience and Made just won. They're going to Grand Finals winner's side. Experience and Made are going to Grand Finals winner's side. That's what's happening in this tournament.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
What an incredible showing. Guaranteed top 2 so far. And I don't know if it looks like anybody can take him down.
Made Experience are doing so phenomenally here. And when it comes to predictions here, there were a few people that were like Wes and Fiend in my top 3 for third for sure, but Made an Experience, I was thinking
Nobody has Made an Experience in their predictions.
In my brain, they're still like the 2v2 team that I know has a ton of potential, but is still on the come
Here
up.
it is.
But this is
Here's the potential.
What did it take the first land that they ever attend to be like, oh yeah, playing in person is a lot better. They're just not losing a single set as they're now in grands. They're in grands at Midseason Championship.
Yep. Grand Finals winner's side.
I am
that's
so
ridiculous.
impressed.
Actually ridiculous. But you know what? They're not alone. There's still other folks in this tournament that will be vying for that crown.
Yes. Yes, they will.
Cody Travis, Phazon versus Simple and Fozy. I can't wait for this. Are we going to have... We still have a chance for that 3-region top 3.
That's
true.
But
I am so rooting for Cody Travis and Phazon because I got to get one win. It's not true with my prediction.
You want your prediction
I gotta have it happen.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't get over this match that we just watched, man. Like, Wes and Fiend, I'm so surprised that Experience and Made cleaned it up so fast at the end. I was like, already in my mind, I was like, get ready for the game 5. You know, it's going to be sick. But,
that's right.
But they just cleaned it up. Experience and Made. They're in it, man. Grand Finals. Oh, they must be so stoked.
Power rank
That's so much money.
9 and 10, punching so far above their weight.
Yeah,
they are really making.
They got to be proud about this one. There's no other way to say
Let's
it.
take a deeper look into how Experience and Made were able to clean up that best of 5 so well towards the end as we go over and talk to Remy to get some deeper analysis into that best of 5.
Okay.
Because Experience and Made, no one thought they'd be here. I definitely didn't think they'd be here. Thankfully, you guys don't have to see my predictions because you would flinch. But let's talk about some flinching in game. Experience and Made, their option coverage is insane. The red team, Fiend and West, they showed they have a lot of combos, they have a lot of team play, they have a lot of spatial coverage with those big weapons, the Lance, the Spear, but it was not enough for what Experience and Made do with these double gauntlets. I'm going to hit play here, and this was one of the first times I noticed it, and it gets even scarier in the first game. Experience just kind of plays, and he's aware of what he's doing. He's going for options that may not work, and you see he gets punched there, but Made kind of always shadows behind him. As soon as Made misses that one option, he doesn't turn back and look for the fight with Wesley. He has his mind on Fiend, and even though this looks a bit awkward when you play it through, it was not a clash on the red and blue team. It was a straight hit on the red and blue team, and a clash between the blue team. The dare and the recovery from Made actually clashed together, but the force went through on Fiend. That's going to lose a stock there. That's going to put them in the lead. But I want to show you how deep this kind of passing and option coverage of, okay, you take this and I'm going to do this with it, really goes. Let's look at this right here, all right? I'm going to just push this very slow forward. Fiend has to come back on stage, and Experience, he's kind of making it look like he's not sure whether he's going to stay off stage or on stage. So Fiend, he needs to make the decision on what he's going to use. He uses Made. He has so much stage control. Wesley, where are you, bro? Your teammate needs you. Fiend's been helping you the entire time. You got to help him back. But it's too late. Made catches that dodge, and when you don't have your dodge on gauntlets, it's already written. But it gets written again in almost the exact same way, but flip. Experience forces out options. Wesley, nowhere to go after this weapon throw. Doesn't want to lose that stock that easily. Another weapon throw is going to stuff the recovery. The dodge is gone. He has to jump here. Made is in the wings waiting. He's so clean in it. He's so patient, and that's just so perfect. It continues on to close the game out. Made and Experience, they're playing together. They're a well-oiled machine. The options are gone against. This is Lance. You know where it's going when they start charging out. I don't need to draw the line for you. You got it. It's pointing at it, bro. You got it. Just use your eyes. You're going to see this right here. As soon as Wesley uses that dodge, that second recovery, Made is waiting for the side sig. He's clean. It's a spike. It's cross. He's not making it back even if you're rolling. I'm sorry. Fiend, you're going to have to 1v2. You couldn't make it, but you still have your chance to lose the bracket, and the casters are going to tell you all about that.
All right. Thanks, Revy. Some good analysis.
Yeah.
Yeah, Made's, he's on it every time. He's always backing up Experience, and Experience is taking the charge and forcing out these options.
Yeah. I love it. It's such a strong composition for their team.
They're really making it work out here, man. Experience and Made. Who knew?
Right.
At least a few people.
At least a few people, yeah. And now they're waiting in grands against the 3 teams that are left remaining in the elimination bracket. We've got Cody Travis and Faison. We've got Simple and Fozy. And, of course, we just watched West and Fiend, who lost their first set of the day but are still in that elimination final.
Which means they're in, they're in the elimination final, right. So we still have to watch Simple and Fozy. It's what do you think is going to happen?
It's a tall order, man.
I'm a little bit.
I don't know about this one. Like, if I had to give the predictions, you know, right at the pre-show, I thought Cody Travis and Faison were going to be taking the whole thing. I thought they were just like feeling so comfortable, but they've had a crazy elimination bracket run. They got sent down so incredibly early. I think that was their first round against Wes and Fiend.
Yeah.
So they've had to play twice as many matches as everybody else here today.
And not to mention that
does it mean that they're warmed up, or are they going to overheat?
And as well as a lot of these matches that have been going through, many of them have been like, Cody's in the 1v2 at the very end, and then he barely wins it, and we're like, wow, that was really, really close. Yep. And they're coming out with these set wins, but the entire time I'm going through, okay, this could be it. Cody, Travis, and Faison are out, so they have had a really tough run to make it this far.
Well, they clearly can overcome this adversity. They've got that all figured out. It's going to be tough, though, man.
Yeah.
This is a great. Simple and Fozy have been doing really great, you know.
Oh, my gosh.
And they had doubts. They had doubts about their team working out, you know. Yeah. They were talking like they were going to be out in round 1. And maybe that kind of relieved the pressure for them. Because here they are in top 4, killing it.
I guess, yeah. They've got to be so incredibly thrilled. I mean, they're looking, if they push through into that top 3 and we've got 1 team per region, that'd be really cool. I know EU always talks about the rivalry between the other regions. Yeah. And, hey, EU is going to take a land. They're going to take this land. You know, that's always like the big war cry.
And it's really going to come down to the big 3.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Oh yeah, if they manage to like bring home that trophy to kind of lift up and show their region, you know, you got to fight for your friends. They get the anime power up, you know.
Oh man.
And they are the
those
last
guys
remaining
do
team.
love anime. Sorry, Taza, what?
But they are the last remaining team for EU, right? So
That's
it's
right.
like if it's going to be anybody, it's got to be them.
They got the whole region on their shoulders right now.
Oh man, who better to do it than Simple, right? When it comes to how
I know,
long
he
he's
is
been, how
such a
long he's been in
representative.
top 3s and 2v2s, no matter who he's been teaming with for years now, he's just absolutely the best representative here for this mid-season championship. But Cody Travis and Faison, I'm wondering what Faison's going to be locking into this. We've been seeing a lot of the legend swaps coming out from Faison, depending on who he's going up against, but we'll just have to see in just a little bit.
Yeah, I know it's always been kind of like the bouncing between like the Akuma and the Wushang and occasionally the Hattori. It's what do you expect he's going to lead with this time? What's the plan there?
Hattori, and the reason is I'm thinking that there's too much inspiration from Fiend. I love watching Fiend.
I kind of want to play some Hattori right
watching
now.
Fiend be on the opposite side of the stage, seeing West do anything on off stage on the other side, and then suddenly just appearing there is kind of like, oh yeah, I want that movement speed too. That's pretty sick. So I'm hoping to see more of that. But whatever phase ends up picking, it'll be pretty cool.
All right, guys, I got to talk about the elephant in the room here. We're talking about Cody Travis and Faison and what they've got to do to win this one, okay? We've seen a lot of 1v2s today, and they've all been Cody Travis.
Yes.
Right? So, do you guys believe that this is simply a side effect of their play style? Faison goes hard, he's taking the lead. Cody Travis more reserved, going for the follow-ups and stuff, ends up healthier, ends up the one alone if one of them goes down. He's always the one with the more stock. Or is Faison, he was out of the game for too long and he needs to step up? And
I don't know.
What do you guys think?
He has been focusing. I know, like he just got his diploma, right? He just graduated. Right.
He's been busy with like really important stuff.
Yes. Wrapping up the degree. I mean, that's about as important.
And
as
congratulations
to
Faison.
Huge
right?
congrats.
So can he keep up? Can he still keep? Obviously, he's this far.
I think so. I honestly think so, and I think it's actually a benefit to them in a weird way, stick with me here, that they got sent down into the lower brackets so early just because they had more games to get him back up to speed at such a level.
Yeah, with Cody...
It's the training montage.
With Cody and Faison, I have been seeing this more on camera than anybody else, and that is mid-set and in between sets. They are talking to each other in their ears, going about what just happened in that last game, regardless of whether or not Faison had more damage, or Faison went down 0-2 super early in the game, or Cody was in the 1v2, or they were able to get a 4-stock. They're really talking about the things that have been happening on the screen and changing the way that they play things, whether that be a legend pick or a playstyle change. And Faison's had so much more time and so many more games to really get back into it and be like, oh yeah, that's what it feels like to play at a LAN again.
Interesting.
So that's why
you've convinced me. I think you're right. In a weird way, it was beneficial for them to go down so early. And it was beneficial for Wes and Fiend.
A blessing in disguise, and they're too blessed to be stressed. You know,
too blessed to be stressed.
Cody looks so calm and collected all the time.
Yeah, it's actually
true,
pretty.
Yeah.
Even after games where Cody was like, I am in a 1v2, it's 2 stocks to 4, and it's 2 minutes into the game. Like, he's still looking at the screen just being like, that's fine. Let's
he looks very calm.
And then you know what happens? They win those sets. They win them.
So that's the other thing. I was talking with Noel earlier, you know, multi-time LAN champion. He's here running stage managing stuff. And he was like, yeah, some of these players, like, they look cold, as in nonplussed, not affected at all when things don't go their way. And Cody's one of those players. Like, things could be spiraling out of control. You would never know it by looking at his face.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have seen him compete on stage before with a crowd that yelled on any hit. Every single hit was garnering a and he seemed to be completely unfazed.
Ooh. Well, we have on the other side from them, right? Simple and Fozy, who I think have been doing a lot better than a lot of people expected them to. I think there were some predictions, I don't remember who put it in for top 3, that had Simple and Fozy maybe in that third, right? They were going like for that EU representative. But this was kind of like me being hopeful that they would make it this far, and now they have just been doing so well together. And also similarly, like Cody Travis and Faison, I feel like building this team play style as they're going along, that where it's kind of like, oh, the more matches that they play, the more their next opponent should be worried. So we've got 2 players that have been really doing this well in the lower, the elimination bracket here, and they're going into game number 1 on Shipwreck as they're fighting to get into top 3 through the elimination bracket.
Yeah, Simple playing Chun-Li is just kind of breaking my brain. Like
It's still, yeah.
He's only allowed to play Bodvar. I thought.
Yeah, watching every set before this with him just going purely Chun-Li, I was kind of like, is that
They
Simple?
got it figured out.
Is he playing Spirit Gauntlets?
Well, you know, that was the olden Bodvar. This is the new hotness, right? The Chun-Li.
The new hotness. All right.
And we've got Phazon also with that same signature kit here, Mushang and Fozy on the Dawson, and then of course Cody Travis hasn't wavered from this ferocity the entire day. The only thing that's changed is a slight arsenal change.
Oh, what a save from Fozy!
Whoa! Woo, Fozy really touching the sky there. But they're going at it, and it's now still 6 stocks to 6. Who's going to go down first? Cody Travis and Phazon have got this edge guard scenario. It's simple.
Oh,
no! You hate to see that.
That is unfortunate. Okay, but
Trade for trade.
He kind of made up for it, except that the person that he saved was the one who knocked out his teammate. But he got the knockout. That's good.
Phazon went for that ground pound there. Fozy,
no, you held a madman.
You held that
a
bit long.
Don't end up getting punished
fine.
for it.
It's all good.
We take those.
Okay,
all right.
Fozy slowly coming back to the stage. Simple has to deal with a 1v2 during this time, and it all works out.
Yeah, he dealt with it really well. Gets the neutral sig off of the jump, out of hit stun, and Phazon goes down to 2 stocks. Fozy the 1, with being the stock tank in this situation, which I'm used to seeing Fozy in game 1s go down to sweat beads pretty early on, but so far he's been doing great in this game against Cody and Phazon. But there, Simple to 1 stock to that side sig for
Simple
Phazon.
is down to his final stock. That's pretty early. Cody and Phazon are healthy on their second stock still. Fozy's got all 3.
Oh, yeah.
I think Fozy's really Fozy's got to get in there and
Fozy was
take some hits.
And
He's the tank.
As you were saying that, Fozy was like off the left side of the stage while Simple was in between the 2 of them. Like, Fozy, it might just be better just to lose the stock now so that you could stay in the fray longer, right? He was so deep red, but still 3 stocks. Simple. Scott Phase on left side. What are you thinking?
Maybe if he actually taunts, it'll work like it does in an MMO, right?
Actually take the aggro?
I think he would take the aggro.
That is the craziest big brain thing. I couldn't. That is so unique to this position, though, right? Like having that 3 stocks to 1. But you're right. You're right. That's something they could do. Right now, we've been seeing Simple and Fozy.
Simple's down.
Just too separated.
Oh man. Okay, believe. Do you believe? Fozy?
Wait,
oh,
he got the
that's huge!
on that one.
Oh man, that was a big opportunity right there. Without that, it's gonna be much tougher.
This game, I think, is a really great example of how Cody and Phazon just can keep a team separated. There are so many times you were even saying it, you were like looking at Fozy, like Fozy, you gotta get into the fray, but really, Simple and Fozy just couldn't stay together. That team combo into the side sig, not enough to knock out, but that's sweat beads. He can't make it.
That's enough to knock out. He had him on the distance, you know.
That is such a classic combo for them too.
Yeah.
Like
they're so
we've seen that a few times.
It's like as soon as they got the confirmation into it, it was like, yeah, they finished this.
Look at that photo. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Every
game, win or lose,
strategizing,
there's kind of like
communication.
they're like, it's like even though they won that game pretty handily, they're not even going to go like, let's just do it again. They're going to talk about the things that they didn't like that happened that game and go into game 2 with a fresh mindset. I love it. Simple and Fozy, in the meantime, talking a little bit about that. In this case, sometimes I feel like when you lose 2 stocks so early in a game like that, it can actually just be beneficial to be like, my bad. Let's just go to the next game, right? It's like, all right, yep. I went down a little bit early, Shipwreck falls. Let's get to a different map, and I won't lose those stocks early on because I can say with confidence that Simple is not a player that I'm used to seeing go down.
He is almost never the first to go down. Yeah, he's a stock tank kind of player. He's very methodical. He chooses his initiations very selectively, right? Like he goes in when it's guaranteed, and he doesn't take silly risks, and he never fails to execute once he gets the opening.
He plans the route. So where is this road trip headed? You know, for the next map? Oh, well, here's the answer. Mammoth Fortress, old standby, way more stable than those short walls on Shipwreck Falls.
I love the analysis from both of you giving me the confidence in saying that last performance is not what I expect to see from Simple the rest of the set, right? Like that's like almost guaranteed.
Well,
it's like, okay,
we'll have to watch and see.
When it happens, it happens. But you're right. If it happens again, then, maybe Phazon's got him off stage against Gauntlets. Something that Simple hasn't done, and I can say this with confidence, is fight against Phazon's Gauntlets with his own Gauntlets, right? right? Like that's a whole different thing. So we'll have to see how that plays out here as we go on through the set, because right now Cody, Travis, Faison are up in the best of 5.
Faison is the OG Gauntlet main. He was born in the
That title just got claimed.
It was, yeah.
He just ripped it out. He's like, I am Akuma, I am the strongest.
But Simple goes down to Fozy on the side stick off stage.
Nice.
So I can't, for Cody Travis and Faison, I guess that friendly fire being a little too much. Oh, the neutral light. The first blast didn't hit, but Fozy just fell right into the second one, finishing off that move. And didn't go for delayed recovery because he saw Simple was ready to interrupt it there. Gets the sider, which is guaranteed. And Fozy, nice dodge into side light, but this is still looking good for Red Team if they're able to take down Fozy in the next few seconds.
Wow.
Cody.
Interruption.
There's been so many interruptions. Every time that it seems like there's a team combo going to get started, even just a quick multi-hit punish, it's just instantly interrupted by the support player.
Side light, double down light. Faison went crazy
so
on that.
smart, right? Simple
Max damage.
uses the gravity cancel neutral stick from the ledge. Faison spaces around it, hits that side light, knowing that dodge is down for 3 seconds. That is the media spear combo in that case, right? It's not a string anymore when that dodge is down, but that neutral stick comes through.
That was 2 MVP plays from Simple right there in a row. It was beautiful.
Well, you were saying last game didn't really seem like the Simple that we've come to know and love.
Yeah.
And hey, now he's here.
Yeah,
He's
check
back.
him out. This is what it's all about.
Still taking a little too much damage for my liking as a fan of watching his play, but you know what? We have more games
You're
going
doing great,
into this
but
set.
you could do better.
Well, sometimes it's like Simple. How taking one stock off of this man is so incredibly difficult. But here we go. Faison already super damaged and photo. This is what you were talking about, right? How many times have we been saying, wow, Red Team takes the 1v2 comeback? Who is it on the screen? Cody Travis.
What?
Save with the weapon toss.
Fozy just saved Simple in the most incredible fashion. He was done. He was donezo. And that was like the safest way to do it too, like a gentle weapon throw. He takes like 1 damage, goes nowhere.
Oh, and then Simple goes down to 1 stock.
That was a heavy bet on the ground pound.
Faison is in survival mode now. Oh, he's not surviving that.
You can't survive that.
Alley-oop to the double neutral light coming through, and then another neutral light hits Cody. Cody only has a recovery, and he can't even get it out in time. Fozy gets the ground pound, and he gets the dare. Cody goes down to 1 stock.
But here's the thing.
The
Cody
reverse
is the 1v2 god.
But
We've seen him take so many matches like this.
This is a tall order even for Cody.
3 stocks. Yeah, it's a very tall order. But Simple and Fozy seem to be fighting him off stage.
Wait a second. Blessing?
That is his second
Too
stock.
blessed to be stressed, dude.
He's
on his way.
We've got the Cody cam on right now. He doesn't look like he's the
Cody
1v2
cam.
right now.
Oh, that's nice. Even with the friendly fire, that was a sweet play and a good option.
Oh, Cider doesn't hit. Gets 1 down there, but Fozy and Simple, nice job.
Just barely caught him. He barely looked over.
And barely knocked out as well.
Yeah.
Really well done
Efficient.
by Simple. And it's like, if the games are going to keep progressing like this, Simple's going to get harder and harder to knock out. And Simple and Fozy are going to be getting more and more team combos. How many times did we see Fozy set up for Simple's neutral stick that game? At least 3.
Yeah.
Like, that was so well done.
They're on it, man. These guys. Woo. Okay.
So let's see. Moment to think. How much communication are we going to see going into this next game?
I think they already talked. Dude. They're going in.
Run it back. We already know. Here's the answers. Cue it up.
That last game was like a reverse of the first game. And so now what's going to happen? We've seen both sides.
Faison getting hit with the weapon from Fozy. Fozy and Simple are focusing over on Faison to great effect, and Cody has to come in and break up the pressure. Faison lands on the ground, but Simple with the pogos is working up pretty well. Cody once again hitting Simple off of hitting his teammate, and Faison's able to get him off stage. Can Simple make it back? He can't, but the nairs are coming through.
Oh my.
So much damage going every way except for on Fozy.
Fozy, exactly. Fozy has only been hit by his teammates so far, and even then, just again, he's only okay. All right, Faison finally lands a blow onto Fozy. Fozy's decided I won't lose if I don't get hit, and he's right. That's a good strategy.
That is a smart path to victory. Unfortunately, Simple can't say the same as Faison with that neutral signature in a little bit of a mirror match moment. You know, says, "Hey, you've got one of those. I got the same exact thing, buddy."
Yeah, exactly. Faison being able to get that first knockout, but they're both pretty damaged. And Fozy, this is where we have to have that adjustment, because if Cody and Faison can focus on Simple like they did in Game 1, I almost guarantee give them this game, just because of how well they're able to do those team combos. But Cody goes down. Faison could follow shortly afterwards, but no, Fozy, Simple, focusing on that weapon starve. They can knock Faison away and then focus down on Cody.
Okay. And Fozzy and Simple, a precarious lead, right? Precarious lead. They got the stock lead, but also they're behind in damage. Looking at Simple's health here.
Yeah, Simple is the one to look at for sure this entire game because Fozzy played off his mind, but if Simple goes down really quickly, winning 1v2s against Cody Faison is really hard.
Simple going around the other side, he can make it, okay.
Faison with the corner guard. Oh, Simple finding his way back, manages to thread the needle, but still up in the air juggle time.
I would have really liked to see Faison.
They are chasing.
Like, just let Fozzy or Simple go to the other side of the stage and just put all that attention into Fozzy. But there's the recovery, takes him down, and Simple now has a weapon and the platform to his benefit. Whoa, ouch, that hurt. Lots of damage, no knockback, though.
What happened?
Just getting stared into, I think, a light attack or a
he
weapon
got hit
throw.
by something that got immediately interrupted by the same sider.
Nice recovery, but that recovery from Cody was even nicer. And Simple's now on. Oh, I thought he was on that last stock.
Simple has done a very good job. Yeah. He's been in red on his second stock for like the whole game. Seems like you could see how he changed. He was totally changing the way he was playing in order to stay alive in it, and it all worked out. Now he can go back. Now he can switch back to like, let's get some knockouts here. Everybody's on even ground. They take the lead.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, dude. Simple and Fozzy, they just dug their heels in the ground and they will not budge. They're going for this.
And Cody putting out that nair to be able to potentially get saved by Faison, but Faison doesn't want to risk it. Fozzy on the other side of the stage, weapon throws coming through, sidelights him away. Did he even touch? He did. So he makes it back. Fozzy and Simple both living for so long this game. Who's going to go down first, though? Is it Faison or is it Fozzy? It's Fozzy. He goes down to one stock, but Cody's looking a little hurt. This is such a dangerous game state here because if Faison goes down the right way, like if he gets knocked out but he uses all the jumps or like that, gets hit by a ground pound, Cody now has to worry about this team combo. Oh, but he gets hit by a side air. Cody running for his life, but he gets reversal.
He's in trouble. Cody's in trouble.
He makes it through.
2 gauntlets.
That's
insane.
Was
crazy. That was a swarm.
He didn't come out unscathed though. He came back in deep orange.
Yeah, he's bleeding out. He's like, I'm alive, but
true Barraza fashion.
That is so
Barraza.
Yeah, with a diesel fueled one, right? Oh. You can see the diesel in Cody Travis's face. All right, he's got to stay in this, and you.
Oh, that recovery came so close.
When Cody's down like this, deep in the red, his presence does not change. He is still in there making it happen.
Yeah, his stock has to literally be wiped from the screen for his presence to change.
Right? I take it back. His presence has completely changed right now. Ever since I said that, he has been off the side, waiting for Faison to send something his way, which is the right play, but everybody's now
at what point do you just like do some wacky side sig?
Now's the time.
Faison, how are you going to get a weapon? Oh, I can't believe he dodged that down light. Fozzy puts up the neutral sig, it doesn't hit.
What are they going to do?
They got control of center stage.
It's anyone's
weapon
game.
spot comes in. Faison gets the recovery. No, Cody hits him. Oh, they both had the same idea. But the neutral sig from Cody into the punish from Fozzy. The D-line sider. That was such an awesome exchange. Like, that chain of events in 2v2 is like what I live to see in Brawlhalla, right? It's just you punish my team, I punish you all the way to the very last player standing. And in this case, Fozzy is the last player standing. What an amazing performance from the very beginning. You were talking about Foda. He just could not be taken out.
Yeah, I mean, Simple stayed alive, and I think that's what they're talking about right now. Fozzy was like, good job staying alive, man. And Simple was like, yeah, I got that. Dude, incredible, because they were down bad for a while.
It was rough.
And they just held on and were so determined. They were.
Well, that's what you were talking about, Simple being such a methodical player. You know, he's able to wait and just kind of spot those choice moments and really accelerate on them to maximum
And
effect.
I'm really glad for just how hyped this set is turning out to be, that what we talked about in game one turned out to be true. Right? Like that performance of Simple was just kind of like, I don't think this is how you normally play. And Simple was like, you're right. It was a bad
watch this.
It was a bad game. Watch this, right, exactly. And he goes in and he just takes 400 damage on a single stock and still living. So really well played by them. And now they're bringing up to match point against Cody Travis and FaZe on Foda. It could be one per region in top 3.
That would be very exciting. At the same time, I really want to see Cody and FaZe make it through.
And TVMK and I are just kind of like, also, Cody and FaZe, please, our predictions. We need to get one on the board here because this has been really rough for us, but it's been so hype for everybody else watching this. And look at this Cody Travis.
Big switch up from Cody and FaZe.
From not just the sets today, but sets historically in all the online majors. I feel like Miami Dome is a Cody and Phazon stage.
Well, but on top of Miami Dome, this is a combo that we rarely see him bring out, but they have done before.
Oh,
the Val and the Kaya.
What a play from Fozy! I was exactly as tricked as Phazon was. My eyes were on Simple. He was fighting Simple. He was like really busy with Simple at the time. And then the perfect side sig from Fozy scored the knockout. That was awesome.
Oh man, and this combo coming out from them so far, I can't even really get into like the nitty gritty of what I was expecting to see from him because Phazon went down so early. Cody gets that recovery, but they don't look too close to taking out Fozy or Simple stocks here, and Phazon's on the back foot, already almost an orange here on game 4. If they lose this, they're out of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, this
That's
is
insane.
absolutely crucial. Phazon definitely became the focal point of this match.
They are chasing him down.
All the way. What?
Cody got the save.
Beautiful save.
But the save combos into Simple's recovery, but he's still there.
It works, though.
Fozy goes down, totally worth it. But the side stick catches him with the gravity cancel neutral A, and look at that, Simple trying to take Cody down. Phazon goes to the center of the stage, but Cody can't find a weapon. What is he can't even risk following up off of Phazon. He just has to get himself a sword, and there it is. Recovery hits, covers Phazon again.
The pressure relief.
Oh, it didn't matter.
Oh, this is very scary.
This is rough.
Phazon is on his tournament stock.
He's got to play like I don't. He's got to play so great.
And look at what Simple's doing.
At all.
He's finally leveled up. Right, the loading bar is full from game 1. He's still on 3 stocks going into this game 4.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is where we need to see some crazy offstage play from Phazon, especially now that he's over on the bow. I'm talking about bow ground pound and yellow taking stocks.
Well, Cody especially, now's the time to go for like just something wild. And well, there it is. He's committing deep to these ground pounds.
They could bring Fozy down to 1 stock, but Phazon in deep yellow, now being sent to orange after getting kicked like that. A little bit of a team combo flub. Simple goes in for the downlight. Can't hit it. Phazon gets a nair. And there goes Cody. All right, Phazon.
Phazon's got to be careful.
Yeah, run to the platform. Run to the platform. He's got Fozy falls down. Simple was so worried.
He was like, I got you. You know?
That was scary, but Fozy makes it back. Oh, with the pogo? Double pogo?
No,
D-line side air.
The high for the stock. That was great mix-up.
This is such a nerve-wracking matchup with how the stocks are playing out right now.
It's kind of even as long as Phazon can hold on.
It's so Fozy or Phazon dependent, right? Like, who's going down first?
Yeah, and Phazon, it's looking like Phazon right now.
He dodges the ground
yellow.
pound. He pogos Simple. He gets the reversal. If he can take that stock from Simple, it could be huge. Oh. He's avoiding everything from Simple here. Phazon's really playing a tight game here after that first stock, but that recovery sends him in the red. Cody is trying to fight back, but Fozy's doing so well. Oh, it's so scary. He hasn't taken so much damage.
Oh, this is it. Oh, he's alive.
Oh, Phazon. Simple needed to do the side stick instead, and Phazon has a second chance at this game.
Whoa, he just gets out of there. That was smart. Get out of there. The punish was coming.
Simple goes down. They need the team combo on Fozy now, and Fozy recognizes that. He jumps to the platforms, runs away. Dares are hitting, and Simple's going for that edge guard against Phazon. Is that it?
There's no way.
Can Cody get the save?
Cody,
the pressure helps. The pressure helps.
Out of this yet.
Simple goes to Simple's gone.
Denies the save.
The nair hits. Simple, can he make it back? Okay, so much is going through the door. The friendly fire from Phazon, and Phazon goes off the top. All right, this is a winnable Cody 1v2.
Cody, the 1v2 god, has got to show up right now, or it's all over for them.
Do not risk going for a neutral like Cody unarmed. You've got to get that weapon.
He can't even get a
Fozy
weapon.
and Simple are trying so hard to start him, but Miami Dome gives him that little bit of a higher platform to play around. Look at that. Weapon spawn comes in. That's great for Cody. D-light's the wrong way. Fozy's got to be the target here. And when he hits Simple, every single combo starter, he's got to think about stopping it so that he has to respond to Fozy. It's so tough for him.
It's going to be crucial to use his chase dodges off of every single hit, just to evade.
Doesn't use the chase dodge, just dodges back. He hits Fozy, but there's a punish, but it's only a neutral light. Cody gets him one, but they go for the team combo, and Simple doesn't get the setup, but every single hit Cody gets, he's getting punished.
Every hit he lands, he gets punished for.
Oh, the side stick.
Oh, that was wild. That was wild.
Double D-light recovery? What is
Not
this?
yet enough.
I haven't seen that sword in years, and the side stick gets it.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Fozy and Simple are moving on to top 3. It's actually happened. We have one representative team of each region in the top 3.
This is ridiculous. Are you sure this isn't scripted?
North America, South America, and Europe in that order, about to compete for everything.
Wow.
This is awesome.
You couldn't get better than this, right? And after how close the crew battles were the day before, and looking at that and being like, wow, I'd like to see more of that. Well, what better way than having top 3 of the best representatives available for each region?
The order you said just now was also the crew battle final order. North America, South America, Europe.
Oh, will it?
Does
line up
history
that way?
repeat itself this soon?
It's the data's there.
That would be
The
so
data is there.
But it's not decided yet, right? Each one of these teams that are left have the potential to
No
win the
fate
entire
but what we
Midseason
make.
Championship for 2v2s. And I have no idea how to predict this other than gut feelings, right? It's made experience, West Fiend, and Fozy, simple. This is a top 2 lineup that absolutely nobody had. I know that for a fact.
No, every
Not-
prediction
there's
out the window.
Not a single, like, everybody had bits and pieces of this. Not a single person came close to this.
If somebody can quote tweet somebody else's tweet that actually had this lineup,
Prove me wrong. Prove
I
me
don't know.
wrong.
I'll hook you up with a burrito or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah. If anybody out there tweeted at BH Esports before round 2 of this tournament with that prediction,
Yeah.
I will buy them a burrito. We'll buy TWB.
That's right.
We'll
That's
split
right.
it.
The
We'll split
special.
it.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh, dude.
Okay, so now we get South America versus Europe coming up next, right?
Yep.
That's what
This is
we
excellent.
We can just start casting the regions now because that's how this is shaking up.
Team South America
Couldn't have asked
versus
for
Team
better.
Europe. It's not a
Yeah.
crew battle anymore, but we
I love
still
it. I
have
love it
the
so much.
representative teams. That is incredible, man. The region pride in chat must be off the charts right now.
I'm actually
'Cause
excited to see how that lines up on the
there is
There's so
rematch.
many flags going through chat, you know.
Yeah.
There
Just
is
the Twitch
actually,
icons.
like, in the population of Brawlhalla players, it is kind of an even split between these 3 regions. Yeah, there are other regions who are much smaller,
Yep.
but these are the big 3, and, like, by a lot. I mean, this is like 30%, 30%, 30%, almost.
Man.
So
Not
when
exactly,
you
but-
split that up with the viewership, right? We were trying to guess at what the predictions were going to be for the chat going into
Yeah.
that last set, and we were pleasantly surprised by what happened in South America.
Yep,
But when
yep.
we've got Europe and South America going against each other, I'm not really sure. I want to say that Wes and Fiend have that like nobody expected it. Like energy going behind it.
Yeah.
But Simple and
They're
Fuzzy are
boosted
now in
by-
the same boat for me. It's like what's
Yeah,
going to
that's
happen
true.
here?
I mean, that was an original construction, right? Just for this tournament. They don't
Yeah.
normally team together.
No.
Nobody saw this coming.
No.
no, nobody did.
No.
Nobody did.
Not once. Never not once.
At least it's true that Fozy, like, he makes it work. Like, it wouldn't be the first time that he's won a tournament with a teammate he's played with for the first time.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
He does that.
Oh, man.
Woo. Okay, well, we are going to take a super quick break as our players get ready, and we're going to get into top 3 NA, EU, South America. It's going to be crazy. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
live, in person, for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
Welcome back, Brawlers. The Elimination Finals is being prepared. I am so psyched up for this match, dude. I am so psyched up, and I'll be real. I am biased.
Of course.
Fiend and West.
Oh, you don't say.
Fiend and West are gonna win. Newsflash. Fiend and West are gonna win this, dude. I believe. I am a fan in the stands who happens to be hooked up to a microphone right now. Yeah.
That's the best way to be sometimes about commentary, right? And on the other side, it's really hard for me to choose right now because both teams that are going to be playing knocked out the team that I had. Looking at going to the
okay.
So I can't even be like, the team that beat Cody Travis and Faison is my go-to. It's like, no, both of them.
Okay, what about the region then?
Region?
You can pick a region now, not a team.
I would have to say that I'm on Team South America after watching.
Oh yeah, dude. Welcome,
I think South America got a lot of fans. I'm in there as well
Just
because
like thinking about what happened with the crew battle, and then thinking about the amazing winners bracket run that they just had.
It's exciting.
It's hard
exciting.
to imagine.
Yeah.
They are buffed by the timeline, I think. It's just what's it gonna be like? It's gonna be so cool. They're playing for like so much more than the money on this one, and they're playing for so much more than just to win. They're like they know they have a very, very passionate community going crazy for them right now, and it would be history. South America's never won a LAN. They've barely even been able to attend it. When they do attend it, it's only their few best players. And even then, back in the day, their best player was 13th place, usually, at best, 13th place.
I mean, so you say their best player, who's actually here. It's Fiend. It's right there.
It's Fiend. I was trying not to be biased. It's Fiend.
It's hard to do when you open your monologue with "I'm biased."
I am biased. But let me try to convince you otherwise.
Well, all right. I've got some convincing arguments otherwise for EU going into this, which is that Simple and Fozy, something that I was worried about personally going into this doubles tournament was that, like, are we even going to be able to have the NA versus EU conversation? Because of how EU was starting to shape up with the results of this tournament. And now there's a possibility that we get that NA versus EU grand finals at the Midseason Championship where both teams are their best representatives from the region here at the event. And that is another dispute that is since the beginning of Brawlhalla.
I was about to say that, yeah.
For that specific region matchup, NA versus EU, hey, that was just the last match that we watched, and Simple and Fozy proved themselves against an NA team that some of us had as our first place prediction.
True that.
Yeah.
True that.
And then Made in Experience are now the last bastion for North America, right? So it's like this interesting thing where it's kind of like, okay, there's the reality where NA and EU are the only regions that people originally thought mattered. And then there's South America, which are trying to prove that they are the region that matters, right? It's such an awesome dynamic in this top three here.
All right.
Do we have an audience poll? Oh my gosh, we do, and it is basically split right down the middle.
Okay, that's exciting.
The viewers have spoken.
I was wondering if it was going to be like a 70-30, but this is pretty darn close when it comes to these two matchups here and who's going to be able to take it. And it also shows that indecision of people who are like, let's not even worry about the people that have region pride, right? It's just the people that want to win channel points. They're like, I actually don't know who to bet on, right? That's how close this is.
This is a close one. There's going to be some big winners on this one.
Oh, yeah.
And big losers.
And you know what? There's a little extra tension because I believe this is a run back from earlier in the bracket. Wes and Fiend were the ones to knock Simple and Fozy into the lower.
That's
down
right.
into the elimination bracket.
Okay, and Wes and Fiend, they've been having some really back and forth matches against everybody that they've been going through in the winner side of the bracket. But I feel like we were making that argument about the Cody and Phazon level up and the Simple and Fozy level up. It's super, super true for Simple and Fozy now going into this elimination final after watching how many team combos they were getting off of each other, how many saves that were coming through, and how long they were able to live off
We're
each other's
seeing it
pressure.
now. Like, this is a matchup we've already seen.
That was just
today.
earlier today.
Yeah, and we're watching the bump from it right now. Oh, brutal. That's a sick ground
Oh, that double ground pound when the knockout was literally
I remember
sank.
that.
What a monster. Yeah, they were feeling good. They were looking so incredibly smooth. Fiend had crazy offstage plays, just comebacks that you would not expect.
Oh yeah, and they're still on that that team comp that they were using up against Cody, Travis, and Phazon with the Chun-Li and the Dhalsim. So really excited for this. Oh, is this that edge guard with the recovery?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Wes has gotten more double knockouts in a single tournament than I've ever seen anybody on stream.
Oh, that'd be a fun stat to track.
Like the win to get into winners finals was off of Wes getting back-to-back double knockouts.
Yeah.
Like, he's just so consistent with it. And here we go, game one of the elimination final, EU versus SA here at the Midseason Championship.
This is the second to last match of the entire day here, and it's come down to this, man.
Oh man, and it's opening up pretty tame, honestly. I'm looking at this and it's like, who's going to really be the first one to have that explosive beginning to this best of 5? And Fiend, while taking a lot of the damage, I've gotten pretty used to Fiend going to orange super early and then living a very long time as he enables West to do what he does best.
Yeah, that's kind of his
So
style.
we'll have to see if Simple and Fozy can take him down pretty early on here.
Ooh, quick little handoff. Yeah, that's a ton of damage going on to Simple. First knockout, he's looking way dangerous off the right-hand side.
Yeah,
so close.
yeah, Wes really went for it there.
Down lesser coming through. Simple and Fozy are on the left side of the stage.
Oh, no.
They both went up at the same time, but Fozy chose a move. And so Simple gets carried away by that. Fozy goes down, and now Simple in that 1v2 actually clutches it with the side stick. And the neutral stick off the gravity catch. So neutral gets a double knockout in a 1v2. Simple slides through, gets the side stick, turns around, combos West into his teammate who just came back to the stage, and turns it into a guaranteed knockout. Simple playing out of his mind.
That is serious. That's so clutch and could be the difference in this entire match. I mean, that is a big turnaround.
He's still living.
And he's got 3 stocks still.
He's got to be careful about taking that much time to recover on Mammoth, though. Fozy taking a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That's one of those team dynamics we talk about from time to time. It's like sometimes just fade off to the right side of the stage. It's just better to be on stage.
Yeah, and we really only see it in top-level play where, like, a 1v2 is extremely dangerous.
Yeah.
They go so hard as a 2, and just you're in trouble when you're off like that.
All right, so Simple going pretty wide on the outside, rotates over, tried to get the team combo, but immediately gets busted up. Fiend is always there for the support.
Oh, and look at that. Ducks under the neutral stick from Simple, gets the DLI as a punish. Recovery from West, he does a downer to reposition back to the stage. It's so... Whoa! Okay, Fiend and West both went for the punish on Fozy, and to my surprise, Simple gets the knockout.
Follow-up, dude. They're always ready for it.
Wow, super unfortunate for the blue team, right? The friendly fire into West just being
What?
beast.
How did he get through there?
Oh.
Dash into spot dodge.
He did the dash spot dodge to slide through that, and he totally got around in time. That was sick.
Yeah, that is like a super high-level maneuver that is so hard to use in any way other than being like, that
I've
was
never
cool.
seen it before. In all my days of casting, I've never seen that before.
Oh.
That was incredible. That's probably not the first time he's done it either.
Yeah.
Or maybe it is, dude. They're just in the funky flow state right now.
Ooh. Oh, the ground pound was smart to cancel that onto the stage, and the ground pound takes West down.
Even though the stocks going hard.
Lots of double knockouts for either side, but still an advantage for West and Fiend here. If they could just take down Fozy right away, or even Simple, he's damaged enough, they've got game one in the bag.
Yeah, it's looking really good for South America right now.
They've got all the stage control, massive damage lead, even weapon advantage right now. Oh, wait, the recovery off the top. Now they just got to clean up Simple.
Oh, and Simple was at that side stick. Pretty, as far as signatures go, it's definitely the down
chainsaw.
They got it.
Everybody loves a good chainsaw, right?
Yeah, that's right. And Wes has shown that every single signature in Ulgrim's kit he has got a usage for, right? I have seen him combo off of Silent Neutral Sig, the side six to catch people ducking down under Fiend, and then the chainsaw to cover this side of the stage. He's so good with that character.
There's a lot of quick handoff combos that he even gets with the gravity cancel side signature so far off stage that he's knocking people out in almost yellow.
Yeah, they'll just disappear. And what a great game one coming out for South America.
Look at the focus.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, you're excited. You're looking at that. This is like one of those rare occasions where it's like, I've got a lot of hype, but I can say that kind of hype, and then you just let it go, right? Because Wes and Fiend are 2 games away for being a grand finals.
Grand finals, dude? Okay, all right.
But Simple switches over.
This is a huge change up.
Wow, what?
I've never seen Simple play
He wants the
before.
spear, but then he also wants the hammer? Okay. Or the axe, rather. I'm so used to saying hammer, but that is the pick coming out from Simple. Wes on the left side of the stage getting sandwiched between Simple and Fozy there, but he makes it back, and all the damage is on Simple so far here in Game 2.
So it's Bryn and Black Knight versus Ulgrim and Hattori. These are crazy matchups.
The Black Knight is not as a surprise for me as for Fozy, but it's definitely surprising as far as Brawlhalla Legends in competitive goes.
Yeah, you're totally right. We have seen 0 Orions today, right?
Yeah.
It's just Fozy doing this.
Oh, and that recovery. Oh, he lives. Okay. Fiend can't take him down. He pivots the neutral lane the wrong way, but that side stick catches the landing. Wes goes down. Oh, but Fiend catches him.
Wow.
Fozy was mid gravity cancel neutral sig.
Which certainly would have caught him and hurt him real bad, but he got the finish. But it doesn't matter because Simple cleans up just in time.
Yeah, that was a quick equalization. He didn't let him get any extra credit damage. He's like, no, let's put a pin in that.
Talk about things that we haven't seen before. I didn't know Sortila could interrupt that move in that way. That was so sick.
It lined up perfectly.
You did even up the stock, as you said, right away. And now we've got like 2 separate 1v1s, a rare occurrence between these 2 teams happening on either side as Fozy takes Wes off the side of the stage. But he's disarmed himself. Is that it? Chase dodge? Weapon
he got him.
Stuck
He got him.
Simple can't go down there, and Wes wins off stage, and Fiend's in there.
He's going to do it again.
Simple goes down to one down air.
Let's go, Fiend! Let's go,
How is
Fiend! That was
so
sick.
good at that? He's done that multiple times today. Just
Surgical precision.
A single dare to catch him out of a jump and a recovery, and they're gone.
Unbelievable, dude. He's a monster. All right, but it's not. They're not in the clear yet. They're not in the clear yet.
Yeah, it's a tenuous lead. Both Wes and Fiend are into the red. All it takes is one strong hit to equalize the stocks, so they've got to get this extra credit damage right now. Went under the signature, stuffed her cover. That's the spike. That's a 1-for-1. It's 3 stocks to 1. Fozy's left alone.
Oh, but the neutral sig, he has no dodge. Can he make it back? He does, but it is 3 stocks to 1, and Wes on the ground charges up a neutral sig, hits Fozy. The gravity cancel neutral light on the Fozy as well, and Fozy just goes all the way down.
Oh, stuffed recovery. Fiend in trouble.
All right.
That's fine. He still has another stock. He still has another stock.
If he can get Fiend down airs and white, right? There you go. That's the win. That was a good
perfect dodge.
Oh, it's so much damage that the Nair sends him flying. Fiend gets the neutral light. Fozy still barely surviving. Weapon throw comes through there. So
look at all the aerial movement you can do with the lance. If you're good with that kit, you can really fly around stage.
And he's putting it to really good use here. It's like they seem to have him in this checkmate position, but he's just so like all over the place. He's coming back to this.
He used Fiend for the second hit of the axe neutral light. Yeah, that was so sick. Dude, I cannot highlight how much of a team player Fiend is. That is so sick. Yeah. That is there are few moves in Brawlhalla that have that like grab-like property where you only get the second hit if you hit somebody. I mean, why not just hit your teammate, right? To get the strong hit of the axe.
If needed.
Or are we gonna see that double knockout off stage?
That was wild.
With that Wes versus Fozy off stage.
There it is. And he's getting everybody, and he was just ready. Oh no, it was the next time.
Oh, the down air.
He kept
look at that
one dive kick off the wall too.
Perfectly positioned.
Unbelievable.
Oh, and now here we go. Right? In the elimination file, and we have it. It's match point. Wes and Fiend up 2-0 against Simple and Fozy.
But look, we're on a Apocalypse. We've established through several sets, this is a Wes and Fiend stage.
Yeah, this is where Wes and Fiend, I'm pretty sure 4-stocked Fozy. It's a,
my
on
God.
a game.
No, it's the end of days.
It's the actual Apocalypse.
But it wasn't Fozy on the Black Knight. Although, well, maybe that's
Did you see how Fiend and Wes alternated their weapon throws in perfect line so that the dodge was forced and there was nothing he can do about it except get hit by the next weapon throw.
Down air.
That was so
Simple's
perfect.
gone again.
Oh,
look at that.
Simple
2
goes
stocks
down.
in 40 seconds.
Fiend he's punished Fozy 100% of the time for that neutral sig as he's gone into this game 3, but the side stick catches Fiend, and that's enough force.
They equalized.
Okay.
All right, we're right back in this.
Impressive, man. I mean, that did not go well for the European team in those first stocks. They've already equalized.
All that
they're
matters
maintaining control.
is that they equalize it, right?
Yeah.
And then it becomes a question of momentum, and we have to find out who's got that, because right now there's just so many attacks going back and forth. That wall was like, that neutral sig was like breaking apart 3 different interactions at once, and now somehow Simple comes out of that with the most damage, but he could make up for that pretty quickly if he's able to take down Fiend.
Well, Simple is hurting real bad, though.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't seem to be having much issue with it.
All right, so Fozy's done a phenomenal job making up the difference on this stock. He was the first one to go down so incredibly early, and now he's the healthiest one on the field by a country mile.
Down Sig's not going to take down Wes. Simple doing that thing where he survives forever on that second stock, right? Like he goes down super early first stock, and then he's like, man, you've been on the stock for a while. I caster cursed it, and now Fozy gets hit with that side stick, and that's the double knockout coming out from Wes. I've said that at least a dozen times today. It's tournament stock for Simple and Fozy. Look at that.
Oh, whoa. Okay, everybody's on their final stock. This is huge. This is huge. South America can just head to grand finals right now. But Fozy and Simple are fighting for their tournament lives.
Ooh, Simple getting hit by a huge team combo there.
This is a very important stock for the whole region of Europe.
Wes will go for that. Oh, he does it. I'm so surprised he actually went back to help Fiend. Every time I'm like, oh, he hit one side there. He's going to go after that edge guard. Simple at the ground pound. Oh, he goes to the neutral sig and he's punished.
Went for the leapfrog coverage. Simple, he's been getting a lot of mileage off of that neutral signature, but got to be careful about Fiend and Wes catching on to it because he got punished for the first time right now.
Yeah. It's so down to the wire.
It still works.
He goes down.
It still works.
Wes in a 1v2 hits the recovery, gets the stare. Oh, it was almost a double knockout on its own. Can Simply even make it back. Wes has to get Fozy off the side of the stage. Dodges to the side air. Goes to go for the weapon punish here. He dash jumps, pivots with the stare. Fozy goes down. He can insist against Simple.
Simple has
Stare
to do this. Europe needs Simple to win this, but it's not gonna happen. Wes and Fiend 3-0 clean sweep. They're going to grand finals. Oh my goodness.
What a read on that recovery going, you're a gauntlet player. What are you going to do? Holds the lance just long enough for the Sarah to finish. It pops right off the top right of the stage, and what a way to go into grand finals for Wes and Fiend. What an awesome set.
They're going to grand finals. Woo, man. Oh, look at the relief on Wes's face. He is... The pressure's on,
The threat of the reverse 3-0 was real. That's like, it's Simple and Fozy that you're going up against, right? You want to finish that out as fast as you possibly can, and that's exactly what they did.
That was absolutely absurd. So they double jeopardied Simple and Fozy throughout this tournament. And man, it looked so clean. I know that last match was incredibly close, but they got to feel good about that one.
And there's a lot to feel good about, dude. They crushed it. A 3-0 clean sweep, but not just that. It was nice, too. And they had to fight for it.
Yeah.
Man, that was awesome.
There's so many awesome moments of that team play coming out from Fiend and
Let's
Wes.
look at a few of those moments. How about it? What a great,
That was the
zigzag freestyle combo.
Yeah, Simple and Fozy are seriously nice with it, man.
There's that side stick that you were highlighting at the beginning.
Have I told you guys about how I love 2v2, man?
Yes.
Dude.
Yes, you have.
This is so good.
But I'm never going to get tired of you talking about it, right? Like, look at that, the down sig. As Fiend, the best part about that down sig was Fiend waiting behind Wes in case it didn't hit. That was the best part about the down sig, is that he's got that perfect spacing to cover it. And then we get to see this edge guard coming out from Wes with the weapon throw. And then Fiend being like, hey, that was sick, but watch this. Sometimes less is more.
Wes was like, hey, I took him out with double stuffed recovery, and Fiend is like, bet, I'll do it in one.
Just a quick little dive kick. Now you know
Look at that, Fiend again, perfect punish. He's
yeah,
dude. This is awesome. Well, Fiend is like Fiend's the guy for West.
Oh, and
this turned out to be such an amazing team. I don't think they ever considered how good they'd be for each other.
Well, I mean, they definitely figured it out today, right? Like, there's a point at some point. I feel like when I was watching them after those matches, talking to each other, and be like, dude, I think we could win this tournament, right? So
look at this. There's that charge recovery you were talking about, man. I absolutely love those moments, and I can't get enough of them.
I can't get enough either. What are we going to do about it?
I think we should look at even more of them, but like more in depth.
Yeah,
I want to hear some nitty gritty.
Let's get a previous world champion to give us some information about it. How about that? It would be crazy. I don't know how we could possibly summon it up unless. Please take it away, Remy.
Oh, Foda, you give me too much credit. 2v2 World Championship, that was years ago. We're talking about MSI 2022. It's great. It's beautiful. The offstage gameplay is where South America shines today. They're going absolutely wild with the offstage. That was just one play, but it was not enough to save the blue team from what the red team had to offer. The blue team, they had their combos, they had their moments, they had their passes. The red team, they had it and more. They had it in value. They had it crazy. There's one mistake from the blue team, and instantly Fiend pushes onto Simple. You can see Fozy, he's going to lose his stock there from his own teammate. That's a team KO. It's not good for him. But they've been hitting these all day. Just these sword end lights into the follow-up. High force Algrim side sig. And this is champion mastery. Look at where that Algrim is placed. A normal player is thinking, all right, let me get back on stage here. You've got me some room on stage. He's thinking, why am I going back on stage when this guy can just lose his stock right now. He lines himself up for that side sig, and boom, the GC comes through. He's so consistent. He's so clean with it. And it's always happening on stage. That's where that GC mechanic shines. It's like they're always doing it. On the next play, it's the same exact thing. Wesley is off stage. He throws the weapon down. He's looking comfortable. He picks it back up. That's one KO. But Simple, man. You can't count Fiend out. He comes back. It's one hit. There, the casters mentioned it earlier. One hit is all it takes for a guy like Fiend. He's so clean with it. Fiend's been here for years. He knows that downer is going to KO. He goes back on stage, and they're looking for the next play. But the next play is back off stage. West immediately moving off stage. The dare comes through. It's Axe. He's looking for more. The ground pound comes through. Fozy, he's trying to retaliate, help his teammate out. But look at the lack of fear from West as Fiend hovers this section around him. He knows that if anything gets dire, he has his teammate. He's out of jumps. He's grayed out. He doesn't care. He knows he has support behind him. He knows what he has to work with. He gets hit. He hits them back. He doesn't make it back, but that's a stock for a stock, and they had the lead. They're playing so flawless. It continues on ever and ever. When I reviewed them earlier, it was the same thing. It was consistent offstage gameplay. Look at that ground pound. Look at the dare. It's so perfect. I'm assuming it's the same clip, but it's just so clean. I had to watch it twice. I'm just that much of a fan. And we've also been mentioning how clean Fozy is at holding these stocks. It doesn't matter. Look at that Algrim mastery. I mean, Koslix must have won the money match, but it doesn't look like he's the one that plays Algrim at peak because this dare reads the dodge over. It's so clean. It's so clean, and the double weapon throw, maybe one wasn't going to do it. Maybe Wesley's wasn't enough, but Fiend forces the dodge out. And boom, he has nothing left. They have nothing left. They're out of the tournament. Third place, not bad, but grand final is coming up, and I'm so excited for what South America has to offer. The run back against NA is coming up, and the casters will show you to it.
Thank you, Remy. They've been here for years, and it all comes down to this, man. Woo. The Midseason Championship doubles grand final is upon us, and it is South America versus North America.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
Very cool. This is cool.
Yeah.
You said you were biased before. I kind of want to be biased right now. Like okay. I'm really hoping for South America on this one.
Yeah. I was literally thinking about it as we were talking about it. It's like, man, it would be more interesting if I said Made in Experience. But that is the only reason why I would be picking it. I'm sorry, Made in Experience. You have had the best run in a tournament I've ever seen. but it's just being overwhelmed by the fact that South America is shattering everybody's expectations, and this has been such an awesome opportunity for them to show how darn good they are at this game. And Wes and Fiend are doing it, so yeah, I'm rooting for South America.
This is going to be so hard though, because you know what? They already showed that Made in Experience can take out Wes and
that's
Fiend.
the scary
we saw
part
that
about
in the
this.
winners final,
Right.
and the fact that they've kind of adapted across every single opponent they've had today, Made in Experience. It's just been speed runs of sets. I mean, they are just looking so incredibly flawless today.
Yeah,
they really are amazing, man, and what a beautiful story it would be for them, for Experience and Made. Like, they've been on the grind so hard. Experience tries so hard. He grinds, dude.
I hear you loading up one hand, but it feels like I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop.
No,
like you want to link it?
This is all just great points. And the thing what's awesome about this coming through, right, is that there's been two criticisms that I've been seen thrown towards this team's way, which is that Experience, still a very young player, still has a lot to develop when it comes to playing Brawlhalla. Now that's being thrown out of the way, right? Like, he's just doing so well.
If he has a lot to develop, I can't imagine what the ceiling looks like.
And then the other
for him.
thing was kind of like, oh, Made's not a top ones player all the time. Maybe you should find a different teammate. And then Made playing here 2v2 today. It's like, there's a reason why they've been so loyal with each other, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, this is so cool because both teams have completely silenced the doubters on either side, right? When one case it's just being like South America as a region, and the other cases should Experience be playing different legends or playing with different teammates. Both of them are just kind of like, absolutely not anymore.
I have heard
regardless
that
of the
sentiment.
result.
I have heard that sentiment echoed by players here.
Yes,
for both of these teams. Yeah, like, just did not expect that they would be this good, especially Wes and Fiend, because they've never fought them before. Experience and Made are having the breakout performance of a lifetime. They've already had breakout performances before, but Winner's Side Grands at the first LAN in 2.5 years.
That's a little bit different.
That's different. That's a little different. They're killing it so hard, man. Winner's Side. Whoever wins this is going to be so glorious for them, and
I can't even imagine.
I'm feeling it, man. We're about to witness it. Who's it going to be?
Yeah, we already gave our predictions.
I wonder what the viewers are going to vote, and that's not me cleverly like summoning it up.
Yeah.
I just really am curious.
Yeah, well, we'll find out when we come back from this. We're going to have a quick break to make sure that the players are ready for this epic grand final at the Midseason Championship. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss it.
Here we go, it's about to be a wipeout. I'm a pro, I shine just like a lighthouse. You a troll, you play around and slap much. I'm a ghost, I'm trying to beat they lights out. What I do, I prove that I'm the best here. Check the moves, I move just like a chess here. It's on the dude, no fool, I break them stress here. I never lose, I cruise and make a mess here. You about to get it on live. If you worry about the score, you can check in and five. If you scared, say you scared, about to get it in the skies. You about to see Dr. Chester turn into Mr. Hyde. I mean, I'm the best boy, you can bet that. Make a sweat, boy, they took some air slash. You gotta check it, boy, like you got a text pad. In the competition, no one hit you with an X at. Where the best at? We out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to bring the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. Here we go. I rock it, then I roll out. Pay close attention and take an O route. I go through them trenches and make them fold out. And then they mention my name, I come and show out. I got the skills to make them mad and wanna quit. They know I killed, I'm super bad, I'm super lit. And I'm for real, they looking sad, they wanna sit. Get them a beer, they finish fast, I'm too legit. Yeah. Look just how the soul glow. Racing for help will get you no hope. Pacing my steps to make the go slow. But then I repeat it, I take a photo. Every time I do it just like I does it. Every time I win it, I'm grinning just like it's nothing. Reacting like Dennis, the minutes don't push my buttons. Anything I start, I'ma finish it, that's a promise. This not a gimmick, bro, no, I run it. Hey, let you say the great.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Midseason Championship Grand Final, where we have South America versus North America. It's Made and Experience versus Wes and Fiend. I can't believe I've been saying it, and I've been saying it. I can't believe that I've been saying it all day, and I still can't believe that I've been saying it.
It's happening
but I am
for real,
so
dude.
happy that
Oh
I
my
am.
gosh.
It's so sick. And we had that. We had those 3 regions in top 3. Fozy and Simple are out, and now we just have NA and SA left in the Grand Finals. This is going to be so exciting to watch.
Man, especially the stage that it sets, right? The incredibly young team of Made and Experience, you know, not just in playtime, but quite literally. You know, this is definitely their first LAN. This is probably like their first event that they've ever been to like this. And they've just been absolutely crushing it. Grand Finals winner's side. And they're going up against, I'm going to call it the amalgamation of the dynasties of South America, right?
I
Fiend.
agree with you.
Yes.
It's not just Wesley and Fiend that we're seeing out here on the stage today. It is all of South America. None of them would have gotten here without Power Ranger. None of them would have gotten here without Kaina. And here they are, the champions, Fiend and Wes, representing their entire region, a very, very large and very passionate region that I have so much respect for. Fiend and Wes got a lot on their shoulders right now.
Oh, but here is going to be coming up, right? Made and Experience, the only team in the entire championship that have been able to take a set off of Wes and Fiend, right? And every single North American team that everybody had their predictions, Boomy and Snowy, Cody, Travis, and FaZe on Luna and Pugsy, could not even come in the way of Wes and Fiend coming in here that are in the Grand Finals, except for these two, right? Experience and Made, the only team to stop them, and they did that with that 3-1 in Winners Finals.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very handed victory. Like, they just looked so comfortable. Personally, I'm hoping for a bracket reset here, right? Because this is best 3 out of 5 sets.
Yeah.
Made and Experience are coming from the winner's side. Fiend and West, they're coming from that elimination bracket side. So that means they've got to win not just 1 best of 5, but 2 in order to take the tournament. Made and Experience, they win 1 best 3 out of 5. They get the trophy.
And it'd be cool if they were all game 5s, too.
Oh my gosh, yeah. The
This
distance?
This is that moment where it's kind of like, I need to see as much Wes and Fiend Experience and Made gameplay as possible. It's like, okay, these are 2 teams that are doing it like nobody else, and they're succeeding with it, and I want to keep seeing it. So yes, Foda, Game 5, bracket reset, Game 5, the final game, the result, whatever, right?
And it'll be a long time before we have the opportunity to see these guys fight again.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Sign up for BCX.
That's right.
Register for BCX. Start.gg/BCX. Come on. We're going to see you there in November. It's going to be so sick. And you're definitely going to see Experience and Made and Wes and Fiend there.
Oh, yeah.
They're definitely going to be there. Oh,
so they
man,
are. They're
this
here
is
right
it.
now. Look at them sitting down, getting ready for this, the grand final as they go up against each other. Yeah, the head-to-head in favor of Experience and Made. But after Wes and Fiend playing that lower the elimination bracket, I'm very excited for this coming through. We know that they've taken a game, but like you said, TWK, that winners finals one was looking like, all right, Made and Experience they were speed running through everybody.
They've got so much momentum going.
Here we go.
Right in.
Grand Finals, Midseason Championship 2022. Let's get it.
Ooh, and we've got Made on Luke, epic crossover for Cross, and then Fiend and West on that Wushang and Ogrim. So Fiend not opening up the Hattori going up against this matchup right away, and experience on the Rayman, which has been doing so well with the entire day. We've got a Shipwreck Falls as the first stage too, not giving West and Fiend that apocalypse as we're getting in here, and Fiend and West, they are taking the most damage so far, but if experience goes that low off stage, West might take advantage of it.
Fiend got caught by that last hit of Wes's attack, and he would have had a huge follow-up ready had he not been hit by it. Just a few pixels off. It's going to make a huge difference for this team.
Yeah, so you were talking about Shipwreck Falls. It's a very volatile map. You know, those small walls, especially when the damage is as high as it is, Wes and Fiend could get knocked out at just any moment.
Wes stuck through a whole jump, duck, dodge to all the weapon throws.
He must play bullet hell games. Like, that was straight up, like...
That's like final level of Frogger right there.
Yeah. Yeah, but despite all of that, they do go down that double knockout from experience. But the team combo comes up for the blue team. Let's see if they get to clean up these stocks. One-sider from West. They focus over onto experience. Sizing doesn't catch it, but Fiend sizing through West. What a great call. And let's see if they can finish off the stock from Made as well to even up the game completely.
Made keenly aware of how much they're searching for the knockout on him. You can see the way he's changed his play, and it is making Wes and Fiend turn into a target for experience, who is just going ham on them.
Yeah, Sidelight Nair's one target down.
Finally, they got him. Oh, here we go.
Combo, he gets the recovery, gets him up the top. Experience.
What a combo!
I talk about that all the time. Rarely do I see it as efficient as that, right? When one teammate goes down, that's where it's like, it's team combo time, and they zero to death on the last recovery from the top.
No, not only that, but that was an extended version of a combo we've seen them do before.
Yep.
They usually finish it off sooner than that, with Wes getting the gravity cancel side sig.
Oh no! He got interrupted recovery.
Okay.
So just like that, they evened up the stocks.
It's equalized.
Oh yeah, we'll have to save that level of analysis for after the set, right? Because there's just too much going on here in Grand Finals. West goes down to one stock. Fiend gets sent flying, but living. Nice recovery. Combos it into a side air onto experience, and he can't get the punish on the Maid. Fiend going in to stop West from getting too much damage.
That was
going to
be a huge combo if Fiend didn't come there and interrupt it. But what else is new, dude? Fiend.
West is going to run for it. He gets the cider, but Maid gets the Maid gets the punish, the double ground pound, and Maid can't make it back. They have to get that team combo on experience again. And the side stick, not even necessary. Can experience make it back? Can Maid get down there as fast as he can? He can't. It's 3 stocks to 1, and West and Fiend have a lead.
But look, they're both very damaged. Maid could turn this into a 1v1 kind of quick if it's going to be a crazy play if it happens, but there's one, and now just a quick hit on Wes. Oh man, Wes, good thing.
You gotta watch out. That was a really sneaky attack. The gravity cancel neutral signature to get up over the corner on one of the strongest signatures in the game.
Oh, it's so tough. That I was just about to talk about that. Maid can't commit to downlights on blasters. No matter how far away you are, Wes is going to be able to dash in and get that sidelight. So everything that Maid does on this weapon has to be sidelights and Sares.
And he's doing it right. Yeah, the Sare is the perfect move. It's got the farthest range. And Fiend and West taking game 1. Against the team that defeated them earlier in this bracket.
And look at Wes, he's feeling good after that one. That team combo absolutely secured the momentum and the game.
It's got to feel good. They must have had at least a little bit of doubt, like, is this the team that we just can't beat? They just whooped us in the last time we fought.
Well, they just whooped them in
and
the first game.
Now they know. Now they know. Yeah. The seal is broken. They know what's possible. Now they just need to get it. They want it enough. We know that. They just need to get it.
They came in with the energy, with the plan, with the drive for revenge. You know, you could see it right there around the eyes.
Yeah, you're right. A little bit.
I wonder if it's even that deep. Yeah, because so far, looking at West, it just kind of feels like, I like playing against these guys. I learned a lot. Now let's beat them.
Look at the way that Wes is kind of like side-eyeing Made in experience.
Dude,
he's always kind of flashing his eyes over there, just being like,
neither of these players have fought against opponents with such stakes right next to them.
Oh, right.
Usually if they're chilling in your house, there's not as much pressure.
Ooh, but here we go.
Man. But they're cool, calm, and collected, that's for sure. These guys they're warriors, man. All right, here we go.
Ooh, and Wes already getting ready for that alley-oop from the neutral light. Fiend gets out of that team combo. Wes puts experience off stage. All right, that is the one weakness that I have noticed that Wes and Fiend has as a team, is that if Fiend gets caught up in a combo, it's a lot lower chance that Wes interrupts it. That is something that I've been seeing.
It's because Wes instead takes the path of searching for the optimal punish.
Yeah.
He'll let Fiend get hit, and I think maybe that's just part of the plan. Let Fiend get hit. It's fine, because Wes might score a knockout instead. dead.
Right,
Instead of helping Fiend.
Speaking of which,
Okay.
Experience gets hit by a Sarah, gets sent flying, and just barely misses the team combo there. Doesn't pivot the neutral light. Made in deep orange, and Fiend looking for that hit.
Both South American players holding on to all 3 of their stocks so far, and Fiend's actually pretty healthy between everybody.
Yeah, and that's big just because Fiend is always the one to save West. So having your support player just kind of be fresh as a daisy, that always just bodes well for keeping your composition whole.
Oh, and we're in that moment right now where Made is taking so much damage off the side. Oh, look at that. He gets that knockout, and he's still on 3 stocks, but Fiend so barely damaged here in this game, too.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Fiend. But you know what? We saw them get caught up in this last time where, like, if you go too hard trying to catch Made, Experience is going to run wild on you. You're literally getting tanked with aggro. And made a rogue with, like, unchecked power, right? I mean, Experience.
Geez, finally taking down the first stock off of Made, so slight advantage for Team South America.
Whoa!
That's what I'm calling.
Oh, wait! The J's
The save of the neutral sig!
Oh, Made went down there and saved the day for Experience. He was not going to make it back without the chase dive.
And they get a stock off of it because of that. And now West, gets the revenge knockout. Yeah, that side stick was huge. He needed that. And West finds those trades. Experience now down to 1 stock.
This is so insane, man. The stage is set.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait, Fiend, so clutch. Oh, he can't make it back. Oh, wait, it's still going.
Insult to injury.
Okay.
Whoa. That's worth it. That's worth it.
You're right. You're right. It was worth it. It was worth it. But I wonder if it was even necessary because it seemed like he got the knockout, and I think, oh yeah, you're right. Never mind, dude. That was right. Even though he had the knockout,
he's balling.
Like he had enough. He had enough done for the knockout. I think he was like, this guy could get saved though. Made's crazy. Made might just come in here. I need to make sure he's down even if it costs me my stock. Because he had an extra stock. It was totally worth it.
And Made gets that side air, taking that stock, but then it just catches him. Oh, that's the team combo start. Sideline
They're so good. That's different than the they're so good at that. Oh, man.
It's always something with these guys, huh?
I love their team combos, man.
He got him with the very end of the neutral sig, too. And then they answer with the neutral sig.
Have you ever seen that?
What was that?
What was that? Let's see it in the replay. Bro, these guys they're just making it up as they go along. They're so connected.
They're laughing about it.
They're
just
so
like, that was
yeah.
crazy.
They're like, what was that? They're just so deep in it right now. They are so connected to Brawlhalla that it's just flowing out of them, man. An unarmed down air, slide kick into the neutral sig from Ogre. That's so good, dude. That's so good. Okay, so here's Made saving the day. Yeah, Experience definitely would have gotten blasted from that, and he was already on 2 stocks, so that would have been over right there. Crazy.
Jeez.
And that was that side sig to get the revenge knockout as well, right after his teammate goes down.
All right, yeah, look at this. Slide kick into dive kick, true combo.
Wow.
Sets up for the neutral sig.
Yeah, and that was tough to do because West landed, pivoted, didn't dash, and then did the neutral sig there. He's like, I know what the perfect move is, but allow me to get myself ready for that position. And he's
that's gonna be like the first time that's ever happened.
I think so. It was very specific for the moment. Almost always there's a better option than that. But like just with who they were and where they were, it made sense to be the last one. And what is this? Experience is playing Taros right now?
Oh.
I guess he's like, well, the reset might be coming. Let's see what happens here. They're blessed with time to practice. Like they can experiment a little bit.
Yeah.
And maybe it works. Maybe it works.
I think search for an answer because right now, you know, Wes and Fiend, if they end up taking this game, it's like, all right, you get a fresh best of 5, and you get to find out if this experiment works or not.
Yeah, I think if they lose this and it gets reset, he'll probably switch back to what he was playing before. Yeah.
Nice recovery to the side air, though. Puts West on the right side of the stage, and he just turns it into an opportunity. The D-like ground pound Made. Made makes it back with the recovery, but that hit from Experience takes that stock and Made right away. Gets a recovery Sair onto Fiend, and the recovery from Experience allows him to go right back over to West's fresh stock.
Wait, Experience is doing work with the hammer. He's making it happen.
They managed to take the first stock. They're poised to take the next one. Over on the corner guard, and Made perfect coverage. I gotta tell you, Made's blasters have kind of been popping off this game.
Yeah, they've been popping off this tournament, and like they get better every time.
Oh, nice job avoiding that recovery. Wes, where's the weapon spot going to come in? Okay, he goes for it, and Experience was trying to cover it, but it was just too good for him, and look at that, Made's blasters taking Fade up the right side of the stage.
Reddest of reds. He is so close to being knocked out, but still going strong, and he's not even waiting for follow-ups either. He's creating opportunities for Experience while he's that damaged. Oh, wait a second. Experience is in trouble. Made's coming in to help relieve the pressure. Is it too little too late? Experience, he still makes it back. Awesome.
I love just even that subtle turnaround neutral light on the blasters because it deterred the rotation so that way his teammate could actually make it back to the opposite wall.
Oh, that sider was so good. He's trying to play it between Wes and Fiend here. Down air comes through. Experience makes it back onto the stage. Recovery gets punished by the Nair from Wes, and he dodges the Nair from Experience. But man, Made on the blasters doing so well here to get even more damage through. Wes gets the Nair though, and then takes the blasters out of Made's hands.
Okay. Everybody down to red on their second stock. Man, it's so even.
Oh, and Fiend putting out the down light. They're trying to control over center stage, but Experience with the pivot side air sends Wes off the side. Wes was putting out a Sair, not to hit an opponent, but to hit Fiend in case he was able to stop that knockback. That was so clever of Wes. But Fiend goes down on the right side of the stage. Will Wes go down over here too? Made doesn't even want to risk it against Wes, even when he's unarmed. And now we've got 3 players deep in the red, and Fiend taking a little bit of damage from Experience.
Oh, wait a second. Experience and Made just took the lead, and at this stock count, with the situation we're in right now, that is huge.
Oh,
we've seen how they can push it.
That takes the stock off of Experience. Momentary power play against Made. He's
They
doing
gotta
a great
equalize.
job staying mobile.
Yeah. He did not make it easy for him, but wait, they can still get it here. Experience. Oh,
Wow,
oh man,
by a pixel.
The first time ever that Wes let off early. He let off the gas early on that ground bound, and it looked like he would have got the knockout if he didn't. Fiend heading over to the other side of the stage. He'll make it back, no problem. Still looking for the knockout on Made. He's got 2 stocks. He is so deep in the red. He's making these stocks worth. He is doing.
Oh my gosh, still. That's got to do it.
Yeah, okay. But full value. He got all the value out of that stock.
Oh, but Experience can he make it back? The side stick was so clever, but Experience gets that punish, the Sair, right against the wall. He's looking for this edge guard here against him, even though Fiend the entire time keeping Made away so that Wes can do his best, but Experience makes it back, and he chase dodges right through, trying to hit this last stock of Fiend, and the weapon throw from Made from the other side of the stage makes it even harder for Fiend to come back as he combos Wes.
Fiend is extremely damaged, and so is Wes. There he goes. It's all up to Fiend to win this 1v2. Can he do it?
Oh, the recovery comes through, and that's going to get him.
He had nothing left.
Sandblast.
He had nothing left. He was sweating on the way down there.
Oh, and Made an Experience. Halt Fiend and Wes from getting that quick 3-0 bracket reset, which works in our favor for that game 10.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we're looking for here.
We are cheering for the game 10.
So the Taros experiment paying dividends.
Yeah.
I was about to say, yeah. Good investment. Do you think he's going to stick with it? Well, why wouldn't he?
Look at that. That is a 1%.
No way,
51%
dude.
before
It's like 50-50.
That is just
That's crazy.
Wow.
That is so crazy.
No one knows how this is going to go.
I don't think we've ever seen that.
What, a grand finals for Brawlhalla and anything?
With 50-50.
Yeah, no.
It's never 50-50 like this. I have 49-51, but come on.
That's 50-50.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
That you round. You
Yeah,
round
you
down.
round that.
You round down, you round down.
We round those.
Yeah, we round.
we round those.
Yeah. So Wes and Fiend.
Here we
now,
go.
2-1. We're on Apocalypse.
He's taking Apocalypse.
TWK and I like to talk about how great they play here. Wes is just something else when it comes to playing on the stage. The land snares that he hits feels like they just like magnetize on Apocalypse, right? The fire all around him just makes the land snares that much more potent. Fiend on the Wushang still. Let's see what Experience
But
can do.
here's the thing. Again, Wes, the most damaged one on the field. He's taken so much right off the bat. They had quick team combo handoffs. So you know what? Maybe this time, Apocalypse isn't their stage.
Sidelight comes through.
Well, and you know what? Like taking that away from them would be pretty huge.
It would be huge. It would be at a point where they're like,
well,
do we
you have
experiment?
nothing now.
That's how you break the morale. But Wes will not be denied.
The West side stick, and even though he Saired Fiend, I absolutely saw what he was going for there. He thought Experience was going to dash underneath him and take out Fiend, so he was getting the Sair ready. Experience doesn't do it. Wes ends up going down, but it's 5 stocks to 5. Who's going to be first, Fiend or Experience? Experience gets that stuff recovery on Fiend, goes off the top, and Wes trying to get the revenge knockout. He like looks for those even harder during the moments that his teammate is coming back to the stage.
Yeah. Experience, the only one left with all 3 of his stocks, and he is making it work. Now with the axe going up against Wes.
Ooh, that Sarah came really close.
Oh, no!
Just scared off the side of the stage.
That's like the best.
Not that bad.
Yeah. If you're going to SD, that's the right stock to do
SD
it
avoiding 3 stocks
he
in
was
red.
very damaged. Yeah, if you you could kind of call it strategic.
You take like
honestly.
the last 10 health of your stock and bet it on a huge ground pound.
right.
Put you so far ahead.
And now we've got Fiend and Made are the ones that are looking like they're the closest to getting knocked out here, but it's so close. Made taking that lead with that sideline side air, falls to the Sarah onto West. Made's blasters, we talked about it in the previous game, but they are just getting better and better as this set goes on, and it's been really the focal point of this team when it comes to getting that damage buildup, and now Experience on the Taros experiment, as you were talking about, right? He's been the one getting those knockouts.
Oh, Made was definitely experimenting.
Whoa. Yeah.
Made definitely experimented with how I can punish this move here. That was like, that did not work out. He tried to neutral signal
the results
Lancer
are negative. Let's not do that
they are conclusive.
It's like one of those classic science experiments, right? He blasted out like the top of the beaker, you know, the explosion in the chemistry lab.
Quite literally in this case, setting him off the top of the screen there. It's now 4 stocks to 2.
And yeah, Wes and Fiend they're working on it.
I'd love a bracket
the
reset, but it's a little early, Foda. We're not going to get that game 10 at this rate. And Experience looks at that and he goes like, okay, all right, we've cleaned it up. We've made it a lot closer here.
I don't know if I can handle.
Oh, the
I
risk.
don't know if I can handle it.
Yeah.
You can't handle the 2s.
Oh no, the recovery into the
nice.
Oh, he got the chase touch. No, May goes down.
The reset. Let's reset the count. We're going back 0-0, and now this is the real deal, the final set of the Midseason Championship doubles bracket.
Man, all right, so that was just a crazy offstage situation. There was an attempted save there, immediate denial, and Wes and Fiend still hold the deed of ownership to Apocalypse.
You know what's so cool about this? Is that we've seen that both of these teams can defeat the other one.
Yes.
So now it's a real toss-up, and that 50-50 is making more sense than ever.
Yeah, we don't need those lifetime stats for the Midseason Championship, right? We don't need to be like, how many times have these guys faced off a bracket before? Oh,
0.
yeah.
Everything's 0.
Well, today it's
and
now...
the set count is 0 now.
It's now 1-1, right?
That's right.
Even with that, it's a 3-1 versus a 3-1.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's right.
Oh my God.
Like mirror image sets.
It's really...
It doesn't get better than that.
This is such a perfect... It all comes down to this kind of moment.
I really wonder how stage striking is going to play into this, and if Experience, now on the clean slate when it comes to the score count, gets off the Taros again. That's why I'm like, how much do they attribute to it? It's like, okay, was it because of Apocalypse, or was it because they got used to the Taros, or what are we thinking here? I know a lot of times in Brawlhalla Photo, we like to talk about how it is, we always give credit to the player over the legend that they pick, right?
Yeah.
Unless it's something really crazy, it's like, it's how the player is playing with the legend. But sometimes when things are this close, I'm talking 1-1, 3-1 to 3-1.
At this point, everything matters.
Yeah,
the legend
every
pick
little
matters,
adjustment.
the stage banning matters, like... How well hydrated they are.
You're looking for the most minimal of
little
gains.
bit. That's the point we're at with these guys.
Did you trim your fingernails this morning?
It's like the fingernail growth during the set. Is that how small?
I don't know about that.
That might be a little. That detail might be too much. But
there are some details too small. Here we go, man. The reset's done. 0-0. Grand finals for real. And we're going to reset it.
We're going to reset to the reset.
A beautifully choreographed SD here at the start.
It was
somebody
like
heard us. They're like, you know, I should actually just file that one nail down a little bit more.
It's kind of like, where did I put that? Is it my bag? They're looking for their bags. Like, I left it.
Just a quick reset. Just a quick reset.
Oh man. Okay, so we're gonna see, because there was a pick coming out from Made that had me raising an eyebrow there. I think it was, I thought it was Koji, but I didn't get a look at it close enough because we switched off so quickly. But I was like, all right, is Made going to get off of the blasters? And,
no way.
I was wondering.
That would be wild.
I was wondering
if that's constant.
I was wondering if that was why we switched off that pick there. So we'll have to see whether those legend picks stay.
Dude, I cannot imagine Made playing a different legend. Right? It's been working so great.
So
His blasters are so awesome. for the team combos, for the damage buildup,
yeah,
and for knocking out still. And then he's got the gauntlets for like clutch off stage, and he makes it happen with those ground pounds.
Yep. And then
I do not want him to switch.
And then clutch recovery is using the neutral sig that you were talking about that doubles up as both the momentum of getting up on the stage
wild.
and the high hit or
early
high power
cleanups
moves.
with the side signature. You know, he's got the range with the down. It's like such a full kit that Made has been using to its maximum potential.
Yeah.
Well, and that's what's so special about it is that like Made is really getting work done with it, and it's just and so that's why I'm like, well, I hope not. I mean, if he does, he must have something really special in store for us, and that's exciting in its own way.
All right, here it is.
Storm Shadow?
It's Storm Shadow.
This is just like the trailer for G.I. Joe. When he's like, where did you come from?
It's like behind the Tori, but no, in this case for Made, it's behind the cross or Luke or
Made
what have you.
spins his chair around. It's just Storm Shadow back there.
So he's going to be having that sword and bow going into this, and Wes and Fiend are sticking with the Ogrem and Wukong. Why not? It was a 3-1. It worked great for them. And Experience did go back to Rayman after that Taros worked out, and Made's the one making the change, and so far has also been the only one taking the damage. Neutral sig.
Yeah,
he's been knocked away.
Made comes back, he gets knocked away.
And Wes was like, you're trying to get back to the stage? I don't think so.
Oh no! Team ground pound. It's okay. It's okay. He got the touch.
Okay, he's okay.
Yeah.
Chainsaw.
Because of that friendly fire aspect where the knockback is less, he ends up surviving the ground pound. Goes down a little bit afterwards, and Wes. That's so scary as the opponent to see Wes hit the side air, do the jump, and then wait. Right, because you know he's like, it's gonna be the Sarah the Dare. What are you gonna hit me with?
We've seen that clip from him so
very
often.
good at it.
Yeah.
Oh, Experience goes to the ground pound. He gets the dare.
What?
Wes goes to the other side of the stage.
No
Experience
way.
chases him all the way. The other side, Fiend goes down to Made on the other side of the stage, and now it's 5 stocks to 5. And Experience combos it into Made's down air sidelight, and then Wes goes for the double ground pound.
I can't believe he was sweating and he had another ground pound. He's crazy.
Oh, he can clips with the dare. Goes back to the stage.
Okay, Wes is like, all right, I need a weapon. Nope, there's no more weapon for him. He gets blasted.
Wow, just clipped.
I can't, Experience still has all 3 of his stocks. I can't believe how well they're holding out on this when they had a really rough start.
I mean, hey, back to the Rayman. It's working out. Made Storm Shadow. Putting some damage on.
Dude, that's why you hold on to it, just in case. They might mess up the punish.
Yeah, it's one of those signatures that's actually quite rewarding to hold on to if you don't hit it right away.
I feel like it happens with that signature the most.
Oh, the down air snipes him. Fiend needs to make it
trouble.
back.
He's in trouble.
Oh, Made goes to the ground pound on the right. He was expecting Fiend to go
went for the read. Yeah, he went for the outside lane.
He just holds on the side of the stage, and Experience is still on 3 stocks, where it's Made flies off the top of the stage.
Experience is just impossible to knock out. Look, he's just unavailable. Okay, there we go. All right. He
Wes good with those revenge knockouts for sure.
Yeah. Look at this. Now, even though the stocks are tied up, Experience is so fresh on this stock, and if his second stock's anywhere close to as difficult as the first stock was to take out, he's going to be fine.
Okay. Friendly fire coming through. Wes getting that unarmed nair. Made puts him off the side of the stage, and the sword picked up. Ice sidelight. Oh, I love that. Sidelight nair. Gets that side air, turning into a 3-piece combo instead of a 2, and Wes goes off the top to his last stock here in Game 1 of the grand final reset.
Yeah, so slight advantage now for the red team. Experience and Made. Wow, almost took out Fiend off the bottom, but he's just too slippery. That frog is slimy.
He is a frog. Yeah, very, very slippery. Experience still with 2 stocks. This is huge. Maybe they can take out Made and win the 1v2, but Fiend's so close to being knocked out. This is looking like it's in Experience and Made's hands.
Downlight recovery, not yet enough. A little bit of a taller ceiling here than some other stages.
Ooh, and Wes trying to get into Experience with the Lance. Downlight neutral. Okay, the sunlight comes through.
That was unexpected. That's what he's all about.
If Made,
and Fiend has to get back up on stage. You saw his exclamations coming out.
Yeah, Made barely survives that side air coming out from Wes and the friendly fire. Can he even make it back?
No!
Not anymore.
He's done!
He's gone!
He's done! Wes has got a very difficult 1v2, but it is possible for him.
He's an axe sider away from taking down Made, and then it's the 1v1 against Experience, which is the ideal in this situation.
No, he's not going to have the chance!
He's got another chance!
Oh, the weapon throw goes to the nair. Wes dips down underneath it and gets the recovery on the way back. Weapon throw forces the dodge from Made.
Made steals the weapon away. That was a very good play from Made. Okay. How's he going to do this, dude?
Side thing on one side, down thing on the other.
I think Wes is determined to win this right now.
Oh, that nair was crazy. Down air hits, Experience. Oh, I'm surprised he's risking it so much.
Oh, wow.
Stock.
Oh!
Oh! Look at that chase dodge!
he's
The box
crazy.
around the corner.
Oh, weapon spots
Whoa,
in.
no, Wes
he
is
is
crazy.
moving.
I have never seen anyone so smooth. He lost that stock, but he won my heart, man. That was awesome. Okay, wow. Experience and Made taking the first game in this. They're psyched.
Highlights are made in that 1v2, making it look like there was a weapon that could have been picked up from the stage several times, right? Like he would dodge, he'd be standing near a weapon spawn, he's not stopping it. The second that Wes comes in, he's like, psych. He picks it up, takes it away, and Wes, with the movement, the movement that you're talking about was incredible, but he had to resort to that because he could never pick up a weapon after he tossed it off the side of the stage.
Yeah, Made and Experience did a great job with weapon control at the end of that there. Even before it started, Made was on top of it.
I'm surprised we're going right back to Mammoth Fortress. I for sure was expecting a map change.
It gets harder and harder to whittle down the maps when you have to worry about so many other stages where it's kind of like, okay, we never want Apocalypse to be available against Wes and Fiend. And then you go to other places, like, well, what's left that's comfortable for us that we want to play against them? Tends to be, well, we're going back to
nice.
Yo, damage. Look at that. Rayman.
Wait, oh no.
Looking like Red Man.
Dude, that was like double chainsaw.
Yeah,
that was a lot of friendly fire.
I almost felt like there was hit stop there for how much friendly fire that came through there.
I can't believe they slipped out of that. The frog slime, like, rubbed off on Wes.
Not actually a mechanic, but sometimes.
It's Macho Man. You've seen a lot of the photos. He shines. He's oily, man.
Oh, you're right.
It's true. It's just a team synergy style thing. No, but Made here gets him with the side stick. Oh, Made an Experience won that last game, and I want to remind you that Made was down to 1 stock when Experience was at 3. So they still were able to do that, and that was with both players on the red team having a stock. Wes goes down pretty early. Double knockout from Experience. I'm starting to feel like this is winners finals against TWK with how Experience is getting these double knockouts. This is a great start for him here in the reset.
I think it's really important for Wes and Fiend to win this one. That sounds obvious, but like,
especially
a
now.
reverse 3-0 is so much harder than just coming back from 1-1. Like,
yeah, because they had the momentum with the bracket reset, and then it was completely stolen away with that Game 1 victory from Experience and Made. So if they actually just continue through, even taking the first 2 stocks here, that's got to be damaging just to the momentum alone, if not the morale.
Ooh, and the recovery hits. Made goes off the top of the stage, and they have even stocks. Wes, man, he has pushed his jumps and recovery options to the limit more than anybody else that I've seen on the screen several times, right? You can see him grayed out. He's out of those recovery options. He's still naring and dodging and recovering and trying to get as much out of things as he possibly can. Hey, look at that, in the air, no jumps left. All he had was a dodge, and he's still comboing Experience.
Yeah, that is so Wes. Yeah, he is. I mean, it's an unexpected play. Nice by Experience.
Oh my God! I wonder if that was like. No. Okay, it was definitely the down heavy, and Wes just reacted to it. Because I was like, is that supposed to be unarmed ground pound? It doesn't matter.
Wes in danger. Just missed the dive kick. Too far to come back, and now it's 4 stocks to 2.
This is huge for Experience and Make. Can you imagine the pressure right now?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, and Fiend and Wes, I mean, the pressure's really on them to take down Mate now and get that team combo and Experience like they did in Game 1 before the grand final reset. That's what they're looking for here, and man, they could get it. Experience gets that nair back to the stage. Chase dodges with the silent recovery, takes him down. Here's a team combo opportunity, and Experience
Maybe
they
can make it happen fast enough.
Experience is like, there's no way I'm going to let that happen to me again.
Yeah,
and he manages to stay
so
alive.
careful about this. He's recovering in place. You know, he's letting them come to him. He's letting them make a mistake. He knows that they're going to be coming after him, and if he can just avoid it, Mate will go crazy.
Team combo on the Mate, the down stick, the sideline nair, and Wes keeps going the nair, and he gets the side stick. The team combo, it was a bait. It was a bait for that. And Made is now in red. Experience goes down, and Made could go down at a moment's notice. But if Experience takes down Fiend or Wes, it could be the 2-0 lead. But like you said, Foda, I feel like for this to go to Game 5 and potentially go in favor of South America, they got to win this one game. He got the back end of the recovery. The Cider forces the dodge, but the platform lets Experience make it back. Team combo, sideline, and Wes is switching.
That was so good. That was so good.
Experience
coming to finish the job. Wait.
Wes goes down. It's a 1v1.
Down to a 1v1. And it's done. And Experience now puts his team up 2-0 in the clutch. 1v2 at the end. Oh my goodness.
Man, I thought Wes and Fiend had it there. Just that little bit of friendly fire at the end in the scramble situation.
And that actually turned out to be detrimental to the set for them.
Oh my goodness.
It knocked out Fiend.
Oh my god!
It was a call. They just had to make that call in that moment and be like, "This is what I feel like the best choice is," and it did trade 1 for 1, but the damage there was so much in Experience's favor that unarmed recovery did it.
He was a 1 recovery away from being knocked out.
Oh wow!
And now the only hope for South America is a reverse 3-0.
That's right.
After the reset, they just reset it.
Yeah. Do we go back to Mammoth again, TWK?
No!
No! Well, Apocalypse is off the table, so what's the next best bet?
If I see Mammoth there, I'll be like, you fools!
Oh, it's a replay. It's a replay.
It's a
replay. Yeah.
Relax.
But it was also potentially the coolest segue into a match.
I was about to go launching out on stage.
If I see Mammoth
like,
again, and then, I love how replay like showed up just at the last moment for us to be like, okay, we're watching. We're going through this replay here. We gotta get ready for this because it might be a ride to Game 5 photo. Like
it's a ride to Game 5 or a clean sweep or ooh boy, man, this is gonna be crazy. Here we go.
It's okay, TWK. They've got a plan. It's Fiend.
Got a plan.
And it's Fiend on the Hattori.
We can't pretend to know what's happening.
It's Fiend on the Hattori. That's the change. It wasn't the stage. It was, all right, Wushang not feeling it. Let's get over on that high movement speed. Let's go to that place where you're just dismantling the enemy team, and I'm there playing support, jumping in when you need it. And we're going to see how that works out here as Made is the first to go into orange.
I mean, already Fiend has had so much unanswered damage onto the red team. The Hattori pick, that high movement speed, really working out for the kind of play style he's been using today.
And so much damage in favor of the blue team.
This
is amazing.
Great. This is a great start for South America here, but we've seen great starts get turned into nothing.
Look at that
quickly.
Fiend, so good about that. Gave that down air right as Experience was about to dare downlight him. And the D-light slider, I thought Fiend was going to alley-oop that for sure. And of course he does, just that delay.
Coverage with the attempt for the save? No, not even.
Yeah, he would have got blasted if he went for that save.
Unarmed air, sending Experience so far towards the top of the stage. He's one X side, X downlight. One more of those will do it. Fiend, on the other hand, is just trying to keep Made off of West while West finishes the job with Experience here. Down air does not combo into Sair, and Experience still living.
Whoa.
Gets an air into West, and Made combos off of it.
Yeah, West is just getting pinballed around there. Team combo.
Yo, look at that.
All the damage you could get.
It's the best they can do in this situation.
That's as good as they can do with that position.
Hey, Axe Recovery is a pretty good move to hit. Right?
It's a big one.
Fiend
down to his second
down.
stock. West still has the stock advantage here, and he is unafraid of going for it. He's going to take Experience off stage, and Experience decides, nah, I don't want that. I don't want none of that.
The Mage's recovery stopped Fiend from dive kicking into that weapon, but there he goes, picks up the sword, but the silent recovery from Experience will put Fiend in the orange. Ground pound hits, and West, while focusing on the Mage, is watching Fiend take a ton of damage here from Experience. I feel like they got a target swap here at this point.
Yep. There it is. There's the rotation. Fiend over onto Made, but now Experience back in the mix.
So good at
He's giving him the mitts.
Oh, there's some friendly fire. D-Light comes through. Fiend wasn't ready to react to that and get the recovery, and Made sends West off stage. And here, team combo, no! Made doesn't account for the fact that Fiend is too damaged for that Neutralite to combo into that on the ground. And he escapes what could have been him going down to his last stock.
And they need to avoid that. Oh, no. Fiend's got to survive here. They're going hard for it. He can't make it back. Oh,
Wow,
my goodness.
snuck
Experience
right
almost had
past.
him there. The perfect dodge. He's getting through everything.
Wes,
and he
gonna do that.
punishes Made. Gets the knockout. Fiend. What a play.
Oh, he wants the D-Light. West covers Fiend on the way back to the stage, and that's what I'm looking for from West, too. Getting that gameplay that we usually attribute only to Fiend, and West with the neutral signal to Experience. So much damage coming through onto his second stock. Fiend still not going down as West tags some more damage onto Experience with the Nair. And Fiend, is he still in it? Dodges the stage, he touches, dive kicks out of West got the recovery. He got the recovery. And then they get the team combo with the D-Light.
How is he so good? Goodness. But Made is still alive. He's still alive.
I cannot believe it. Photo and I literally jumping out of It's because the D-Light.
Wait, West is in trouble.
He's in trouble with the weapon toss. The weapon toss covers
the double there. He can't make it back.
Experience
Have to seal the deal.
Whoa.
It's dead even. One stock apiece.
Oh, the team combo to Fiend. He gets hit with a side air.
So crazy.
Fiend is now in red. Made in red. It's going to be up to Made or Experience here. Who's going to get the team combo first? Experience gets the recovery, goes for the Nair. The side air hits Made, ready to follow up, but West can't get hit. The Nair comes through and Fiend went for the alley-oop. Oh, Experience on the other side.
Dude, Experience like single-handedly brought this back.
Uh-oh. Danger
so
up top.
High, so high up the top of the stage. Oh my goodness.
This is so dangerous. This could be it. This could be Experience and Made winning their first LAN, the biggest LAN. Oh, okay. All right, calm down though.
That's the first stock. That's the first stock.
Because
they're coming on the top. Oh,
there's
West is the one for two.
Is
The side thing misses.
Is this it?
Oh man, West.
What's going to happen? The gloves are coming out.
He's got to
Experience goes
thread the
into the
needle
air.
back on stage, turns it
Oh,
around.
stuff recovery.
Got the
He's still living. Oh, he avoids that. Oh, the dagger comes through. May just has to literally be like, okay, I'm only going to follow up off of a whiff punish from Wes. And that could be it. The lance is picked up. Wes. Oh, he goes to the side air. Well, the nair hits. I thought he was going to go for recovery. He gets it. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1.
He's so damaged. Wes is so damaged. Can
There's
you really
a chance.
do this?
He's got the weapon advantage.
Nair.
There's one chop. How many chops can he get?
Two sidelight nairs means that Wes could go for a side stick, and that could be it. And Experience goes to the weapon throw forward. No sider. The nair hits it. Wes, he doesn't hit the sider. Oh, Experience resorts to unarmed, and both of them have a weapon. Lance is picked up, and that's a perfect weapon spot for Experience. Who's it going to be?
I can't. This is
Weapon
so
throw hits.
intense, man.
He picks it up. The recovery hits, and that's it.
That's it. The tournament is over. Experience and Made are your Brawlhalla Midseason Champions. Unbelievable! They really did it! The young blood! They've come out here and dominated! This is so insane!
Absolutely wild. Their first LAN out here just showing absolute dominance. I mean, it looked like they were completely unstoppable. Wes and Feet did manage to take a set off them, but man, just pushing all the way through to victory when nobody had them predicted in their top threes.
That is true. That is the truth.
Oh, and Wes just taking a moment, right?
Man.
It was so hard fought. Oh my goodness.
That is totally understandable, but they came out here and they really put on a show, and they definitely represented their region extremely well.
Woo.
But Experience and Made are the champions, ladies and gentlemen. It's so good. Let's go down to Duke, who's with the players right now, and see what they've got to say about this one.
Oh my god. Y'all just won the first LAN back since 2019. I gotta ask, how are you feeling right now?
Dude, I can't believe it, bro. I'm like in Discord BC with my friends all night, like dropping 800 damage. I'm like, they're like, oh my god, Experience is the best twos player. But then I go and play 5th in tournament. I'm like, what the hell, bro? I'm not that bad.
Actually, how you feeling?
I mean, well, me and Experience, we've been grinding ranked like all before this tournament, and I was like, I think we can really win it. I mean, it was like never like thought about it, but I think by the time we got to winners finals, I was like, yeah, we can just close this out and win it, and we did. So yeah, I was like insane.
All right, Experience, I gotta ask, how does it feel being one of the youngest players ever to win a LAN in Brawlhalla?
I think I tied with Bloomy for youngest LAN winner and Remy ever. And when people talk about, oh, how young is this guy, they're like, oh, Experience won that LAN at that age. That's whatever.
All right, very well said. Made any final words before I let y'all pick up these trophies?
Not really. Just shout out Handsome World and NSIG, and that's what I'm gonna say. Yeah, that's basically it.
At Experience DOA on Twitter.
Awesome, awesome. Guys, pick up your trophies, lift them up high, and congrats. No, just the metal part. Just this right here. Oh yeah, what are you gonna say?
Oh, we missed it. We missed it. No Experience. You gotta tell us later. You know what? Tweet it out. Tweet it out. Follow this man. Oh my gosh! Let me just say congratulations to Experience and Made. I was cheering for them. I actually met up with them in the atrium. Oh my god! I'm like full of excitement. I know I'm about to cry. I'm like a mom. I'm about to cry.
Bravo, man!
Bravo.
They did it!
Bravo!
Oh my goodness!
I want to talk about their tournament journey. Okay, I want to maybe let me just pull up the bracket real quick. I want to let the viewers know and everyone else here to know who they beat to become the winners. Okay,
take us through it.
They first beat the Ninja 729 and Sarme.
Already a difficult match.
3-1.
Right off the bat. Right off the bat.
Okay, next up, 3-0 Blaze and Hyson.
Ooh.
3-0.
The other EU champions. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we're still moving, and we go to winner's semi. They take down Luna and Pugsy. 3-1.
Recent North American tournament champions.
A lot of people's top picks here.
Yeah. And I'm not talking top picks, the favorites to win. That was a lot of people's favorites to win, so that was huge. And, I mean, keep going.
What else?
That was, okay, so keeping going. I'm winner's fighter now. I'm Wes and Fiend. The first time they went up against Wes and Fiend, winners final, they 3-1 them. They sent Wes and Fiend into lower. They made Wes and Fiend run that lower bracket.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
A disaster for every other team that went up against them.
Yeah, until then, we thought they were just completely unstoppable. And it's experience and made.
And yeah, that grand final was fantastic. It was incredible because we had Wes and Fiend doing the reset. 3-1, reset. We go to the grand final reset. And I think experience and made were like, no. We're going to adapt. We are going to learn. We're going to take it home. And they literally take the W. They have won $20,000.
Oh my
Of course,
God.
split between the two. $20,000 to these young bloods. Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
Yeah. It's a good start to their tournament career.
go.
But sorry
Love it.
that first win, being the midseason championship, that's fantastic.
Look at their celebration.
Oh,
the
they
heart
are
right
so
there at the end.
You
As
love
soon
to
as they
see
secure it.
You love to see it. Oh,
Okay, guys. Well, I just wanted to have some final thoughts with y'all, because we still got more coming tomorrow, right?
There's
All
more.
Yeah, there's more. So day 2 doubles, it's over, but we still got more. We still got tomorrow, day 3 singles tournament. I want to know your thoughts about that. What are you excited to see? What matchups?
I already know that I have to change my predictions to have NA first, SA second, and EU third. Because that has been what happened on Friday and Saturday, and now it's just the theme of the midseason championship. I mean, what the heck?
there's a lot of exciting things happening tomorrow. Obviously, the return of Sandstorm. Does he still have it in him? Everybody's wondering.
Oh, man.
That's right.
Big questions.
Wes?
I've got the question
How hard Wes
of
is
what is
gonna
Wes
go?
going to do?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a huge West fan, so I gotta shift up my predictions given how this weekend's been going.
And
But
he
man,
was winning really hard today, and he could go crazy tomorrow. I wouldn't even be surprised.
Oh, yeah.
To see him that far down tomorrow.
Yeah, we definitely have some crazy matchups lined up tomorrow. So tune in tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same time as today, just tomorrow at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. You don't want to miss all the competition we got. Thank you so much for watching at home. We'll see everyone tomorrow for the singles tournament. Woo!